Is that LA?
Wow. It's amazing. Gotta get it.
Wow. First reactions.
You said it was a rocky landing?
Rocky landing. Almost died.
Yeah?
Watching below deck.
That's how I want to go.
No.
I watched somebody watch 30 minutes of The Whale and then turn it off. Didn't finish it. This whole thing is the rideshare setup?
Yeah. It's like all these bathrooms and these like tents and stuff. Doesn't it look insane?
Yes, it looks like the Minnesota State Fair. Yeah. Except I think somebody hears this right now.
Hello, just landed in LA, just got to our hotel. Ben says we have to film going into our hotel, but we didn't. And guess what? I don't know why, I think I might have used up all my good karma for the year, but I got like a free upgrade to their biggest room. And I didn't do anything. It was like so nice, but anyways, there goes all my karma. So this is the room. I have an entryway with bathers. I have apparently one of the largest rooms. I was gonna be in one of the smallest rooms, and now I'm in one of the largest rooms. So we have a corner suite, corner. There's my stuff. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I can't, like, what have I done? Did I like save a kid in another life? So we're in downtown LA, good old downtown LA. Love it. Love it down here. No, I don't, I hate it. But yeah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this fucking bed. Look at this fucking bed. Oh, Ben's gonna have to bleep that out a lot. I'm sorry. Here, let me do it again. Look at this bed. Look at this bed. Oh my gosh. And then I have like complimentary tea. Like, look at this. Wow. And they're not gonna make me pay for it? That's insane. This is the bathroom. I don't know what it looks like in a smaller room, but this is the bathroom. It has these cool like light switches. But I'll be honest, I like don't entirely understand if or how they work. Wow. That's nice. The shower is enormous. Like, look how far away that is. Like, when will that even touch me? Will water hit my head from up there? Like, look how that is so far away. How's that gonna work? Look at this. Wow, that's fancy. And then there's a window, but it's okay. Because you can't see anything. But you can see up there. Can you guys see anything out there? Can you see anything? Anyways. That's not the exit. Anyways. So, this is my life now. Look at that. Wow. Like, what am I gonna have guests in here? Am I gonna sit here with my guests? Jesus. I almost fell down and died.
Okay. Yeah, there they are. Hey. Better be mad if I didn't record your guys' reaction. What's up, man? How's it going? Hey, good to see you. Yeah, this is Isaiah.
Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
nice to meet you.
I've heard so much about you.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants to be on the vlog, so I'll stop recording you.
Okay.
Okay, it's going. For some reason, they want me to capture the amount of ketchup I got.
I wonder why.
In context, this is what everyone else got, you know, they give us these little cups. But that's why Leo, man, innovative thinker.
Thank you.
So many people, that's the problem. Y'all are too busy pouring into the little cup. You gotta be pouring straight into the tray, you know?
That's right. You can put your money in the little cup.
This is how he makes his millions, you know?
I don't know if it will at any point.
Oh,
I feel
yeah,
like I have to
no.
put it on this fence and then somebody driving back could just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So can she do math? She's like, oh no, she can't do math. I was just like, wait, hold on, wait, why can't she give her by her choice? She can't do math? Saying we can't do math? What is this?
There you go.
Tyranny.
Boom.
Nice.
beautiful.
So what's in this show?
And then
Basically just you and Sarah.
Oh, okay.
he said, like, he was like, so impressed,
And my burger.
right?
Does look good.
He was like, maybe this is what we studied and I was like,
Oh, In and Out, I missed you.
from the perspective of someone that's like,
Okay, so you guys are pro In and Out, like, you like In and Out fine, you know?
It's like In and Out in itself.
you know,
If I wanted it like a cheeseburger, I wouldn't get In and Out.
no, no.
But I've eaten it enough where it's like I crave In and Out just for its very unique taste.
Yeah.
I swear they like put their weird little In and Out drugs in this. Because when I first had In and Out, I was like, it's just kind of like overrated. Like that was just like okay. And then later I was like, I need to get In and Out.
Yeah. It's really greasy to me. It's like a heavy, like very like classically American burger. I think it's maybe a little overrated, but I think it is good. And I feel like it's worth at least trying it out if you haven't had it.
At least it's cheap.
It's also
Even if
cheap,
it's
yeah.
overrated, it's like,
The funniest thing was,
yeah, reasonable.
And the shake is really good. I think the shake is actually
I've never
probably
had
good.
an In and Out shake.
Yeah, I was gonna like. I noticed you guys didn't get the shake. I was like, oh yeah, y'all should get the shake. But I mean, you still can, you know. But
I believe you.
trying to like
The animal style's good.
there's a couple of funny parts, but I'm trying to distill it.
Just secret sauce.
yeah, the animal starter is good. The fries are like the worst thing I've ever had.
I like the way they're
Anywhere.
like specifically hollow inside.
Like,
I don't know how they make them not crispy, but like not.
It's so funny.
Um,
to see these people, like,
you know, at the risk of like dating the video, like they taste like AI generated fries. You know, it's like this is kind of what a French fry is.
Right.
And I'm like, it's not wrong,
Synthesized.
but it's not right.
Did you see anyone, Leo, that you knew in the hotel?
oh, I remember. He was saying.
No, did you?
No, I was too afraid to look at people.
Yeah, it didn't look up.
All right, this is my crowd. We're like, I was talking to Ben about I did the preview for Telltale's The Expanse, and I was like, oh, like here's the event, and then this part where you can like mingle with people, and I kind of just like stood there and like waited around, and I was like, and then Mike came, and he was like, oh, have you talked to anybody? I was like, oh no, of course no, God no. I saw Mike, I was like, hey, it's Mike, and I'm like, oh, other people, nah. And then Ben's like, really? I always do that. Like, I always make it a point. And like,
Ben's a psychopath.
Ben is like, well, here's the thing that's scary. The scarier thought. Ben's normal, and we're just that messed up. I'm like, is this what a normal, socially well-adjusted human being looks like?
I definitely fear that's what it is.
That's what's scary, right? Like the time in the Monday meeting where he said, well, you know, we're talking about like, oh, I don't want to agree to anything. It's like tomorrow. It's got to be like a week out for me to like feel ready. He's like, if I'm not willing to do it today, I feel like I just don't want to do it then. And I'm like, if I did that, I would never do anything. I would be lying in bed dead. Like, yeah.
That's so true. I literally cannot accept plans the day of.
I need to like emotionally build up to the
Yeah.
plans.
If it's like a special occasion, like, I don't know, a friend's last minute in town, I could do that. That's fine. But if it's like, oh, do you want to be on my show? I don't care what show it is. Probably not. No. When is it? Tomorrow? No, I can't. I can't brace myself for it.
If I'm free tonight, I've been looking forward to being free tonight all day.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to adjust.
I take my plans to do nothing very seriously.
Yeah,
like
that's
I
right.
already had plans to do what I do every night, and I'm not moving them.
It's like the Grinch.
Yeah, I guess it's more Grinch-like than Who-like on that scale.
It's like shaming.
I will say, well, it's like obviously better to record like as much as possible so we can like get the best vlog or whatever. New Fear Unlocked is like, are we gonna watch this whole like 8 minutes? Because we have like the Patreon like version of the thing where it's like the longer version. So I'm like, is this gonna be like? And then I also feel like a lot of times when I try to do vlog stuff, I go really hard at first, and then I kind of get lazy toward the end. So it's like, okay, it's 90 minutes in and out, 5 minutes like at the event extra, you know, some of the airport, like, yeah.
We, on the plane, Leo got a window seat,
Nice.
then we sat down, no window.
Sheer wall.
Sheer wall.
That's the worst. I feel you should get a partial refund. Like, the whole point is the views, you know?
He had like the window like back here, and like the window up here.
I hate that. I forgot what comedian it was where they're like, when I have the window seat, like I get really possessive over it. They're like, I don't want other people looking out my window. Like, this is, look, you gotta look somewhere else.
It does feel invasive peering over someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And I feel so much responsibility. Like, when do I close the window? When do I open the window? Because if you
That's
open
very real.
you like flashbang everybody.
Yeah.
So, just time it.
It's like a basic implication of doing your thing. It's like, oh, like, you know how to food, you get fat. Like, oh, why do you care? Why do you care?
Is it 9 p.m. for us right now?
I think they're probably right.
The other way around.
2 hours ahead? Or, yeah.
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 Oh, shit.
Damn.
It's
No,
earlier here than it is
10?
over there.
Oh, almost 10.
Yeah.
I didn't eat for a long time.
I was literally just
They
thinking
put
that.
that
I was
together.
gonna be like, when's the last time you guys ate? But then I'm like, that feels like a, I don't know, an invasive question.
I had lunch at 11:30 in the
Yeah.
morning.
Jeez.
You didn't even get any snacks on the plane.
No.
I got 2 cookies.
Why didn't you get any plane snacks? You don't like the plane snacks?
Aren't you good for the plane snacks?
In my right mind, I would have gotten them and saved them for later, but
See, I'm learning a lot. We gotta skip the plain snacks, double up on the ketchup. I love the plain snacks. The little biscuit cookies,
I
they're
got
so
2 of them.
good.
Like, they gave me 2 packets.
One time I bought them like in the real world, but it felt kind of wrong. You know
It
what I
doesn't
mean?
taste
Like
the same.
it's like I don't know if I should be doing this.
It doesn't taste the same when you're not in the sky.
Krispy Kreme's out here.
Oh yeah, Krispy Kreme is so good.
Wendy's, GameStop, everything.
The line is so long. So yeah, this is Burbank Empire Center, according to the sign we just passed a second ago. This is where my Tears of the Kingdom copy was born, because there's a GameStop near here. Yeah, we got Wellstem, Olive. Yeah, it's very much like just.
God, I love it. It's like outlet mall heaven.
Yeah, it's a classic like plaza, you know, but like a bougier plaza, because we have a lot of plazas here, but like some of them are like really mom and pop
Yeah. Well,
shop stuff.
The outdoor malls here are just incredible. Like, you've been to the Mall America, but that kind of sucks in compared to, like, you know.
Oh, the scale is so like grandiose though. Like I do think that's the best mall I've been to, but
I would give it back just to have a nice LA outdoor mall.
I get what you mean. I went to the Grove yesterday for like Riot was like doing a thing with Coca-Cola, and they're like, we have Coca-Cola, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll. I was like, Edwin, do you want my brother Edwin? I'm like, do you want to drive like half an hour to get 1 can of Coca-Cola? And he's like, yeah. And so he went to go get the Coca-Cola.
Did it have a League of Legends character on it?
Oh, I can't remember.
It has the logo on the can.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't have a character.
But we did that, and like the Grove is so beautiful, and I like noticed that what's the one we have here called?
Window.
Yeah, no, the Glendale Galleria. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Galleria.
I'm like, oh, the Galleria is just a really bootleg Grove. Like it's just a weaker version. Like that's kind of disappointing, but
I
you
have the
know.
one that has Din Tai Fung in it.
Oh, that might be the Grove, because the Grove has like a bunch of food stuff.
Well, because the Grove I used to go to when I was working for, like, the Brazilian barbecue. It was, like, a cheaper Fogo de Chao.
Yeah. We're going to Fogo de Chao for Isaiah's birthday.
Nice.
Nice.
I haven't been, but
because they bring the meter out, and I'm like, do I want that? I don't know, but, like, what if it doesn't come back?
That's why you gotta just take everything.
Take it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, his birthday's on Tuesday.
Ooh.
So you get
Our
to.
gift to you will be leaving.
Oh.
How'd you know? I'm just kidding. This will be
Our
fun.
gift to you will be you don't have to worry about us anymore.
It's so sad. It's kind of ominous. Oh, also too, like we're really close to West Coast Customs. Have you ever watched
Oh
Play by
yeah,
Ride?
we can. We'll go out that exit.
Yeah, we'll drive by it.
What's West Coast Customs?
All right, Leo, is the LA Target everything you thought it would be?
It's amazing.
I'll take your receipt.
The groceries are on the left.
Yeah, it's like you're in Europe. I don't think so. What's your In-N-Out review?
Animal style, good. Fries bad.
Just like how I remembered it.
Nice.
Good enough for me.
Food, price cheap.
It was about the cost of this deodorant that I didn't forget, and that's how we're here.
Wow. And finally, the truth comes out.
Is it a crime to want more deodorant?
I'm collecting it. This is LA deodorant.
Yeah.
Some people wouldn't understand.
I have a friend that makes that joke all the time for everything. He'll be like, "Oh, an LA Coke," like, you know.
Different out here.
For sure. An Outback Steakhouse, but it's an LA Outback Steakhouse?
It's really Outback or not Outback. I don't know where we are, if I'm being honest.
Further out back.
Yeah.
Well, they got
It's so out, it's back again.
Oh yeah. That is actually a really cool area. There's like a big chessboard, or at least there was last time I was over there.
Check it out.
Sure.
Yeah, we can drive by.
Do you want to see a big TV? Is that
I kind of always want to see a big TV.
We got time.
Should we get into the car and loop around? Or
Yeah,
should we?
yeah.
Okay. Can you still come out through West Coast Customs?
Yes.
Okay.
do a slow drive-by?
I love the West Coast Customs.
Yeah.
It's like someone didn't watch MTV. I don't even know if it's on it.
It reminds me of like.
I got into the car.
It's the most surprising thing I've heard in gaming since I did that PAX panel and everyone kept trying to get NBA Street off of our best GameCube games list. And I really want to make the joke of like, all right, guys, at this point, it feels a little racially motivated. Can we stop trying to look, obviously it didn't mean anything to you. It meant a lot to a large sector of the community. Just leave it on there, but. I mean, they must have really not liked NBA. Maybe they just thought it was the easiest thing to get off there. But it was weird because we clearly weren't going to take it off. We rejected it each time.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, it feels personal now, y'all. I don't know what's going on here.
I like that, Janet, are you recording this?
Yeah.
You're getting your last lap?
Yeah.
I guess it's the general anti-sports game bias that gamer circles tend to have,
Sickening.
such as like your MinnMaxes. Or
Yeah, man.
If I put on my deodorant now?
No, go ahead.
Go for it.
I'm like probably bringing deodorant to Game Fest because I don't want to be.
I thought about it.
I don't want to be stinky. I'm bringing the spray one, so if you ever want to use it, you could
I'll
just.
just lift my
We could
armpit
share
up.
it.
Hit me.
I mean, that's not.
Alright. Oh, perfect.
Oh yeah, there's Dave's Hot Chicken too. Yeah, so this is the line that I stood in for Tears of the Kingdom. It wrapped all the way around from where the GameStop is, which you'll see in a bit, to like wait. It actually wrapped around the entire area back to the door again. By the time it was time.
It looked like you had more fun there than they had at the official Tears of the Kingdom launch in New York.
Yeah, because isn't it? Well,
watched
it's not
that.
too cold, but
Sad.
yeah. Then Dave's just opened up. It's solid. I don't think it's the best like hot chicken chain we have, but it's one of the like cheaper, more like common ones. I feel like.
Damn, I love capitalism. Is that a Starbucks? It's huge. Oh, it's for Sharkies, of course.
Oh, Sharkies.
Have you had Sharkies?
No.
I haven't had it yet. I guess we should with the Sharkies instead of In-N-Out.
God, I love California's insane malls.
Very cramped space, but that's
This is
okay.
very good.
We'll make it work.
They have small parking spots here.
Yeah, I'm glad you get a kick out of it. This isn't even an actual like mall, but it's cool. I don't mind coming here. It's a little busy is the thing, but.
Now you've confused them.
Oh, it's not connected. That's just how big it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't be connected because they're not like partnered brands like that.
Wait, there's another GameStop here.
No, this is the GameStop.
Oh, okay.
So the line went all the way around this entire building and came back to the door. Like it was huge.
Condolences to them about their stock?
Probably not, but we can go in the GameStop if you want to see it in the LA GameStop.
California GameStop.
Yeah.
I have no idea if there's any value to that at all.
I don't know. We did it at the Mall of America.
Yeah.
True. That's a good
GameStop of America?
But that was because it
And a
used to have
missed opportunity.
multiple GameStops.
Yeah, it was supposed to be way cooler than it was. This place is pretty good. It's expensive, but like it's fun for like once in a while.
Choose your own ice cream sandwich?
Yeah, and they're really good. Yeah, there's Hook Burger. I heard it's pretty solid. I haven't actually had it yet myself. It's just another little chain.
Blaze Pizza?
Yeah,
Grande?
that's kind of in a lot of places though, right? Because it was on the,
Yeah.
it was in Florida.
It was in Boston.
Yeah, it's getting traction. It's all right.
Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, you know, I actually never saw the chess pieces here before.
Can't believe no one's dead.
sick.
Oh, and they got giant, what is it called? Connect 4. Someone already started it,
I
but...
don't know which color is which, though. Someone wrote white. So one, I think this one is one side and the other is plain side one side. Well, okay. Someone already started it. Never mind. I'll be the left.
All right, grand opening, grand closing. I think you guys get the general idea, you know.
We can play full chess match.
I think I'm alright, but speed chess.
Can you guys play chess?
I mean, I know what the pieces do.
Yeah.
There's horsey, there's man, there's woman, there's building.
I love that it's soccer and poker.
Talentosos que tiene el club municipal en la media cancha, los jugadores a seguir. Yo tenía a Carlos Mejía y a Marlon Sequel como los diferentes en esta selección guatemalteca, dado su talento y
There's no mosquitoes. Not a single mosquito.
That's what's missing.
I say I hate bugs.
That's really bad.
va a enfrentar a Cuba, a Canadá y a
Community space.
Yeah.
número 7 de los preliminares. Aquí está el cobro de Chávez. Chávez viaja la pelota cerrado, pero la zona del arquero ya está.
Classic Bevmo.
Yeah, I like Bevmo.
Garden, like, what do you do? It smells. It feels like Outback Steakhouse to me.
Yeah, I think it is a steakhouse.
I think steak.
And Bevmo's like for beverages?
Yeah.
And moms.
Right on.
You get your family, you get some food.
So it's like
I'm sure y'all have like,
I don't know, maybe Binny's or something like that. Minnesota just made it legal to buy alcohol on Sundays. It's so weird because
Wait, what?
okay, Chicago used to have that too. It's like a
we're
religious
slow
thing.
going.
And Chicago had that for a long time. You can buy, we didn't have you couldn't buy alcohol on Sunday. We had you couldn't buy alcohol like in the morning, kind of.
Here there's no restriction on that at all.
No.
8 a.m. to buy alcohol.
Yeah.
It's great.
Not that I'm drinking alcohol at 8 a.m., but sometimes I have a busy day and I don't want to buy it later, and it's just easier, all right? Ben's gonna edit that to make me look bad. All I do is drink. It's like, what? Who put this together?
We're gonna get a pause and like a pointing finger at you right here. Okay, that just says like buys alcohol before breakfast.
What we need to do is have that cut with me just like drinking at like the mixer and stuff.
Mixer with the themed drinks.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it'll be like 8 a.m.
It's a really funky building. Hopefully it's not too dark so you can see it.
Yeah, I think I think it has some glow on it too, like a little bit. Kind of like how Outback Steakhouse is like illuminated.
Sure.
I'm only familiar with its Los Santos counterpart. GTA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know. The exhibit means, yo dog, we heard you like games, so we put a game in your game.
Is that where they pimp those rides?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's like at least where the show is. I don't know for sure like all the car work was done there or not. And obviously a lot of that work was outsourced. Yeah, I'm sure that has its own issues attached to it based on the Wikipedia that I read on it, you know. It's like, how are you guys paying for all this? And who's actually doing this work? But all you had to know is they put like a popcorn machine in the back of some guy's car and ruined his life and stuff. It's a whole thing. There's a lot of fallout from the West Coast Pimp My Rides, I think. But the process was fun. Oh no, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty dark. I mean, you'll still see it, but it's not as nice as if it wasn't
They wouldn't light it up.
completely dark. So yeah, it's this one right here. It's West Coast Customs. It's like this building. It's got the green
Oh,
there.
at least they have the car in the front.
Yeah, at least they do have that. That's nice. But yeah, I mean to look into like, oh, can we like do a tour? Like, what's the public aspect access for it? But yeah, it was really random. Like, I just was like the first time we went here, we're like, oh look, it's West Coast Customs. And that's kind of like Burbank in general. It's such like an entertainment space. Like, you know, like we'll drive around here and it'll be like, oh, there's Nickelodeon, there's, you know, Disney, there's like Warner Brothers, like there's just kind of that whole, like there's Burbank Studios, there's like Johnny Carson Park, like it's a lot of that kind of thing.
I've been to Burbank once and it was for like Overwatch League.
Yeah.
Sure.
In a really tiny, convenient airport. Yeah, I do think Insomniac's here.
Yeah. Besides them, I actually think they're like around here. Like if we went the other way instead of turning right at West Coast.
Let's just walk up. What if we just call Taylor up, you know? But like, I don't even have.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, bring me Spider-Man. I don't have anything to even say to them. They're like making so many freaking projects. I'm like, just. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Like, you know, I don't even have any demands of Insomniac. Like,
That was my first Game Informer cover trip, was Insomniac.
oh, nice.
Very much a PR moment where they were like, "You're doing amazing. It's swinging. Wow."
Oh yeah. There's Kmart, RIP, because I think it's dead. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any Kmart's ever. There's also is that what the Chuck E. Cheese is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, you should have led with that.
Yeah, buried the lead. Like any good writer, you know. We got Sprouts. It's like just a bougie grocery store. It's not crazy bougie though. It's not like Erewhon or anything like that. It's just like more like Whole Foods than anything else.
Do we pass an REI co-op?
Yeah.
It was huge.
Yeah.
Never seen a co-op one of those before.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of unique to this thing. There's Wingstop. We go there a lot because Isaiah loves Wingstop.
Are there any food trucks around here, you guys?
I mean, there are food trucks around here, and none that I've hit up, but the closest one that I really like is the one in North Hollywood. It's called I think it's called La Authentica, and they make birria tacos. That's like their specialty. It's like so good. As long as you guys can handle like some level of spice, I think you'd really like it. It's really delicious. But we just don't have like the time to like go out there, unfortunately. But you know, you guys will be back here for other stuff, so like other trips, I'm sure we'll hit it up at some point.
Yeah.
Cool. But it's super delicious. It's like the best taco I think I've ever had in my life is from that truck.
Oh yeah, you guys getting the California Juicy Lucy?
Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, there's a food truck near here. I sent it. Maybe I only sent it to Ben. I either put it in Ben or like the cohorts channel. But they have like, we like saw this food truck and they had a California Juicy Lucy, and I'm like, I kind of want to try it.
Did they call it the California Juicy Lucy?
Yeah.
I'm suing.
No, we added California, so you can't sue.
Really distinct Juicy Lucy.
Exactly.
When like California released all those like happier cows come from California. When I was living in Wisconsin, they're just coming for everyone. Like our cows are sad. Our cows aren't sad. They're cold. They're not sad.
Who told you that? The cow?
No. I worked on this.
Do you like it?
No, it's not very good.
What did you do on it?
I approved assets.
These very assets?
Approved.
Do you still approve them? Nice. Did you get the chance to play it at this setup?
After the COVID hit.
So you've never played it? Well, you have to.
No, it looks bad.
I don't care.
Children.
Good.
Roger that.
We absolutely have to play it. I regret to inform you.
Doesn't it just look riveting?
The assets look great. Whoever approved these had good taste.
I want to be chartreuse. Which one do you want to be?
Probably Twin Mill 3. Thanks. Oh, it's got pedals? The pedals are nitro, not just gas? Are you just going forward automatically, but then you press the pedal to use nitro? Cool. Have you played many gacha games? Claw games?
I'm not good at them. I can't do it.
You don't know when to tactically ask the guy to reset him?
I don't have an idea. I'm looking for Husky Miku.
you.
Wait till you come back here and you're like, fuck, I forgot to bring it. So that was like most of my life in round one.
This is mine to keep?
Yep.
Thank you.
It's the official MinnMax round one card, yeah.
Wow.
See if restaurants will accept it and place in cash.
Take a screenshot. Sarah worked on the Hot Wheels game over there, so we have to all go play it.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think of it, Sarah?
It's kind of bad.
You know, I can't help but notice that Sarah didn't say, wow, you guys are picking this up really quick.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, for some basketball? Wait, no, we gotta do Sonic basketball.
Yeah, you do.
No, Sarah, you gotta play it. It's your game.
Yeah.
Are we doing...
It's easier. I can also hold on to both of them.
Oh, maybe. I do like the thrill of having one. Buckets! The Sonic aspect seems light.
Very. Is he just saying yo?
Someone who's not at all Sonic the Hedgehog is saying yo. That basket didn't even go in. You got points for it.
The chains are really cool.
Yeah.
I think Sonic would be proud.
You guys go again?
Stage 2. This is where the gameplay really shakes up.
Yes. I remember this part of Green goes.
That's right. The yo segment. Do you feel like Sonic the Hedgehog?
You gotta go fast.
Yeah.
Stage 3. Get ready.
Stage 3. You're getting your money's worth.
I don't get to do it.
Maybe.
Oh, only Janet unlocked it.
I don't want to lose money on
No offense, Sarah, but this is like half the credits of the Hot Wheels one, and it's got like 3 times the gameplay. Janet's dropping buckets. Very nice.
That's my all-star.
Excellent.
The highest was 250. You were almost there.
Oh, yeah. I could get that.
Excellent.
It's done now, right?
Y'all got any favorite games here?
Oh, my God. You already know what they gotta play. But I'm too tired to play it. I don't watch it. There's a sawing game that's really fun.
Okay.
Other than that, kind of obviously I like the basketball games. Like I've always liked those. I think it's way better than me though. He like watches me every time. Other than the weird like saw one, I mean I like a lot of the skee ball.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like the big piano was kind of fun.
Big piano.
Oh, Connect 4. Oops, is always fun if you've ever played that.
No. That seems awesome.
Only 3 players. I guess one of them fell off. I can record you guys play.
Okay.
Me and Isaiah have played more than enough of this game.
Do I need to swipe it twice?
Yeah, I gotta swipe it twice.
It doesn't work out.
Yeah. Like I'm still sweating from the basketball, so I can't partake. But yeah, I mean it gives you all the instructions. So basically, like it's different mini games based on moving this lever. Oh no!
Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, there's one that's like sawing a tree, there's one that's like chopping watermelon, there's like a bunch of different ones, and they're all just based on like
That's so
shaking the metal
bizarre.
of this machine.
Very Japanese, so very.
And me and Isaiah were like holding on to the whole machine and it's all wrapping up.
I'm like surprised, but I'm like obviously a pro.
Yeah, like one of these brown balls.
Yeah. It's like the whole gameplay is trying to tear it off.
We got 304 or something like that. So
Yeah.
If you want to combine, can and get Jurassic.
Are we allowed to combine?
I imagine so. I don't think
They're probably gonna be like, sir, we don't do that here. What kind of business? Yeah.
We have 500.
These are weirdly expensive. I know, I want this hat.
This is really good.
The Isabel hat.
2,000.
We gotta get back to work.
Yeah.
I don't like Baby Yoda's head as a light.
You do or you
I
don't?
don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Or stickers. Scented erasers. All on the menu.
What do we want to get?
These are cute. Probably the cutest thing
food
that's in our price
erasers?
range. I don't think I'd ever use them.
DVD with this.
Whoa.
Oh, we got the PS5 with the disc drive. Yeah, I believe so.
We also get a ton of candy.
KitchenAid for $76,000. We could get a ton of candy. We could get 50 sour punch straws.
It covers breakfast, I guess, you know?
Yeah. We could also each get one big piece of candy.
It's a pretty good deal. Which one are you gonna get? A taco?
Yeah, he's cool, I like it.
It looks horrible.
It does look horrible. I'm gonna get Nerds.
I'm gonna get Nerds rope because I'm a man of
$1.90.
culture.
Can we afford these? Yeah, we can, right?
Yeah, we can.
Are these in the budget?
Yeah, how is y'all? I took y'all to round one. Round one is an arcade chain here. I feel like it might be in other places too, but
Minnesota.
we got a couple of them. I like it because it's fairly big. They have a lot of machines, and specifically they have a lot of dance and rhythm game machines, and like they have like bowling and other things. And I also like their the presence of like the crane games they have. So I was like, round one, it's a chill spot. You can drop 20, 40, however many bucks, and like have a lot of credits to kind of play for a good amount of time. So that's why I brought you. But what'd y'all think of it?
Fun.
It was cool, fully featured. I always question the decision to put all the rhythm games in one area.
Yeah.
So all the songs can be heard from all the
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes a little bit much, but
But god dang, you got a lot of gameplay out of those rhythm games. You got a tutorial and then 3 songs.
3
for, like, all of
songs.
them.
It's more like kidnapping.
it became a bit much at a certain point. What was the best game you played today and the worst game you played today?
Best game, holding hands with a girl. Worst game, probably the game that held us hostage.
Yeah, that God, I wish I remember the name of it. Oh, I don't know.
Dance game.
Yes, it's some dance game. What about you, Leo?
Best game, pushing the Jurassic Park car.
Oh God.
I don't know about worst game. Well, decently fun. The drumming one was cool and really weird. To have 8 drums all laid out in a row like
Yeah.
that, including the pedals. It was. I could see like learning that and it being really fun.
Right. For me, it was probably let's see. It's weird because I've been there a lot, so I'm like, well, no, I've been two times. This is my 3rd time there. The worst one, it probably was that dancing game that Sarah mentioned. I just didn't really find it that exciting, even when I played like the harder difficulty.
It's like a worst just dance.
Yeah, like
I really just have to put my body in like certain areas.
you would think that the tracking would really give it more of an advantage, kind of like the people that are heavy into the Just Dance Connect version, because you could like be fully free. But yeah, I just didn't really execute. I like the avatars, but that was about it. Best one, Sonic Basketball. Even though it also went too long. At a certain point, I was like, okay, I've had my fill, and now they're like, you're gonna keep eating until the plate is clean, and I'm like, I don't feel so good.
You shouldn't be staying there long enough to be asking questions like, what makes this Sonic Basketball?
Oh, I love
Voice am I really hearing?
Yo, yo, yo.
I think the voiceovers at the arcade were among some of the best. Sonic saying yo, yo, yo over and over again. Definitely not Sonic.
Presumably.
And Leo's stacking game and the person being like, oh no, yes.
Actually, the best game was the Hot Wheels game at Sarah made.
Oh, thank you.
It did.
Congratulations.
It gave the most haptic feedback, I think, of any game I've played, and I have a PS5, so.
Yeah. And can't forget our celebrity sighting. Oh
Yeah. How? Well, you know, and it was like in the pitch blackness, but yeah, Isaiah had. I guess we'll tell the story. Isaiah had mentioned, like, I think that's the kid from the TikTok meme. I want to kill my mom. I want to kill my dad. I want to kill my grandma. And then I'm like, I looked at the kid and I'm like, I think that is the kid, you know? And then we looked it up later and it was like, yeah, like, and he was with like presumably his dad or like guardian or whoever. And Isaiah's like, yeah, this is the you know, presumably parent. And he's wearing the same hat in this picture from Reddit as he is like right now. So, yeah, first of many celebrity sightings here in Los Angeles. So
Everyone's an influencer here.
it's true.
Also Ben.
Oh yeah, Ben. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll record Ben when I get home so he can be in the light. But we won the shark. Some random person at the arcade saw us playing this arcade game, the little crane game, and they're like, no, the real strat is to do it like this way. And then we did it, and we got it in a couple attempts. Admittedly, Isaiah did do it for me because I didn't want to have to do it because I don't have any depth perception. But yeah, I named it Ben in honor of Ben Hansen of MinnMax. Patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. There's tiers, there's things. So yeah, there we go. That's Ben. And he lives in our hearts and our minds forever, even as he's on paternity leave and in Minnesota. So there we go. The end. That's me in the dead of night with my glasses on the expressway.
It's 8 in the morning. Which isn't that early, but come on, I'm tired. There's like a chorus of car horns. I have no idea what's going on, but it's loud. a bunch of trucks circling the streets protesting something. Apparently, I think. Which I'm all for protesting, but not in any way that gets your voice heard. You don't have to include that. Morning of Summer Game Fest. Here's the routine. Oats. Juice. Apple. Macy J video. Look at him go.
I've never been here before.
It's beautiful.
So nice. It's so fucking nice.
Oh my god.
Look who we found!
It's on a DS. From MinnMax.
From MinnMax. MinnMax is on a DS.
Sorry. Cream of the Steam reunion.
Yes, we're gonna see some. Or do you think we're gonna see some steam or some cream today?
God, I hope it's both.
A little both. A little bit of both makes a show. You know what they say? A little steam, a little cream makes a stream go green.
I still can't believe we're waiting in line. Yeah.
Yeah, we're better than this.
I'm sorry, I thought that
We're better than these people.
I feel like Jeff, he was like, you're all VIPs. And then if everyone's a VIP, no one's a VIP.
True. Let me see if we're here in the historic YouTube Theater. There's a shitload of people.
It's a lot of people.
Janet, we're in historic YouTube Theater.
Yeah, it's my first time here. It's located in SoFi Stadium, usually used in conjunction with concerts, but also other events. It's fairly sizable, I would say. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
For sure. We passed a VIP section walking in here.
It's got like bougie auditorium vibes.
Yeah.
Like, this is like what your college builds after you graduate, you know?
Yeah. From YouTube University. Well, I can't wait. Is that a steering stick from Tears of the Kingdom over there?
It looks like a sweeper.
Close.
But nobody wipes out going on stage.
Right.
No, like they're sweeping the stage right now, so it looks like they're just trying to make sure nobody wipes out.
I like that there's 3 screens. I was only expecting 2.
Which one are you going to look at?
Oh man, I'm gonna look at them all at once and just kind of really like split my eyes, you know?
Right on. I think I'm doing first hour left one. Second half hour right one. Then finish it off in the middle.
Yeah, keeping it even. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to minimize it. Maybe I'll keep that to 20 minutes.
We're gonna have a super fun show, big surprises, weird surprises. Ed Boone's gonna be here in a matter of minutes. Showing Mortal Kombat 1 for the first time ever. It's really cool you're all here today, but I have a few announcements before we get into it. Hey, if any of you live in LA, you might be interested in hearing that. The Game Awards 10-year concert's happening at the Hollywood Bowl on June 25th.
10 years.
You can scan these QR codes if you're interested in some tickets. If you can't scan it from your seat, you can just Google it. What you need to know, though, is that we have for this audience a special promo code, which is TGA HBC for special discounted tickets to the 10-year concert for the Game Awards.
That'll be bleep.
TGA HBC. A few more announcements.
How could you forget it?
Please, don't spill your drinks. What else? Yeah, silence your phones. Now's a really good time to get your phone silent. Hit the plane icon. Nobody wants to hear your ringtone. And then lastly, if you didn't catch the safety video, you should look for your emergency exit. It's most likely going to be behind you. If you're on the floor here, it's going to be in one of these 2 hallways. If you are right down the middle, just pick one. Go with your gut. That is it, though. The show is about to begin. We're minutes away. We really appreciate you all coming out here to support this event. That's really nice of you. And hey, just have a great time. Thank you very much, everybody.
That was Kyle Boston.
Yeah, I thought I recognized him from Trivia Tower.
That's
our
right.
monthly Patreon. Damn it.
Take it again. Take it again. Wow, Kyle Bossman.
Wow, that's Kyle Bossman. I recognize him from guesting on Trivia Tower, MinnMax's monthly trivia game show where you can compete if you are at the $2 tier on patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. And then, spiel aside, I do actually watch Trivia Tower. And
Hell yeah.
I compete in my head.
Do you win?
No, I lose still. It's but I'm more competitive than when I have to really go toe-to-toe with the community. But yeah, I do recognize Kyle from that. So yeah, there you go.
Did you know if on our Patreon you can also get exclusive extended travelogue from this event?
Like the one we're watching right now, because this maybe will be in both because it has to be in one, so you know it's there. And then, what do I say after this? You won't know until you unlock the exclusive travelogue.
Yep, we're gonna have an exclusive conversation starting now.
All right. Do you think you're ever gonna change your phone case? The mac and cheese, you've been rocking with it for like at least a year or two.
Oh yeah, I can pop it off. This is the only way to let the viewers see it.
Never before seen content. Wow.
This is my phone case.
Except people have probably seen it in like all of our videos.
Right. But not this close up. More exclusives. Yeah, it's a bootleg, believe it or not.
What?
Kraft does not sell this for some reason.
They should.
Now it's getting put on.
They're leaving money on the table, you know?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm boring. I just have the clear case. I think at one point I want to like get a funky one, but I want to really invest in a good one. And then I'm like, do I want to do that on this older phone? So I think when I get my next phone in 1 to 2 years, I'm gonna go all out, like $50 phone case, whatever case I want, you know?
It's a good look though, because a more attention-grabbing case, the pop socket would flash.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But now it's the one little pop of style, which looks
You got
good.
Evie here. I think I eventually want to change to the like the mag, not the MagSafe, but like the snap one. What's it called? When you like can snap it with the magnet.
I don't know.
Really? It's like where it's like you can like connect, like you can do like the wireless charging and all that.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever that's called. They have like sockets that can just attach and detach easily. I think I might move to that.
That's the future.
Yeah.
So whenever the future happens.
Do you think when we look back on this, we're gonna be like, wow, this feels so old because of the music?
Do you know the song?
Yeah. Foamstars. I forgot who.
I oddly feel like this is one of those timeless auditorium songs, though.
Yeah.
The way, like, you know, Katy Perry Roar will just be played forever.
Do you think we're getting any like celebrity stage moments?
Yes.
What celebrity do you think we're gonna see?
Kojima.
Because he was more of a dev than celebrity.
What's
I mean,
the real
he's
wild
the
card?
celebrity of my heart, but.
Michael Madsen's gonna be back for Crime Boss Rock City 2.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest. In person, and today we've got a look at what's next in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome. I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom. I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes, we have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
What's it be?
Let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Our kingdom is cursed.
choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. So it's important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
Storytelling. I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
We're still being on the scene of this terrible disaster caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
All right, Leo, what'd you think of the Summer Game Fest showcase?
I miss when I felt excited about stuff. I feel like we got a lot of wonderful people here who are really enthusiastic about a lot of stuff. A lot of surprising stuff. I feel like everything got a little pop, which was great to see. But being in the room, which I'd never been in a press conference like this before, overstimulating for me.
Yeah.
So much, so fast, so loud. Trying to not go to the bathroom, and then they have to turn the bass way up. No, they're trying to send me straight there. I don't know, it was alright.
Sure. For me, Summer Game Fest, it was fine. It was kind of what I expected. I think it was very front-loaded. Like, it had a really strong start with, like, you know, Mortal Kombat 1. Even to a degree, like, the novelty of, like, oh, Nick Cage is here. Like, that aspect of it. I think that's fun. I think, to me, the biggest pop, like, for me personally, is probably Prince of Persia having a new entry. It does make me wonder, like, man, are we ever going to get that remake then? Like, and obviously maybe different teams working on different stuff, but yeah, that's a little bit of a question mark still, but it looks really cool. I think Sonic actually looked pretty good as well. I can't go fast, so I feel like I probably still won't really appreciate it the way, like, fans will, but
because you got to.
That's the thing, you gotta go. You ever try not to go fast? You just fall through the level. It's awful.
It's not a go fast.
It's not a go fast. Other than that, though, and you know, Rebirth getting a release date is really cool.
Surprise.
As someone that plays Fantasy Critic every year, kind of funny, and also with my friends sometimes, I'm like, okay, this is the game that I'm gonna try to get if I get to go first.
It was interesting, the little on 2 discs thing at the end of that trailer. I felt like there were murmurs throughout the crowd, like 2 discs.
Yeah, I don't. What do you think that just? I mean, I guess with the physical copy is in 2 discs, but why would it need to be? The physical games aren't on the disc anymore. They're just like keys to download the game.
Maybe this will be the exception, which would be great. I feel like a game hasn't been on 2 discs in so long.
Yeah.
But if they were doing that to avoid taking up 300 gigabytes on your...
That would be great, but I don't know.
That'd be good.
Like 2 discs, like some of these people don't even have a disc drive, so I don't know what. But yeah, I think those are kind of the highlights. Definitely, you know, it's a more low-key showcase than like I wasn't in person for the Xbox 2019 one, which was really fun. This is just more generally low-key than that is, and also longer, kind of. So the time went by quick, but it was still a lot of time to fill, and I think it's sometimes a little bit rough with some trailers get more discussed than others, and some it's just like, and now we have this other thing. So I think that kind of sometimes makes the pacing stutter in a weird way.
The pacing feels very modern, very like, it feels very intentional to have something be over before you even realize it.
Yeah.
And you're on to the next thing before you've had a second to go like, maybe I'll stop watching this.
Yeah,
You're
so
suddenly in the next thing.
Yeah, that's a bit of a lot.
It is a lot when you're in the room.
Yeah.
And don't have the option of going and getting a drink or whatever.
Yeah.
Taking your headphones off.
But yeah, this was Summer Game Fest. We watched it. It's done. Now we can easily walk out. The perk of just letting people kind of filter out of the way. And yeah, you know, this is kind of kicking off the event officially. So we'll go tomorrow to play the stuff. Also interesting that's done that way, where it's like a lot of things that get shown here, and then we get to play later.
Yeah, we signed up for previews with like unannounced game, and then a bunch of those were announced.
Which, you know, I'm curious what like traditional media coverage, how that impacts like their stuff going on. But I think generally for like the content, kind of more podcast, you know, quick video stuff, it's nice because I think everything tomorrow has like no embargoes because the embargo is from like, well, they're like, we're gonna show it before you play it, so then you can just talk about it. I do think it'll make some stuff a little bit rat racy for people, where it's like, oh, I have this appointment in the morning, but like I don't, so like one publication will put up their preview and the other one will kind of straggle, but that's always kind of a little bit of the case with these typically. So yeah, we'll see how the games are when we actually get to play them, or watch other people play them and then ask them about it.
Can I smell your hot dog, Leo?
How much?
$8?
Yeah, they're really delicious. I just want to wait to eat a little bit, but.
$8 you said? Yeah, great.
I can't decide. I love hot but I feel like most.
Do you have Cash App or anything besides Zelle? Only Zelle?
Feel better.
You don't have
Zelle?
Yeah, I do.
I didn't realize I did not. I kind of assumed I did.
I think it's built into your bank, but it's fine.
Oh, okay.
That reminds me though, I want to get cash out in general just to have it.
Is that good for you?
I'm good.
Please. Monster ketchup? Yeah.
That's like a whole meal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
How much was it? $8.
I can for you. Thank you.
Is this the correct one?
Yes.
All right, Leo. It's pretty hot, so I don't know if you want to like let it cool off or whatever, but.
Boy.
Oh man, it's messy. It's a messy Bessie.
It's a monster.
I feel like this is get it in front of the stadium.
What's your name?
Sarah?
How is it?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that you're not just saying that because we're like 2 feet away from the cart, are you?
No, it's
No, it looks like amazing. These are always good. They always hit. They're delicious, and they're like pretty affordable.
Leo, who's on your hat?
Chin Chan.
Oh, wait, so cute.
We're walking from Summer Game Fest to get to a Target. We've walked along that much fence.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Guys, because I want coffee. I messed up, and I didn't just make. I should just made a coffee at home, just chugged it, and walked over here.
No, because now I get a coffee, Janet.
Yeah.
So we have
True.
we have some.
Like, I need a coffee, so.
We have some. They made this fence a little too well.
Yeah, we really thought we were onto something here.
Literally a PlayStation game, guys.
This is.
You know. Press triangle.
Why are they so organized here?
Yeah, they're like really trying.
Have some stuff be run down a little bit.
I would climb this fence.
Also, the community really wants to know if we're going to be calling LA Halle during this time.
Right.
It's time to say that I'm really bad at climbing.
Yeah.
What about squeezing under gaps?
I think they're tall enough though. It's like if it was like maybe half a foot taller, I could squeeze under that. But it's like way too small.
Yeah, it is.
Like I don't even think my foot fits under there. Like I do have a huge head, but still.
It looks doable. I do have this bag of relish and mustard with me that I'd have to roll it under.
Are we sure that we're not going to do that? You're going to get us arrested.
What if you run and torpedo dive through that hall?
I wish I could torpedo dive through that.
Have you ever tried?
You have to come this way. Don't do it. You can get some good height off here.
It really looks climbable to me.
Could you guys theoretically climb?
Are we climbing the fence? They're never gonna invite us back. I don't wanna like I could climb that fence.
I don't think I can climb it, but maybe the peer pressure could get me to.
What if you should go first and we can lift you over?
With the skirt on. I think that there's like, we can just walk. Can't we just walk just that way though? And just, I don't know.
It'd be an extra block, but now I'd be keeping Janet waiting. Nice.
Next sweater.
Thank you.
Okay. So Sarah's small. Leo can eat her over. Also, someone coming on a water bottle. Not worry. You can just climb from here. Look over at yours. You can do it, Sarah. Go.
Do you want a foot lift up, Anna?
Let me try with that.
You got it, girl. You got it.
You got it, girl.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're never gonna get invited back now, you guys.
Nice. You gotta just flip over.
Smooth.
Alright, Leo.
Oh, okay.
Also, toss me my water bottle.
Who wants to hold my relish bag?
Oh yeah, wait, put it through the hole. Wait, this one, no, this one. Alright, alright.
Take it, remember me.
Alright, you got this, Leo, let's go.
It's a slippery thing, relish.
Sorry. Yeah! Like this legally not pizza man, yeah.
I'm capturing it.
Wow. Wait, this is digital?
Yeah.
I didn't realize either.
Yeah, it looks like a banner.
You'll sometimes see the back, like the screen will move.
Wow.
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 We're so easily impressed.
Us country bumpkin. It ain't much. If I did this, I would just put on whatever I wanted and then take really cool
You know what we should
pictures.
do? What would be a funny bit for the vlog? I don't know if anyone will pick up on it. Yeah. So we blurt out every logo in general, like no free advertisement.
That's right.
You can't put it on Twitch if we got. Oh my god.
Going to undisclosed triggers.
Talk about a cyber truck. I was doing an exclusive joke.
Okay. Because we have that the long part of the travelog that's like the edited one. They'll have like bonus stuff. So like, every now and then, like we need to give them exclusive. Yeah.
The climbing is exclusive. It needs to be at least $5. We should call it like just Healy Games. Summer Games Fest Game. Stop.
This is the target we come all this way for.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it lives up to our
And it's by a Spectrum who services my internet. So.
Wow, do you want to meet the people who service your internet?
Not today, I don't think.
Okay.
I know it's some nervous around celebrities. All right, so I don't know if anyone else that I'm with is gonna care about this, but y'all, it has a cafe. I don't know if you guys realize this, but I thought this was discontinued everywhere, but I guess it's not. And then it has a Starbucks. Like most of these are like having this at the same time. It's like a glitch in the Matrix. All right, so we're here at the Starbucks, attached to the Target, next to the Starbucks cafe. We're gonna go through our orders. I got a black cold brew coffee. Normally I do ice, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paying for this coffee, and that's why it's a cold brew. All right, Sarah, what do you got?
Got a peach green tea lemonade because I've already had too much caffeine and I can feel my anxiety.
I got an iced latte and it's not a cold brew, also because my anxiety.
What's up, Leo here. I got a brown sugar shake and oat milk espresso, but they're out of oat milk, so it's regular.
To be honest, like compared to the Twin Cities in Minnesota, like they're like actually like good drivers, and so stuff kind of gets kind of Mario Karty, but like everyone's like good, and you don't feel like stressed.
There always has a hard time like pulling into. Sometimes, like I said, we've gone over here, but a lot of times when we run.
Take a sharp left to stay on Pacific Coast Highway. In half a mile, use the right lane to take a slight right on Manahika Way.
Yeah, it's really pretty here. I like it a lot. Come down here to run a lot. I've never actually like gone on the rides up here or anything, but you know, they have a great like outdoor workout thing. It's like, I guess my favorite thing to do here is come out and like exercise and just get some fresh air. They got a bunch of swings. They have like, I forgot the name for it, but the thing where you're like jumping on the lines. They also have like those ones that you swing from and everything. So really.
Not my best arrow.
Wait, it's there.
That's not the MinnMax logo.
Move down. Delete the footage. Delete the footage. Yeah. Like that. Okay.
Oh, man.
This is why we need an asset pack.
No.
Oh my god.
That's awesome. That's okay. I don't think that's what it looked like.
It's like a thin arrow. It's hard to just describe.
Yeah.
I've seen it so many times, but
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, we can do it right real quick right here.
It's a little.
I don't feel like I can do it any better. If that helps.
I'm just gonna do a MinnMax. I'm just gonna spill it out, guys.
I'm just gonna do it in the right font.
We're not very good at these.
I'm gonna do it, guys.
You can do this!
Yeah, so like the thing is too, it's like they match like in a square. Like if you make a square, like it goes down this way. Oh my god, this is so sloppy. This is so sloppy. This is so sloppy. No, it looks good. Okay. Look at this is the closest. This is the best we're getting.
I gotta hurry up before it goes away.
Now someone drawn it on this. It came up like way higher
Than I thought it would.
Anna, we heard you got your pants wet. Can you elaborate on that?
I just thought I was just going only feet, and then it just came up like a whole foot of rush of water came in. I'm not used to these California waves.
Wow. That's Santa Monica for you.
Yeah. Wow. I did putting the summer in Summer Game Fest. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hi, it's great to be here and now be running 10 miles. This is usually where I do my long runs. I'm not doing a long run today. And yeah, checking out the beach, taking in the sights. I too am going to try to go into the water and make the same mistake that Anna did because I feel like it'll be different for me for some reason. And it probably won't be. So we'll see that in like 2 seconds.
Good luck.
Than I do. I think you'll be okay. I'll go back down with you, to be honest.
They're going for it. Sarah, are you going for this adventure? I guess may as well.
With your man shorts on. I think it's fun. We need just like that, right?
Sure.
We need like an episode of.
What is it? Don't put that mic in front of my mouth. I wasn't saying anything important. Get it away.
This adds a new level of pressure, but we need it for the win.
Oh, wait, this is what I was trying to do last time. Like much more water than.
That's chilly.
It's really chilly. It's very cool. It's very cold. It's really beautiful.
It is. It's the ocean.
And we made Leo promise not to show our feet, so just imagine that we're out here. Exactly.
Yeah.
Patreon subscribers only for feet pics.
Cut that part out. Patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. What will you see? Who knows? Maybe it's nothing.
Ooh, see? That's too much. That's too much. It sneaks up on you. It really sneaks up on you.
Okay. It sneaks up on you. See, look it.
See? It does come up really. Yeah, it comes up quick.
That's a massive gnarly wave coming this way.
Now my pants are gonna smell like fish piss.
My pants are gonna smell like fish piss.
Okay. They're gonna smell like fish piss.
Not gonna lie, I feel like we're some of the better smelling people at Summer Game Fest. Like, hate to throw it out there. Sad to say.
That's always comforting when you notice the smell of someone else and realize, like, you know, okay, so that's what a really bad person smells
Yeah,
like.
that's the thing. I feel like, you know, not to brag, me and Leo killing it on the scent front. I didn't smell him. I don't think he smelled me. I can't say the same for everyone else around us. I'm not.
My signature scent is called Tangerine Boy. I brought it from home.
Like the Seinfeld thing, you know, people pay to smell like that. The beach, you know, it's like, it's a great scent.
True.
Pete, yeah, it's for Papa's. It's Papa's party, Pete. For Papa's. It's Papa's party. Yay!
Is that a meme?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I feel like we probably can't for time reasons because we do need to eat, but it would be really fun to ride that little coaster, but it probably is going to take way too long. But,
yeah,
you know, for LA Travelog Part 2, we'll actually look at LA stuff a little bit more closely, but Yeah, there you go. It's really pretty here. I like it a lot. It's very relaxing.
I'm healing from that 2-hour presentation. I can feel my soul, like, I believe in good again.
What was the most exciting thing you saw at the show?
Final Fantasy VII at the very end. Wow, way to slip that in, Jeff, you sneaky sneakster. You trying to fake us out?
We didn't know that was coming. We had no idea Rebirth was going to be
mobile game? Wow.
I know. Yeah.
Cruel.
What was going on with that mobile game? Sometimes they looked bad, and sometimes they looked good.
I want to call Sephiroth on the phone. I thought that it was like a dating app where I could call Sephiroth. Maybe that would be cool.
I want to date Sephiroth. Yeah, I want to date Sephiroth. The best thing I saw at the show was Sephiroth's.
Answering the phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
He uses a flip phone still.
Does he?
Yeah, he had a flip phone.
That's the meme.
What else was there?
Hi.
2 hours.
Honestly, I already had talked about this, but Prince of Persia, new game, seems cool. So, interested in that. And that's kind of the bulk of it. Yeah, it was a lot of like little stuff or things that we maybe knew about, but we got another refresh on it, like the Dead by Daylight thing, like the Crash thing.
Yeah, do we know what the Crash game is yet?
Yeah, it's a multiplayer game. It got announced at Game Awards last year.
But I think we're suspecting it's a MOBA. Is it a MOBA?
No, it's a multiplayer. It's like a party game. I think there's some aspects of like, it's still not super clear cut, but I think there's some aspects of like fighting, and then some aspects of like, if you have someone who can platform really well, they can like earn points. It's like a team versus team thing. I don't think it's really gonna hit, frankly. It's really hard to get like those multiplayer stuff off the ground in a big way, but we'll see. Maybe this will be different, right? Why can't it be? Who's to say?
Anna, everyone wants to know who you're gonna be maining in the Crash party game.
Crash.
Classic choice.
Yeah. Wait, what's the girly pop with the ponytail's name?
Coco, right?
Coco? Yeah, I'll main Coco.
Crash.
Maybe that one chick whose name I forgot. If you played like, what was it? Before? No. What's it called? It's about time. What's it? Ty? It starts with a T. Like she has like the tall hair. I don't know. Y'all will know who she is. Let me know in the comments. She's cool. I think it was funny that Jeff specifically shouted out Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand man.
Was he expecting an applause break for that?
I think it was just Engine's time. You know, people have been wondering when is it going to be Engine's time to have his moment in the sun, and those questions were answered today at Summer Game Fest. So there you go.
Yeah, wait,
True.
actually, yeah.
Yeah, I have a complaint actually. Not enough people clapped during Baldur's Gate, and too many people clapped when they showed the Spider-Man photo.
Yeah.
And it was just a photo.
I want to get ahead of this story. I was on my phone during the Baldur's Gate part. I'm sorry.
Disrespectful, first of all.
I really wanted to be on my phone.
What were you looking at? What could be more important?
I was checking my ass getting lit up in the QRTs.
I forgot you're currently getting roasted for not liking Mortal Kombat gore.
Just to place this in time, this is when I'm getting lit up in the QRTs.
It was a good lighting up. When you said it was getting lit up, I thought it was like a good lighting up.
People are really mad at Leo for not liking gore. We should all go around and name our Summer Game Fest. Janet's getting lit up because there's not enough women.
Oh, am I? I didn't check.
Really,
Yeah.
Some people are like,
How can you light me up? It's factual.
Leo's getting lit up.
That's never stopped anyone before, so I guess that's the wrong line of thinking. But I feel good about what I might get put on blast for.
I don't like Spider-Man, and that's probably my most controversial opinion. I'm tired of the Spider-Mans. That was too long. Like, it was the same trailer from the PlayStation thing, but with some photos put in. Like, I wouldn't notice? Like, I wouldn't notice your fancy key art? What's yours, Anna? Oh, yeah, no, clap for Honkai Star.
Yeah, my controversial take, the thing I would get lit up for is simply genuinely liking gacha games. Not enough people clap for Honkai Star Rail. Silver Wolf, I'm pulling for her later tonight. It's fine. It's fine. I'm thinking about doing my dailies right now.
I've seen Honkai Star Rail trailers probably like 4 times, and every time I thought it was Genshin Impact DLC. Is that a normal reaction?
No, it's not. It's a completely different game, Leo. It's turn-based. It's actually, I think, way better. As someone who formerly Genshin-pilled person, Honkai is healthier and better.
Okay. Were you excited to see Gacha in Tears of the Kingdom mainstreamed?
That's not Gacha though. It's really.
But it opens the door for people.
Yeah. Call me when I can gamble for a hotter outfit of Link's, and then we'll talk.
Right. You got no skin in the game.
Yeah.
Police.
Maybe we can buy somewhere over something.
Oh man.
Everybody say hi to the police.
No. I make it a point not to.
Fuck the police.
Now we're gonna have to take this out.
Or we leave it in for $10. Anyone supporting us at $10, I feel like would be okay with us saying fuck the police.
Yeah.
Would not be surprised.
We're from Minneapolis.
probably
Come on,
won't get taken
we're from Minneapolis. Like,
For sure. Fuck 12. What's your guys' favorite Santa Monica thing you've seen it in? Like in a movie or a game? I feel like this thing's been in so many medias.
I'm not sure offhand. Yeah, come back to me if I remember anything. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the Barbie movie, and that has Santa Monica in it.
I was just here in Dead Island 2.
Oh, did it look pretty good? Did it look like that?
It's pretty accurate.
Do you feel like, is it better in the game or is it better right now?
I felt more empowered in the game.
What can you do with the game?
Would it help if you cut my head off right now? With a tool of your own crafting?
Thank you. That would make me more comfortable.
I'm here to be like the gracious host, of the city. Like, this is my terrain. So whatever y'all need, if it's me getting impaled, so be it.
who are we burying like that?
Is someone being buried?
Like the kid in the sand. Sounds cute.
Trying to shovel.
Leo, right there.
That's a person under the sand?
No, to the right. It's just a child.
Is it a child?
Oh, sorry. It's a child. Sorry. My bad.
How's it going?
What's up?
Not much. Just chilling. It's probably one of the few times that I'm like just here, and we're not like at a certain time for anything. It's gonna be a very timed weekend, so it's nice to have like these little gaps to be able to just be like, okay, we're gonna stay on the beach for a couple minutes, record some videos, chit some chats, talk some talks, go for a walk.
This is a really good, what is it called, a stand-up? Really good stand-up meeting we're having right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect spot for a stand-up.
Before I shut this off, how does everybody like this microphone situation? Is it comfortable for you? Good answer.
Really brave of Sarah. Is it working? Is there going to be any?
No idea.
Okay. Not even Great.
I like it. It makes me feel important.
Great.
Is it on? I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm seeing the levels come through, but they're constantly peaked because of the wind.
Yeah, I see the lights on.
All right, see you soon. We're going to Big Dean's?
Yeah, I just wondering how to ask.
Nice. Before I went to work, my parents having like a cookout. My dad gave me a margarita, and then I was like, "Oh, you gotta go to work." And he's like, "I did not know you had work. If I'm not giving you a margarita that strong." And I was like, "I don't really feel it. It's fine." But then something about biking, oxygenating the blood or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like,
I guess I
drunk
would.
when I got to work.
The Midwestern part of my family would just go to the bars. They'd be like, okay, like, are we all done here? Let's go to the bar.
Oh, it's kind of artifice, but y'all want to do a cheers for like vlog purposes? Yay! Then there's me and Sarah
We're
going-
planning.
What's up?
I was talking to the camera. Go, keep being natural.
Okay. Me and Sarah are gonna go see Annapurna for Cocoon and Thirsty Suitors.
Nice, yeah.
Then
excited for that.
we're gonna try to sneak into Sims Happy Hour, and by sneaking I mean we're invited. But
Sneaking, we were invited.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like we weren't like dead on like the time.
herbs.
I want to ask them about if
Who did it? Yeah, who put the black eyed peas in the Sims?
Then we got Warner Brothers for Mortal Kombat, which we're all going to. Which also, like, I don't really play fighting games, so I'm kind of like, I mean, I guess I'll still go, but I don't know if, you know what I mean? Like, that is the con of when they're like unannounced, and I'm like, well, is this unannounced thing I know or announced thing I don't have anything to say about?
Right.
Then I'm gonna see Alan Wake 2, which I'm now in.
Leo's also going to that?
Wait, never mind. No, only one person's gonna go, so I guess I'm just going.
But I don't know why I have it slotted for Friday and Saturday, so I think it's only Saturday.
I think it's only Saturday because you were out for that appointment.
Okay.
And I think they said both you and Leo could go, but I couldn't go.
Okay, so you can just come with me and we're gonna see what they say.
Yeah,
I think
specifically,
do not bring last time when they mentioned it, like they mentioned, I'm sorry, there's like no, because I think it's like in a small like room kind of theater thing, but we can just show up.
I think they wrote back and they were like,
It's also like hands-off preview though.
Yeah, but
really?
I figured if no, yeah, it's hands off. But I figured if there's enough, like maybe there's just really not enough space because for a lot of appointments where it's like only one person playing, I'm like, well, can I go? Like, I don't need to play your game. I can just watch my colleague play, and it's like the same difference. So yeah, no, Elwick 2's tomorrow. It's Oxenfree 2, and then during my Oxenfree 2 appointment, Sarah's gonna go see the Magic thing. Woo! And then after that, we're gonna
Magic Gathering, the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
nice.
Then we're gonna split between the Tekken and the Amazon mixer, and then at night it's Giant Bomb. So that's the day for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you'll probably be with us for Giant Bomb too.
Oh yeah,
at the same time.
Oh yeah. We'll just go over together. We're gonna have to try to figure out how, like, where we're eating dinner.
So I know a little Japanese restaurant down the street that I used to go to when I worked down there. We can go there. It has really good food and it's like within walking distance of Giant Bomb. So
that'd be good.
I'll show it to you guys. It's like incredibly small, but they have like good.
Oh yeah.
It's like comfort food.
I'll eat anywhere. We just need to make sure that we eat something, you know.
Yeah, but it's
Or else
literally
we're not
like
eating
a
till
block
10, right?
away from Giant Bomb.
So I'd say after the mixer, or even like once we're tired of the mixer, like we spend like 30 minutes, an hour or something. We go to that place we're talking about. And then I'll come back. What are you doing?
Let me actually check, because I don't know which day is which. I just know like generally everything.
Do y'all feel overbooked or underbooked?
Both.
Uh-huh.
I feel
Me too. True.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of games. But if there are any games of like substance, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I had some bread stuck to the roof of my mouth, and it was like, I'm like, am I gonna die in there? I feel a little overbooked for time. Like, in my ideal world, we'd have like at least 5 or 10 minutes between appointments. Yeah. But the reality of the 30-minute or an hour slot is they all slot perfectly next to each other.
Yeah.
So I'm a little nervous about that.
You'll be surprised, like you'll literally walk in, everything's within like 5-second walking distance of each other.
That's what I'm thinking.
And people are so chill. It's incredibly chill.
And I feel like people understand the reality of the schedule. So like, that's fine.
My only thing is like the off-campus stuff, like not the stuff that's in the weird alleyway, but like the stuff that they're like you have to get in an Uber and drive to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have some fun stuff in the morning.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of.
I like set up my day so I would like the first appointment I have at Summer Games Fest is with like developers that I have like a pretty good relationship with. So it'll be like starting off with someone familiar. So I'm gonna see. It's being published by Pop Agenda, but Diaguta Fabrique has a new game coming out. They did Muted Sonic.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That was a day that that's a thing.
Yeah. And so I'm starting off with that, and then I'm doing this like Behavior Interactive has this like shared puzzle world thing, and then Armored Core, and then Square
Tell
Enix,
us about that. We're gonna
and then
crash it.
Disney Illusion Island, which I'm doing by myself.
Is that the one at Disney?
No, they did a thing on yesterday.
What'd they do?
They did a press tour of Disney.
And they didn't invite us? Fuck you, Disney.
Disney, we're done.
I played Disney Jim Valley, and I enjoyed it, but now I don't anymore.
Yeah, they should have invited you.
Yeah, what the hell?
Also, too, I'm really looking forward to that game. At least checking it out. Like, I'm curious about it.
Yeah.
No, cut that out. They didn't invite us to Disney.
And then Sonic.
I'll be honest, I knew it was going to be a 2D Sonic game. Like, I knew in my heart that it was going to be 2D Sonic, but I feel like in the end I was still kind of disappointed that it wasn't 3D.
2D Sonic is okay, I think, Sarah.
That's why
I know it's okay, but I
want the chaos of 3D. I want Sarah to come back and be like, you can romance the Sonics and
I want
the
it to
internet's
be
gonna
like
go crazy.
Romance the Sonics and have Chow Baby.
I wanted
want
this to
trash.
be like the Chow Garden.
I'm like, this was
of
supposed to
my
be a real
dreams.
game. This was supposed to be Sonic nonsense that only Sarah would appreciate.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Right.
anyone could appreciate this. What's the point?
That's true.
It's not even special. I don't get to watch Sarah do mental gymnastics to enjoy this.
Yeah, well, I thought it'd be like, I wanted the nonsense. So
yeah,
Great.
take the phone case.
Thank you.
Confirm the purchase. Nice. The phone case is macaroni and cheese. The box.
I showed it off earlier in the Maybe it's only in the extended version though.
It is a neat icebreaker. Like, if I'm gonna have a phone in my face, I'm glad that it has a macaroni and cheese case on it. You know, it's very non-threatening. Mm-hmm.
Right.
And you want to like
Relatable,
look
grounded.
at it. It's like eye-catching, so it like makes me look at your phone actually as you're recording, rather than like.
Thank you. It was the design on Redbubble, and I could have gotten it as a shirt, a coffee mug. So I feel relatively confident it's unique.
Incredible.
Thank you. But enough about my phone case for today. Tomorrow I'll bring it back up.
Oh. I'm gonna put them back in. I wish I had a fork. Did we all get the same thing except for Leo? I mean, I know we got different sizes.
How are the burgers? They claim to be world famous?
They're good.
They're actually, it's a really good burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah. Burger and a beer on the beach. Mm-hmm.
Nothing better.
Nothing better. A burger, beer, and the beach. In the beach. I love Summer Game Fest. Yeah. Long live Summer tomorrow when we're like, I hate Summer Game Fest. I'm so tired. Oh no. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, especially for something like this where it's like, I really wanted something that was just convenient for the location. Yeah. As far as like, convenient location place. Dope spot. Definitely recommend.
Great pick.
Lives to the hype of like, it's a good place for you.
And I feel like you want to get to I feel like we'd all be too busy.
Yeah.
Walking around a convention center.
Doing E3 defense, like, it'd be just divided differently. Like, you know.
I feel like E3 would destroy me. I feel like I'm fragile and I live in a... I was professionally raised in the post-E3 era. I would... Beautiful!
E3
Yeah.
You should tweet that.
Videoing.
Hello?
Business card. Oh, well, dude.
Wait, cute!
Wait, why do you guys have real business cards?
Hello?
Hey, Ben, where's my business card?
Record me handing my business card to Anna. Like, it's like...
Sumimasen.
Wait, yours feels better than the
They're pretty. Oh, really?
Feel.
Oh, this is great. Okay, so this is Sarah's tactile, thick, smooth, frictionless. Now we'll touch mine. Oh
my
this
gosh.
is paper thin, but I can't complain about that because I never ever hand them out and Hanson knows that.
So, literally, so would have been embarrassing, but now it's going to be embarrassing someone explain the story on camera. I was thinking, we should have MinnMax business cards for like events like this. But then I'm like, do I want to mention it to Ben? And then I have to hand them out. And if I do, I'm like, maybe I just won't mention anything. And then to find out that everyone has a business card but me, like, I fucking run this city, Ben. What the fuck is going on? What is going on?
Ben.
I'm the only one without a business card. I'm out here fucking slanging Janet Garcia, Game Honestist, Vistaprint fucking business cards.
I'm trying to scan the QR code.
Patreon.com/Game Honestist. How about that, Ben? How about that? Okay?
Let's all
okay.
Janet to get new business
This is
cards.
insane. This is going to turn me into the Joker. Are you kidding? Look,
We have to sit back down
I
at
have
the
half
table
a
and have more
headache,
talks.
and I've had one beer, so I'm not ready to receive.
I mean, now we can have
This is how I find out.
This is a lot.
This is so much.
The night just opened up. Yeah. That's a huge bummer, though. I wanted.
That's insane. Yeah, where's my business card? And where's the mix?
Well, no. The business card's pretty crazy too.
Yeah, come on.
Like the sketchy wiring that didn't have that on the Summer Games Fest bingo card.
Jeff slayed with his bingo card joke today.
He did.
He crushed it.
Absolute slam. You know what? Everyone go around question, what did you not have on your Summer Games Fest bingo card? What did I not
Check,
have on
everybody
my
show
Summer
your
Games
bingo cards.
Nicolas Cage showing up in the theater.
I guess without Nick Cage, I would say, the Twisted Metal trailer.
Why did we have to
Which
watch
also,
that?
the thing looked awful.
That was
but,
You liked it?
What?
Did you like it?
No.
Okay.
Cisco,
Wasn't sure if that was your
get your
chime in.
bag, man. Respect on that. I know you probably got a kickback on them licensing that song out, so there you go.
Yeah, focal point. I didn't have a free space on my bingo card, which was an oversight.
Wait, I do have a confession. There was that one game where there was like they're in the car and they're like, you better try harder this time. And they're riding in the car and they have their guns and like they all look kind of like punk. And they're like, there was like a name on top of it. It was like something blah blah blah, and they didn't recognize the name. And then Jeff was like, another collab that you might not expect, and I'm like, I literally don't know who that is. Do any of you know what I'm talking about?
The weird collab?
Yeah, I heard they were
driving in a car, and it was like they didn't show any gameplay. It looked like
They like cut out
like
right when it cut out
like
right
maybe
when it was
horde
supposed to
fighting
get,
type mechanics, but very unclear.
They showed them in the car driving over.
Yeah,
the
and it was like there was a name on top. It was Brandon or something, but I didn't know the name. And Jeff was like another unlikely collab. That's my conviction.
I didn't know who that was either.
So it might be on your bingo card. You wouldn't even know what it was called.
I have a lot of things on it.
20 by 20 bingo card.
It's 40 by 40.
Okay, so who's Gerard's office?
Yeah, we have a lead that something is happening at Gerard's office.
I just love that we got this via. Is it the Discord that we were invited to join?
Yeah.
And we got the info through Discord because some of us are connected.
The Mix did email us at 5:17 and they said event canceled. Sorry for the last minute, and that's all they said.
Yeah, supposed to start at 6.
I would be crying if I was like handling that.
That's why we have to go to Gerard's office for the developers who are like, I'm so fucked now because like this was gonna be one of my big moments, and now my big moment didn't have a right permit for it. So.
Yeah. Sad.
I mean, it's like
I'm gonna look at the games even harder now. Like,
see, this is
I'm
what
gonna tweet out about
happens
every game.
when we cancel.
Good PR move.
When we cancel E3. See, this is what we get. Okay, this is why we don't cancel fucking E3 because nobody can do their own shit.
My Summer Games Fest and foil hat.
Yeah. Because like Summer Games Fest is great, but like everybody piggybacking off of it, it's just making it a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot. But then I also
hope I get invited back next year though. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Do you think this song is copyrighted?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, actually, YouTube has this new feature. It's in beta where you can like remove licensed music from it. The only con is like you have to do it per segment individually and process the video each time.
Yeah.
Which really adds to like the public upload time. But other than that, it actually works pretty well. I've used it because Spider-Man Miles Morales did not have a streamer-friendly mode, so on my wish list for Spider-Man 2, streamer-friendly mode.
Right.
Take out that licensed music. Because
Farmer in the Dell on the radio.
yeah, exactly. Crank it up. And how?
So we're just going back to the hotel for now? Is that the plan?
Well, where's Gerard's office, right? That's
I
the thing?
have no clue.
So is that,
and again, I don't know if we're invited.
Gerard's office, is that a guy named Gerard's office who isn't Gerard the Completionist? Or is that the name of a bar and it's just called Gerard's office?
There was no R before the D. Except after C.
Here are my series suggested apps. We got Lyft, Instagram, McDonald's, iMessage, camera, Starbucks, Gmail, and Sheets.
Phone number.
Not the phone number. Not the phone number, no. Take that part out. Cut that out.
There's
Don't even
gonna
put
be
on
so much
exclusive one.
there's gonna be so much we can't put in because
Yeah.
of like songs, numbers, personal information.
Again, the song YouTube beta will cut that out.
Yeah, this will be an easy segment to cut. The entirety of this song.
If you don't hear this conversation with more than a feeling in the background, though, it just doesn't hit
This
the
is
same.
the song.
Can I show you what they had on the plane this morning?
For free? Oh, it's us!
Oh, my Instagram. You also have to cut that out because no one from MinnMax follows me. I rejected the MinnMax follow request 3 times on my personal, and then I let them, but then I let them.
I can't believe Ben. I was just surprised.
Why did you let them? Is my only question.
Persistence.
If you want, I can unfollow you on the MinnMax Instagram.
No,
If you want.
Oh yeah, I'm logged in too. I can block you if you want.
Yeah.
I can make it so I
Never block me. I'm Danky King 95. It's not a video game reference, guys. It's a Jeopardy
I don't even
reference.
follow you on Instagram because it's not your normal name.
Yeah, I used to have an anime character for like 5 years, and then I switched it because I had to DM people for a story through it, and then I couldn't. It won't let me change it back.
I mean, Leo still got Leo's plans, which is, are you doing a bend?
Yes, this
You have
cinematic.
to turn the camera around and then just like try to take a selfie. But
Oh no, I was
keep
trying to
lifting
like
the phone up.
end the shot with like kind of a dramatic
Seagulls in
pan.
the sky.
Yeah.
I bet they're not worried about it.
And then the next shot, I'll start looking at the sky and we'll fade it in.
We'll only have one transition like that though.
Yeah. No,
You taking a photo of them?
I'm taking a video. This is
Smell the flowers.
Why do you need video
Pristine
games
vlog
when
material.
you have flowers like these?
Aroma, smell, drift,
When one event
aroma
closes,
of
the
weed.
flower blooms.
We can, right? You guys can smell it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been in and out the whole trip pretty much.
Oh yeah, all over the place.
Don't smoke, kids.
I'm actually really allergic to wildflowers.
Oh! Why are we walking here then?
Because I have a Christ complex, is that the word?
Like all wildflowers?
All that have been brought into my home so far. Yeah, it's too bad. I kept getting Marie flowers when we first started dating, and she was like, you should stop doing this because it makes you sneeze so much.
Okay, no, so don't bring Leo flowers.
We'll pass out on the floor. Oh, it's so cute.
Her best friend came to her master's graduation and brought flowers, as you're supposed to do.
Wait, Leo, we
and
should film you doing that climbing wall.
Next to the children.
Okay. No, we should.
Sorry.
But her best friend like found hypoallergenic flowers and brought them. It was so thoughtful.
So sweet.
Anyway, you want to see me climb this?
Yes. I do love the playgrounds here. Like, I get so jealous of not having been a child growing up in California to have like all these cool like different playgrounds.
The slide looks awesome.
Yeah.
So it's gonna pinch my fingers.
Ooh.
How do you get it?
Oh no. Oh.
This is somehow worse than the fence.
Oh, okay. Go, Leo, go. He's doing it.
Make sure to shoot it at an angle so it looks steeper.
I got you.
And then Sarah, you just walk up after.
Wow. He's so brave.
Oh my gosh. Was Spider-Man
Wow.
too? Which one's Venom and which one's Spider-Man?
Sarah maxed out her stamina wheel. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I want to ride this slide. This looks legitimately fun for all ages.
All right, go for it.
It looks like you know at the airport, like the
Yeah, the carousel thing.
yeah, that's what it looks.
That'd be fun to ride on too.
It looks painful. How was that? It looked like it
I
hurt.
made my shorts right off, so my butt was making more contact with it than I wanted. But it was thrilling.
Okay.
Janet, do I look like my pants were covered in ocean?
No, you don't at all.
Amazing.
You look very editorial.
It's really good lighting here, actually.
It's a golden hour.
Yeah, it is.
Cool park.
Yeah. That's gonna be like, did you guys go to Summer Game Fest?
I'm off.
Look, this is our first real day. Okay. Look, this is what the real experience was like. We were gonna go play games.
Yeah.
But the permits weren't there.
I can't,
LA
what
hates
happened
indie
where that
games.
was found out 45 minutes before the event?
I don't know. Well, okay, this is what, because they said it was the electricity.
Yes.
So I'm assuming they were plugging in all the computers.
Oh.
And they blew the circuit. And then they were like, why don't we have enough for the circuit here? Yeah. And I just assumed that they found out that they didn't have a permit or they didn't pull enough.
That makes a lot of sense.
You low-key out of business or something.
Yeah. Well, because I looked at the venue and it was a lot of like art shows.
I am pretty shocked though because they do this event like not every year. Well, they did it in 2019. Yeah, the mix is like a staple for like E3, but it's been a while, so maybe it's a new location or something.
Damn, I was never invited. I was working at E3.
Yeah, how could they have done it if Sarah and I weren't
I
there?
wasn't invited. It didn't exist. That's crazy.
Whoa. Janet, are you turning us in?
Never.
Good.
No, this city hall's pretty nice in Santa Monica.
Okay. Have you spent much time here?
No, but it just looks nice from the outside.
Right.
In case I don't want to spend $60,000 to get married, I feel like
Oh, we passed that on our way in.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I saw a big office labeled Sony.
There we go.
It's on the scary road.
Sony Santa Monica.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Look, a bird.
That was a scary road.
Whoa.
Oh, another one.
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do the transition from the. That's too bad.
You have to play it in reverse.
Yeah.
Hey.
We got Alex Stadnick
Hey,
here.
you know what it is. I don't know what to say. It's my second vlog on the MinnMax channel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's a video of me like going in for a hug on Ben Hansen, and it's just like it's just a garbled mess. So
Cool.
We're going to dinner. So
hell yeah, Game Informer reunion dinner.
yeah, let's get it. Shout out to the MinnMax community. You know.
Wow, they'll love that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
That took me a second. I was like, what am I supposed to do?
Phil came across very naturally.
Like Chuck E. Cheese when it's the birthday. Like, all right, smile for the camera. What am I supposed to do? Oh,
That was actually straight marijuana smoke.
And now you're incriminated. Yeah, I know. I have some.
Thank you so much.
Leo's got his drink. Whoa! Seamless transition. That's what we call show business,
Clink,
baby.
clink, clink. Imaginary clink.
Oh, that's sassy.
Woo! Can you taste the smoke flavor on that?
I can actually.
Can I have a sip?
Good. Yeah.
Do it. For real though, like next time you guys, you're in here now though. So like Leo lives in Minnesota.
The smoke is absolutely a factor in that.
Yeah. Like next time you come over to my house, I will make smoked cocktails, and you're putting me on video, so
Yeah.
I know that it's like it's on
locked
record.
in. Yeah, great. What have you done so far with your home cocktail smoker?
I have made a smoked old fashioned, and I've made a smoked Oaxaca old fashioned, which is the same thing as an old fashioned, but instead of bourbon, it's mezcal, and instead of like simple syrup, it's agave.
What bark did you use for the smoke?
Cherry bark.
Oh!
I have several different barks though.
Where do you get your barks?
They sent it as a part of the package that I got as a Christmas present from my partner.
Nice.
Very fun. It was a good gift. She knocked it out of the park with that Christmas gift.
Yeah, I would love that for sure.
Leo, I'm happy you're here.
Everybody about their special interests.
Yes. I've been told to vlog everything by Ben Hansen.
Okay.
I appreciate your video content that you produce for YouTube.com.
Me? Yes, you. Thank you very much. I'm vlogging.
I'm
vlogging.
Is this a travel vlog?
Yes.
Oh my god, can I be featured on the Leo Vader YouTube channel?
No, just the MinnMax channel.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Pressure's off.
Thank god, I was worried.
If I vlog
tomorrow on the Game Informer channel, will you say hi?
Absolutely.
Not.
Vlog my ass.
Is this for your personal?
This is for MinnMax.
Patreon.com/MinnMax. Get ready for your subscription. Give it to the Indie Informer.
Leo, you should come on All Things Nintendo tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
All the Summer Games Fest festivities are obviously.
Such as?
Mortal Kombat 1, Sonic Superstar.
On All Things Nintendo?
It's coming to Switch.
Okay.
I'll be talking to Ed Boon tomorrow.
Can I talk about how the fatalities made my tummy upset?
Yes.
Great, I would love to.
That's going to be like instead of the eShop Gem of the Week, we're going to do fatalities that make Leo's tummy upset of the week.
That's a must for me, yeah.
This is very embarrassing.
Would you be more or less embarrassed if it was Ben Hansen vlogging right now?
No, I'd be more embarrassed because we went to Japan together and we have a sacred bond.
That makes you more embarrassed?
Yes.
Okay.
He refused to go to like the good coffee shop for breakfast one day. And I dragged him to it, and he was like, we could just eat at the hotel, and I'm like, trust me. Trust me. No, but we went to Game Freak together, like, that's a sacred bond.
Hansen, put on screen whether that story's true or not.
Ben Hansen will 100% back me up that we went to Game Freak, aka the makers of the Pokemon video games, together. And we ate raw beef together.
That's not something you forget.
No, and Junichi Masuda was throwing Japanese whiskey my way.
Whoa! Whoa! This can go in the trailer. It'll make it look really exciting.
Yeah, make sure you match it up with like the sound of machine guns to the music, because that's the only way you can make a fucking trailer in 2023.
Yep. Hip hop.
You're the only person who doesn't like that.
I
hate
it.
You're the only person who doesn't
hate
like
it.
a well-edited trailer.
No, it's not a well-edited trailer. It's the machine gun to the beat of the rap song that they're doing.
Still a great edit.
It's the worst edit of all time.
Have you done any edits?
Look,
just in general?
We have 3 video game editors, like from Game Informer's past and present, here at this table. And you like the machine gun to the music. Do you like the machine gun to the music in a trailer? Like, it's like...
Of course I know what it is.
No, let him vocalize it.
It was like, you know, there's a rap song playing or something, and it's like...
Do the rap part too.
Yeah.
Can you just read an entire trailer?
Yeah.
Oh, when Zack Snyder does it, it's very good, because I don't want the Zack Snyder fans to come after me on the internet. I don't want them to find me on Blue Sky.
Yeah, oh, the reload's huge. I popped big for that part.
Oh, the reload!
I feel like I liked it at first, but now it's played out.
Yes, 100%. Ever since the Fast and the Furious figured it out.
Right. God rest it.
One of your trailers.
I'm very upset this is all on video.
There you go. Yeah.
What's up, fam? Leo Bader coming at you with the room tour. Toilet. You know I'd be messing it up in there. Wrong light switch. Boom. That's where the king sits on his throne. You know what I'm talking about? Shower. Legitimately amazing shower. It's got the rainfall shower head. It feels like somehow like you're standing in a bath. It feels incredible. The water's so soft. Holy, what the fuck? Just kidding, guys. Why would they lock that? Just kidding. This is my room. Bed tastefully at an ankle. I hit my ankle on it once. I hit my shin on this bedpost here. Tasteful art. Tasteful art. What if instead of a mirror they had a painting of me doing that there? View of the street. Nice view of Bendix. Does anybody have any idea what that is? Bendix. And it's not something lewd about our dear... what's Ben's title of MinnMax? Does anyone know? Main guy. You got the TV here. Do that, brother. Heard Sarah got her room upgraded to the presidential suite. Aptly named. That shit's nice. On the TV, I press guide and it just does this. Like it's the shape of a guide, but the guide part never loads. That's something. And this is where I sleep. I might do that now. Oh, the painting's still here. Oh, here's another weird thing. I don't understand how these switches work. I'm gonna press the right. They control both this and the main room. The bathroom and the main room. I'm gonna press the right switch. So these are off. Press the left switch. And the main room's off. I'm gonna press the right switch again. Nothing happened. You heard the interaction. You heard it go. Press it one more time. Now, the left lights come on. Left switch just turned these off. I swear to God, I press the right switch that turns these on, and then the left switch turned them off. Then I press the left switch. And that's both of them.
That you can go in and out of, but the one main one. Okay. And then just a bunch of like. Okay.
I'm vlogging.
Oh. That's good. Ben will be proud.
Summer Play Days, day 1. What appointment are you most excited for today?
That's favoritism. You don't
No place in video games.
They're my children. Just kidding. That's a weird attitude to have towards.
They're not my children.
I don't know.
Can we get in right there?
I am like.
What does that say? Event?
Yeah, let's
start.
go in. Yeah, this looks like.
Wait, staff.
Yeah.
Check in. That's staff.
Oh. We're not staff. We're not staff. We're not running this whole shebang.
We're humble guests.
We're
I wonder if we
humble
go in that way.
guests.
We're
Yeah,
so early.
It's fine because I realized I said my first appointment was at 11. It's at 10.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah, Leo's is at 10:15.
going into this raw.
I'm touched, you know that, Sarah.
Questions.
I looked at the schedule this morning.
Yeah, cross?
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
Oh,
Ah.
That's fine, we'll go over here.
You got Janet's notebook?
Well, I have a notebook for Janet.
Yeah, I forgot mine.
Janet forgot her notebook, which is fine.
It's like the only thing I really need, but instead I have like 82 versions of the same toiletry.
Yeah. And I feel the same. Okay, it's in this way.
Alright, cool.
We're going straight to the HQ?
Sarah's the expert.
Where else do you want to go? This is more than they had last year. Last year it was just a bunch of like trash cans out here.
This is cool.
Yeah, that's new.
This little map, where to go.
Okay. So this isn't too bad for most stuff. Okay, cool. And even like WB, I think, is like one of our farthest appointments, and it's just there.
Yeah, it's this entire little stinky.
This is editorialized though, right? There's no giant slice of pizza or bubbles or.
This
map works.
Turn the camera so Ben knows that we got people in the vlog.
Oh yeah!
Hey.
Oh my God! Is that Patrick Klebnik of Remap Radio?
Recently laid off, but formed a new media company.
Hey man, that's gonna be a lot of people. All right, let the record show this was not me. This was Tim motherfucking Gettys.
Tim and Jeff brother.
Oh man.
What's up, man? Much good to see you.
Rough times.
Hey Jeff,
It's like the whole thing too. He brought it himself too.
I'm gonna see if I get someone.
Yeah. Why did you just walk through? Tell me. Some people have no self-awareness.
Oh, there it is.
Damn, Tim, that's fucking crazy.
Great to meet you.
It's Leo's first appointment at Summer Game Fest. Yay! And this is the wrong booth. Bye! Have fun! Oh, it is over there? How deep do we get to go? Look at him go! I'm so proud of him. Where's he going?
I don't know, he said it's on this side.
He's still going. There he goes! Oh, they grew up so fast. He's running.
Like a little lad.
He's a little lad on his first day of school. Wow, this is way nicer than last year. There's a Mario warp pipe. What the hell? Do you know where you're going?
That's a photo op.
Have fun. Bye. Be safe. Don't forget to check in. I like to be that lingering parental figure. Like, I won't leave until I know he's safe inside the building.
Exactly.
There he goes. Signing his waivers or whatever. There. I don't want people to think that I'm filming something important.
Oh yeah, this isn't creepy at all.
God, that's too much. Okay, that's too much paperwork. Whoa! We did it! It's the Samsung Flip.
I got the. We came prepared this year because sound was so bad.
Oh.
But it's an iPhone jack. It's an iPhone.
Oh.
It doesn't help you with that.
No.
I can still hold it. Yeah, it's great.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to Summer Game Fest. This is the official Summer Game Fest coffee.
Wow!
Why is your hand shaking so much?
Because I'm just all typesick. Fucked out.
It's Luke from I'm 8-Bit.
Hi, I'm getting vlogged. I don't really have anything interesting to say, unfortunately. Yeah.
What are you doing here for I'm 8-Bit?
You know, I'm running socials, so I'm looking around. I'm making good posts.
Yeah?
I'm having a great time.
What are your favorite hashtags at the event so far?
Oh, it's gotta be hashtag event. It's gotta be number one.
Yes.
That's been crushing it so far on socials.
Yes.
The number 2, video games, all one word. And then number 3 would be hashtag video games with a hyphen in it. So that's kind of the top 3 for me.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a hype. You find classier posts than the hyphen one.
The hyphen, yeah, that's kind of, well, those are the discerning tastes. That's where those folks hang out.
Right.
Obviously.
I just did my Amazon demos, and one of them was pretty good, and one of them was just okay. But I can't say which until the embargo's
You
up.
gotta see the hashtag for that one. Hashtag pretty good and hashtag okay.
That's right.
What do you think, Leo? How you liking the space?
It's cool.
Man.
I dig it.
It's nice.
I like the appetizers that are going around.
I didn't know that was happening, so now I've got to find out.
I'm trying to say yes to all of them
That's a good
in
idea.
2023.
My resolution is to eat more food.
Yep. But I really, obviously I love the climate here, and it's nice that it's an open air event. It's like,
Yeah, it's
very easy to be here.
It's relaxing, and the term low key gets thrown around a lot, but I would argue that this is nice and low key. The vibe.
Yeah. You deployed it tastefully.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I gotta hurry, they're gonna take it.
I know.
The appointments are so short here.
I feel like the PR people are like, they're always like, they come up to you and you're like, no, go away. I'm still working my masterpiece. That looks really good. Yeah. You can't rush art, Janet. That looks really good.
Okay, this is like pretty, okay.
That's beautiful, Janet. Great work. And this is playing Ete.
Patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. Cut out the part where I hurt myself. Oh, here, let's hug.
Hug mechanic. Hug mechanic for bonus hearts.
Well, no, get in.
I don't like being in it.
Leo, you have to be in it. Leo, get in the vlog. It's fine, you have long arms. You're gonna do it. Perfect. Why don't we just...
I hate this.
Don't worry, I'm
gonna take this picture. We're doing a video.
You don't want to get involved with this. It's gonna be so much shit, like... Tomorrow is close, we're gonna have tomorrow. But yeah, this is fine. Well, make it so it's framed nice. It's fine. No, don't do what Ben does. Put the phone down. Okay, we can do this. Come on. Scooch in, everyone's looking at us. All right. You want me to take it? We're doing a video. We're trying to film a vlog. Yeah, you're fighting over camera position. Okay. Thank you. Okay, lift it up a little bit. Not that much. Come on. Okay, and then get in because we're tiny. Okay, this is how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
No, lift it up. Like, how be normal. There you go. That's good.
I need to
That's
preserve
good.
my arm muscles
That's
for
good.
gaming.
Okay, this is good. I want to go home. All right, let's start. All right, so we just checked out a couple games at SGF. You know, here to break them down and talk about them. So, what's up with Leo's appointments? Because he was at Amazon and you played 3 games, right?
I played Blue Protocol and Throne of Liberty.
Ooh, yeah. But those are actually embargoed.
Those are embargoed, so.
He didn't actually play them.
Yeah, they don't exist.
Look at that one out, guys. podcast. Okay, so Leo split up, did his own thing on some embargoed stuff for a while, and then come on, Sarah, keep it together.
This is all gonna
go in the extra, bonus content.
This is what people pay $10
Okay,
for.
All right, so we just got done playing our first couple appointments at SGF. What was my first appointment? We hit up Day of the Devs and played 3 different games. We played Haunty, Viewfinder,
BC Ball.
Yeah, which you played.
Which I've already played. So I had a lovely conversation with Griddy.
Yeah. What are your general thoughts, or like what stood out from the?
I played Haunty, and I liked that one the most. Viewfinder was really good, but I was vibing with the aesthetics of Haunty. They forcefully extended my appointment because you have this like really nice little, they give you like a little buddy system. It was like in this really dark world, like you have a friend. And I was like, haha, I hope this friend doesn't get ripped away from me. And they were like, you sit tight, we're not done with you. And then they did, and the cutscene was so, I literally started tearing up.
Wow.
Like I literally started tearing up. And I was like, I hate you. I hate what you've done here.
Give me my friend back.
I want my friend back, and how dare you make me cry.
Yeah.
For me, I think my favorite of the 3 was Viewfinder. I do think BC Ball was in a rougher spot for demoing because it takes a lot to learn the systems because it's kind of like a Pokemon-like kind of game. Also now just realizing we're like 8 feet away from a really loud screen. Hopefully that's not too bad here. But yeah, I like Viewfinder a lot. Viewfinder I think is really going to hit. I really hope that people enjoy it because I feel like a lot of those games don't get as much credit as they should for how interesting they are. Superliminal, Maquette, like it's in that vein and it's super cool. It also kind of reminded me a little bit of like Tears of the Kingdom vibes of you can troubleshoot in slightly different ways on how you want to put the like pictures and you can kind of make these weird like stacks and loop around. So I like that a lot. Then we played, was it Ete? Is that how you pronounce it?
The painting game.
Yeah, I like how you described it. It was like reverse power wash simulator.
Ah.
I call it artsy Splatoon, but essentially you're out and it kind of does remind me a little bit of Unfinished Swan, but instead of having like a Lost to the World puzzle mechanic, it's more like the world's a coloring book and you're kind of filling it in with color. You collect droplets, you can make your own art pieces. Like it's a very like chill, meditative vibe game. A lot of cool little details in that one. And then you and I had a dual appointment at Bay Farm. It was cool.
Very cute game. Very cute game. It's hard to demo Farm Sims, but like I'll definitely be playing it no matter what.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'd like to check it out. It has a lot of systems in it, in a good way.
It's a huge map.
I think it's really layered, really detailed. I appreciate how much you can sense the level of detail and care that's put into it, and it's like a very like thoughtfully made game. And I like the fact that it's kind of shtick is that it's, fairy, right? It's like fantastical, so it has more of a magical element. So things like when you milk the cows, like the cow levitates and the bowl magically comes underneath them. I thought that was very cool. And then after that, was that when we did we had, was it Disney Illumination Island? Okay, Disney Illumination Island, I did not like. Really? I thought it was it's a platformer Metroidvania mix. I thought it was so slow. It felt like I was moving a cache the entire game, and I honestly thought it was really like soullessly designed. Honestly, I thought the art is beautiful.
Yeah, I like the art. I like the hug mechanics.
The hug mechanics are cool.
But sometimes Metroidvanias are just like they just waste your time.
I feel like
I didn't get one, so that's why I hate it.
I feel like it just.
MinnMax. Is that a MinnMax? Oh my goodness! How's it going, everyone? Oh my god, the beautiful shirt. Hi.
You have that weird green screen, right? Is that you?
We're mid-vlog.
Oh, hello, everybody. Yes, we're looking for the pizza window. Apparently, there's a window down there by the Mario head. And it is just a window. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to a pizza window, and I'm gonna say, "Give me pizza," and they're gonna hand it to me out a window.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
living the dream.
Exactly. Yeah. It's finally.
Yeah.
How's it going for you guys so far?
It's great. A few demos. Checked out the Amazon stuff.
Yeah.
Weirdly, like the only thing that's embargoed is those Amazon demos.
Yeah. There's Armored Core. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there was a couple here and there. But yeah, I'm like checking out some fun stuff. It's been pretty good. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. What a meetup. For the MinnMax vlog, can you do like a Fortnite dance or something that would go viral?
You want to do the Griddy?
Hit the Griddy.
I think it's the Griddy. You gotta. It's like
this, you know? Yeah.
Yeah! Cork, do it! Yeah! Yeah!
Look, okay, it's only been one day of Summer Game Fest, and the team is breaking up. It's over. We're all breaking up.
We're dividing into teams based on Sonic or Disney Illusion Island.
Which one we
Disliked more.
Dislike more, and I think it's Sonic.
There's no way Sonic is worse than Disney.
I do.
What was so bad about Sonic?
Because it's a 2D.
Did you go fast?
2D Sonic game, and why does it feel like Sonic is so uncontrollable? Why?
He's always been uncontrollable. That's how he is.
That's the
That's his thing. Like I had to sit there and just play 2D Sonic, which is my idea of a nightmare. That's what my nightmare. And when I booked this appointment, I didn't know it was gonna be 2D Sonic.
I did hope that it'd be weirdo Sonic.
Yeah.
Like some weird nonsense only Sarah would like, and I'm like, Sarah's perfect for this. And then I was like, this is a game anyone can enjoy. If I knew that, I wouldn't have necessarily.
I don't know.
Sarah,
I had to like do boss battles, and I just kept dying, and like I didn't have. And then people started filming me, and I was like, record my shame, I guess. As I
Was
sit
it
here.
yesterday that was I talking to you guys when I said that Sonic is the original Souls-like because when you get hit, you lose all your coins? It's
True.
a platformer.
First of all, rings.
Yeah, the rings. Oh yeah, whatever the fuck. Cut that from the thing because I don't want to get harassed because you don't know this thing about this game that you don't care about.
Just give a really clean ring so we can dub it.
Rings.
Great. Got it.
Yeah, I knew someone that published a video that had coins instead of rings, and they were like, I already sent it to like it's too late. It's publishing any minute, and everyone's gonna say I'm an idiot. And I'm like, that really sucks.
We're currently waiting in line for boutique pizza.
Also, fun fact, LA's pizza's fucking terrible, so I'm curious if it's gonna be any good. Our pizza's awful. Something about the water, don't get it when you're here in general.
It's the water. That's why New York has such a good one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's weird because you would think, like, you know how they say there's no such thing as bad pizza? The person who says there's no such thing as bad pizza, they didn't come to Los Angeles because I've had some of the worst pizza of my life here. I think this will be solid though. They're really like kneading the dough. Also, I wonder if people that grew up here just don't know what pizza tastes like, and they're just like, this is great. But like a lot of times it's nasty. I'll let you know if it is nasty or not. It's probably gonna be okay. But
yeah.
But the thing is, in Chicago, Midwest, anywhere you go, like the pizza we had like for Shrek, that was like 80 times better than any pizza I've eaten here. And it wasn't even, it was just a regular pizza.
Yeah.
But that's where we're at in the landscape. Yeah, it's tough out here.
Why do you like 3D Sonic and not 2D Sonic?
Because I'm not here for like a game. I'm here for like saving the president from, Robotnik, stopping Robotnik from blowing up the moon. Shadow the Hedgehog going like, I'm not a faker, you're the faker. And like, I'm here for like hijinks, and 2D Sonic is
when
like...
he kissed that woman. He doesn't kiss women in this game.
Yeah, what's his problem with women?
It's like 2D Sonic is like, what if we just put a bunch of obstacles in your way while you tried to run in a straight line?
Yeah, what if the game was about running fast, but you never ran fast for more than 2 seconds? And then it was always attached to a negative experience of hitting something.
That's why
And
I
every
like
time-
Sonic,
yeah.
it's good, but I'm not good at it, so I can't have fun with it.
Well,
I also get stressed
How
about
do you
the different pathways. I feel like I'm missing something. I want to go back. It's not well designed.
Is that the only way to be good at it, is just to memorize the maps?
That's what I
don't know how people go fast. I guess we have to we should lurk over, see someone who can play, and be like, "Excuse me, how are you doing this?"
Yeah, what's your secret? I see you're smiling. What's your secret?
Finding joy in a 2D Sonic game.
How do I find peace? How do I find inner peace?
We stole these drinks from the Sims mixer.
They were really good.
They're so good.
What was it again? It was a
Emerald something.
The real thing. That
White sangria.
Sangria, yeah.
Stop asking me what it was if you don't want the drink name.
I keep forgetting this is what it is. Also, but it's good. It's not too boozy.
No. Nice 2 p.m. cocktail.
I know. I was kind of hoping. I'm like, I don't know if I want like an alcohol.
Why didn't you guys like Disney?
It was really slow.
It's you can do a Metroidvania, right? But sometimes people just do Metroidvanias and it's only like just a pain in the ass to go the wrong direction.
It's also incredibly. It just was incredibly boring. Like I felt like the obstacles just felt like a nuisance. The jump didn't feel like big enough. The characters are really small in comparison to the screen. These are all things I worried about when I saw the initial trailer at their Disney Games Showcase. I'm like, this could be cool, but it looks a little slow, and it also you seem really small on the screen. I think too, it's. I mean, this is a little dramatic.
Oh, the fruit's really boozy. Be careful.
At the risk of being a little too dramatic and speaking in hyperbole, I do think I feel like it kind of exemplifies everything that's wrong in the Metroidvania genre.
Let's go.
Shit, we're going deep.
Because so many of the abilities are like, I want to be able to do this, and it feels like you just made it so I can't, so that you could give it to me later. Like the fact that you can't do a ground slam, it's like, oh, you gotta unlock that later? Why? What is this adding? And I feel like I'm constantly being hit with things I can't do.
Yeah.
It's such an unfun experience.
That's the worst parts of Metroidvania are when they're saying no to you all the time.
Yeah, and then everywhere I go, I feel like it doesn't funnel me anywhere, and it's just the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's so slow. It's not challenging, it's not interesting.
But Jill,
I don't even think it's kid-friendly either.
No, it's really not.
What is with this game?
What's up?
Cocoon. Let's talk about the games.
Yeah.
Cocoon is really good. I'm salty. Blessing out of you, Junior. I bet you're watching this. I'm salty as fuck that you have that in our fantasy critic because you're gonna clean up on points on that.
Oh wow.
You're
Yeah,
cleaning up
no,
on the points.
legitimately, Blessing. Like, I think you're in first though.
I am in first. Well, I still intend to win, but it's gonna be closer
Because
than
you got Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
So you were like, there's no way you weren't going.
Yeah.
But Cocoon's gonna propel him up.
Secretly, though, Greg Miller is making a run for it at Advanced Critic. He's got some good games on there, yeah.
Because you were just saying that you picked something that wasn't.
Lies of P is my counter pick, and I know I'm gonna lose a lot of points on that.
I know, because I haven't really got to try it, so I'm like.
already hearing like if he thinks about the demo.
I'm hearing a little, which is like, it's weird to be like, oh, I don't want to score well because of the game. It's the only thing I don't like about Fantasy Critic. It does make you a little bit evil at a certain point. You're like, you know.
Well,
if
I
it got
naturally
if it got
wish for things to fail that I don't like.
You know, like, I think Lies of P, though, it's going to be overall a good game, but I'm genuinely predicting that the highest we'll get is an 82, and I think there's a good chance it gets a 74 or 76. Similar to Wild Hearts, everyone likes it, they respect it as a Monster Hunter-like, but they're not in love. I think it's Lies of P.
At the end of the Lies of P trailer, when you suddenly heard one line of dialogue and it was like, "Ooh, P," it was like I could feel the Metacritic. Yes, I could feel the Metacritic dropping 15 points.
I played a few minutes of it, and I thought it was fine. Like, it was cool.
Of his hair is like off to the side, and like here's my opinion on Lies of P. I would rather just play American McGee's Alice.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
just make those again. Why are we fucking around? we already nailed like the creepy storybook aesthetic. Like, why do we need like some piss boy to do it?
Cocoon is so good, though. Sound design's phenomenal. The art is so good. I was so wowed. It's some of the most beautiful visual direction I've seen in like years.
Cool.
It's incredible.
I'm blown away. Like when it was first revealed way back when, I think it was like a year ago. I was sort of like, I don't really get it.
Yeah, I kind of thought like, oh, it's like a little puzzle game. Like, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't. Now I'm like, they snap.
The puzzles are so intuitive.
Yeah,
like
the design
beautifully
is
well
genius.
done.
It's so like I don't like. There's no communication. They don't tell you what you're doing.
But you just know.
They don't give you any prompts.
That's great.
You're just sort of like, oh, okay, I'll go this way and I'll hit this button.
The only thing I could see being annoying long term is like sometimes I feel like you have to walk back and forth for like a while to try out things if you don't get it right the first time. That could mess them up later, but overall, it's got like such a nice spectacle to it. Like, I was floored by that demo.
They were playing another game like across from me, and I looked over at them and I was like, guys, you need to play this one.
Oh yeah, we were playing Thirsty Suitors. It was cool. I thought the art direction was really fun. They have like a cute, like kind of dating-y quiz
What
at
was
the
this?
beginning. Thirsty Suitors. The skateboarding, it's really easy to do tricks. At least in the
Okay.
tutorial part. Oh yeah, so this is a turn-based fighting game where you're fighting your exes, but also you can skateboard. This isn't the best pitch for the game because I didn't make the game, so.
That sounds perfect. That's 100% what it is.
Every demo I've gone into before it even starts, I say, "How's the skateboarding?"
Yeah. I mean,
Or am I
that's
wasting
what
my time?
I spoke with some of the Cocoon team, and that's one of the things. I was like, so you guys are next to Thirsty Suitors. Are you upset that you didn't put in like a skateboard?
Yeah.
I'm telling you one thing, if that bug starts skateboarding, that might be goaty. That might be goaty material.
See anything else cool, Joe?
Yeah, but it's all out of my brain right now. I wrote it down, and I don't need to remember anything.
I feel the same way.
I respect it.
Don't know what's before
But you know
or
what
what's
you
after.
should do?
What?
You should go to theindieinformer.com.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chill.
Always be selling. Go
Always
for it,
be
Joe.
selling. I just put up a Patreon.
Oh my god, you have a Patreon? How do I get to this Patreon?
You would go to theindieinformer.com and
Go to Patreon. Patreon.com/IndianFormer? I don't know. IndianFormer, yeah. Yep.
IndianFormer. I don't remember the link.
We'll link it somewhere. Ben, put this in the description. Or whoever's editing this. I don't think it's Ben, right?
You should run this past 30 seconds on television as an ad. I think Ben will be editing it unless he has his baby.
I wonder what it's like to have to watch somebody else's having fun in your place. Like Ben has to sit through all this footage and like he's forced to watch.
It's funny too because I know Ben's watching our stories and like, but he is this like he has the account. Like, can you Instagram stalk yourself if it's like your account?
And what we need to do is like cut to Ben watching us having fun.
Yeah.
He's crying. Just weeping openly on his couch. Like, I wish I was there.
I wish that was me.
Damn this child.
It's a really nice event. I've been liking it so far.
Having a great time.
But yes, it is much more laid back than E3. E3 is a lot of like, it's kind of isolating because it's one besides the fact that it's in a building. It's very like appointment, and then you know
It's so big you don't see anybody.
In my
you literally can't walk 5 steps without running into somebody here.
Yeah,
Right.
and also too like a lot of the coverage is like done off site. People are just writing on laptops. Here it's a lot more like. It's kind of nice because it's like, hey, what if we took away all the people from PAX, but then also made it really small, like way smaller than PAX? So it's like, okay, it's got the intimacy of what you get at a convention without the chaos of what you get at a convention. So, and I like the open air integration too. This
That's
is
a
the
good way
most
of putting it.
sunlight a lot of us have gotten
I'm burned
in a long time.
Yeah. All right, this time I'm really gonna remember to do the sky transition.
I just told you.
Sarah's upset that she's being revealed as a pizza dabber. But this is, so I haven't tasted this yet. We're gonna do a review of these. But I was telling them like the LA, well I had this on the vlog already, that the LA pizza is really bad. So I'm like, there's no way this is gonna, this will maybe be okay at
Tell
best.
Ben that you preferred his square pizza.
Yeah.
Over any LA pizza you've ever had.
Well, yeah, I mean, our pizza's just bad. It's like, there's certain things where it's like, oh, you know, and I like living here, and I got like, I don't know, pride's a little dramatic, but like, I like the places I live, and like, you know, that's why I live there. But I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that our, you know, our rent isn't high and our pizza isn't bad. Like, those are just facts, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
But yeah, I will say this is probably worse than I thought it would be, but at the same time, I kind of need something greasy, so I'm gonna go for it.
Tastes good too.
And see how it is.
It's
Really?
gross to hold and experience,
Okay.
but I like the
So the taste is there. What about you, Sarah? Where you at? Sarah's also a pizza folder. We're learning a lot about this.
You have to
Look at her, just a big, look at that cheese pull there. Just, wow, holy cow. No? Okay, give me a 1 through 10.
Yeah.
I give it a 5.
Okay.
I might go 6.
Is this
some good pizza out there, you know?
Okay, this pizza versus Disney Dreamlight Illusion, which is better?
I would eat this again.
Okay. I don't know what we're gonna use this for.
Like, I feel like my cafeteria pizza in high school was better.
Yeah. This is definitely like, it's not good, but it's doing what I need, which is like, I kind of wanted just a greasy thing, and that's what this is, but it's not good. I do think though this is a good representation of like the level of pizza that you normally do get out here. It's not good. You really gotta look to get, like everywhere else in the country, it's like, oh, you want some pizza? You can just pop into a pizza place.
Yeah.
Don't do that in LA. You might have a really bad pizza. Okay.
Yummy pizza, but now it's time to move on to our next event. Your turn.
This is I don't want to stand by it.
Oh, good technique.
Fuck.
Almost got it. It's got to circle the drain a
I'm
little
sorry I
bit.
didn't recycle, but also it has oil on it, so I don't know if you can, but I heard you maybe still can, and that's a
I
myth?
think you compost.
Yeah, you can compost. You
Cardboard with food stuff on it. Look that up, and then maybe it's a fun fact or not.
Been using all
Sarah Pozorski, everyone. Sore loser, pizza dabber, pizza folder.
Magic the Gathering, and I'm not very
You're
sure.
doing great.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Even if I need
They have to say that, you know.
No, I don't. And she legitimately is doing fantastic.
Wait. And then I'm gonna play my Worst Pathfinder.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'm still not going to attack.
I think that's probably the right call.
Thank you. We're playing the Lord of the Rings, new Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering set. I got hobbits. He's got orcs. He also has Gollum. It's kind of insane.
It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna fly over and hit you for one. All right, so you get a
don't think I
19.
don't have a choice.
Not at the moment. And then I'm gonna play Goblin Assailant. You saw this guy last game.
This is the one that.
Just a 2/2.
Just a 2/2.
Nothing special.
Untap my lands.
Yep.
Pick my card. I'm gonna play my planes. And then I'm going to. This is when you start getting too many options. I'm going to tap all my lands, put in my bag and quarter.
Nice.
What do you got there, Sarah?
I hope edible.
Not a preview.
Caviar?
Caviar is on the top. Underneath that, probably some emulsified egg yolk, egg white.
And then a chip?
Sauce coming in hot.
Salmon?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm a little afraid to full commit to this.
Let's try and figure it out by tasting it.
Okay. Is it? Do you think? I think this is a full bite situation.
Yeah, you're supposed to for sure get the whole
Everything
thing.
in my mouth. Okay. 3, 2.
Two.
You get to do 2. 3,
You
2,
do
1.
So it is a potato chip.
It's actually pretty good.
Oh yeah?
Well, I like salmon.
Your face is saying it's not good. But the sounds coming out of your face are saying it is good.
The texture is very creamy,
Yeah.
but it honestly tastes like a salmon and cream cheese bagel,
Yeah.
which I do enjoy.
Okay.
So.
You want to go for those little meatballs over there?
No.
That's a firm no.
It just looks like I'm gonna pick it up and it's gonna fall off my little fork.
I'll be the judge of that. Where are we right now?
Well, Leo, you thought we were at the Amazon event, but show the people the sign.
We were walking to the Amazon event, and there was a table in the way, and they said, hold on, we got to get you checked in. And I said, I'm Leo, and they said, you're not on the list, but that's fine. And now we're here.
Yeah. So let's stand away from the food.
Okay.
I would hate to keep the people.
What are we doing?
We're out here about to call
an Uber. We're trying to call an Uber.
To the Giant Bomb zone to eat around there?
Yeah.
That's the plan? Cool.
But I don't know if we have time to. Do we have time to eat?
Yeah, I think so. Because what, 7:30? Yeah, like an hour max to eat. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit tight, but
Yeah. Wait, are we there at 9?
We're there at 9.
Yeah, we're just trying to show up a little early.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so that's
To be cool.
I mean, it won't be like.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought we had to be there at 8.
Yeah, I know. Then we would have to find.
I wish. Fucking
Yeah.
tired.
Dan, who's that? That's with me too. At my gym. Oh. Maybe also waiting. Yeah, this is the Uber spot. If we all stay together, what are the chances they can kill all of us? At least
Very little.
significantly lower, I think.
I like that. Same
Yeah,
big
yeah.
numbers.
You guys just heading back to the hotel?
We're headed back to the office.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta drop off my swag.
Like working at a work event? What is
Nice.
this?
No, because we're doing a rap party in the middle of the thing. So we're gonna go sing karaoke.
Oh, it's, I don't know. Yeah, that should be fun. Are you guys renting a room or are you just gonna like crash some rando karaoke bars?
No, it's like in the office.
Oh, okay.
Fun.
Yeah.
You still vlogging this?
Yeah, we're mid-vlog. Sorry if this is...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I just don't...
You have to tell people.
What did you guess I was doing this?
Maybe you're doing.
I don't know which would be ruder, actually, now that I think about it.
I just respect the hell out of your case.
Thank you so much.
It's really good. It's like
Thank you.
show on the vlog with Leo's cases.
We already have, but maybe only in the extended version.
You should make them. Pozorski,
Sarah, nice to meet you. What's up?
Adios, Polygon.
Nice
That's Teddy. Nice to meet you.
It's okay. We
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You too.
Teddy.
Wait, sorry, what's your
Nice
name
to meet
again?
you.
Seth. Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, it's right here.
Yeah, I know. It's not.
Yeah.
We'll say like these name tags have been like so clutch for like.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
I didn't even know this.
What's that? My badge?
Yeah,
Yeah, I have it. It's we took it off for the shoot. Destin's like a nerd.
Yeah, Mike was saying that he like wears his around his jeans so that it's not on when you're on camera. That's like his thing for it. 'Cause he's like, you look better if it's like not on you, and I'm like, that's not gonna save me the way you think it saves you, Mike. I'm like, it's not gonna work out. It's fine.
Snowbike Mike and I gave each other a knowing nod today.
That's good. Nice. I love a knowing nod.
Yeah.
Okay. We are 1 minute.
Damn, I wish more people knew the knowing nod, because you ever see someone and you want to give them the nod, but you like just know they're like not gonna understand.
Yeah, I mean it's especially hard these days because if you Twitter know someone and you haven't met in person, you really can't give them the knowing nod, no matter, even if you've like replied to a lot.
I feel like you see people the knowing nod if they're either completely strangers or you definitely know them. You know what I mean? Like,
this is the.
But if you kind of know them, no. If you kind of know them, you can't. Like,
Why
it's weird.
not? Why not?
Because then it's like you don't know. It's like, are you looking at me because you know me, or is this like a oh like you know?
The worst part is when they look at you and then immediately look at your badge and you're like, sorry. They're like, is she important? No. Yeah, it's a feel
Sarah,
bad,
that's
man.
not true.
It is true. Somebody did it today.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Who?
some guy was walking around and he was just like, and I was like, do you want to fight? Do you want to square up? Square up on
I
my
think you
badge?
could fight them.
Oh, it was on his badge. Like, how much
Yeah.
was it?
Yeah,
It was Phil Spencer.
Oh yeah.
Jeff Keighley.
Yeah.
I think I
He's always big timing everybody.
Uh-huh.
This is MO. I think it's like I invite you to his mixer just to ignore you. I'm like, power move. I respect it.
I think Jeff should follow the trends of the rest of the creator economy and start like an event where games journalists box each other.
Oh,
yes.
You can box.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a height matchup, right?
Something that talks like something like a Squid Game style with game journalists doesn't happen. Competing for one job where they can't fire you. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And they can't say, I did everything I can, but you're not getting a raise this year. Like, you know, just
One
The
games
dream.
journalism job with tenure.
yeah.
Right there.
And a raise for inflation.
Nice
like
to
really
meet
late.
you all.
You too.
Yeah, have a good one.
I feel like I'm punch drunk.
That'd be the ultimate.
Oh, I'm definitely punch drunk.
I'm not even drunk. I'm just...
No, I'm not like drunk. I'm also like just like haven't eaten.
This
enough.
reminds me too of like I saw
And
like
I'm just like tired.
oh my god, Michael. Fuck, what's his last name? No. Yeah.
Imperioli.
No,
Yeah, you're
Higham.
so right.
Yeah, I saw Michael
you.
Higham at the
Oh,
bar
yeah.
yesterday, and the first thing he says, he's
From GameSpot.
He was on our Yakuza Ishin like a dragon.
Yeah.
I wasn't on that
Deepest
one.
time.
his boyfriend's roommate. He used to be fan.
No, because
Anyway.
I'm not like. Oh, sorry. Ishin. I'm sure it was a good game. It's one. It's the one that slipped away. It's the one that slipped away. Am I right?
When did this turn into a different
I will say,
Yakuza?
no, it's you don't slipped away from me too because here's the thing too.
I
There's another
love
Yakuza
Yakuza.
coming
I
out.
love Like a Dragon. It just slipped away from me.
That's okay.
it.
That's
I
okay.
I'm sorry.
I think
I'm
like-
an Ishin fan.
It was the first one I hosted.
Oh wait, Leo! I imagine it was a really
Little Leo.
It really exposed me to my I don't want to say flaws, weaknesses.
What do you mean?
It's a lot of organization, and I'm not organized in any aspect of my life.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That was like the struggle of me playing this.
It's all good. The memories will be captured. Favorite part of the day.
My favorite part of the day was when I couldn't get into Alan Wake 2 because they shut the doors too early and you guys got in. But then they took me into their little lobby,
Okay.
which was under like a fake wisteria garden.
Okay.
And I got free beverages and free snacks, and I got to
Amazing.
sit in the quiet dark for a whole like.
You know what was
30 minutes.
kind of brutal about that too is I was telling Leo like she can fit right here. There was like 2 big empty
I was
seats,
staring at the empty seats.
and I was like,
They
are
were
they gonna let
so
her in?
strict about closing the door and then never opening it. Like, what, it would break the immersion of somebody else playing a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I thought maybe they're waiting for somebody else, but I'm like, well, I don't think those people showed up then. So like, but
D'Angelo
hey,
never showed up from
you
the
know.
PlayStation vlog.
Oh, call him out.
Yeah,
Ooh.
D'Angelo, show up to your appointments.
What do you got?
Unless something horrible happened to you, in which case wishing you a speedy recovery and deepest apologies. We would probably be better.
Something more horrible is about to happen to you if I see you.
Jesus Christ, Leo, what was your favorite word of the day?
Alan Wake 2 demo was really good. I thought it was a great presentation.
That's
and
wild.
and honestly, compared to the other press stuff, it was nice to have the pressure off and have somebody else. You still get the
playing.
thrill of it being played because it was a live
that's a
demo.
Good point. That's
but
a-
it's not like
because sometimes if you can't just pick up a game and go,
yeah.
you really kind of hamstring yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Because like you don't get to see a lot of the game. Like you never get to like the good part of the game.
You have to do it yourself.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the day was, well, actually, my Foamstars preview was really fun. Like, all the matches were really close. That was like fun game thing. But then my favorite part of the day was after everything was done, I was like dying, and then a video Cartagena from Magic the Gathering, from Wizards of the Coast, came up and said hi, and I like interviewed him like a few weeks ago, and it was just really nice hanging out with him and seeing him. So,
nice.
Yeah. Seeing him was my highlight.
Janet?
Right, you can't hold it because his arms hurt.
The fish
Oh, that's true. Leo's vlogging arms are tired.
Falling off. Look at those vlogging arms. He's gonna be.
Earlier they made me do it selfie style. I have my arms so high for so long.
Oh my gosh. We gotta get you a selfie stick.
Okay,
Oh, they absolutely,
we have to
absolutely
cut that
one
out
on my
because we
backpack.
absolutely have a gimbal that we're just not using.
It's
the gimbal.
Great investment, but
A
actually
what? It's a called like what do you? A gimbal.
A gimbal?
The problem with the gimbal is there is a little bit of a learning curve to it, and it's pretty big, and
It is big.
And when it's not easy to like dock and undock.
It looks like a VR handle.
If there were more people
Wait, can
using
it move
similar
around?
things, I would have felt safe.
You can like move it around.
It's pretty cool for like having more of a steady hand. I have the same one.
This is sick.
But it's
Give this to me.
Yeah, do you want it? You can have it.
No, I don't.
Ben bought it.
You know what it needs?
What if I filmed all my Instagram stories with this? How do you use it?
So it depends. So there's also an app.
That phone has to be in it, or else
Yeah,
it doesn't.
there's a
let you
companion
try.
app with it that can like.
How do I put my? And then meanwhile, I.
How do I put my phone in it?
Yeah, it's gonna.
Wait, Janet, tell us your part of the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So my favorite part of the day, recency bias, but I did really enjoy Leo accidentally taking us to the Niantic party when we were like, do we want to go to Amazon or do we want to go to Tekken?
This is right.
Yeah.
And Leo was like, I got you, and he brought us to Niantic. Which the Niantic people were really lovely, and they had delicious little
To be
snacks.
fair though, it kind of like the Niantic people like kidnapped us because we were trying to walk through it to go to the Amazon place,
that
and
was
they
how I
like
got
we
to
could've
Amazon
left-
earlier
we
in the
could've
day.
left- No, we're too Midwestern for that, Anna. Are you kidding
Well,
me?
I was gonna mention it, but then also I didn't want to like. We were genuinely having like a nice conversation with like the Niantic person, so I didn't want to like drag y'all away. But I was gonna say, oh, did we want to check out like the other? But then I was like, okay. And then by the time I was maybe gonna say that, you were like,
Yeah.
do we want to get dinner? And it's like, okay, yeah, like. Let's have a significant amount of time at one instead of half-ass like 3 places.
Yeah.
Even though I live for the variety of
And
moving
we love
around.
Amazon.
Other thing that's an actual real thing. I liked doing duo appointments and stuff, like getting to see stuff with Leo and Sarah or both of them.
Yeah, for sure. I liked how much time we got to spend together.
It took like the pressure off. It made the content better. I think it made everything easier. It was a more fun vibe, like chit chatting with the devs, the PR. Like it just felt a lot more natural to like have a group setting. So yeah, and it just zoops in, and then it's great.
And you double tap this to
How
go
does
like
it
this.
even work?
I literally have not used this once.
It's really
How does
nice.
it even work?
But
It's like magic.
it's very heavy on the base. It's really long because it has that additional attachment. And the number one thing that stops me from using it, besides how like heavy and like big it is how hard it is to attach and detach your phone quickly and easily. Like I don't like using it for every second and everything I do.
How did you flip it around?
But yeah.
Double tap the M.
Oh my god.
I do think what we really need more than anything, even though this is cool and I think it has its place, I think we need like a tripod type thing for like a phone mount that's also like adjustable at many heights. Like something that's
A
small
taller
enough that
one.
we could have it here. Yeah. And then like big enough that we could like make it the size of like us, like 5 feet or something if we needed to.
Yeah.
And then probably like some form of ideally branded mic, but I know a lot of people doing stuff without a branded mic too. Like Kit and Krista had like a plug into the phone, really short, like no cable scenario that they seem to really like. So
I feel like I'm an influencer now.
yeah.
Yeah, but I can't I can't take a. Should I take
Can
a
somebody
video
else
of it?
use their arms to vlog now?
I can use
I guess-
arms to vlog.
We could put that in the thing and
We
just
could.
take it for a test drive.
Yeah, like I'm having fun with this right now.
On the line somewhere.
This is good.
Thank you.
It doesn't go like
I'm gonna take credit for
360.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a little tape. Yummo.
Like if we could just do this full 360, that would be probably nauseating if I'm being honest. But
Much of that 70s show reference we could do.
Yeah, let's smoke some pot.
I love smoking pot.
I love smoking dope. Are you smoking dope, Liam?
Mad, though.
Oh my god.
Is the problem of like owning a company?
You should go stick your phone into the. You should go stick your phone into the recording room because Ben will be mad if we don't.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you saying something? Leo should go stick his phone in the recording studio. Yeah, do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Take your phone. Let's do the studio. Let's do shots first and then.
Okay.
Can we block that? Is that allowed?
In the extended cut, everything's allowed.
I see.
NC-17.
I see.
Okay, I'll peek my head in the studio and then we can do shots.
Yeah, walk through the crowd.
Yeah.
Showcases and announcements are yes. That's kind of the life of it. You want the movie to happen so you can react.
There you are, Hanson, you bloodthirsty son of a...
Go, Leo, go!
I think what's most important for everybody goes, you just like do what feels right to you. Unless you're fucking corny as I'm just like really like salty because my friends are like really like, they're just like very like, we're having like a wedding and they're very like uppity about it. Yeah, it's like, well, they act like, you know, they demand your time. Yeah. Like, either like so lucky you can come to our wedding, buy plane tickets, get a hotel. Shots. Woo! I'm doing 1-2 right now, you just can't see me. Okay, do you guys like your jobs? How do you guys feel about your jobs?
I absolutely love working for patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. It's like, and also the other one, but it's not the right one.
Yeah. Do y'all like, how does it feel?
If Ben's watching this, I love my job at patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. Greg Miller, I love my job at patreon.com/KindOfFunnyGames. I'm available for consulting work across the industry. My knowledge is in platformers, narrative-driven games, action-adventure, RPG, and I'm willing to dabble into other things because I have a little experience with everything in my 8 years of experience in this industry.
But you have a youth perspective as well as 8 years of experience.
Yes, pen2pixels.com, twitch.tv/GameOnyssist. I stream every Tuesday and Friday. Patreon.com/GameOnyssist. Sign up. You know, I got everything. I got Venmo, I got Zelle, I got Cash App. I don't even need to make content. If you just want to give me money, that works too. I'm looking to say a lot, okay? The content's just like, it's going to be there regardless. Will I be here? I don't know. But it's up to you, I guess.
Okay, I'm turning it off now.
Yeah.
My arm's tired. Bye, everybody. A bonus
My
arm's tired.
What's up? Just got back from Giant Bomb. Didn't take too much video because it didn't seem like the event where people were expecting to be on video. Kind of an intimate peers hanging out type of late night type of vibe. Didn't want to intrude with video. Unprompted. Or prompted. You know what? I could have prompted it and I didn't. And let's address that. Let's be realistic about that. This is ridiculousness, right? It's always, every time you turn on a hotel TV, ridiculousness is there waiting for you. And that's that's something you can count on. Here's the nightly routine. I put on a little ass TV. I probably won't watch ridiculousness. Not that I'm above it. But just a little background noise. Something so comforting about a hotel TV. What the hell? Every channel is just ridiculousness? Are you... Okay, good. So what I've been doing in the hotel room is getting prepped for the day tomorrow. Janet did God's work and put everything into a Google Calendar for Sarah and I and her. And so just, it comforts me to go over tomorrow's schedule the night before and copy it into my notebook with like embargo stuff if it matters. Just so I have a, I did reference it a few times today, but it's mostly to like help commit it to memory more so than to like have the notes. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. It was really relaxing last night. I've been looking forward to doing it again tonight. While I was out at a party, I was looking forward to getting home and organizing the calendar. So that's how close to 30 I am. We were at Giant Bomb pretty late. We were partying pretty hard. It was really fun. Lots of great people there. But I've been excited to get a little unwind in the hotel time, so that's what I'm gonna do. Ciao.
Discus tea?
Oh, was that from in there?
Yeah. Just run in there and go.
We've got Jill Grudd of the Indian Farmer here, about to do a live unboxing of these dill pickle potato chips.
Oh gosh, no, I need both hands.
From the skate mixer.
Okay, everyone ready?
This is from the skate mixer, right?
Just looking at presentation, we've already, before video went live, we were criticizing perhaps the presentation a little bit, a little messy, a little bit.
It's just unusual.
Yeah.
I don't think I want such an intimate view of potato chips.
You can kind of hear them, like, cry out in terror as you're about to eat them.
Yeah.
Okay,
You see him like sweating a little bit.
Here we go.
As you try to open that bag.
Doesn't seem like there's a top or a bottom.
No
really.
clear endpoint.
Yep. Okay, but it's coming apart okay. So that's important. You want that in a potato chip bag. There you go.
That didn't look satisfying.
It was not satisfying, but like it opened all the way at the top. You can get a chip out okay. Here we go. We've got a nice full chip. You see that there? You can see some seasonings. Oh yeah. Here we go. Everyone ready?
Yep.
That was an okay crunch, I would say. Okay crunch?
Yep, that's potato chip. That's
May I?
Would you say that was, how do you rank these with your other potato chips?
I like the lightness.
Yeah.
You can tell they're made fresh.
Yep. They're definitely not like super salty, which
There's
I
some
like.
sea salt in there.
There is.
It is sea salt.
I think I'm gonna have to try some of the other chips to know if the world famous moniker is earned. But there we go.
It says world famous?
I was told that as I was picking them up.
Wow.
Get some chips.
From the Indian farmer. You heard it here first.
Nice. I'm sorry, that conversation was interesting too. I should have been recording it.
Sorry, Leo. We were talking about the Wholesome Games Direct and how Jill got to see the entire thing ahead of time.
I did, and coverage went live, which was very nice because I was in the middle of playing another indie game for appointment in Summer Game Fest Plays Day. Dave plays days.
Days of
Words
play.
don't mean anything anymore. While it was going on. So I got to actually shout some things out that I'm really excited about.
Nice.
I'm unfortunately didn't really get a good look at yours. So tell me, what do I need to know about it?
So,
break down Sarah Podzorski's Fields of Mystria for us.
Let me just do my little spiel here.
Okay, I'm ready.
So Fields of Mystria is kind of like a new take on the retro farm sim.
Okay.
It's pixel, it's got like all your favorites from Harvest Moon, it's got incredibly attractive dateable characters.
Okay.
And it's got a lot of like quality of life improvements that I think the genre really needs to see.
Okay.
You know, like I don't want to spoil them because they haven't announced any of them.
We can't tell.
No.
You heard it here first, folks.
Can you say what general area they're improving life in?
It's just like, you know those little things that happen in farm sims and you're like, why am I being punished for this? Or like, why is this happening? Like, this doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
We make it so you don't feel bad playing the game. Obviously, still difficult, still a game, but like, we took away like those weird pain points that some farm sims always have.
Like short days.
I mean,
not being able to pet cows enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
sharp cows.
Speculate all you want. But I was talking to Jill, and Jill got to see the Wholesome Games direct early.
Yep.
I had to get up at 7 in the morning so I could be there and like support my team and make sure all of our marketing and social media went out. And we were watching the Wholesome Direct, and we're like, 30 minutes go by, 40 minutes go by. We're like, where's our trailer? And then, they're like starting to say goodbye. They're like, oh my God, guys,
that must have been
thank you so much
terrifying.
for coming to the Wholesome Direct. Well, we were like, okay, look, like we're on the t-shirt. One of our like main romanceables, Celine, and kind of like the face of the game is like on the t-shirt. And I was like, they can't forget about us. We're on the t-shirt. And then they were like, we have one last thing, one final thing. And it was the trailer. And like probably one of my like career highlights is like getting to be like the end cap of like, especially the Wholesome Direct, which is my favorite games.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just like so meaningful.
A specifically meaningful
genre. It was
genre.
crazy because people in the chat were like, through the whole thing, they were like, "Where's Fields of Mystria? Where's Fields of Mystria? Like, where is it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I would like to know too."
That's also what I'm asking.
Yeah, so it was great. 10 out of 10. Wish us it on Steam.
Hell yeah. And it's Sarah Podzarski's Fields of Mystria.
No, it's not.
Oh.
That's the whole title.
That's the entire title.
Bye, Sarah.
Don't get me in trouble. Are you returning to the sky? I don't want to.
That's IGN.
Wow.
The Interactive Games Network?
Is that what that stands for?
I was
I never asked.
trying to figure it out.
I never asked. We should ask them.
Once Janet gets here, we gotta do the tour.
The tour of,
The whole space. It's just been bits and bites.
There's definitely less people today than yesterday.
Yeah. Which makes me want to do it more.
Did you see the Tekken guys?
Yeah, is that a photo op?
Imagine being that ripped and like you get to be a cosplayer because you're ripped as fuck.
Professionally ripped?
Yeah.
That's gonna be me in 2 months.
That's crazy. Yes, I played it yesterday.
Oh,
I'm a
awesome.
big fan.
Right. So yeah, we wanted to bring Café Farm elements to life here. So
Wow.
you can either choose to adventure and make a customized drink based on the fruits here. You can choose up to 3 random fruits. Or they have a recommended menu if you don't want to have to choose random fruits. And then it comes in a color changing cup, kind of like the magical elements of the game. You guys can keep the cup because it's also dishwasher safe.
Okay.
Yeah, I put my makeup brushes in these.
Yeah, they're very cute. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the peach fruit tea. Yeah.
Did you want to drink as well?
I would love, so it's 3 fruits?
Up to 3. Yeah.
Up to 3?
You can just pick one. You can go up to 3. Just choose your own adventure.
I'd love to do mango, orange, and peach.
Mango, orange, peach.
What's that? Let's go. Yeah.
Wow. You're really rolling the dice here. I don't trust myself to make those kind of choices.
No, it's a YOLO moment.
They selected the fruit teas. They selected the fruits based on what would work well.
That's good.
So they're all fairly safe. Yeah.
Cohesive.
And then once you guys are done with your drink and you get it, we actually have a photo op next door with
the wings.
custom
So
wings
cute.
from Café Farm. Yeah.
Nice. Sarah's doing PR for Fields of Mystria. Not to out her.
Another little farming sim game. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you, Leo.
I think it's beautiful that there's no competition here.
No, I mean like
Lifting each other up.
people are like there's not enough farm sims in my opinion. They're
Definitely.
so varied between themselves. That's saying there's too many like games with hands in them from a first person perspective. Like they're all different. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're all varied together.
For sure.
Oh, another game with hands. Another game with a gun.
Yeah, no hands anymore.
I'm tired of like seeing hands in games. Honestly, where's the technology going? Do better. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You have a good one.
You too.
You guys get a chance to take a photo?
Not yet.
No?
But we're
Oh,
gonna
nice.
We gotta try our beverages first.
Perfect.
Ooh. Compostable straw? Hard to do while holding the phone. What do you think?
Delicious. You'll know soon.
the Leo, my signature fruit combo.
There's like actual like fruit pulp in here.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's like really fruity water, and then you also get fruit.
It's like boba, but I like it better because I don't like tapioca.
What the fuck did you just say?
I'm sorry, I didn't know the company I was in.
I'm a boba bitch.
Oh no. I like the popping pearls.
You know who got me into boba? Jeff Kaplan from Overwatch.
Because you were like hanging out with him and he was like, buddy, get some boba with me?
I was visiting Blizzard for the Game Informer cover that was like 3 Blizzard games when the Blitzchung controversy was happening. And he was like, I'm gonna get boba. Does anybody want one? I said, what's boba? And he said, I'll get you one.
Look at him changing lives.
Mm-hmm.
He touches every life. It's so incredible.
I hope he's okay out there somewhere.
Yeah, he's probably doing better than what he would be doing. Goodbye.
Bye.
1:30.
Oh, is it
I
vlog
am
time?
8-bit at 1:30.
Is it vlog o'clock?
Yes, it is.
You know, it's funny. It's like it's definitely like an easier thing to cover than E3. But then like you get those back-to-back appointments and realize like I literally will sit aside. I'm like I need a buffer. I need someone else here.
Yeah.
I got lucky and like I had a 3-game back-to-back, and I'm on my 3rd one. I know, holy shit. It's gonna be at 12:30, and I'm pretty sure like that a PR person was supposed to come get me and bring me to like the next thing, but I'm like, I have early time. I'm walking out of here, and I'm eating this banana. Which
You fled?
I fled. Like fight or flight. Like I flew out. Like I can't. I'm good.
Hi. Do you want a fruit tea as well?
Yeah. What'd you guys get?
I'm made a custom one with mango, peach, and orange.
Customize if you want to kind of choose your own adventure. There's free things here.
So you customize
Mine's
what you
peach
got.
and it's delicious, so I recommend it.
You can't go wrong.
I would.
Yeah, actually played yesterday with her, so I'm almost on it. Cool, you guys have it like on deck ready to go?
Yeah, so
that's pretty cool.
we're showing the Nintendo Switch build, but
Yes.
then over here, if anybody walks by, I also have it on the Steam Deck.
That's smart, yeah.
Good
idea.
Cool.
We also have Fate photo op if you're interested. It's a custom
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
I didn't know where you went.
Oh, did you guys do your drink review on
We
camera?
did.
We did.
We'll pick you up on it.
It's all good. Like the world doesn't need more drink reviews from this specific drink at this specific event. I think we've gotten it covered.
Maybe.
But yeah, like I was like I'm gonna sit outside, and then I was like I can't handle like the additional chit chat and all that. I'm like I need to like.
I'm taking it easy today.
For sure.
I'm resting on my laurels.
I'm finally
Giant, like
bracing.
literally like Giant Bomb couch and like game trailer drop within
Well,
like
congratulations.
You're
like,
coasting.
within
survived.
like 8 hours of each other.
Like, don't record me eating the banana. You can record it as it slightly goes down. I don't want to be like filmed literally eating the
I'll do a
banana.
close up of your eyes. so
That's
they
why
can see it.
like
Eat it behind my hand.
that's why too like I have to walk around with this. Like I don't want to just be sitting in this chair. And then too like I didn't want to sit in that chair by myself because I'm like, look, I fuck with a lot of people here. I'm ready to like see you. I'm saying hey to everybody I can see. For this exact moment, I don't want a hey, I don't want a hello. I want to eat. I want to be like, you know. But you guys don't count, so it's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We're all real here.
If I'm gonna talk to someone, I'm like, it's gotta be Lyra and Sarah.
Yeah,
right
let me
now.
know if my boobs start falling out of this top. I'm taped in.
Yeah?
This is the reality of being a woman in games.
I love that you can do that because like I dream of being able to like use like titty tape and you know or boob tape since it's MinnMax. We can't say titty on MinnMax.
Thank you.
I guess we'll find on this vlog. Like, can we say the word titty? I don't know if that's allowed. Titty is a scientific word, okay?
That's right.
Also, I feel like I sound like I'm a little drunk. I'm absolutely sober. Like I don't know where that's coming from, but
At
I lost
noon?
part of my voice.
Did you order your drink?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Look who's sober at noon trying to win the best person contest. To Janet.
Yeah.
She always wins that. That's not like
One eye on
competition
you.
for the rest of us.
True.
What's up? What are you talking about?
We're talking about how you won the best person contest.
The best person contest.
She
What is this
doesn't
based
even
on?
know. She doesn't even know.
Yeah, that's how humble she is.
Is that what I gave my social away for?
Yes.
Yeah, so I came up to ask for your social security number. That was I was entering. This is tall enough for this to be like a mixery table, but like it's gonna be a mixery table.
I wonder if we
now.
could just edit Janet into our review, like just cut, and then all of a sudden
I would
like
love
Janet
it.
appears.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard cut. I'm gonna do a hard cut. It's interesting. It's like a boba straw, but there's no break point.
Right.
Yeah, Tom Clancy's break point.
We're near
That's something,
Telkin.
right?
Leo,
What's
your
that?
text, we're near Telkin. I mean Tekken.
My phone's never heard of the game Tekken.
It's very lovely.
Isn't it?
It's pretty good.
So yummy.
I think I might have maybe liked the mango one a little better because I think I'm more inclined to like drink a mango flavor in.
Yeah,
But
I
this
got
works,
mango in mine.
And I think they nailed what they like set out to do, which I can't say about everything at Summer Game Fest.
Very true. Speaking of which, you just saw a bunch of Quantic Dream games,
I
right?
did. I saw one that is unfortunately embargoed, so I can't talk about it. And then I saw one that's not embargoed. I feel like I'm going to butcher the name, which is very unfortunate. I want to say it's called Under the Waves. Under the Waves, I think. But if anyone wants to conveniently look at the calendar and see what the name of the game is, I can mention it.
Yep.
You know, I have an education background, and I used to do this thing called Glows and Grows, where it's like something good and something that room for improvement, you know?
Nice.
It's a nicer way the more positive way to talk about it. So, I think glows for that game are just the act of scavenging underwater. Like, personally, like, that really satisfies the part of my lizard brain. Like, we all have our lizard brain thing. For me, like, picking up items in a game. Like, I was out there, like, picking up pieces of plastic in the ocean. I'm like, I can craft something with this later. Like, hell yeah, I like that. I like the general, like, art direction and vibe of it. And I like that when you're in sort of a dialogue-y cutscene, you can click a button and shift, like, the camera perspective around. Just kind of gives you a little something to do.
Okay.
Rose, it's a little bit of a longer list, unfortunately. I do think that it's a little rough around the edges. I feel like they're pushing in terms of the ambition of what they're doing with the project, but I think that might end up coming at the cost of smoother performance. Obviously, this is also like an earlier build, so maybe they'll kind of buff out those rough edges, but it did feel a little bit rough in some spots. I think the swimming's tough. It's a little bit, I think it's a little bit too slow. I think, granted, again, I am playing this hot off the cuff of not having eaten anything and now I'm eating half a banana. So, like, maybe it's a little bit me, but I did get the sense that I really, not only did I have the developer guiding me through the game, but I felt like I needed that and I would not have been able to figure out several things without it. I feel like it doesn't flow as intuitively as I would like. You know, I think the best games that I play here or anywhere teach themselves. Like, I think that's so key. And I feel like, is it called Under the Waves? I think, someone figured out if it's called Under the Waves. I feel like that game struggles with that aspect. And then things that, like, ways my mind would go would be, like, incorrect. So it'd be like, I hit, like, a door and I couldn't open it. And then I got a menu that taught me about crafting. So I'm like, oh, well, do I get a craft like an explosive? And like the answer is no, I just have to go somewhere else. And it's like, there's like lots of little things. Or like when I put the explosive thing down, I'm like, I didn't really know what it was. And I'm like, is this gonna open the door? And like a few seconds later, it just exploded. And I'm like, I guess that's how it works. But it's like nothing quite, I don't say nothing, it's a little dramatic, but so many things didn't quite work the way I expected, but in a way that felt like a little bit unpleasant. So unfortunately, I was not really a fan of Under the Waves. Like that's not one I think I'd pursue at launch. You always talk about will you play it or whatever. Like that one, honestly, I'm leaning on no, unfortunately. It just didn't do it for me in that build. Could I be wrong? Sure. But at this point, I'm going to wait to be proven wrong instead of like going in and like finding out. I'm going to like let other people do that work for me on that one. The other one I can't talk about. And then the next one I have, I think it might be the Liz Fenga game is next.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it's been a lot. It's been back to back. I know people out here working hard. I do feel for, which granted, it's their job and they will hopefully like it, but having to talk about your game over and over again for like days straight, that sounds rough. Like I can't do that. Like that's
for sure.
You know?
With like enough energy and speed to fit it into the same 15-minute presentation.
Sure, like so many, just the drama of like, let alone if you encounter something where like everyone struggles with this, like oh my god, I gotta fit, and you get right into it over and over again. Like this is really hard work. So like shout out to everyone like putting in those days. Like a lot of exhibitors I talk to, I'm like, have you had time to like walk the floor? And they're like, kind of look at me like, are you joking? Like absolutely not. I haven't had time to breathe. And it's like, it's a lot, you know. Also Quantic's set up by Crash Team Rumble, which I think is unfortunate because Crash Team Rumble is like a sporty sport game, so it's like a lot of woo woos, a lot of screams.
Yeah.
While like, the Quantic Dream games are very much like
And then it's surrounded by
headphones,
Quantic Dream and Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, so it's a little bit like, you know, and it's one of those things where it's tough because like everyone's sequestered by, you know, developer/publisher, obviously. So it's like,
it's the man behind the camera. Get him.
The man behind the camera is in front of the camera.
Bye.
Look at him go.
Where's he going?
Get at me. I don't know what to do.
Where are you going?
It's fine. We'll edit it in post.
Secret stuff.
Oh.
Just got a scoop. Everyone has a secret. What's yours?
Watch him go into the Foamstars door.
Let us know.
Could be anything.
Secret my ass.
Could be anything.
I wonder what it is.
I don't know. We have no way of knowing. But yeah, like it'd be obviously you're grouped by like publisher and dev, but it's like, oh man, Crash really belongs more next to like Foamstars, just because of the energy it evokes, kind of thing.
That's hard to plan around that.
So it's like that's definitely like a challenge where it's like I don't know how you could have done that where that wouldn't be an issue, but that is a little bit unfortunate for that aspect. I mean, there's headphones and stuff too, but you know, it's tough. It's like a noisy space. But Crash, I mean, like the Crash PR people are in fucking jerseys, so like obviously they're like trying to bring like
they're having fun,
the excitement, and like that's the kind of game they're doing. Like I don't blame them for it, but then it's like, oh, this is sitting by this all day. I would be tired if I wasn't part of. If I wasn't a Team Rumble, I would be a little tired of hearing them get excited about the same match like 82 times. But
I kind of want to weasel my way into that. I got some downtime today.
Yeah,
I might see if they can.
I got downtime too. I'm down to like at least watch a player jump in on stuff.
Cool.
It's been I mentioned this on the Giant Bomb couch of whatever, the couch of clout. But I really have enjoyed how, because it's smaller, it's cozier, it's very easy to like latch onto other people's appointments and jump in, and it's like a very friendly environment, which is really cool. I feel like everyone's down to help each other out. That's always nice. So there we go. That's my story. I'm kind of sad I have to like go away in like a few minutes because I was like, no, also I feel like I didn't pitch it well, but like y'all are welcome to join. Always room for one more. Like
at which?
I think it's Las Vegas, but I'm not sure. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, let me check my
at least
sketch.
like kind of you could like float. You know, you don't have to commit and be like, oh, I have some time between your like you can give yourself a little out.
For sure, I love that about having multiple people here.
Did you already play skate?
I think it's just a skate mixer. I don't think you are playing it. So that's why I'm okay with missing it right now.
Yes. No shade to your event, but I put skate BS because it's just like
it's missable, but I'm sure it's cool.
Stuff. I'm like, are they giving me a little skateboard? I don't know what you're giving me, but I kind of want it. But I'm busy.
The little EA mixers have been pretty lit.
Yeah,
honestly.
EA's been killing it, and you get to chill and watch Immortals of Avium
we
gameplay.
didn't talk enough about that spritzer on camera, but it was delicious.
Yeah,
it's
Emerald
been like
Elixir.
A day of fun festive drinks. All right, I guess we should make our way over so that I'm not late.
Okay. Can somebody record me for a second? No. I did 3 back-to-back demos, and I know if I don't talk about them right now, I'm gonna get them all mixed up.
Okay, sure. What do you want? Do you want to talk about it in the fucking warp
We can do it while we walk.
Okay.
Actually, the warp pipe would be great.
Yeah. But be really serious.
I could, but
no, because we gotta get like a full shot of them.
Yeah, I need to do it in a full shot.
Go in the warp pipe, and then like trying to invade the group book. Hell yeah! You're like a real news anchor.
Welcome back to the Mario Minute.
Wait, can you actually go back and like, can you like warp up? And then can someone editing this put the sound in, please? Okay, go.
Hi, welcome back to the Mario Minute, where I talk about games that you could play instead of Mario. Today I went to the Sumo Digital event and I played 3 games back to back to back, and so I want to talk about them because I'm gonna confuse which is which. Wayfinder, the game we made fun of at the Game Awards, I remember it broke me. I was like, what am I supposed to say about this? I've seen loot games like this a million trillion times. It's my game of the show. I had so much fun with Wayfinder. Number one thing they're doing, a good memorable loot and neighborhoods, player housing and player neighborhoods. And there's like neighborhood goals where you and your friends in your neighborhood are like working together towards shared objectives. Looks sick. Synced is a game where you got a little robot friend and you send them out, or you have them stay near you and guard you. That looks fun, and it was fun to play, to shoot. Then, of course, we had Stampede Racing Royale. I don't know, it's called Stampede. It's getting announced at the PC Gaming Show tomorrow. It's like Riders Republic Mass Races, but a kart racer. It's like Fall Guys kart racer. It's pretty fun. Thanks for watching the Mario Minute.
Go back down. Oh shit. Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Careful.
We're clear?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't cut yet, but we'll cut it in post, you know.
I'll get a nice shot. Yeah, we won't be here the whole time. peer through.
This is an umbrella plant. This one's very healthy.
It's real?
Real, yeah. Most of these plants are real. Everyone keeps calling them fake plants, but they're not. It's like gamers don't know what real plants feel like.
I think they're calling you an industry plant.
Oh.
That might be what's happening.
Well, then I'd be a fake plant.
You would.
These are really healthy plants.
Client review. We should do top 10 ferns
Not,
here.
oh? No, it's just fuzz. Not an aphid in sight on these.
Wow.
Quality. Quality. That's a good plant.
I know, I got
This is the one where Liz Fenga time travels and there's like a bunch of versions of her doing the fights.
I thought that was a cool concept.
Yeah. No idea how it works in gameplay.
It looks like it's like a roguelike, but instead of like maybe increasing your abilities as much, or like getting more health and stuff, you just kind of get to add another person.
Right.
Which is cool, but like I can't even.
Leo, this is basically a combat clockwinder. So you can make yourself and then attack and then like have that copy of
Nice.
yourself come back. So.
The last Clockwinder gameplay.
That was all behind me.
Crash Team Rumble.
Oh my god, it looks like the Fortnite. Can I do a little dance?
Press everything.
Oh, I got skin!
Yo!
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh my god, look at this one. Minecraft.
Minecraft,
We need
indeed.
to have matching Minecraft skins.
Yeah, let's be matching Minecraft. Let's have a good clean match out there.
You better win.
I forgot to clutch it at the end.
It's okay. To be fair, we held up well against the people who are supposed to be showing the game.
That's true.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, lunch, day 2.
I don't know if this will make the final vlog because it's kind of a spicy take, but it is true. At these events, the brownest food option, shortest line, I got these like in 2 seconds. Like, it's, yeah. So, that's a life hack. That's a life hack for you.
Nice. Yeah, we've been in line a while.
Yeah.
It's delicious though.
It's so yummy. My first bite went crazy.
Honestly,
I'm very curious how these tacos are gonna go, but
fuck the pizza.
the pizza wasn't good.
The pizza is the wackest option with the longest line for sure.
But it's got like that, the grease satisfaction. So like sometimes you need it. Like yesterday I needed that pizza. Today I don't.
Laying in bed last night, I was like, I would eat another full pizza right now.
I'm gonna see if this works. This is my like Sarah Brzezinski coined this as like the thing old white ladies have, but also me. So like for all the old white women and all the 30-year-old Latina journalists, like fucking get you one of these.
This is
It's
for
pretty
you.
good. I don't know if this will work. It might not go over the whole table. I'm a little scared. We're gonna see. Every fucking time. Look at that.
Perfect.
Also,
Never
we're gonna
any
have to
doubt.
edit me a lot, which happens a lot on the vlog. Like Greg Miller like watched our vlog, the Minnesota one, and he was like, "Yeah, like I watched your guys' vlog. Like it was really fun. It's like it was so funny seeing like how much Ben has to edit you because you swear so often, like naturally.
Right.
So yeah, that's still kind of a problem.
Can you give a cuss word for the vlog right now?
Yeah, man. Let's fucking go. Be good. Be good. Have fun. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay, so I'm not on camera. This is the first person POV. Tacos. I had a bite. You can see the bite that I had. They're okay. I wouldn't say they're good, but they're not like awful. I feel okay with my decision. You know what I mean? I'm thinking like Sarah and Leo's food is probably better, but like I didn't want to wait longer, so I'm like I'll just have like these like they're a bit mid. I haven't tried the salsa yet. Though also a fun fact about this is they had like I think it was like spicy and mild, and this is a spicy one. Hold on, I'm making a mess, and I'm destroying the community, so I have to go now. Goodbye. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, what's up? We're here with. Who are you?
I'm Tim Gettys. Yeah. I thought we were going to be an interview.
Oh, yeah, I thought this was. I know.
Tim Gettys, kind of funny.
You're whoever we need you to be, you know?
That's what I'm often told, and I try my best.
How are you liking Play Days? What's the best thing you've played so far?
Best thing I've played so far is a tie, I would say. Oh, no, Viewfinder. It's Viewfinder.
Viewfinder's really good.
It's incredible. There's a demo out on PS5 right now. You can play it. You can see what I saw. We've all seen the trailer. It looks absolutely incredible. It has the magic of like putting the photo down, and it's kind of like a Portal-esque first-person puzzle experience.
You feel really smart when you like lift the bridge up and you make the bridge, and you're like, I'm a genius. A genius.
So seeing the trailer, I was like, this looks awesome. I can't wait to play it. Playing it, I was like, I haven't felt this way since Portal. Like, how is this working? Like, there is a mind-blowing aspect to it that I think is special. So yeah, Viewfinder, check it out.
What is the best thing you've eaten here and the worst thing you've eaten here?
I mean, I think pizza's all the answers to everything. I don't know that I've eaten anything that wasn't pizza in the last, 7 days. I'm dying, everybody. It's hard. I'm tired. I want to go home. That's not true. I love it here. This is awesome. This is so good.
Foamstars.
Yeah. And now I'm like, I'm so glad that like we came here because it's like, okay, cool. Kyle's here for PR. Like, the vibes are good. I feel like it's funny because this is very inside baseball. At the end of the day, like I'm here to play games. Everything else doesn't really matter that much. But I think they did a good job like setting it up. It feels relaxed. It's like it's pitched but not over pitched. You know what I mean? And maybe that's the power of them being square. They don't have to do the hard sell as aggressively as other people. But I'm like, okay. This is like a really nice setting. There's plenty of space to like wander around. It's opened up. There isn't like too aggressive of a push for the other content we didn't sign up for, which I appreciate.
True.
So it's like, okay, I don't know how to tell you I didn't come here for it's like, okay. Tifa's here, my girl Tifa.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous to meet her.
I know. I'm so nervous to meet her. Can't help but notice Aerith not here, you know? Like, Cloud's over there.
What's Aerith have to do that's so important?
I don't know, man. Probably die, I guess.
Yeah,
busy fucking slinging those flowers. No one wants them, Aerith, okay?
Yeah.
Just lay down and end it all. Get over it, okay? Thanks. But yeah, excited to... I feel like we'll be allowed to hold those, so we can do that.
Those little blasters? Yeah, wow.
Are we allowed to like touch those blasters, or are they purely for like floor display? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm not trying to get anyone like who let that random person touch it? They're gonna rope it off. Like, I don't want to be that guy.
Foam it up.
This
is for the photo op, and we have actually filled ones out in front too, so you can blow some bubbles on.
Nice.
I don't know what the game looks like. I haven't played it. Do they do that? I don't know.
You can say that.
They added to the game now.
Sarah, my sister in arms. This is a video, but...
You're licensed for that, right?
Oh my god.
Makes sense.
Okay, edit it out. Delete the footage. Delete the footage.
No, I can't have another scandal. You know, Minnesota game journalists don't know the direction of the gun and Foamstars.
Yeah, your career's over, but we can keep going as if it's not. Do an action shot. Let's synchronize. Okay, 3. Quick turn into action pose. Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1. Wow, cool. Okay, one more.
I like that you did that with the energy of the slow-mo camera, but like it's a regular ass camera.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I lost the zoom.
You look 2 feet tall now.
Maybe one more, and then afterwards
they would like to start.
I know.
No, this is important. 3, 2, 1. They're gone.
I promise you, this is what it's here for at the end, and then we will jump in.
You're embarrassing us,
Don't worry. All right, looks like we're ready. Foamstars.
Hello, my name is Sarah. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 16. They took us into a back dark room, which apparently this wasn't like an open call for appointments. You had to get invited into the back room. So we were invited to the back room, and I played a little tutorial on how to play the game, and then they let me play a little bit of the story mode. I thought I was doing really well. You kind of are running through a castle, you fight some mobs of enemies, I got to the middle boss, so that was pretty fun. It surprisingly, and I guess this isn't that surprising to most people, but it felt good to play. I'm still not sold on the entire concept, but the action, like playing and being in combat is a lot more fun. That where I was just, if I was like running around the castle, it honestly wasn't as fun as just like mashing buttons and kicking the shit out of people. There's a really cute thing where if you get lost, I did get lost a lot, but you can press a button and your dog will tell you where to go. And I think that was really cute. The guy said that I was doing a really good job, and then he was like, let me show you some accessories. And they had me kitted out with the baby mode stuff. So that was kind of threw me through a loop at the end. You know, I thought I was really doing a good job, but apparently I had a little bit of assistance that I did not know. So I don't know how I feel about being bamboozled, but other than that, it was fun. Looking forward to it. Back to Leo.
No, it doesn't go all the way around.
That was so good that we got Janet. Okay, sorry, Leo. You were. Oh shit! Go get the fucking gun.
I'm gonna get in.
She's grabbing a gun?
Yeah, for you.
Cool. You hold this for a second?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and then Leo, tell us about Foamstars.
Hello. Foamstars is a new multiplayer team-based, foam-based shooter. We aren't allowed to capture gameplay here at this event, but we're going to do our best to simulate that
Janet,
for
can
you.
you reenact Foamstars for us?
So Janet, in this case, would be one of the game's many characters who shoot foam and create foam structures. Yuck! It got soap all over my hands.
You just got such. No, there's a word for it.
You just got foamed or chilled.
You just got foamed. I just chilled you. You don't kill. You chill.
You chill your opponents. It's kind of like Splatoon in that you're in 90% of ways, but you are surfing instead of going under the ink, which I like more. I thought the surfing felt great. And it's mandatory that you surf into somebody to kill them, or else they can be saved. And you shoot them down a little bit, then you got to surf into them, and that's kind of a good vibe. Yeah. But Janet, what do you think of my performance today?
Oh, I thought it was amazing. Straight up, Leo was the foam star.
Leo was the foam star.
We can't let this pro game play out, so like no over-the-shoulder capture.
This
because
game sunsets, it's because Leo destroyed the other team.
If this
so
is
hard.
why, if the game has to go out this way, even though it just started and hasn't launched yet, you know, what a beautiful way to end, because Leo was doing some magical gameplay. Leo the Invader, Leo was killing it, or chilling it, depending on what PR wants you to talk about in terms of how you describe the gameplay. But yeah, it was solid. I'm a Splatoon stan. I really only did the one round because Leo was doing such a good job. I'm like, let's just let Leo rock it, you know.
Let me cook.
Represent the company. Yeah, let him cook, as they say. But I did enjoy my time, and I came here because a lot of people on the floor were saying they were pleasantly surprised by Foamstars, and I wanted to see what the mid-hype was.
That's been one of the things I heard about most the last couple of days is Foamstars actually pretty fun. And yeah,
absolutely,
you know that
one of
speaks
the
to me.
dark horses of Summer Game Fest.
Definitely. Go for a headshot. Go for a headshot. Is that the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, out of bubbles.
It's a little bit out. They mentioned that it runs out really quickly, and they told me not to break it, so.
Okay.
Okay. Summer Game Fest is officially closing, and we forgot to do a tour of the entire space. Pretend this is day one, and we were just here super early, and not that everyone's leaving because it's over.
Exactly.
This is the Square Enix area. You can play Foamstars. You can play whatever the mobile game was. You could play Power Wash Simulator.
SpongeBob DLC drop
and if
edition.
you were cool enough, you could play Final Fantasy 16, which some of us were. And then over here you have Fae Farm.
Yep.
Pan Leo. Pan.
You could get like
Pan Leo. Pan Leo.
You could get a little drinky drink here.
They're really good.
They also very smartly had a Steam Deck on hand in case you like wanted to play the game. They also had it on the floor, but having it here for like the photo op, fun chill thing, and then being like, also we have the game in our back pocket because our pocket is big enough to fit a Steam Deck. Very smart. Here we have the Media and Creator Lounge. We can see some media and creators doing media and creating, but they look really uncomfortable, so I think we should just keep on going, you know? But
There's
this
Wi-Fi and
tension, this
pastries.
is what
Looks really nice.
peak performance looks like.
Yeah.
It may not look like it, but this is what peak
makes
performance
the
looks like.
industry run right here.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So you have here people doing their whole little setup. I guess can we walk? Should we walk in here? Okay, a little bit. Yeah, why not? Normally I can't let you in here, but I'm taking you inside just for today until they tell me to stop recording. But yeah, you got people working. You got the whole thing set up. Again, this got ransacked already, but you could just walk up and take whatever you needed. They very smartly have coffee and not coffee. What's this? They don't have it. It's blacked out for your clarity. I appreciate it. There's no more milk. You wanted milk? Too bad. Those days have passed. Okay, walk this way. So, which honestly, really convenient because the show floor doesn't open until 10 a.m. So if you get here early and need coffee, this is a place that you're going to go to check it out. Here I'm back here with my colleague, Sarah Pazorski.
Hello.
Walking past the Mario movie photo op. Boom. It's the warp pipe. You may remember it from our segment with Leo.
Good to see Nintendo show up for things.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. Everyone's like, where's Nintendo in the community?
It's
right there. Right there. You missed it. Blink and you miss it.
This was Amazon.
This
played.
This was Leo's home base. I saw this appointment and I said, you know who they need in here? Leo Vader.
And
you know who came in here? Leo Vader. Yep. Leo the Invader.
We are about to bustle.
Walking here, we're gonna walk through Niantic, which happened a lot.
They were a main thoroughfare.
This is where we were at when we're like, let's hang out, and then we just kind of, it was so enticing that we just ended up in here, you know. We got our buddy Pikachu there.
Very cute, very
Pikmin
cute.
Bloom vibes.
There's the
Another
pizza.
Mario photo op.
It was weird they were doing Alan Wake behind the scary door.
Yeah.
But it was unclear.
That's the don't record this door. This is the secret
It's a
Alan Wake
secret.
2 door. It doesn't
Can't go in
exist,
there.
okay? This is where you would wait in line for a long time for some of the worst pizza that you can get in Los
But
Angeles.
it sold out immediately.
yeah.
They ran out of pizza.
It was the greasiest thing I've ever eaten. And you know what? It served its purpose. I'm not mad at it, but I am surprised at how long the line is for
Yes.
what it was.
Yes, absolutely.
But at the same time, I was in the line,
There's
so I'm
my
part of the
brothers.
problem. This is where me and Leo rocked it at Mortal Kombat 1.
We haven't given our thoughts about that.
Yeah. So Mortal Kombat 1 is an appointment I booked before I knew what it was because it was unannounced. I'm not a fighting game person, but I will say I do enjoy this being Mortal Kombat Double Dash. The fact that it's like you have the cameo system, people were swapping in. It made for some fun times. We fought in some man gimbal because maybe Leo's trying to get here. I don't really know.
I stopped recording for a split second there.
Okay. So, yes, and Leo was a very gracious competitor.
Thank you.
We sensed it out, you know? I ran my hands over some buttons. A few times I won, mostly I didn't. But it was tied up at fun to fun. What were your thoughts?
We spent a lot of time looking at that move list.
Oh, yeah.
It was they gave us another fatality sizzle reel in there.
Yeah. Crushed some bones, spilled some blood.
For
oh, you're late? Alan Wake right there.
Yes.
Oh, and this one?
Yes.
Right there.
That's the one.
That one really scary nondescript door. Okay, yeah. That's not very accessible.
No, I had a lot, yeah. Steve Saylor, I had thoughts. Steve Saylor has thoughts too, but he's too, he has to go. Everything, go do your appointment. That's Steve Saylor.
Famously a man of thoughts.
So committed to the craft that he walked past the Kraft mac and cheese phone case that we're recording from. So, any other Mortal Kombat thoughts?
I like the blind guy who wasn't looking at who had his finger
Oh,
in his
yeah.
eyes, and he was looking away from his opponent. Kind of a cool design for a fighting game character.
Sub-Zero is still cool. No pun intended.
I'm not gonna play it.
But yeah, no, it's not.
We signed up for a
Yeah,
game, and
it
then
was.
we both ended up,
Yeah, I wish we had like a fighting game person that could really do it what it needed. But we had us, and we did our best. So
we had us, and we'll always have us.
We'll always have us. No one can take that away from us. All right, let's see what else we got going on.
We got this. Another Nintendo shows up.
Yes.
Don't
the
look
van.
at that door.
I will say I really like the open air vibe of Summer Game Fest. Really helps because it is a a lot of work and a lot of people.
It's nice to see the sun. At
Yes,
E3, you can't see the
exactly.
sun, but in here, you bask in it.
Yeah. Even though it's really cloudy today, but you know.
I still have yet to
vibe.
see the Mario movie. I was hoping to watch it on the plane, but they didn't have it,
Yeah.
which I thought was bullshit.
So.
Is Mario in there, actually?
Mario.
Mario! Mario! Hello!
Does Mario have NOS?
Oh, what's he got in there? Does that say internet?
CD changer?
He's really kicking it old school.
Okay, well, that's enough. That's enough of that.
Big fan of CDs.
See, we can't, we're at the point where we can't get kicked out because it is closing, which is why we waited until now to do this.
Okay.
More Amazon.
Was this added?
Yes. They actually have added a lot of signage after day one. That's new.
Well, I mean, even this whole thing, like, was this always here?
No, that was there,
Okay.
Janet.
Really?
Yeah, Janet.
No, it wasn't.
No,
Are you serious? Was that always there?
Leo?
Check the tapes to find out.
What's up?
Was this always here? These plants that have clearly been...
You mean between now and yesterday? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Occam's razor.
What way to know otherwise? This is Park Beyond.
We've never been in Bandai Namco.
We really want to
but
get ice
honestly,
cream, but
in my opinion, they didn't invite us, so overrated.
Can we get ice cream?
How do we get...
you know what? Do we like?
Okay, let's go
do
get
we-
ice cream.
Do we risk
have
it
to
to
walk
us
through
getting
the
the ice
Tekken
cream?
booth, though, right?
I think so. Which also, we should get some shots of Tekken
I'll
booth.
be
It's
honest
really
with you guys,
cool.
the guy who's giving out ice cream kind of scares me.
Oh.
He's in character.
Okay, that just says that like other people can film you. Do we enter through the side? Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
All right. So
I keep
this is
accidentally
Tekken.
making eye contact.
It's a
with the
fighting
Tekken
game era, and I'm
cosplayer's
ill prepared
abs.
for it.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm not looking.
I like the ice statue. Fist meets fate. It's actually very cool in here.
Where's the ice cream?
Oh, it's
over
not
there.
here. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You go. I'm scared.
Do we just like... Hey.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
How are you?
Amazing.
Let me know if you have any questions at all.
Sure. Could I get the sea salt chocolate gelato? Yeah, single scoop is fine. Thank you. Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh.
What's in there? What you got?
Yeah, do a little haul for us.
Socks?
Whoa.
That's a great, useful swag drop.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna go chocolate too, please.
Being a team.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it because y'all weren't here, and that's why we're making the vlog to make you feel like you were here. But we were talking about getting this for a really long time.
Yeah.
This was like a 3-hour plan. We probably talked about this more than any other thing we had going on.
Working up courage, pretty much.
It's
Pretty
because
much all
everything
day.
else was very meticulously planned. So like, we didn't budget much time for the for wandering in a lot of ways.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. All right.
We're almost out.
Yep.
Having completed our heist.
Then what to the right? Yeah.
Have you taken your first bite yet, Jenny?
No, I haven't. Oh yeah, we got to get that on camera.
Yeah, we gotta get that on
Oh,
camera.
we can maybe say this little thing if they're
In
still
case
open.
people want
in
to try
next
the
2
Park
seconds.
Beyond ice cream. We gotta let
Yeah.
them know if it's worth it.
Yeah, Sarah and Leo flew across the country for this, so
Yeah.
you know, let's see what's up.
The guy who's in character for Park Beyond? Very.
Get him.
Oh.
Get him! Get him! You're late, I think, right? You're like really late. Let us know if you can't get in. Yeah, let's watch them close the doors on him. Renowned journalist Patrick Klepek running late for an appointment. Remap radio.
Get him.
Wow, we'll censor that out. Censor that out. We don't need that kind of stuff in here. This is a family YouTube channel. Except Ben's like, this is not a family YouTube channel.
The gimbal won't look at him. It's not me.
The gimbal was working perfectly until I started to use it for one video now for the first time.
He's doing his best.
I know it works weird.
I don't know if he's getting in. I can't wait to like see the comments and people are gonna be like, it was so and so in the background. It was so and so in the background. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
I know the guy in the coffee shop is a.
Some
famous
stories
guy, but I
don't get an
remember his
ending, you know?
Oh yeah. Hey guys, it's your ice cream.
Okay.
I like how the Park Beyond mascot guy seemed like a little embarrassed by it. He wasn't like doing a voice. He was being like very chill. I mean, we're at the end of the second day, so
Yeah.
it's probably.
I want to know why when I scooped, all the ice cream was on the bottom of the spoon, which is very unintentional.
Mm. Okay, it's got some of that gelato sweetness.
I like it. But I will say, like, it dries out your mouth, like, immediately
Yeah.
in a way that you're going to want to fix in the long term, you know?
Weird for a cream product.
Like, after this, like, you need some water or something. Like, you're not going to be all right if you don't. But the actual thing itself, yeah, go get it. It's tasty. I'm enjoying it.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
It's got a lot of suction to it for some reason. I end up
I don't
sucking
know
on
how
it.
I feel about you getting... Oh, God, no. Timestamp that so people can skip it if they want to. But then you're going to have the people who are like, I'm definitely not skipping it. So maybe don't timestamp it. Just edit it out. Put it in the bonus vlog.
Simpler, yeah.
Yeah. I enjoy how when we record these, we can like just provide editing instructions in video. I'm like, add a sound effect here. You know, put a lightning rod.
Put gameplay of Final Fantasy 16 over this.
Exactly. I feel like now I gotta like rush my way through this.
Are we halfway through the trip yet?
What's today, Saturday? Yeah, I think, well, it depends on what you count as halfway. Like, when today is over, like, you'll only have half of it left because you have Sunday, Monday. Because you were here, no, you're over halfway because you guys came on Wednesday night.
Right.
So you're like a smidge over halfway.
A smidge.
I would think. Though, actually, that's not true because you have to leave on the other day. So I didn't count that. Okay, all right.
No, yeah, I'll just power through, sorry.
Yeah.
Halfway through that Summer Game Fest tour before you guys got distracted with ice cream. No.
If you can't hear Sarah, she's...
It's okay. Sarah's yelling at us. Can you say it again to the mic?
We're halfway through, and then now we're halfway through the Summer Game Fest tour, and immediately you guys stopped to get ice cream, and now this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
This is
well,
just the extended version. The extended
I'm
version
good.
can do whatever.
I'm good. Like, I'll probably toss it in like a second. Like, I'm not gonna finish it because I'm not gonna get brain freeze trying to finish it. But it was tasty. I liked it. It was worth the trek, and it was a quick pickup.
We're quite literally dismembering it as we speak.
Okay, let's. All right. Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
EA was lit. Tell them about the structure.
Yeah, I guess we should. Okay, so this is like EA's little area that they have set up.
They were lit the entire time. They had really good food the entire time. They had little snacks, little bebbies.
It's been interesting because EA's kind of done like a rotational sort of setup with their stuff where
They
like
had The Sims, they had Immortals. They
yeah,
had
Sims had its moment, Immortals had its moment.
Skate.
Everyone's kind of sharing the space in that way, but it's all like EA branded, obviously. And they got a cool setup. Lots of free food, little
Good
drinks available.
Little drinky drinks, good food, good drinks.
I also still need to get my swag bag, so I'm gonna try to do that if they're left.
Ooh, okay, that's a good point.
I'm like, I know I risked it by like not getting it early, but I didn't want to lug it around for like 2 days. I kind of regret not getting it yesterday though, because I feel like bringing it to the mix is not. Well, the mix was gonna.
What we can do, Janet.
Sorry, I thought someone was calling me.
I think we should go back to the hotel before the mix.
Yeah, and then I could give it to you, and you could just give it to me
I
on.
could bring it to you.
Exactly.
When we come for Disney.
For Universal, but yeah.
Let's get our tickies out so we can.
Sure.
Get our swag bags.
All right. Okay, thank God it's still open. All right. So, I mean, we knew it'd be open because this was not done.
Yeah, we
with
had
10
this
minutes to
planned.
spare.
Oh no!
Ooh, they might be out.
No.
I think they're probably out. Yeah. Hey.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, they ran out.
Go ask Janet. Leo, go ask.
Okay.
Hold the camera up.
No, don't hold the camera up. Okay.
I'm gonna be so sad. The swag bags were really good this year.
We have these amazing free classes.
Sure.
Awesome.
They ran out of bags,
swag.
but they have this glasses cleaning kit, which I do need. So
What if we don't
okay.
wear glasses?
Oh come on, this is Summer Game Fest. You wear glasses.
So they're all out?
Yeah, they're all out.
I'm already dripping with swag.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bummed.
I don't think there was anything too cool in there, but I am a little bit bummed. But I just didn't want to lug it around
the
for so
bag
long.
itself was really cool.
I also wonder how that's possible.
It's
You know what I
because-
mean? I don't know.
I know.
I feel like there should be like just one per.
Interesting.
Like, whatever. But I don't know.
Anyways.
Anyway, let's not get distracted by the fact that we don't have swag bags. Let's talk about what we have on the floor. So, this is the setup. Still very much running in chaos. We got SGF banner in the middle. Each setup is basically usually publisher labeled. You know, we got Annapurna, we got Netflix, we got. Interesting enough, it's not always publisher labeled, so we do have Day of the Devs as a section where, you know, our I Am 8-Bit appointment, full disclosure, I Am 8-Bit provides stuff for the channel, et cetera, et cetera.
We love them.
Right? So, like, their thing was, like, at the Day of the Devs section.
That guy has 2 swag bags. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you know,
I'm a little salty.
We can't be salty on
I'm a
camera,
little
so put this in the bonus, but clearly people probably took more than one. Just saying. But, you know, hey. I also didn't get it.
We waited too long.
It's classic you snooze, you lose, but like I love to snooze and I hate to lose, and that's the issue here at this.
We have no one to blame but ourselves and everyone who took 2.
Yeah, I do lightly blame people that took 2, actually, because I'm sure y'all out here taking 2.
They were really sick.
Yeah. What is this, Take 2 Productions? Don't take 2. Take 1. You have 1 card. But for all we know, maybe they really just didn't make enough, and they're like, hey, you know, whoever takes it, takes it. We're only going to make, like, 300, we have 350 people, like whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Something to ask Jeff when we see him. What happened?
At the Xbox mixer.
Why am I punished for not getting the swag fast enough?
It was really good this year. This is the bar.
Oh yeah, this is the bar.
This is where people congregate, and during the daytime they have coffee and bevies.
Yeah, I got my first coffee here. Shout out to that.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, now that I think about it, no, I did have coffee today.
Good themed drinks. A lot of the game areas had their own like custom drinks, like that little cocktails that you could have. Pretty good. Honestly, all hits. Bangers.
Yeah. Should we do? I guess we should do a walkthrough. It's a little tight, but I guess we can do one.
Yeah, let's just do a little zoop.
Just a really quick. Again, here to the right. Also, we're seeing labels drop. Best of show labeled on Cocoon. When was this decided?
Wait, we don't have one of those. We're not judges, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, whatever, right? Best of show for something. Yeah. Viewfinder did hit. That's
Viewfinder,
facts.
best of show.
Loves Viewfinder. Sarah loved Haunty.
I liked Haunty.
Very fair.
Haunty, surprise hit.
Sonic Superstars is here. We got Phoenix Labs with
Fae
Fae
Farms.
Farms. Disney Games with Illusion Island.
Yes. They had little Disney Rice Krispie treats, which were delicious.
Yeah. And then wrapping back around, we got Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, like the DLC for that. Yep. Cutting
Mammoth
through,
Box.
we have people just working because this is.
We got Jill. We found Jill.
Samsung, they're here with their OLED screens, being like, "Hey, did you like looking at these screens? You can look at these at home."
Corner at all.
We weren't in this corner at all. This was Level Infinite. Got a couple titles here that they're rocking. We tried to cover like as much as we could, but you know, limited time. Sometimes things fill up. Like I would have loved to play Little Kitty Big City, but I couldn't get an appointment for it. Like I just booked up too fast.
Wow, just like the swag bags.
Here we have Beastie
Balls, friends of the show.
You may know it from watching youtube.com/MinnMax with 2 N's because we have an awesome.
We got an early hand-on preview.
Was it a Let's Play preview kind
of
thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
We got to play the demo early.
So
talk about an exclusive.
There you go. We got a Turnites here.
Should we talk about our kerfuffle with?
Sure, we can talk about. We can
Simple
talk
Life,
kerfuffle.
which turns out not so simple, Janet.
So yeah.
There's Ana Diaz.
There's
Like
Ana. She's doing some journalism and she's rocking it.
She looks
as
amazing.
always. She does. You would have no idea that she was like up really late last night.
Nice, bestie.
Nice. She can't hear us from here.
No, she can't hear us. We can't hear her.
No.
I don't know what she's saying.
I am a little bit bummed about the swag bag. I'm not gonna lie.
Anyways, now we know for next year.
Yeah, get that thing immediately.
Anyways,
it's not worth the risk. Don't risk it. What's up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cutting through.
So we can tell we played a game called Simpler Times.
Simpler Times.
Which was supposed to be a very cute, relaxing game.
Yeah, where you're unpacking. You're packing up your room, and I thought you were unpacking.
For 20 minutes, we unpacked every box in that room until the developers politely told us that we were actually supposed to be packing things.
So yeah. You know what it's like? You ever move, and then you're like, wait, why am I actually setting it up in my apartment when I'm trying to move? It happens to all of us. Very common occurrence.
I know. Anyways, they said that we had the best energy that they saw for their gameplay.
Exactly.
The most excited gameplay.
Here we have Quantic Dreams set up, some games they're publishing. We got Lisfanga, Under the
Which was a
Wave.
surprise slap for...
Yeah, Lisfanga hits. This is my secret game of the show, even though it's not a secret because you can see it here. It's existing. But I really liked it. It really surprised me. I kind of had the appointment randomly, and it was like one of my favorite things I played. And that's their setup here. We also have Remnant 2, which Leo played some of. Mm-hmm. He was there doing his thing.
We pet a dog.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
You heard it from the source.
Heard it here first.
Also, you and Leo got into some Crash Team Rumble.
We did.
So, like, how was that? What was it like shaking it up, hanging out?
I don't think I did a good job, but I don't know if I could have done any better also.
Leo, is this the next game you're going to kill?
I thought it would be. It's interesting. I guess this and Foamstars with the two weirdo multiplayers, and Foamstars hit way harder than this for me.
Wow.
You heard it here first.
Sarah, do you believe in magic? Because you went to see Magic the Gathering and
I do believe in magic.
did some stuff.
Janet and Leo
what
were
is that like?
Nobody here wants a Magic the Gathering appointment, right? And I was like, excuse me, besties, I am here.
I underestimated how much of a nerd you were, and I will never make that mistake again.
The new
so I'm sorry.
Lord of the Rings set, which I guess is one of their big, it's a whole set. All the cards are Lord of the Ring themed. They've got like whole new systems just baked in right for Lord of the Rings. I played with this really nice guy who works at Wizards of the Coast, and his job is to teach people how to play Magic. I came in with my minimal skills, and he crushed me every time. I thought that maybe he would go easy on me. No, he absolutely crushed me each time, but it was fun.
But Anna won.
Okay, Anna didn't win here. Anna won at the Minneapolis Pro Tour, okay? It was different decks. It was different decks, you know?
Yeah.
And sometimes you just draw bad. Sometimes you don't draw very well, and that's what happened. But we have our very own, we can watch Jeff Cork at work.
Yeah.
Very friend of the MinnMax show, Jeff Cork at work.
Yeah. It's like Jeff Cork at home, but he's at work instead.
Look, that's what it looks like when you have a real job.
Yeah, look at that. He's jobbing.
Wow.
Person next to him is a spreadsheet. Who knows what's going in there? We're not going to record it because it could be confidential.
An address, but
yeah, it could be really bad, so we're not going to record it.
This was a surprising. I was a little worried about how Magic would do at a video game show.
Sure.
But I've heard good things. People had fun.
Nice.
People had fun, and I'm.
Were you
happy.
one of the people that had fun?
Yeah, but I liked Magic.
Okay.
I knew
the rumors are
like
true.
it. Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that's actually most.
Should we say hi to Jeff? What's he doing?
I feel like he looks a little busy.
I know. It's a hot booth. This, you know, you might not have heard of it, but it's a card game. It's called Magic the Gathering.
I think we let him do what he does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Should we just head out this way, even though we're not supposed to?
The door's open.
It's emergency exit only, but they did open it up,
This
so I
is an
think it's
emergency.
okay. Okay. We risked it all for that shot. So, Ben and Namco screen.
So loud.
Good for them. Bad for people who want to record by it because it's very
I know.
loud.
They put it I think they moved it, but they put this really loud screen right next to a banner.
Yeah, that's why that must be why they moved it. Oh yeah. This is where you stand when you want to look legitimized. That thing right there. You'll look like you have it all together.
Look at all these people with their spike bags.
You know? I know. You know what? Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is, but you know what?
But yeah, this is where you could stand, and if I wasn't holding this bag, it would. Okay, there we go. Boom. Yep.
This is Jan and Sarah reporting from Summer Game Fest.
We have the same kind of bag.
Still unclear as to why it's Summer Game Fest and not Summer Games.
Yeah, there were multiple games.
Fest. We did play
so
multiple
it should be
games.
plural.
In fact, there were multiple games.
The whole thing is founded on the idea of multiple games.
Yeah. Janet, what was your favorite game?
Oh, favorite game? Favorite game that I played? Maybe Viewfinder, but I feel like that's a little bit of a meh answer because I knew so much about it before.
Yeah.
So I do want to shout out Cocoon. And then for just general stuff, again, Alan Wake 2, it's going to hit hard. It's going to be my whole personality. Very excited for it. It was hands off, but I adored what I saw of that. And then, of course, you already know I'm a Linfanga stan. It's like hard for me to say, and I'm sorry because I'm sure that y'all are probably dealing with that internally throughout all of the marketing. So I'm trying to be better. So that's what I'm working on. What about you? What were your highlights?
My surprise of the show was enjoying Haunty as much as I did. It feels like it's giving a little Chicory vibes. It's giving the art, and it is incredible. The gameplay is super fun. It's really easy to pick up, and it feels like there's a lot of surprises there that I've yet to explore. Other than that, I enjoyed Viewfinder. I enjoyed Fae Farm, but not farming games. Not great for show floor demos.
Yeah, I did actually like Fae Farm. I mean, I like the last
You
one I
kind of
played.
have to get into your cozy routine, but yeah, looking forward to that. Final Fantasy 16. This is gonna fall on us.
It's gonna be fine, and if it falls on us, keep recording.
If this falls on us, can you tell it was because we didn't get swag bags?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to.
Right.
Anyways, Leo swapping.
Yeah, hot swap with Leo.
Okay.
Yeah? Leo, how was your...
I've never seen what Park Beyond is.
How was your first
really
not E3?
Good.
Are you surprised you made it here?
Yes, for sure. That something didn't go wrong. Y'all said that I would probably like this more than I would have liked E3, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
We did say that.
Chill vibes in the villa. Didn't overbook. I was glad about that. I think it naturally came to a good balance of not running around all day, having time to talk to people and enjoy
when
the
you heard that
California
E3 was canceled, what was going through your head? And that your trip to E3 would also be canceled.
I thought I was done for. I thought everything I'd worked for was for nothing. I thought my life was a sick joke being played by an unfeeling god. But now that I'm here, my life's actually pretty chill.
Absolutely.
Well, it was nice having you here. Not that you're dying or going away. We still have a lot more to cover with game stuff in LA, more showcase stuff.
It's just going to keep going.
But I really liked the setup of Play Days too, having the 2 days gives you a little more space to work with, and it was really cool getting to jump on stuff as opportunities arose. If you're just running from appointment to appointment, I don't know if we would have gotten to see or if Sarah would have gotten to see Final Fantasy. It's 14, right?
16.
16.
Totally. We just had to
just someone dub over that. Final Fantasy 16. But that was such a happenstance thing where it came from the good conversation, the connections, and just the freedom of the time where it's Sarah could do that without missing out on a prior commitment that she made, and that opportunity is really great. And it gave me and Leo the opportunity to sit in a dark room, which was great.
Nice.
That was needed.
Yep.
The world fell
gave me
away
your
when she was in the...
privacy.
Yeah. We let you do what you came here to do.
Yeah. I liked thinking, maybe I should have made a remnant appointment and just going up and saying, hey, do you have any openings this afternoon? And they did, and then I got to play it. Yeah, having that flexibility has been really nice.
Yeah, it's very useful.
Oh, there's Anna. Anna! That's rude to
She's
shout.
got other
Here,
friends.
let me-
It's rude to shout.
That's rude to
You
shout.
can go bring this mic up to her and interview her, and I'll stay here.
Okay.
Who's going to try to really zoom in?
I'm going to go ask Anna what her favorite thing at Summer Game Fest was. Can I interview you?
Yeah.
Look at that camera over there. What? No, you
Great
can
shot.
stand over here. The mic will carry. What was your favorite thing about Summer Game Fest? What were your favorite? You should talk into it.
What was my favorite thing about Summer Game Fest? The people.
What a good answer.
Yeah.
Did you have some good conversations?
Yeah. I did.
What was your favorite game?
Hard to say. I liked...
We fixed several bugs.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Just give me a... Yeah, thank you. I can't give an answer unless you shout that 6 times in a row. My favorite game was... Let me think about the games I saw. I need to start from the beginning of yesterday now. I don't know what my favorite game is. I can't. My brain is literally doing. Okay,
I also cheated and I named 3 games.
Okay.
I didn't want to
I
commit.
enjoyed Thirsty Sweeters. I enjoyed Alan Wake 2. I enjoyed
I swear I'm like forgetting something that I really liked. I enjoyed Foamstars. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm not a good
Great work.
I
Okay.
interview people.
I think we've been everywhere so far then.
I guess the food trucks. Yeah. One final trek to the food trucks.
Yeah.
So
Did
you may
you
be
get a swag
wondering.
bag?
No, I didn't.
I know they ran out so
I
fast.
didn't want to carry it around the whole
Same. I'm kind of bummed though. They ran out.
I don't know. I
There
think
was, like,
the
an
Cyberpunk art book was in
Cyberpunk
there.
art
That's
book.
fine. I don't need that.
Yeah, but the bag itself.
But I think there's
is
other
really
stuff that was
cool.
like maybe cool. Maybe a shirt.
I'm going to send it to my colleague who likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we got a Foamstar duck.
We did. The duck is cool.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I got an Armored Core bag. I didn't take the Armored Core bag or the Foamstar bag. I did get a Mortal Kombat water bottle though.
Fair.
Nice.
Hydrate.
We respectfully declined our Mortal Kombat water bottles and felt awkward about it.
I have a question. Is it rude to decline the Mortal Kombat water bottle? Because we declined it, and I felt like they were like.
I tried to decline it, and then someone said, "You left your water bottle," and I wasn't brave enough to be like, "Actually, I don't want it."
Oh, the truth comes out now.
Yeah.
You know, let us know in the comments. Is that rude? Like, should I just take?
Is it rude
Should I take a free stainless steel water bottle?
Real thing that happened yesterday. I didn't want to carry around like this tiny Armored Core bag all day, so I left it in the media lounge. And then I went there like at the end of the day, and it was still there.
An honest group, you know. Take that for a social experiment.
You're never gonna get this kind of honesty anywhere else.
Yeah.
So
it's beautiful.
Ben, you want live developer interviews right now?
Yeah. Yeah, of course he does.
Delaware, you want to do a live developer interview for MinnMax? Okay, here's my first question. Why are you promoting gambling online? Answer.
Here, he can have his own mic.
Because it is less likely to get me in trouble than other things that I've also historically promoted.
As
in, oh shoot, I think I've done things that have technically counted as war crimes. Like not this thing that the developer standard do either. Yeah, not the standard developer. Oh, we put a Red Cross symbol. I'm talking some actual crime.
Care to elaborate?
Absolutely not.
Okay, and there you have it, straight from the developers.
Of El Paso elsewhere.
And many other games. So many emails all about your games in my inbox right now.
Yeah.
Every time someone pitches me for UNPR, I don't know how to respond. We're playing Fortnite later. I think I can talk to him if... But your PR people are doing really well for you. I want you to know that. They've emailed me like 20 times in the past month.
Have they threatened you?
No.
They aren't doing a good enough job.
So true.
Yeah.
Well, I won't keep you here. Your whole
Well,
posse left.
Yes. Okay. Until next time. I love the work of MinnMax.
Thank you.
Corporate chill. Bring me on later. Take care. Bye.
I like how we do actually have 3 mics, right? Or do we only have 2?
We do have 3, but apparently I think it gets dicey at 3.
Okay.
Like something happens.
Good enough for me.
It messes
okay,
with the
besties,
whole
what's
thing.
The plan?
I gotta see one more fucking game.
What?
Really?
I'm gonna see Viewfinder because
They're literally closing. They're
I know,
shutting
but-
it down as
I
we
know,
speak, Anna.
I know, but I want to talk to them about this game because it's like supposed to like actually be incredible.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to other developers and they were like, So actually one of the best conversations I had today was in the Alan Wake Speakeasy. The vibes of the Alan Wake Speakeasy they will
That's
soothe
what I was
your
saying.
soul. They
That's
will
what I was saying.
They will purify your vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll fix
Absolutely.
everything.
They're hiding that.
Yeah, they're hiding
Quite
that.
literally, when you go to view
They're
Alan
hiding that.
Wake, there's like a little like speakeasy bar right outside Alan Wake. It's under like beautiful fake wisteria
Mm-hmm,
with like a plethora of snacks and like free beverages. And like, what the hell?
What are you
They're
doing?
just hiding
What
it
is this
behind
angle?
that weird door. He's been doing this. You can just ignore him. You can just ignore him.
Oh yeah, wait. Let's do the interview in front of the Naruto.
What are we interviewing about?
Or sorry, we're talking our conversation. Okay, so the best conversation I had so far, and this has to be on the B-roll or whatever. When is the B-roll going up? Because I'm
We
going to
don't know.
write about this, so I can't like scoop myself.
We don't know. Well, ask Ben to get back to you.
Ben, get back to me. Have me on the podcast so I can talk about the tech of this game and why all these developers were geeking out about it today. And because I'm going to go
I was
talk to
geeking
developers.
out about it, and I'm not even a developer.
Yeah, well, you're like half and half.
It, honest to God, is insane.
Yeah, no, I've heard that it's.
Ask them how long. Did you ask them how long it took them to develop
No.
it? They said it was like 2 years, and it was only really a year.
Freaking genius.
I know. Insane.
Fucking smart people here.
Anyways.
Not me though.
No, everybody else. Okay.
Janet?
Anna, okay,
Nothing?
I guess we can just end it here.
Is this it? This is the end of-
Pan to the sky.
Okay.
Pan to the
This
sky.
will be really quick, though. It's starting right now, and then I'll be done.
And there you have it. That's all that we had and a little bit more, but maybe a little bit less. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. So.
But what we don't have spike bags.
Yes, but what we will have is a lot of memories at the Xbox Mixer that we're going to
Beautiful
go
memories.
to right now, unless you order a different way. I have no idea what these angles are. What are these angles?
It's gonna be like half.
It's gonna be
really good.
Who's editing this?
Transitions.
Because they have a really hard job, and I just.
Are you still recording?
Yeah, I like it. It's immersive.
That looks really good. I'm sure we look.
It off on accident.
Oh no. Okay, where do you guys want to sit and wait for Anna? Because I feel like the correct plan is to go back to the hotel and like chill.
Well, it starts at 6, so
it's
not
shit.
a lot of time. I mean, we can probably stop and drop
Actually,
off if you want to, but.
I mean, I kind of want to drop my backpack off, but I don't want to have to double up on Ubers, so I guess I'll just wear a backpack.
I'm gonna wear my backpack, or like have my bag, you know.
Yeah.
So it's at the Fig, which let me see how far.
There's a DJ here.
Wow. He's cool.
What's up? Welcome to the Xbox Mixer podcast.
Hi, what's up? Happy to be here. Janet Garcia. The phone just fell, but we're gonna keep it rocking.
What am I saying?
Whatever you want.
We've just spent the past 15 minutes shit talking this party. It's a lovely party.
Look, all I'm saying is I just spent the past 2 days playing games and hustling my little booty off, and I don't think everyone here can say the same. So I'd like a little treat for working so hard.
We all worked our ass off, and now we have no ass. So, in case you were wondering, mystery solved.
This is a really nice venue, though. The drinks are lovely. Thank you, Xbox, for inviting us.
Yeah, I don't really know where this is going or if it'll go anywhere, so I'm just gonna speak from the heart. Yeah, it's just like it's a little bit crowded. It's a little bit cramped. But that is what it is.
Janet had to get us into this party, so we're also the reason why it's crowded and cramped. Apologies to everyone.
Sometimes when they say, I don't know if there's room, they really mean, like, I don't know if there's room. But, like, I will say, shit talk aside, I do generally enjoy the fact that Xbox puts together stuff like this. Like, I think they try really hard to have some form of, like, community and additional content around their stuff. And it is appreciated because, like, it's funny. Like, people always ask, like, I'll take a picture with, like, Greg and Blast, and they're like, oh, it's so funny, like, P.S. I love you at Xbox. And I'm like, yeah, well, like, Xbox puts together the events, and they, like, make the stuff happen. So, like, shout out to that. It's never going to be perfect, but at least it's, like, an attempt to be part of what's going on. And it's catered and it's stuff.
Be critical. I can't hear anything Janet or Sarah's saying.
That's fair.
I caught the tail end of what you were saying at the end, though. And I agree.
Yeah.
Word.
I want to shout out Anna for being here this whole time and basically being like part of the vlog in a major way,
Definitely.
Thank God. I was like, oh, is this too much? Like, should I not be like tagging along? Like, if we lose you, Anna, like, we will lose 25% of the staff at this event. Like, we need you. Like, you are making up so much of this company. You built this company.
Damn right. I'm waiting for my second wind to hit.
Early days.
I'm getting into my cozy mode, and I'm waiting for the second wind to hit.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
This is gonna sound a little bit.
We could talk to the Embers folks.
Sure. I know.
I think those are Xbox people over there. They look like there's some people who look like prime for mixing right now.
I will say, I saw someone and I'm like, I want to say hi to them, and I swear to God, I forgot who I had seen that I wanted to say hello to. And it sounds like maybe I've had a lot of drinks. This is like I've had half of one drink. Like, this is just the level that I am.
I'm tired. We're all tired. Yeah, we're all tired.
Exhausted.
We're doing our best.
We're operating like
I know we're at a party saying that we're tired and we're doing our best, but this is also work in a way.
For our lives out here. We're fighting for our lives out here.
We're kind of like, here's the thing. I'm working at a different gear. You know how like when you're driving, you're supposed to switch gears, and if you don't, it's kind of fucked up. Like I don't think I've switched gears properly. I'm in funky mode right now, like Funky Kong mode, and I'm just like I'm surfing along. You know, I'm here and I'm present, and that's enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'm ready to mix now, though. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it my best go.
She's so impressive.
I think we can mix it up.
Yeah.
I believe in us.
Yeah.
I will say that I have a fear though. I don't want to not be able to sit again.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And that's a little bit scary, but I'm gonna risk it all. You know, I'm feeling like I feel God in this Chili's tonight vibes.
You know what I think is funny is that we were talking about how we wish there was like a bar up here that would improve the vibe, and there is. We just literally can't see it because there's so many people.
Yeah, I think Sarah pointed out that it's there. So like, you know, yeah, I'm gonna move and shake a little bit more so that you know, like I was here. But yeah, I think that's.
All right, let's move and shake, everybody.
That's a good. Yeah, let's do that.
It's time to mix.
What's up, Leo Bader here, reporting live from the Xbox Mixer. The other folks are mixing, and I'm just so happy for them with that. I've met so many cool people and had some great conversations on this trip already. But the Mixer environment, and I don't want to be complaining a bunch either. It's been a really cool experience, and I'm not sure how much of what we happen to vlog about ends up being the complaint stuff. But truly, it's an overall a great experience. But the Mixer thing specifically, it's just like... I don't know how much is to blame on me playing drums as a kid, playing shows. I can't hear shit anyone says. Could I have one? Please get rid of this Thank you very much. We got good apps though. Yeah, I feel like game events, it is a full-time job to pretend that I can hear what people are saying to me. Smiling and nodding. You're in a big circle, so you can't really get that close. You know, better to be one-on-one, but that never really happens. Nice, yeah. I can tell from how you're smiling that I should be smiling too. You know. And again, really not trying to complain, but I'm an introvert, bitch. And I can't hear shit. That's the deal with me. I'm making myself laugh in the corner of the party. Everybody thinks I'm so cool now. They're like, oh, he doesn't even need a mix and he's having a great time. Look at him mixless. He can converse with himself and be entertained. Oh, I got an app, by the way. That was me reaching to get an appetizer a minute ago. But anyway, I'll push myself a little bit, but then I'll go back to the hotel and have a few chill hours for the first time this trip, and that sounds just right. I hope I remembered to vlog enough. It's just, at the end of the day, I'm like surprised by what I chose to vlog, because I could choose to vlog any moment, but I don't. And sometimes it's because it's weird to put a camera in someone's face. Sometimes it's because I second guess whether it's really interesting or not. I definitely don't like doing it as I introduce myself to people, so I try to do it later in the conversation. Is it cool if I vlog you? And then I try to not do it for too long, because I want our conversation to be natural. But then what? It's just a conversation that me and this person have shared, and it's not even content? Like, what's the point of that? How is that worth the plane ticket? But everyone's been great. And maybe I'll mix a little bit here. But then I get to be at the hotel and play Switch for a little bit and recharge my batteries. And you know I love that shit. You can cut now. You can cut now. I'm going to stop recording, so you can go ahead and cut the video before I'm just going to go ahead and press stop. So go ahead and cut whenever. Oh, sorry, wrong side. Tell me more about this Reggie character.
Hey, Reggie Fils-Aimé. He's a wonderful man. Every time I've interacted with him, just a peach of a human being. But he's very physically imposing.
Strong.
Very strong. I would imagine the strongest person in the games industry. Impossible to be topped in any physical competition. That's my thoughts anyway. I've only talked to him. I've never competed in physical competition against him.
Yet.
Yeah.
What competition would you choose?
If I was trying to win, or if I was trying to like.
I'm assuming you'd want to pick one that you could win.
Okay. Maybe the 100-yard dash. He's a very large human being, so like I think I might be able to get off the line a little bit faster. Eventually,
or fit through a small hole contest.
Yes, fit through a small hole contest. My favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite.
That's an option if that was a
competition. Yes. Maybe the long jump, but he also has about like 8 inches in height over me, so like I don't know.
Maybe the short jump.
The short jump. Yeah, exactly. You have all the answers. Why are you asking me these questions?
I'm here to help. Can you vouch that here at this mixer, I have spoken to new people that I didn't know?
I did not see any. I just saw you talking to MinnMax people.
No, but I talked to Cecilia from Bloomberg.
Oh, I didn't know you. Okay,
yeah, that was our first time meeting.
She's right there. Oh my.
I know, but I'm only comfortable putting a camera in your face.
Okay, well, yes, you did talk to her, and I feel like the camera's very close to my face right now.
It is, and I talked to Brian from Xbox. I don't know if you saw that though.
No, I did not see that. I was not here for that.
From ID at Xbox, Brian?
Oh no, I did not know that. I don't think I know Brian from ID at Xbox actually.
Great guy.
Okay.
Great chat.
Great chat. What would you guys talk about?
He lives in Seattle. We talked about how much we love Seattle.
Oh. Somebody at Xbox lives in Seattle. That's a very novel concept.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, get out of here.
Hey, you fucker.
Leo Vader 2024.
Yo, rock the vote.
That's how it works. They say it, and then you have to run for president. And if you get elected, you have no way out.
Right. If you could say one thing to the MinnMax community, what would it be?
I think that Ben Hansen was very, very nice to me when he came on my podcast, and I think that you should support Ben Hansen. He is a delightful human being, even if he harshly criticized my podcast, All Things Nintendo, on the airwaves of my podcast, All Things Nintendo. And Super Mario World is my favorite platformer of all time.
Do you think Ben Hansen's going to rock being a father or screw it up?
Oh, I mean, it's going to screw it up, obviously. Like, the chance for success is very narrow.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I don't think he's even built that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 cabinet that he bought yet.
He's got a weak tops.
He better get on that.
Yeah. Thanks, Brian.
Thank you, Leo. I miss you.
I miss you. I've been eyeing this taco truck all week. It's a block away from the hotel. It's a night of yeses. Yes, I will meet new people at the Xbox Mixer. Yes. Yes, I did hear you ask that question across the room. For sure I heard that. Yes. Yes, I will have that appetizer you're passing around. I went fucking nuts. Yes to all appetizers that were presented to me. Goddamn lights again. This is living.
He's the most wanted hitman in the world.
Every morning I press this button because it's closer, ding, and then I see that it says service only. In that super dark font. And then I go over and hit the one I'm supposed to hit. This has happened every morning so far. We're on our way to the Xbox press conference. Sarah just dropped the bombshell that she no longer believes in mixing.
I no longer believe in mixing. I think there's a reason that everyone should just be chill. I think there's a reason that we don't mix that this doesn't happen multiple times a year.
People should just be separate.
Everybody stay in your lane.
Yep.
Stay with your audiences.
Mind your own business.
I no longer want to mix. I want to sleep.
Yeah, it's been a lot of nights of mixers. I slept great last night.
I bet you did.
I went to the taco truck.
Leo's living his best life. You know what I did this morning? I ate my overnight oats from yesterday that I saved.
Oh, okay.
But there wasn't a spoon, so I had to use like a fancy like stir stick spoon. So I'm like in my room with my apple and like my day-old overnight oats with my little like
sucking oats off a
baby
stirring
spoon.
stick.
Just like I have to eat something. It's been great.
That's awesome. I'm sipping my coffee.
I don't have coffee.
Want a sip?
I genuinely, I do, but I'm still holding out for hope that they're gonna have coffee at this event, right?
If they want us to give a shit about anything they're showing.
They said light beverages and refreshments. And if that doesn't mean coffee, fuck you.
I think it means hard seltzers.
God, I don't want to drink anymore.
Yeah.
I'm tired of drinking.
I was straight up listening to my body last night.
That's smart.
My body said you should get home and in time for there to still be stuff on TV to watch.
What'd you watch?
Before it all turns into infomercials.
What'd you watch?
Suicide Squad.
Noise.
2016.
Noise.
A classic movie to catch on television.
That must have been a wonderful evening.
Yeah, it was nice. Ridiculousness is on at all times.
Yeah.
So I caught some of that. The girl on it.
telling me there was a competitive cornhole tournament on when we were up at like midnight. Is that true?
I didn't catch that.
Does such a thing exist?
I probably scrolled past the channel that was on. There's been a Friends marathon on Nick at Night. I've been catching a lot of that.
Wow, Friends Nick at Night material now, huh?
Yeah. I haven't watched a lot of Friends in my life.
Is it still this way?
Yes. What I've been learning watching Friends is that like most of the jokes are the woman in the scene does something crazy and then the guy's sarcastic about like, well, that's normal.
Women be shopping.
It's the Women Be Shopping School of Comedy Writing. Yeah.
Okay, if Xbox doesn't have coffee, I'm leaving and I'm coming to the Starbucks.
We blocked it in, it's on video.
Oh, those people are standing.
You think that line's related?
I do think that line might be somewhat related.
There's the crypto.com arena, which I think I want to go to regardless.
You want to check out the crypto.com arena? No, we're going to the convention center for you, Leo. It's down there. You have to pay your respects to E3.
Where is it?
Down there.
Today would be a great afternoon for that. Go introduce yourself to someone and hand them your business card.
Absolutely not. I would rather die.
But think of the possibilities, the benefits.
No,
There's an
Leo.
infinite possibility space
These
where
people
you
like
can become
Xbox
best friends
games.
with. Oh, you're right. Never mind. Forgot it's just Xbox people here. That's lasercorn.
I don't know who that is. That guy right there?
Lasercorn.
You keep saying that.
He's the most distinct looking
you keep
guy.
saying that like.
Of the group of people up there, one of them is really distinct looking. That one's lasercorn. Mix with him.
I'm hungry. I want to mix mine with some food.
Yeah, I hope they have a laser corn stand in there. Laser fried corn.
This is why we do it, Leo. Free coffee.
That's right.
This is why we're here.
submission. Don't submit to my burrito.
Sorry, that was not cool of me. You excited for Transformers Rise of the Beast?
Uh-huh. I think it's very cool. Oh my god. I needed this.
We're being treated finally like the kings and queens we are. Are we staying for the Starfield Direct?
Oh!
I kind of want to.
Yeah.
And now that I'll have a burrito in me.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Sweet.
I approve of it. They should be able to see when we can watch it, but like, I
Yeah.
can't see.
Sarah pointed out that that's where we were at for the Xbox mixer. You can recognize that fireplace. We were recording right by it.
Basically go in and out in general. Did you vlog the...
I'm gonna-
We did a beeline for the coffee, so that's why I started hitting people.
I got shots of it, but we didn't break it down. If you want to lead us on that tour.
Sure. It'll also help me know what's in here. So
Yeah.
let's go. We can go for a walk. You can throw out your trash. Okay, yeah, sure. Take your time.
I mean, like
Also, I think... Yeah, we have a couple minutes when the showcase starts.
Yeah. 8 minutes and like 3 seconds, give or take.
I didn't really
I haven't
realize...
eaten for like a long time.
No, I understand. I didn't really realize that it would be... I thought it was gonna just be this. Like, I didn't know there'd be like a big theater part, which like, I guess isn't like shocking, but I just wasn't sure like if this was all like completely like pre-record, like done kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cause like, shout out to people doing live content, cause like, I mean, we do a lot of live content, but at the same time, like if I can pre-record, I really like flourish with an editor cutting out the times that I don't flourish. So
Right. Don't we
yeah.
all?
If you're gonna see me sparkle, like it's gotta be like in post. Like that's where I really shine.
Yeah.
You catch me on the right day, I could say something really intelligent. You catch me the whole time, there's gonna be some stumbles.
Look how that sign doesn't show up on the camera at all. That's a flashing sign that says stuff, but it just doesn't show up on the camera.
That's really odd. Yeah.
Explain.
You know what? I don't have the technology to understand. I'm sure a videographer.
Now it is on camera.
Would understand.
Bingo.
Okay. All right, Leo.
That's me. All right, lead the way.
So, what's good? This is Sunday. Not gonna lie, don't really know what day it is. You know, we're here with the stars, Andrea and A, What's Good Games, making a beeline, doing her work. Busiest woman in gaming, and there she is, being busy and being a woman in gaming. There you go. You saw it here, live and direct. Obviously, everyone's kind of recording. We're gonna try to set out people's shots. This is the Xbox showcase / watch party. So, really love this basic setup. I think it's really smart to give people the option to be here, have that energy, but also the very real reality of a lot of people gotta do work. When you're covering a showcase like this, if you are traditional media, the reality is like it's not gonna be in the crowd chilling and going woo-woo, because you're gonna have to be like writing like wildfire. A lot of pre-writes in the CMS today.
A little less woohoo, a little more boohoo. Is that correct?
Yeah, a little bit more like type, a little less talk tweet. So that was that area. We're here now. Gonna be here for, because again, we're not traditional media. We can have a little bit of spectacle, a little bit of the pomp and circumstance, if you will. But what's cool is like they're totally chill with us, like going in and out as we please. If we do decide, you know what, it's a bit much, it's a big crowd, maybe we want to dip back to the other center and chill out a bit, we have that option, which is really convenient. And in general, I feel like Xbox as an organization is really good about like being flexible and open and just trying to like create a good space. And that's just like genuine, you know, like when stuff's bad, I'm critical, and when stuff's good, I also like keep that same energy, right?
You can't see the bags under my eyes in this light.
This is actually like an incredible, so first time live reaction. This is an incredible space. I love this, like, I can't fully see it because I'm short and there's a lot of people, but this like wraparound screen, it's so visible, which is convenient because I don't know where our seats are going to be because it's pretty packed in here.
Yeah, it is.
This is also one of the bigger audiences I've frankly ever seen for a showcase. And that's including like E3, and maybe it's just the way they staggered everything, but this is like...
And it's not the most giant theater?
Yes.
There's 3 seats down there that are empty. There's 3 seats up there that are empty.
Thank you very much. I love... Thank you so much. Did it.
I feel like if I have to leave now, I'm gonna have to crawl over this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't because this is an offense outside of Target. Like, we gotta be professional.
There are so many people
I do
here.
wish I will say I'm a little bit bummed that it is structured this way where there's not like an exit on both sides very easily. I'm also bummed that I didn't get any coffee before I came in here. I got nothing. I didn't get coffee, I didn't get food, I didn't get anything. I just came in here.
Big mistake.
I'm not gonna lie, when we started recording, I didn't realize we'd go straight into there. I thought we'd wrap around and then come in, so I just didn't. I don't have a lot of brain cells powering right now. Like, we're warming up still. It's warm-up hours. You know, hair's still kind of wet from washing it today. It's like we're coming in hot, but it's fine. I do think the showcase is long though. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 hours. I feel like.
Really?
I think
And then
so.
the Starfield Direct?
They're together.
Oh, okay.
I think. Like, so. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. They do say follow the showcase, so I guess they split it up. Like, I don't know if they're tossing to their own, like, and now the Starfield Direct, now the Starfield portion. It does seem like they are branding them separately, but yeah. Big fan of this giant screen up here. I don't know if that's just going to be used for like the vibes or if they're going to use that for actual content, similar to over at SoFi Stadium. They have a 360 screen. So like any spot you sit in SoFi Stadium, if you're watching a football game, you're going to have a good view because you can literally see everything all the time. Would love to do that here. I don't know if they will or if it's all just going to be down there and this is just for like, I don't know, you have some I'm not sure.
Right, yeah. Whatever the weather is and
I
what
will
they're
say
showing.
another light L about this spot is there's no drink holder on my side.
He doesn't have a drink. I'll use his.
Like they just
go to the
all
left.
the way down. Okay, cool. So, you know, a lot of stuff. Also really funny, like I was talking to someone in the elevator and they're like, oh hey, what's good? You know, like I've been seeing them around the showcase and all that. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? And we're talking about how we're tired and we're losing our voices and stuff. And then tell me why they're immediately like, so are you coming to karaoke tonight? And I'm like, I'm not, these vocal cords are not karaoke ready. But I'm like, I mean, you can send me the information and I'll keep it in mind. But I'm like, frankly, probably not, you know? Because I'm like, I defer to my team, you know, y'all, because you're here from out of town. You're like the guests. So it's like, what's gonna help you stay healthy and also have a good time? It's like, sometimes that is just like getting fast food in your own hotel room separately and like chilling out, you know? It's like, it's fine. We're gonna see each other more tomorrow. We've seen each other a lot today. You will continue to be in my life. Like, it doesn't have to be. Now, if you're like, no, I want to like go, like we can go. But if you're like, I want to go to bed, like let's go to bed. Forcing people to have fun is not a very fun experience, I have found. The only forced fun we're having is Universal. Like, that is not optional fun. And it's very punctual fun. I was like, I'll see you at 7 in the morning at my apartment. And then we'll have the grand tour of my apartment, which actually is very cool. Yeah. It's like this is like one of the nicest like setups I've seen for a show.
That we're in the Xbox color-wise.
Yeah.
Color grading-wise.
Like, it's kind of insane.
This is very respectable. I respect this.
Yeah, this is cool.
It's not just because they gave me coffee and a tiny burrito. You can't.
But it's a little.
It's a little. Honestly, I've been waiting to be treated like this.
On a subconscious level, getting food in you will make you like this more. I wish they did not do it at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to do has been to get shots of other people's shots of the show. Yeah. Xbox PlayStation.
Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we?
But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price.
Everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to the Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you, from the Elder Scrolls to Fallout. We love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do.
I realized in 4 years since I have been to a public kind of fan thing like this, and I want to just thank everybody here so much for the energy.
So thanks for all your time today, all your love. It's really important. Thank you.
All right. Play day. All right, no more phones. Don't get out of your seats. No one was moving anyway. I'm proud of you guys. Good job.
Chilling. And we're gonna have a prize for the fastest time machine. So we're gonna warm up, get the arms moving.
Hostage. Like I've had to pee for the past hour, and like I'm not allowed to leave.
People started to leave, and then ushers waved everybody back down, and now we're doing this.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a game called Sea of Thieves or Let the Fans Go, I think.
Please let me go home.
You don't have to rely on. Yeah, top secret.
That's right.
Coded messages.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we're good. Are we talking about that one thing that happened in the show?
What thing?
The one giveaway. Are we doing the giveaway now?
I have to pee. I've been here for 2 hours.
Are we meant to just pee in our seat?
Wrap this shit up. They won't let us leave. I'm being held hostage.
It's in spirit, but it's not quite the same.
Thank you.
Give me Cyberpunk.
Give me Keanu. No, fucking Idris Elba. Can you imagine?
Extended travelogue, some free Wi-Fi for you. Okay, can we do an envelope unboxing?
We got these.
I got
Oh, yeah,
like
go ahead.
1,000.
Let's see what we got.
I didn't get one because they can tell I'm a fake fan.
Right.
I don't know. All I'm saying is like the host of PNC I Love You episode, no envelope for me.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's like, where are you sitting? So I can make sure to take all the swag away from it.
Yeah,
What is
swag
this?
the area.
It's a coin.
What is this for?
Is that for Sea of Thieves? Doubloon?
It's one doubloon. Also, like, if you're deep into the MinnMax content lore, you already know from Instagram that my voice is getting shot over and over again. But in the morning, I'm like, don't worry, it's gonna come back. I don't think it's coming back. Like, I think I'm just here now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Stickers.
The screaming at Universal is gonna be real painful. So hopefully the rides aren't too exciting. Oh my god, no, like, it's gonna be a lot. But
I didn't realize that I was at a fan fest. I didn't
Do you
know.
not feel like a fan?
Yeah, I feel like I have to be. Also, I don't really want this. I guess I can take the stuff out and put it in my purse.
oh yeah. Yeah, so all it is like some stickers and like a thing, and then like the thing about the jacket. But you have to pay for the jacket, right?
I don't know. They were like, use your code.
Maybe it's free.
I don't have
It
a
sounded
code.
like it was free.
I think it was like maybe you got a code because I don't have a code.
Oh.
I think the jacket code was separate. Like, did they say they get rid of that?
I don't know, man. I gotta pee.
Hi. We're here live and direct at Xbox Fan Fest. You know how people be like, oh, well, you're not an Xbox fan. Then why am I at Xbox Fan Fest? Is it because I wasn't sure what this event was, and we sat down and we just walked here a little bit. But you know what?
Documented fan.
Yeah.
There's me.
There's a paper trail now.
Yeah, exactly. There's a paper trail of my fandom. So, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? But I'll have you know, I bought my Xbox Series X with my own money, not expense. I just bought it.
A real fan would have been shilling so hard they sent you one for free.
Exactly. How hardcore of a fan am I? I bought it and I just don't play it. Like, you know, it's just like my Game Pass is my gym membership for gamers. It's like, oh, I have it.
That's so true.
I'm not gonna actually play any of these games, but I like that I have them. I'm like, and then I'm like, I need more hard drive space to save the games that I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Why do I have so
I'm
many
gonna need
games
that new
downloaded?
one.
Because I'm not playing any of them. If I was playing games, I wouldn't have all these games downloaded, you know?
Exactly.
That's a pretty sizable treat, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know what to do because I haven't eaten anything today, and like, obviously, you know my rule, like, you gotta eat when it's time to eat, even if you don't want to eat.
True.
But I hate following my own rules. I'm much better at being prescriptive to others than taking my own advice.
That is really what it's all about. The party animals are over there from Party Animals.
Oh, that's adorable.
Do you want to meet the party animals?
Sure. We probably should, at least on camera. You're recording, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like, despite this being a large portion of what we do professionally, a lot of our vlog content has been, hello, are you recording? Is my son in front of the screen? Like, you would think that we would be better at what we do given how often we do it, but here we are, like, so
No.
stuff.
You want to be personal, human, grounded,
Exactly.
relatable. That's why we brought all the tech here and aren't using it for
Exactly.
99% of the blog.
Yeah, that's what, it's the relatability that we're getting for. Not any other reason at all. He's got a little Xbox chain that glows.
Whoa. That's the gem that powers your Xbox at home.
Here's the thing though, like,
When it's in rest mode.
I feel like I have to look around or something, or move back in for more animals. I could do that job because I'm the right height, which is an interesting thing, you know?
Yeah,
I've always wanted to be in one of those costumes. I hear it's like incredibly hot.
for sure. They gotta have the AC in there.
You're burning. Fun fact: Steve Saylor, aka the Blind Gamer, was once like a mascot. Like he has mascotted before. I don't know if that's like if that was a secret share, Steve. I like exposed your secret share from like a few events ago.
Which mascot was he? The Philly Fanatic?
Oh gosh, what was it? It was like a local kind of thing, I think. They were like, ask Steve Saylor. You know, everyone's asking Steve Saylor about, you know, accessibility and gaming and, you know, what's next and what they can do better. Ask him about the mascotting. Like, ask the other stuff too. All important. But you're missing out on the hot mascotting goss, you know? I was talking about how Steve Saylor has mascotted before.
Oh, there was no line for the women's bathroom. Rumors are true.
I was going to tell you that. I was like, girl, we're still
There's literally no line.
For as much progress as Xbox has made, there's still no line in the women's restroom. So we, you know, it's progress isn't linear. You know, it takes time. It takes time.
There wasn't a women's restroom on stage at the SGF either.
That should be the litmus test.
Well, okay, so here's the thing about the SGF thing. I thought it was like all the rooms are converted to like gender neutral bathrooms, but I thought it was weird that one of them, it said all gender and then it said men. Yeah. Like, here we go.
Yeah.
In 3,
so it was
2, 1, and give it up for that camera.
Oh, like I wasn't sure what was happening. I'm like, I don't want to talk over if it's a video. What's that? That's like the party animal from Party Animals.
Yeah, from Party Animals?
Sounds like the party's over. You just got party over.
Why is it all alone?
If you steal the glowing gem from that one, he dies.
Where's its handler?
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh, is he okay?
I would be so sad.
No, maybe they don't have a handler.
I would be so sad if they were like, put on this suit and then wave your arms around.
With no guidance?
Nobody seems.
He's chilling.
I don't know. Dude, how come we didn't get shirts?
Like, how good? Well, I don't know. Is that not staff? These are fans or staff?
Those are fans. I didn't realize this was gonna be a fan event.
It's a fan fest.
Yeah.
Short for fan.
While you were in the
festival.
bathroom, we were talking about how like our fandom is now documented. So if anyone tries to come for us, there's a paper trail
about our fandom.
Yeah.
We like Xbox
So
too.
we're Xbox fans because we were here.
We shill for Nintendo, Sony, and Xbox.
Yeah, exactly.
Fully bought and paid for.
We could have gone the other way and got back to the media lounge.
asked you if you wanted to go.
Because they were really.
I should have just made you go and known that you.
No, but they were like really pushy about it, and I didn't realize it's.
I mean,
Yeah, they said like 10 times you don't have an option. You should do what the usher says.
yeah, but at the same time, like, here's the thing: people are dumb. They have to do that.
Very
Because
true.
it's like, and I get it. It's like, and also too, like, it is a mostly fan crowd. Like, a lot of the media people are just in the media room. So, like, were there other media people there? Yeah, definitely. I don't think it was just us, but like, they're like, in our mind, you're just all fans, and like, we need to make sure that no one gets hurt and no one spills a bunch of shit, and like, we can, so like, yeah. I think we definitely
Can we get a
could
clip of like the food they're serving? That's wild.
What's the taco?
I would love one. Thank you.
Careful, because they tend to spill over when you
Thank you for letting us know. Here, should I?
Oh, you guys have to do the taste test. I can't have it right now because I haven't eaten anything.
Cute.
And it's a mess.
Oh, wait, you haven't eaten anything?
No.
You want to eat this?
I don't think so. I need something like a little bit more neutral.
They have like.
I need the closest thing to a breakfast that we can get here, which like we'll
Yeah.
see. I'm gonna scope it out a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Get it. Hey, oh, sorry. I'm just like in the way. Look who I ran into. Oh my God, it's Eddie, aka Freelancer Story. Oh, it's loud in here. It got really loud. Literally the second. Okay, there's like a lot going on. I do appreciate the what's in the box. It's cute, But yeah, I didn't know you were an Xbox fan, but clearly you are because you're at Xbox Fan Fest.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Just shout it out. What's in your heart? What's on your minds?
A lot of Starfield. I'm really excited for that. That looks really cool. But the few games that we saw at the very beginning also look really good. I forget what they're called right now. But
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. Didn't care so much for like the flight simulator, but I know people like that, so.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's it.
What are you getting up to today?
This is it, and I'm just gonna hang around LA for.
Yeah. Have you, been schmoozing with the rich and famous?
Yeah, I was right behind Jeff Keighley earlier. I was whispering to him. Hopefully, it's a little moment.
Yeah, it helps. That's how he gets his mind right for the showcases.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put whoever edits this, put Eddie Santiago, and then add Jeff Keighley Whisperer as the.
Jeff Whisperer.
Yeah. Why not? Like when I got to the. There was like an Xbox like mixer last night, and they're like, you can put whatever you want on the name tag, could be your name, could be your handle, whatever. And then Leo's like, I'm gonna write Phil Spencer.
Okay.
Oh man. Or one of us made that joke. I don't know which one made the joke.
Little Spencer.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, what do you want to say to the community?
Hi. I don't know. This is the face for people that don't know who I am yet. Hello.
Let's check it out. There it is. They're out here just doxing people on stage. I had to ignore the fact that I'm like recording Leo's lower half for a second. Some people wanted to like walk by and they didn't feel comfortable walking by because I had to put my camera out. But I'm like, please just walk through the shot. It's okay.
To our contestant number 3. Contestant number 3, what's your name and where are you from?
Jessica from Phoenix, Arizona.
Jessica from Phoenix. Anybody else from Phoenix here? Nice. I love that. All right, Jessica, I'm going to reveal what's in the box. You're going to have touch only, and you have to guess what it is. Here we go. Ooh, okay, this one might be a little easy, but let's talk it through. What do you think of Jessica?
A steering wheel.
See, let's just go with that. That is actually right.
Okay, what was your favorite game that they showed?
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
I was surprised by the amount of Japanese developers.
They were all over that damn thing.
I did not see that coming.
I liked the couple in front of us that was making out.
That was so weird.
Were they in the press section?
I think we were just fan mix, because I don't think they were press. Not that it matters.
Right?
Exactly.
And a couple very much in love.
Something about Starfield really put a fire in their pants.
Yeah.
And they just started going at it. Mm-hmm. And they were like, this is it. Like, nothing like making out with my sweetie at a 1 hour Starfield presentation.
That's gotta be a highlight of their relationship so far. Happy for them.
Mm-hmm. It was weird when we were kind of like, because we didn't really realize it was also a fan event. because they've kept us separated thus far.
But then shuttled us right into the fan
But then
event.
they wouldn't let us leave the venue, and they were like trying to get us to do stuff, and I was like, but I want to go back to the roof. And then they put me in a dark space with pumping music. This is much better.
Yeah.
I will say the variance between food is kind of hilarious. Because like up here there's like fruit and salads and cookies and little like chips and stuff. And downstairs it's like little Frito bags and like pizza empanadas and like Big Mac and cheese and like...
Directing at gamers and media.
Yeah.
Very different.
It's so funny.
Loving this fruit though.
Mm-hmm. This is really hitting the spot.
Yeah.
So currently we're waiting for Janet.
Yep. She's at the Future of Games.
She's experiencing
Summit.
the future of games.
Very sprouted.
We weren't invited because we're not a part of the future of games.
No,
but
we're being left in the past.
Yeah.
And honestly, good riddance.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah's doing a vlog because I ran out of space.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm backing it up to Dropbox right now over data. And I just got a warning about my data.
Oh no!
Which I didn't even know I had a limit on
I
data.
thought that you had unlimited data.
I thought I did too. But I was using it instead of the hotel Wi-Fi because it was faster. I might have to stop.
Yeah, the hotel Wi-Fi, not that great. Get a bunch of gamers in it.
A lot of people went home today though.
Yeah.
A lot of people did not stick around for the Xbox stuff.
No, well, I think it's like a lot of them went home specifically to react to the Xbox stuff.
Right.
They actually have jobs where they have to react,
jobs.
where they have to discuss it versus just experience it.
Right. Yeah. They have to be timely.
Mm-hmm.
Losers.
Absolutely. Did we know about that Fable game?
We knew they were making one, but that was by far the most we've seen of it. That was
Honestly,
good, too.
it was. I cannot believe that Moss from the IT crowd is a giant. I thought that was a really cool twist. I hope that the humor isn't as like potty humor as it was in the previous Fables. Like we need to rein that in a little bit.
Yeah.
But it definitely looked like it was less potty humor.
Yeah, very promising.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget how much of the first three Fables were really about like fables.
Yeah.
The way that this one seems to be having some kind of Jack and
The beanstalk. Yeah. I don't know. Something about like a giant guy like trying to kill me kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Oh.
Like that's the gameplay, like running away from this giant man, like constantly trying to kill you. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure it's just one sequence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you think so? You think it's just one of the Fables?
I think so. I feel
Oh
like,
my
I feel like
God!
that was showing us we're going to be bouncing around between Fables.
That's a cool idea.
Got Jack the Giant Beanstalk. You got the one with the fox and the chicken that both have to get across the river.
Oh God.
If that's a fable. Not a riddle,
I
I'm
thought
not
that was
sure.
just a dumb riddle.
I don't know what the distinction exactly is. You've got the lion and the mouse.
So Summer Game Fest Showcase versus Xbox Showcase, what did you prefer?
I definitely preferred this one. But again, I couldn't exactly
They're
tell you
taking the
why.
food away.
I've exceeded my data limit. You still get unlimited data, but may notice reduced speeds in areas with network congestion. Fine.
They're taking the food away.
You could probably wave for it.
Nah, it's good. I'm kind of wanting a cookie though.
Oh, they're taking the cookie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we have to get out of here soon.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, we're looking for something to do until Janet's free. We can see the sights together.
Yeah.
Look around. What do we see to go do?
Optimus Prime, the Kardashians.
There's a place called Jokes Up down there. I have no idea what that place is. Jokes Up.
Hibachi.
What does that mean? Hibachi. Oh, Regal Stadium. Catch a flick. Catch a flick.
Okay, my arm's getting tired.
Okay. Welcome to my world.
What do you need from me?
Like, it can literally, you're like, see, you're such a pro. It's like, look, this is not nearly This is a vlog on YouTube, and then we'll do a Final Cut on Patreon for like extra bloopers and things. So it's really casual. You can just be. What's up, Jason? How you doing? Good to see you here.
Hi, Janet.
I'm glad to catch you in such a professional setting and not
Can I tell everybody? I'll tell everybody that Janet wanted to do this last night when I was. I had a couple of drinks and I was covered in sweat at the JW Marriott bar. I was like, let's wait on this one.
I appreciate you exposing yourself. I think it makes for a more interesting story, but I respect the you know what, not now.
What can I say? I'm a truth teller.
I know.
Even when it's personal truth.
Wow, Jason Schreier exposing himself. It finally comes full circle, you know? You're like breaking. I'm sweaty at the JW Marriott. That tweet would have done numbers if you would have posted it. But, you know, good to see you. Really just saying hi, keeping it casual. What's your favorite thing that you played at SGF? Favorite thing you've seen? Some highlights?
The thing that surprised me the most was Crash Team Rumble, which I just thought was unexpectedly fun. And I just sat there playing for an hour. And I was like, I could just play this all day. Basically, it's a 4v4 kind of it's almost like Destiny's Gambit. There are all these fruit on the map, and you have to go around and collect them and bring them back to your little deposit thing. And along the way, you can also punch the other team and block them from depositing or collecting fruit. It's super, super fun. I just enjoyed it way more than I expected.
I know. I'm really surprised to hear that from you. I didn't get a chance to play it myself, but I feel like now it's like, okay, maybe I'll give it a shake, see what it's like.
It was fun, and it comes out in just a few days, so
nice.
Easy to check out soon. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I played some Remnant 2, which was cool. I played the new Cyberpunk DLC, which was cool. And a couple other random things, but mostly I just played Zelda in my hotel room.
Nice.
And enjoyed that the most.
I feel that. What else you got going on today?
Today, there's this Xbox thing, and then I'm going to a Final Fantasy 16 event.
Okay, cool. Are you taking a little bus there that they're gonna
I might drive.
yeah, probably. I guess you don't want to be with the Final Fantasy fans.
I would love to. I just have a car, so.
Okay, I feel that.
So I can leave when I want.
I'm like, you don't want to be in touch with the community
no,
on the bus.
That's why I'm going to go meet some Final Fantasy fans and say hi.
Have you played the game yet? In a preview setting or whatever, right?
Yeah, I played the preview. Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay.
That was cool. I really enjoyed that. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
And of course, I'm planning on reviewing it in some form or another.
Hell yeah.
So look out for that in a couple weeks.
Oh, also, this is your moment in the sun. Anything you want to plug? Maybe you're above the plug. You know, I can't even read your articles without paying a subscription. Maybe you've evolved beyond it. I don't know.
I just shared a gift link for my latest article. I just figured out that you can share gift links. So
that's cool.
Look out for that in the future.
Oh yeah, plug the gift link. Why not?
I know a lot of MinnMax. I know there's a lot of triple click MinnMax crossover, and we love you guys, and we love working together with Ben and crew, and just happy to keep doing. Happy for you guys to keep doing the independent thing, and happy that we're able to. And here's some more triple click MinnMax content crossovers. Love to see Maddie on Trivia Tower the other day.
Yeah.
More stuff like that. I want to see it. Ben, this is a personal request for you. Let's do it. Let's do more stuff together.
What's up? I just got done with the meeting of the minds, Xbox leadership team, moderated conversation, a couple tidbits, nothing big, obviously. I mean, the thing with these moderated conversations is obviously they are moderated to boost the brand, right? It's not going to be the hard-hitting questions that someone who isn't working for Xbox would, it's
of course.
It's if I interviewed Sarah about how things are going at MinnMax in a really serious way.
Amazing.
And was so Sarah, how do you have such a passion for games. Why is highlighting indie games so important to you, and why do you think it's critical to MinnMax? And you'd be like, I don't know.
And highlighting indie games is just so important because it's so amazing to show your help to small developers. You really have to support the smaller developers. If you still want good, we have to nurture the talent of the upcoming developers.
So that's the thing. It's gonna be but that doesn't mean that there's not little interesting bits and bobs either. But it's not gonna be you're not going to get a big breaking story from it, but, I'm glad I got to be a part of it. It was cool being there.
Can you give us one interesting bit and two interesting bobs?
Yeah, one interesting bit, interestings. I think so this wasn't a direct quote, but they were talking a little bit about, the ways that, supposedly, right, that people also having their games on Game Pass and kind of allowing a little bit more creative freedom because, that the barrier to entry is like kind of erased in that sense, like if you have the pass, and that kind of allows for more people to like players to feel a little more confident trying new games, and for developers to feel more confident putting out more experimental games. So I feel like that was like a cool part. I also really liked that I didn't tweet it because I couldn't get the quote like correct and I didn't want to like misspeak, but I'll like, since I can kind of elaborate, it's not a big a deal. But they also talked about their like, I think they call it the Developer Accelerator Program within ID at Xbox, and it's
I talked to that guy about it.
and it's like specifically for like, you know, amplifying like marginalized creators, kind of like, you know, increasing the diversity within game development, like supporting those teams. So like, and in general, like I did Xbox, anyone's indie initiative, like, I mean, who doesn't like love that push, right? Even though I know we did the fake like MinnMax loves indie, whatever, but you know,
that was genuine.
It's genuine.
It's also,
but it's like it sounds, you know, it sounds fluffy,
good,
right? And they mentioned
it's not just like I think AAA games are trash.
It's an easy thing to talk about.
Someone edited it so that it says she says I think AAA games
But
are
it's
trash.
accurate. I do think AAA games are trash.
And then so that was some bits. My interesting bop is that Todd Howard said that most of his Starfield play is on his Series S in his family room because his kids are on the 4K TV with the Series X in the living room. So what is that? Family room, living room? Is that not the same room? Does this man have 2 living rooms?
Oh, no, the family rooms and living rooms are different.
What? So is this a white person thing?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'm here at SGF, Xbox Mixer posting, not Xbox Mixer, whatever, the Xbox thing, and I'm here with a white person to explain to me what is a family room and what is a living room.
So basically, the family room is usually a more like cozy room in the house.
Okay.
It's usually in the back of the house.
So is he like?
That's where you like sit with. It's usually smaller, and there's like cozier couches and a TV. The living room is kind of like where you entertain your guests. So you'll bring them in. It's like the first room you see in the house, and that's where like if you're bringing somebody over that you want to like, you know, you don't want them to see the rest of your house, you'll have them like sit in the living room to chat.
Oh, I thought it'd be wait. So the family room's the cozy.
The family room is for the family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like it's where the family is. The living room is where
when you're here,
you want people to assume where you live in the home.
Okay.
But not actually where you live in the home.
Okay. So is he like did he like
made it? He's got a big
Did he
house.
make his family room like too like less cozy? Is it like is he like against the? He's like forget the communication with my family. I'm just gonna put another TV in here. And this is no shade to Todd. Maybe he got It seems like his kids forced his hand. So but they're the real villains in
It
this
seems
story.
like Todd's got a lot of TVs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But that was my bop.
You should have asked his opinion on TVs in the bedroom. Xbox is in the
I'm so curious.
Todd,
if people
Xbox
have
is in the bedroom.
TVs in their bedroom.
Yes or no?
Oh,
Triple Xbox.
Another bit or bop that I thought was funny was Phil Spencer was talking about like, yeah, he talked about like oh yeah, and you launched the console today, which is interesting. Like I didn't really think of it that way. Like they did though, like a new SKU of their hardware. I mean,
finally.
Yeah, okay, but when I change out the parts of my PC, I don't call it launching a new PC.
Maybe you should, you know, be the change, but.
Change out my storage, brand new PC.
Asked, you know, they were asking like, well, what is, you know, like kind of like what's up with that, but like in a more eloquent way, right? And he was talking about, oh, well, you know, we love offering like, you know, something at a lower price point, but we got feedback from the community about like the 500 gigs or 300 gigs, like the gigs being too like low. So they're like, this is kind of an in between where it's like you don't have $500 for a video game console, but you want a little bit more storage. Like that's basically why they're offering this SKU, which is cool. I don't know if they like, you know, have added in the black instead because maybe that's more popular, easier to sell. I don't know, whatever, right? So he mentioned that, but then a funny thing he said was like, yeah, I mean, you know, console is like critical to what we do. Like we are play anywhere. We like giving players freedom, but like, you know, we want to like put out consoles. Xbox box. It's in the name. People, it's, you know, they expect the box from the Xbox thing. I just thought that was funny the way he said it.
Yeah.
But it's sadly since Xbox is capital X and then box, it was hard to write out with like the vibes, because like when I wrote it in caps, it just was like a capitalized Xbox, but I'm like, no, I want to like capture the punch of his words, but you were not allowed to video record inside there. So I just took a couple photos and was like, I'm behind closed doors with a meeting of the minds. I'm like, with some of the most acclaimed journalists and myself for some reason are there. I also got Jason Schreier, which was great because I saw him and I was like,
gonna be in our vlog.
And he was in the vlog. I recorded him for the vlog.
Oh, nice.
So he's gonna be there. I also appreciate that, like, now we're doing kind of meta content, because, like, I'm talking about the vlog in the vlog. It's a little scary. This will be for the bonus vlog, you know?
That's lasercorn over there.
Oh my god, not this again. But I do appreciate that he exposed himself about the, like,
oh my god, on the vlog?
God, no. Like, he called himself out for, like, him being sweaty at the JW Marriott. He's like, I don't want to be on camera because I'm, like, drunk and I'm sweaty. And he's like...
out him right now.
No, he did it to himself, because I started recording and he was like, hi, I'll be honest, like, I didn't want to... Jana asked me about this yesterday at the bar, and I said, no, please, I don't want to be sweaty. and drunk on
Honestly,
the camera.
that's a total vibe.
You know?
I respect him knowing that,
I was telling him, I'm like, I feel like, and I'm like, and that's the difference between me and you. You have like this separation of like, oh, like I'm a professional
Meanwhile, we've
person.
been sweating here the entire time.
Exactly, like I've been sweating everywhere, and he's like, I have to like, I gotta keep up renowned, author appearance.
Gotta make more books,
That's the thing.
Right.
And he's like, and it was funny too, like he was kind of, we were joking about it, right? But he was like, oh, it's fine. Like I'm sure like some people probably took some pictures of me. I'm like, when this leaks, it's gonna be crazy, Jason. I don't know anything
It's gonna be like Jason drinks Chardonnay and JW.
And he's going to have to report on it.
That's the other thing too, and I kind of wish, like, again, especially if someone's like, I don't want you to record me, the worst thing you can do is start recording them. But he did have like, he was like one of the only people that had like a glass of wine. Like, so even when he's sloppy, he's a little fancy. Like he's sloppy in cursive is the thing. So
Right.
Anyway,
And he wasn't
that's what's
sloppy,
up.
just a little sweaty.
No, I mean it's like, he just had a couple drinks. Like, who hasn't? Except for the people who's like, I don't drink, and then they haven't. But everybody else had some drinks.
Is this place filling up again because of the Future of Games letting out?
Everyone that was allowed in.
Yeah, also, I was a little bit bummed that you guys couldn't go because there were a few FDCs. Yeah. And I feel like, and also they didn't like, maybe this part will be for the bonus vlog, even though, like, I don't know, I don't think we were watching this to learn how to break into places, but you just had to be media. Like, they didn't, like, check out your name or something, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, I kind of feel like Sarah Leo maybe could have made it in here, but at the same time, there wasn't, like, immense seating when I got there, and the last thing you want to do is end up being exposed for, like, wait, yeah, we don't have enough places. Aren't you the person I specifically said we didn't have space for, and you're here? It's like, that'd be so embarrassing.
Right.
So, and it wasn't, they didn't give the hot goss, is the thing.
I wouldn't be able to get in because my lanyard decomposed.
Oh, no. Don't say that in front of Todd. Oh my god, we should have asked him about his TV and his room.
No, I want to ask him what is his policy on Xboxes in the bedroom. No, it's actually kind of uncomfortable.
No, you have to word it differently.
What's back there?
If he wasn't walking with such like, like a place to
That's
be in an
Don't Stop Me
entourage.
Walk.
Exactly, he had a Don't Stop Me Walk. And also, like, I didn't have time to process that I saw him. And not gonna lie, I did get a little bit like, oh my god, it's Howard. Just because, like, he's like the Marchette, right? It's like, but if like he was just standing around, I'd be like, hi.
Thanks
I would
for
say,
that,
hey, nice to meet you, whatever, right? And I would be like, we were talking about your fucking Xbox setup, or I wouldn't probably swear at him. I mean, he seems like he swears a lot, but
Yeah.
And like, I'm curious, like, you mentioned the family room.
No, we get to do
Are
it.
you like not sequestered in your room with the TV? Like, is your room the one place you don't have TVs? And that's how we can ask.
I think that's a really good follow-up, to be honest.
You definitely don't want to ask like your policy on Xbox in the bedroom.
No, I think you would like a fun question like that.
Yeah, I know. But like wording it that way, it's a little too rizzed up for like where we're at right now. It's like
Yeah, maybe when you're talking to Baby Gronk.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's still timely when this comes out.
Sloan! Welcome to the vlog. This is my my old coworker Sloan. Twitch for Xbox Next. Very cool.
Hi.
Cool. So, did you close my door, Sloan?
Oh yeah, I did.
Was that you?
It was me.
Damn it!
Yeah, I texted
Okay,
them.
so
No.
no.
What happened?
So during the event, there was like a door open backstage, and you could see people backstage, and I was kind of like doing picture-in-picture with the trailers for the people in the background.
Right.
And then I tweeted like, "Hey, I like these. Look at these guys. Like they're working really hard. Like good job, everybody." And then like I shit you not, a minute later, door shut.
It wasn't me.
It
wasn't you.
Wow.
But like, someone on the social
Sarah,
media
you got
must have been
someone
like,
fired. Yeah.
like someone must have been like, close the door.
It's all
Right.
smiles up front, but behind closed doors, like the Iron Fist of Xbox is like, you left this. You exposed the integrity of the theater of the performance.
You broke the fourth wall.
Yeah.
Right.
You're lucky this isn't Disney, because like people would be let out.
You could be going to Disney jail.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's Xbox
There's
jail.
actually Xbox jail in the building?
Yeah. Is it branded too?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
All green.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know this was a fan fest either. I like that's so cool. They seem so like all the fans seem very like intense. I'm like these are some intense Xbox fans.
Were you at the little moderated conversation thing?
The concert, yeah, I was there.
Okay. Do you happen to know like with Todd Howard's Xbox setup, like does he not have a TV in his room?
Yeah.
Okay, like is that why he's out there in the family room,
He
like
said that he had-
filling it with technology? Like some people like don't do TV in their like bedroom. They're like, oh, it's
Right.
I want to decompress there.
Yeah.
Like,
This is
you
all
know.
we've been talking about.
Yeah, and I saw him, but he had a Don't Stop Me stride,
Yeah, he was like-
and he was like with like a crew.
Yeah.
So it's like, and also it took me like 2 seconds to like, oh, it's Todd Howard. Don't be weird. And then by the time I found, he was long gone, right?
Yeah.
Todd Howard, fan of the show. He's gonna watch this later. So, Todd Howard, let us know in the YouTube comments of this thing if it makes it to the regular thing. answer the questions that we really have, okay?
These are important.
I'm like, I know y'all want to have it all moderated, pre-approved, but like, let's throw a little zest in there.
Yeah.
I think there should be a thing where it's like, everyone's allowed to ask questions, but they can only be like dumb questions. Because like, everyone wants to get the scoops and the bits and the bobs, but like, I want to have a little bit of dumb fun. But not so dumb that it's like, can I play this with my controller that's blue? It's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, why you didn't ask that? Like,
when we were watching the Starfield stuff, there was this couple in front of us. And
I didn't
not
know.
Sloan. They were watching the Starfield, and then they just started making out hardcore.
So you should tell Todd people are really moved by
Something
the
about the Starfield really just put them in the mood.
Well, they have romanceable NPCs. So
Right.
They found the announcement that there's romanceable NPCs. They were like, what if we could make each other and get married to each other? No.
Always plugging in the features, smart.
Exactly, I know. PR.
That's wild though. You should do this profession.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll hire me.
I feel like it's actually just a passion project. I made this myself.
I actually got this badge from somebody. It's so weird.
What's that other one for? Is that to get backstage?
Yeah, it's a special.
Nice.
What's back there? Is it the stage but longer? That's I'm guessing what's backstage. Just more stage.
Yeah, just more stage. Just cutouts of Phil.
Nice.
Everywhere. Every corner.
Always watching.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, we can stop filming.
Okay.
Put that away. We've been panning to the sky lately.
Yeah, so you guys have been living at a Los Angeles hotel. Like, your sweet life of Leo and Sarah, what's it like? Paint me a word picture.
Kind of noisy.
I heard is it true they were like street racing last night outside your...
It feels like they're street racing every night. A lot of sirens. A lot of like random screaming every so often. But you get used to it.
Yeah? You just had to zone it out?
Yeah.
It's called a vibrant nightlife.
That vibrant nightlife everyone's always bragging
Is
about.
when it's like 5 a.m. and it's dead quiet.
That's the worst?
Yeah, because I don't know, it's like so silent.
And you think you're the only person in the world?
Well, it's just like, it goes from so noisy to like it's dead quiet. And then it'll be, the trucks start coming, like the cars start doing their engine. Are you smelling weed?
No, I'm wondering if are we going the right way?
I assume so. I figured you guys knew who your hotel was.
Did we all trust each other?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, we did? That's funny. What a hilarious thing to catch on camera.
Yeah,
Look at us.
We were going the right way, but we just passed.
Turn around every now and then I get a little Take it away, Leo.
That I'm 100% confident. Turn around.
That's it?
The rest of the song.
The rest of the song.
Yeah, that's why I can't go to karaoke tonight. Or was that last
Oh yeah. It's tonight. It's tonight.
You gonna go?
Oh no. I'm hanging out with you guys, so if you guys are doing nothing, I'm doing nothing. I'm totally down with this being like a more early night. Like, I like went out and hung out because like there's people to go out and hang out with, and while there's still some people here, it's definitely like died down a lot. So it's like, okay, I don't need to go to the JW a fourth night to see one of the same people I've seen the last 3 nights who I don't know as well. Now if it's like, again, if it's you guys or something like where it's like, oh, like it's cool, we're friends, we do shit, like okay, you want to go out and hang out, that's different. But I'm like, I'm not gonna solo. Can I solo her? I can't. I'm not soloing the socials right now.
No. When you're wanting to go hang out by yourself, that's real. That's not just you being a coward. That's something real that your body's asking for. And you can also say, I want to be social at a mixer. I want to push myself out there and have goals to accomplish that way. But the need to go home and be by yourself isn't a negative thing to be submerged.
Yeah.
It's a part of you.
It's beautiful.
Wise words from Leo.
Meet it with love.
Leo's Wise Word Corner. Yeah. We're at the corner of Leo's Wise Word Corner with Leo.
Thank you so much.
Leo's also an absolute treasure because he watched Janet's bag for a really long time.
And did I tell you that he like came up to me and like 5 minutes passed before I realized he was still even coming up to me, holding my bag for me. And he's like, I'm gonna get a drink. And he was holding my bag and he went to the bar and I realized, Leo, oh my God, this is like, you could have gave me back the bag as soon as you saw me. Like, oh, here's your bag. It wouldn't have been rude like at all. I was actually wondering, I'm like, oh, like once I started seeing, for context for the vlogs, I don't think we recorded this aspect. Like, I stood up first. Like, I don't think that was recorded. Hey, it's your buddy. Man, this
meme coin
We got a
There's an ad for Uganda Knuckles meme coin launching soon. At New Knuckles Coin on Twitter.
I got so scared because you were here and then you were here, which is like I get just walking, but I thought you were a stranger and I was like, I can't handle whatever. Yeah, I was like, I can't.
My poster I put on.
Honestly, if this was Yakuza, that is exactly what would happen.
Yeah.
I would love to see Yakuza's take on crypto.
Maybe that's what the new game is.
Yeah, Infinite Wealth.
Yeah.
For sure. What? Hello, Infinite Wealth. What's the key to that? A little something called making up a stupid ass coin no one wants to use.
I think a pump and dump scheme.
Hell yes. That would honestly be great if you're Ichiban doing cons.
But Ichiban's wholesome, so he wouldn't do cons.
Right. But
that's the flaw. We need evil Ichiban.
Yes.
Like, we have Ichiban the Heart of Gold. I need Ichiban the Criminal.
Well, it's a little public indecency in today's trailer.
Yeah, that's
That's a
true.
crime. That's a
Maybe
crime.
he's opening himself up to crime.
Great new direction.
he's laying it all out there.
People were worried his hair wasn't going to keep being big. Of course his hair's going to be big.
Big hair confirmed.
Literally, Kiryu and Majima haven't changed for like 20 fucking years. They're not gonna change Ichiban.
Yeah. For sure.
I remember playing that game before his hair was his hair. Like, whoa, like,
Yeah,
really
right.
early hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I was snoozing. So give me some hair to watch.
Yeah.
11th Street.
100th anniversary Felix Chevrolet. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I have no clue. I don't know. Let's Google it. Felix Chevrolet. I don't know.
It's lasted 100 years, whatever it is.
My dad kind of wanted to name my brother Felix, like that cat, and I'm like, that would have been so.
Right there.
Yeah, I'm like, that would have been so ugly. Yeah. Would you? Do you guys know Felix the cat? Like, okay, because that's him.
Felix is a kid.
Oh shit! I missed the sneeze on camera. Can you sneeze again? I missed
Sure, you
it.
got
Okay.
Two.
Someone edit that to. We had the audio. Now we just sync it to the visual. You can do it.
We're off 11th.
Oh, no, I think it was a straight shot. Let me check. My friend has been texting me that Riders Republic is on sale and they're finally getting it.
Nice. I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
Also,
I
Leo.
have one friend who I always thought could get really into it too, Randy, so I'm excited.
Can I confess that I didn't know how to do this until I saw Leo doing it, like the little dial.
Yeah. Is your phone recorded at a higher frame rate than mine?
It might be set to. Hold on. Sarah had the brilliant idea of showing Leo the ghost of E3's past. So Sarah, can you take us on this haunted tour?
So they usually have stuff here for E3.
Should we do the mics?
Some kind of outdoor.
I think we should do the mics, yeah.
I'll just give Leo a little rundown because I think that makes more sense continuity-wise. Because this isn't.
That guy's killing it on the fucking bike.
Fuck yes.
Because yeah, this isn't.
Fucking sick.
This
Okay,
isn't like a big E3 area, but like.
Okay. They might be like kids.
Yeah, where do you think we should start?
Well, we should start at the convention center, but we will have to cover this spot eventually, because this is part of it. But we can go to the convention center.
This is good. Talk for the bonus vlog. Also, promote the
Bonus vlog. What's up if
Ben-
you're watching this?
Ben told us that we should be thanking the Patreon subscribers and stuff for making it possible for us to go.
Yeah.
I don't think we've done that enough.
No.
So we would just like to take this moment to graciously thank everyone who subscribes to our Patreon and genuinely wants to see the bonus videos. We do have a lot of fun making the bonus videos for you guys.
We do.
So it's honestly kind of more fun than making the stuff that I know, which is what will actually end up in the final vlog, which if Ben edits it will be a bunch of more important people standing next to us, which I think is just his style of editing. Oh, and eating food. But
yep, food's big.
The Be Real just popped off.
Oh, it's Be Real
we
time?
gotta be real.
I can be fake, that's fine.
Oh no.
We'll be fake.
I once saw Hatsune Miku here at the Microsoft Theater.
Wow, Hatsune herself?
Live and in person. Oh, and this is where the Game Awards was once. And I think it might still be there, but that's where they hold the Game Awards.
Wow.
Yeah, so pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
So this entire area, just kind of gets overrun for E3. Usually the entire thing would just kind of be it's insanely hard to walk through, and there'd be little pop-up events all outside E3. So it'd be little pop-ups and it would just be, I I think like Just Dance one time had like a little dance show outside and like,
Nice.
you know, just like bigger ads. But
Was it in there?
no,
That's a different.
that's an arena.
Oh, for fighting?
That's crypto arena. It's like where, I mean, it's like a lot of sports stuff, you know, the Lakers and all that. I think they play in crypto because my brother does sports journalism, so he's at crypto all the time. So yeah, that's got to be it. Which also, sidebar, the statues are actually really cool looking. Zoom in on those. This is not related to the LA part, or the freaking E3 part, but you know. Yeah, crypto. I think like my brother wanted to, he's like, maybe we can say like, it's Tales from the Crypt when we're like covering stuff at crypto. I don't know if he like pushed that enough for it to take off, but I think it's super genius and I want to see it in like a Goosebumps font or something. Like it just seems like it'd be fun. But anyway, we're kind of blending IP there. Back to Leo.
How long do you think that's going to remain the Crypto.com arena? 3 months?
No, I think a long time because they probably paid, like, I don't think you have the option to, like, oh, I'm going to rename your stadium, but only for 3 months kind of thing. Like, they probably paid for a really, really long time. So, I mean, frankly, until...
That's true, because they have to rebrand everything.
It's going to be, like, years and years until someone wants to pay. Because think how often stadium names change. Not that often.
Well, I think there'll be a special case here since there's such an embarrassing disaster where they'll probably sell it off early. I think somebody else will be excited to be the arena and maybe they'll go around the contract that way. I think just there's no way that we see Crypto.com arena for another year. That seems crazy to me. But you're right that it is a long-term commitment.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of rough stadium names in my day. This is definitely one of the roughest ones I've seen. I think the last one I saw that was like, man, I really don't like that is when, you know, I'm from Chicago and like the Sox used to play at, their stadium used to be called U.S. Cellular Field, which we nicknamed The Cell. Okay, not too bad. And then the name changed when Great Rate got it now. So now it's just Great Rate like .com Stadium or something. It's not good. It's very ugly. Cubs, I don't know. So it's not helping the branding. Lucky to be a Cubs fan because Wrigley Field, beautiful, classic. I think that might be like unchangeable, but don't quote me on that because I don't know how those contracts work. But I do think it might be a thing where like the city agreed that like this is too historical to change, but I don't know. I feel like it's always going to be Wrigley, though. So, anyway.
Wrigley. Like a worm.
Like the gum.
Was the gum named after the characteristic of the worm? Being wriggly? I think it's safe to say. This is where it was?
Yep.
That's a weird-looking building.
We'll end this building.
Oh, this is a normal weird-looking building.
It's funny because I was like, I'm not going to talk because we don't have enough mics, and then I'm like, it's hard for me to stop talking. This is also, hold on, real quick, I want to shout this out because when I came to E3 2019, the camera's way too close to me for this. This is where I checked in. So, like, wait, hold on. Someone else grab it, and then I can.
Wow, she scammed us.
So this is, I know.
We're playing all along.
I know, but like, I have to tell my story. I don't have many of them because I don't go out that often. This is where you would like check out and like check in, you know, get your little like, they'd go through your bag and they'd go through your bag for real. Like it was an actual security check. None of this nonsense, let me glance and then like whatever, I trust you kind of thing. But yeah, and you'd walk up those stairs and it was like, I feel like we can do that. Like it's open. You know?
That's like the picture entrance over there that everyone takes photos
Sure,
of.
yeah. Like you're not putting this on the gram, but it is real. This is for the be real, and that's for the gram, you know?
Right. Do we think we're gonna be able to get inside?
I don't know, we can go tug on the doors.
Start banging on stuff?
Yeah.
It's amazingly empty.
I know, I can't believe that there's nothing going on right now. Did you know that
placement.
for like the previous week or 2 weeks it was a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament?
Really?
At this convention center? I know, and
What
I'm
the hell were
kind
we
of
doing that
bummed
was
that
so
like
important?
we should have extended our trip just to go to the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Yeah. They got thousands on their cards. You were playing Magic, it was 2-2, snooze.
I know.
Give me 3,400, 5,600.
Mm-hmm.
The flags up front representing unity.
Think the ads could be any bigger?
Yeah. This is a bit of a cyberpunk city with all these giant digital ads everywhere. Cyberpunk DLC, of course, on display today.
So this was one of the entrances to E3.
I
There's
think
two
I maybe
buildings.
kind of recognize it.
There's two buildings. So there's this one, and then you cross the street. Let me see if I can get in.
Yeah, they used to put big banners up there.
They're closed. E3, Leo, come look at E3 longingly.
Wow. All those show floor tours started right here. Look, that's where they went up. This is right here. This is where they went down.
History was made here.
Yeah.
Do you know how many business deals, how much networking went down in this building?
Shaking
how many
hands?
demos, handshakes behind closed doors?
Wow. And now it was the other thing we did instead. Where all the same stuff happened, but with less people and in a smaller place. I'm learning a lot. Should I be sadder?
Can you cry for the content? For the thumbnail?
I wanted to meet a guy dressed up as Lara Croft. Pretending to be Lara Croft. Now I'll never meet one.
Leo, no, don't run off longingly.
Not the Burke.
What's it all for? Psych, it's fun to see part of gaming history. Let's check out up above because I think that's where they used to put the banners, the big,
yep.
You know, when it would say Uncharted or whatever, or PSP. They'd put it on top of the building over there, right?
Mm-hmm. We can go across the street and get like the wide shot of it.
I feel like that's what I've seen the most. Is
Yeah.
the big.
Well, I think you're thinking of that building right
Oh,
there.
I was definitely thinking of that building.
So there's two buildings. This was the one that had Nintendo and all sort of like Nintendo and then some smaller ones. That one was like PlayStation.
That's why I'm
Xbox.
thinking Uncharted's PSP.
Mhm, and that's where they would
Would've
put
been right
all
up
the
there.
ads.
Wow.
And this would all be full of people, tents. Like, weirdly enough, it's like a bunch of TVs outside in the middle of LA summer heat. So gamers can swelter under the sun for demos that will release online the next day.
Yeah, what a time and place.
Did you know how big like sewers in LA are? Look at that. You could just fall right in there.
Wow.
Isn't that wild?
I kind of want to.
I've always thought that was kind of...
Isn't that what happened in that documentary, It?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I
True.
didn't, as someone from the Midwest, I didn't understand the logistics of it because ours have grates over them, so like you can't fall in. Don't get in there, Leo.
Right.
Not even for content.
But we've put the grates in because of the clown problem.
Yes.
The regional
Which
clown
everyone
infestation.
Everyone knows we've been having.
Yeah. But still, it couldn't hurt to get some preemptive ones in here.
Leo, pretend you had a meeting in this building, and now you need to get to the next building for your next meeting. How would you walk? There you go. You got important meetings. The games wait for no one.
Man,
Hit
I
the
gotta get
stride.
my thoughts down. Ugh.
Check your watch. Check your watch.
And this, ugh.
Oh, God, you're almost late. And they're just at the
Crap.
doors.
Crap. Okay, I got another appointment coming up. I've got to get there. Let me think about that.
Are you filming me or Leo? Are you getting Leo? Okay, good. They'd always have stuff here. This would all be full. There'd be people everywhere. So here's the thing. You have
me
to
the thing.
actually cross the street here. But if you are going through the buildings, you just cross over the street.
Oh, that's cool. Do you think we're going to have any better luck getting in over there?
No.
Okay. Let's make sure to hold a vigil.
Yeah, I think we can get a good shot over here.
Do you think it's better for us because now Summer Games Fest is a bit more exclusive, so our tour is has got a bit more of that secret sauce because people can't see it themselves? Do you think we'll get like 200 extra views from the couple hundred people who couldn't go, who would have gone to E3?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Great. Score.
Do you think this is a good, like... Do you think this is a good view of it? Of the whole thing?
Wow.
Wow. Are they... Oh, they're advertising for Anime Expo.
I'm more starstruck by this than I was by Todd Howard.
Wow. A lot of history in this building.
This is giving
Classic Leo Vader name drop, you know?
Then my dear friend Todd Howard. Another classist Leo Vader name drop. Cars are always talking to each other out here. But it's because it's fucking like the movie Cars.
Yeah?
You know, they love their movies out here. All these billboards for movies. Trust me, there's gonna be one here in a second. Yep. Knew it. Are there more hotels around this spot?
Well, whoever's editing this, we got to blur out all these ads because they didn't pay to be on our content. So.
But we are gonna keep pointing the camera at them.
Yeah, because just to add extra work.
Right. And make sure to move it so you can't just blur the whole thing. You got to like track it.
Yeah.
Make sure to kind of do some of that. Did we miss the light changing?
Well, we didn't press to walk, so technically no.
Does that actually do something out here?
Yeah.
Not really.
In Minneapolis, they put them in there as a joke.
Yeah,
they don't have any impact.
They don't really do anything, I don't think. I have heard of people of like cool accessible ones that like can add additional time, but I've never seen one myself like that.
Oh, nice. That is cool. Ours do talk to you.
Oh yeah, ours say wait. At least some of them do. I don't know if it's
wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Where's the speaker on this thing?
I have no idea.
Okay, they'll find out based on where this is, they'll find out where the speaker is. Based on where it's loudest.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell yeah. And that's, of course, the universally agreed upon sound.
It worked.
I don't know why we decided on that sound for you can walk across the street now. The little machine gun fire. But it works.
Because, like, when you hear that in America, to get on the move is the thing.
That's true. It gets you running. Wow. I remember covering my first E3 at Games Are Dumb for Kids.
There it
And
is.
it was a big shot of this right here. And I forget what joke I made about it. I think it was kind of like the E3 Kings thing where I was like green screened and pretending to be there. And that was this.
It looks a little sad. Empty. Hollow.
I'm sure they have a lot of great conventions here. No? All right, let's see if we can get inside. If I could tell little Leo, hey, you're really going to be at that building someday. You're going to get paid by the MinnMax community to head to this place that seems to be where dreams come true. Young Leo would say, shut the fuck up, old bitch. I didn't have any manners. Disrespectful.
There it is.
Wow.
There, big, right?
Big.
But it
call.
seemed so small when it was full of people. You literally wouldn't be able to move through here.
That's hard to imagine. This is a massive space, and it's not even the thing yet. I assume there's actually the convention halls.
Yep, past
over
those
there.
doors.
Yeah. Does the camera see through that very well?
Yeah.
Cool. It's surprising to me that nothing filled the gap that E3 left here. Or in our hearts.
Maybe it was too last minute. I'm still really curious about, like, even the fact that they canceled it. I'm like, that must have cost unless you didn't book it before, but you must have. So there's a lot of questions on not necessarily it getting canceled, because I think we already have the answers to those questions, but like how abruptly in short notice it kind of got canceled.
For sure. And it seemed to be like one thing canceling and then snowballing really fast. That was wild to watch that happen.
I am bummed we can't go out inside, but obviously, like, if they just left this building open, it would get destroyed if no one's there to staff it and make sure people don't, skate and pee all over it.
Yo, skater pee. That's what I say. Well, is anything else on the tour?
Is it everything you thought it would be?
Yes. It's exactly everything I thought it would be.
If you close your eyes,
a
can you
convention center.
imagine the sound, the bustling sound of newly
Are you
announced
really-
games?
Sarah's really, like, basically acting out the scene from The Last of Us, spoilers for Last of Us 2, with, like, Ellie in the ship, and it's like you're pretending to go there.
Close your eyes. You can hear.
Take him there. Take him to E3.
You can hear noises, flashes, lights, music, sounds from all your favorite games. New announcement dropping on the floor. Everywhere you look, brand new game, brand new consoles. Busy, everyone's in line, waiting to play the latest game, writing up tweets, going to meetings, a lot of hustle, a lot of bustle, a lot of handshaking. So much to do, so much free swag, so many, every single game company jockeying for your attention in one space. An unbelievable experience. It kind of smells a little bit like BO, but also like the food trucks outside. So you get a little whiff and you think, it smells like home. It smells like gaming.
One, please.
There's nowhere to sit, so you have to stand in the LA sun. But it's worth it. It's all worth it. Video games are worth it. You're getting in line to see a preview for your favorite game in 20 minutes. You've got 20 minutes to rest before you get to play your most anticipated game of the season. You get up, you hustle over to the booth, the towers, the walls, the ads, all larger than life. Biggest screens you've ever seen. You get to watch a little demo before you go in, and they let you into this space and they say, you have 10 minutes. You grab that controller, you look at your watch, you grab that controller, and you proceed to play the best game of your life that you've ever played, all at E3.
This part's too hard.
You tell them that. You tell the person working there, because you don't realize they're actually just hired PR agents and they don't actually work for the company. They nod. They tell you you're doing great. You're picking up really fast.
You really think this is a good
Yeah.
for players?
Oh no! Look, tell us what you think about it.
It's fucking impossible. It's so hard.
Tell them your dream is to work.
It's cheating.
Tell them your dream is to work in gaming. You're kind of a connoisseur of games.
I'm a big time gamer. I hope to work in games someday, but for now I'm just happy to be part of what you guys do. And you are predominantly guys.
Yeah. Okay, your demo's up. It feels too short. They hand you a pin, a little swag bag, and you go on your way, ready to check out the latest game. And there's a week of this, actually. It's very long. You've got a whole week. You're a little tired, a little haggard. Unless, you're not media, and then you only have 2 days. So, that was E3. You go home fulfilled, a little overwhelmed, but knowing that you got to play the games before everybody else.
Wow.
Games that probably won't exist in a year because they'll sunset, but nonetheless.
Wow.
The latest of games for everyone to forget about and say, hey, remember Foamstars?
That seems like about... Doesn't seem too far off from what I got to do in summer game stuff. I felt within my comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much how I reacted to the demos.
Mm-hmm.
because the games did cheat. They made them too hard.
Do we want to take a photo of Leo in front of the convention center?
Thanks for that tour.
Yeah.
That psychological tour.
Was it fun?
Yeah. It brought me right back there.
Okay, you're good.
Such demands. Okay, my favorite. This is after. I don't know if the orders are gonna shuffled and messed up. This is after Leo's falling on the floor take, which honestly, the second take actually was better than the first. Now I understand what people do when they're working with like a voice actor or like a mocap actor for the game. It's like you gotta get that good content out of them. It's like sometimes you need Tuesday. We're gonna have Leo fall on the floor. 82. This is the most high production clip in the vlog. Well, my favorite part about recording content in LA is like nothing could be weird because first of all, everyone's recording content in LA. Second of all, it's like I was thinking about like someone watching this, and it's like, no, this is like a totally normal thing to do and reaction to have.
Normal things they've seen today
Like,
downtown LA.
This is like not anything. It's like, you know, so it's good times, good vibes.
There's been so many Leos since we got here. So many places called Leo. Yeah, Officer Leo Wise killed in the line of duty right here.
What the fuck?
So many Leos in Cali.
I didn't realize that sign was there. Normally I don't save it with the text on it, but the text is actually... Okay, here's a question. For sharing this video on Twitter, is it better to share the video and caption it? Probably caption it, Breaking E3 is canceled in the video. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, don't have the text, because then when we have the caption, don't have anything. That makes sense. Yeah, I wish I knew the exact name of this place that I want to get food at, but I don't fully remember. I kind of know where it is.
Papa John's?
No, surprisingly, it's actually never Papa John's.
Oh, interesting.
I hate Papa John's. I think it's nasty wasty.
It feels better than most California pizza.
This is honestly, I'd have to retry Papa John's to make that call, but I will, you know, I'm glad now granted, it's convention-y pizza, so I feel like, oh, it's always gonna be bad. But trust me, our pizza here is really bad. Like, I have to like fight to find a good pizza place.
I believe you.
I honestly prefer having just a frozen pizza here than a pizza somewhere. It's
That's no way to live.
It's like weird here for some reason. That's why but one nice thing is wherever I go that isn't here, it's like, oh, I can grab a slice of pizza and it won't be awful. And that's nice. It's something to look forward to on my travels.
Yeah.
A safe food that you somehow can't eat all the time. It's like a nice like thing to lean on. That's my positive spin, at least. You know, you gotta do what you can with what you have.
Right.
That'll be my secret.
Your dark secret.
Well, I just feel like it just seems a little much, but it's totally like fine snack. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
Anyway, she just started eating Cheetos or whatever, Doritos or something. Like after recording, it's like a messy, loud bag, and she's just crunching them, making like. We're talking about like you're on the podcast. You're on the podcast talking about video games like that. And my cousin and I were just like, what?
Did you like ask her about it? Like, hey.
No, at that point I was like, this is over.
Yeah, I know.
For another 2 years or something.
You're like, we're done. I'll see you in the next 2 years.
Eddie, what do you want to say to the MinnMax community?
Nothing I haven't already said.
Damn.
Okay.
I feel like a threat.
Hi, welcome. Thank you. Goodbye.
You covered the bases. That was good.
We'll edit it and post. Just insert a really interesting story.
Yeah, you need to do something really interesting to balance out the croque monsieur and the mussels.
Oysters.
Magic trick.
Oysters. So like $45 worth of a story.
Oh, okay.
Can you juggle these glasses?
Why are you putting my items on blast? Okay. It costs.
It's a transactional thing.
It costs what it costs. Okay, $45 worth of content.
Yeah, hit us.
What was that?
That was, I mean, for oysters.
Okay, whoa. It was that high. It was a reasonable price. Cut this part out.
So we went to Fogo de Chao in San Diego.
Okay.
It's like $80, everything, you know, all you can eat meat. They just bring you meat, and so they're just, you know, they brought like, I don't know, just all kinds of meat. They bring a cocktail, shrimps, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take one. I love shrimp. No one says anything to me. And then the bill shows up, and it was $25 for 6 prawns, shrimps, that I shared. So I had like 2 of them.
Damn.
So now my community, because I've had to tell that story, they don't let me live it down.
And Janet, you're postmating those prawns?
Yeah, basically.
To
I'm
this
like,
restaurant?
I'm literally doing Uber just Eats, right? So it's like, can you Uber Eats it in like an Uber Black? Just because I want the full luxury experience. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
what's the most expensive way to do what we need to do?
Yeah, Uber XL it. I don't want it.
Uber VIP.
But on the bright side, if we do end up spending like way too much on this trip, we could always rebrand the vlog as like our most expensive piece of, $10 million.
$150 meal versus free appetizer at work function.
Yeah, but for every
Which is better.
oyster lunch I had, there was, hold on. I'm like, wait, let's see if I have this. Do I have this?
I just noticed you have like bugs in here.
There was a Cliff Bar breakfast, okay? So I'm not like, I don't forget my roots, okay? I'm out here fucking eating nothing.
Pretty expensive bar.
Okay? Yeah, this bar is $2 grand right here, okay?
Two Fs.
Yeah, they got the peanuts from something, I don't know, somewhere really expensive. I don't know. Let's see, $45 worth of content.
Yep, bring it home. We're almost there. This has been good.
It's a mocktail actually. Yeah, I got to. I gotta stay sharp.
Yeah.
We have more content coming up. We're gonna go to Ubisoft next, play some games. Really lucky that we get to play games at Ubisoft because we are not able to attend their conference. It's on Monday, aka Mario Day. It's Mario Monday, so I'm like, excuse me, that could still be. I know, no, it's tomorrow. Which, like, I guess Mario Monday could still be at Ubisoft because they have Mario plus Rabbids, but
True.
No one likes a corrector, so don't correct us unless we ask you to. Maybe, I don't know, whatever.
And even then, don't.
Yeah, just correct me with the wrong information. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't. It's funny because I never shut up. I really got nothing to say here. I'll be honest. I'm stumped. I'm stunned.
Wow.
First time ever. Exclusive. I finally shut the fuck up.
Well,
Got it live on camera.
Anything rare has value, so I think that did it.
Excellent.
I've been doing a lot of really good transitions.
This is the Leo Vader patented sky transition.
Hello.
Sarah, watch out. You're about to be struck by the Prince of Persia himself. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Action shot.
Nice. We are currently at a sort of like preview for the Ubisoft Forward. We're checking out some of the games they have. Very nice space. Very many snacks.
Very many snacks.
Very many snacks. They had coffee. It's like 10 out of 10 in my book.
I do love the vibe in here.
Mm-hmm.
I love the little stations.
So this is what E3 would look like on a much smaller level.
Right.
And a lot quieter, and honestly the lighting's better. Turn the lights off. I don't want to see people, and I don't want to be seen.
No. You can have a couple pink ones tops.
Mm-hmm. Well, especially when I've been like on my feet. Like, how long have we been here, Leo?
4 days?
It's only been 4 days.
Wednesday evening, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and it's now Sunday, so kind of 4.5.
We're trucking.
Yeah.
We're trucking.
We're trucking. We're at a standalone building a few blocks from the hotel.
Yeah.
They got their own little space here.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool seeing all the games we didn't get appointments to, just to see everything they're going to show,
Yeah. We're currently seeing Assassin's Creed and Prince of Persia. I don't know if we can say what Janet's seeing. I don't know how secretive that is. But Janet's in an appointment right now. So we're sort of chilling. Should we do a little tour?
Let's do it.
Honestly,
a little tease about what Janet's seeing. We are okay missing it.
We are
right
okay
now.
missing it. But I mean, I don't think everyone at MinnMax would be okay missing it. I think
That's
there's certain
true.
people at MinnMax who really like and appreciate this game that we're missing.
That's a good tease.
The IP of the game that we're missing. So, but it's a lovely space. I love spaces that are kind of more chill, like there's places to work and stuff.
Yeah. If it were a smaller space, it'd be a lot louder, but it's nice.
Should we
and
go
big
look
and
at
spread
your
out.
Riders of the Republic pictures? I kind of like the art, honestly.
The art is really cool.
I don't know if we're allowed to share that, but I would love to.
Let's do that after. Let's finish
They have
our
Just
lap.
Dance? not doing anything.
They're not dancing.
No, I'm like, how do we only get appointments for 2 games when everything seems incredibly available?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we said no more times
Hold
than
on.
we remember.
Let's read this. Okay, it's just that we're gonna be filmed.
We are.
Okay. I mean, I'm always being filmed. How do we think these snacks compare to the Xbox snacks?
I mean, the
See?
range isn't there, but the
Like,
cuteness
in my
is
opinion, you know, like raspberries, blackberries, that's high-end fruit, you know?
true.
We got,
This
like-
is our first time seeing
We
blackberries.
got like melon and like honeydew, and like that's filler fruit, you know?
Yeah.
That's absolutely filler fruit.
Absolutely.
The pretzels with hummus.
Pretzels with hummus is such a great idea. I can't believe I haven't seen this before.
Trail mix?
Trail mix,
I
come
don't know.
on.
I feel like they want me to be energetic. I feel like, honestly, I do need this.
Yeah, these are good.
I used
These are
to, I used to
nutrients.
think that like this kind of stuff was like pandering, but no, like I'm genuinely tired. I genuinely haven't eaten that much.
Yeah, you don't really
I
have time.
genuinely need this. But
That's a
they have
great
these
point.
like very beautiful photos on the wall that have all been taken in their games, which I think is so cool.
Yeah. Photo
Like, great
contest.
work, James Smith. This looks amazing.
Yeah, these are in Ghost Recon
These
Breakpoint.
are, I know,
or
these are the
Wildlands?
photos like you submit to the news and they put them in the news because they think they're real.
Yeah. Wow, these are cool.
Yeah, these are really nice. Look at this one. I like this one. This one's my favorite. What is this? Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon?
This is Breakpoint. This is Breakpoint.
Wow.
Hey.
This is,
That's
what?
Alex Van Aken over there. That's Alex Van Aken who's about to look backwards and point. Hey. There he
Like,
is.
genuinely, like, would you put this on your wall? I'd put this on my wall.
Yeah, that's super cool. Do you know if this was, you do know, this is worth asking. Do you know if this was like an internal contest between Ubisoft employees? Or out
I
open to
have
the
a
public?
feeling. It says Ubisoft Photo Contest 2022 right here, Leo.
Yeah.
So I have this feeling that it was actually UGC, user-generated content, if you're in the biz, that they entered and they got printed. I think that's so cool.
I hope they know how prominent their art is displayed.
Honestly, like, it looks better than the game. Sorry, it looks good.
It looks as good as the game.
Like, these shots are just gorgeous. You forget
Yeah.
how gorgeous games can be.
And how did they get these shots in Rayman Raving Rabbit? For Wii.
Do we want to go back to the Riders Republic?
Yeah, we
ones?
gotta show the Riders Republic.
Okay.
What's up, Wesley LeBlanc? Yeah, name drop.
Mhm. Undercover.
Yeah.
Should I film you by your art?
Yeah.
Do you spend a lot of time not on your bike in Riders Republic, or did like this person specifically get off their bike and then start running?
That, they did it specifically for the photo.
Interesting.
You pretty much only do if you need to like get over a rock, but you don't have the momentum. These are great shots, though.
I mean, like it really makes you appreciate like the game itself and like just how much detail they put into these things.
Yes, totally.
Underappreciated.
I agree. Riders Republic especially, like the way the bikes work with all the different terrain. It's just like, it really does lend itself well to a photo mode. It's one of the only games I've like intentionally taken photos
I wish
in.
I could contact Gary Day and Max Day and like buy you this photo, so you could hang it on your wall of photos because
Yeah.
like that's incredible.
That's a great shot.
It's a great shot.
Now here's the question: brothers or husbands?
You know what? I'm gonna say brothers, and it's not because like I don't think, you know, clearly there's. I just think like, I don't think. Cut this out of the vlog, but it's like, is Riders Republic like gay friendly enough? You know,
good
do you think like the
question.
LGBTQ community likes mountain biking that much that they want to take photos in game?
Maybe not. Maybe something about the style and
Yeah.
the energy and the inclusivity is maybe queer friendly.
Maybe queer friendly. I guess it depends.
Yeah.
But then I do think like as brothers, would you submit a photo together? Or would
Brothers
you?
would have a rivalry.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gary would be
maybe-
taking credit.
Maybe they are just like, you know, it is Pride Month.
It is Pride
It is
Month.
Pride Month. Who are we to deny the gays access to Riders Republic?
In Pride Month, let's go husbands.
Husbands, okay.
We're going husbands.
We're going husbands. Final
For
answer.
Pride. Yep.
These are just like so nice.
Yeah. I truly, it is the only game I have a folder of photo mode shots on my computer besides
Do you
Red Dead
really?
Online. Those are the two I've ever gotten into
I wish
photography.
I could have played Red Dead Online with you. Like, I would love to. I think it would have been a lot of fun.
Yeah. If there's ever a new update, it's worth rallying
Absolutely.
people around.
I would really love to play like one MMO with at least like 4 MinnMax members. You know. I don't know. I think that'd be fun.
Don't a lot of them play your Final Fantasy 14?
I think that would take too long for people to catch up. You know.
Oh, of course.
Look at this. What game is this?
What? Yeah.
Assassin's Creed. Is this just a
Valhalla?
naked man in a field of flowers?
I guess.
Why is there so much nudity?
This one is wild.
Camille like clearly appreciates the male form.
Yes, it is art.
Mm-hmm. Valhalla and Odyssey. Interesting.
That's art.
That's art. You can tell that we're like at the end of our rope here.
Yeah,
Wait, what's
definitely.
that one? With the umbrella.
Oh, Watch Dogs Legion.
Mm.
That's a good shot.
Very cool, very cool.
Nice.
I love that I really don't have any obligations today and tonight. So we really just get to chill.
Yeah, we gotta be up at like 6 a.m. for Nintendo World tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. I
We're
want to be
taking it
energized
easy.
for that. I'm gonna need a lot of positive attitude to carry me through.
I like that they kind of set them all up like living rooms.
Yeah.
So Leo, can you debrief me a little bit on Assassin's Creed Mirage before we go in and check it out?
Oh, sure. Everything I know about it is it's the return to form for people who've been complaining about new Assassin's
And when
Creed.
people say like the return to form, you mean like the Ezio days where it's like
Yeah.
a little like very Italian, very
Stealth
like
focused.
Mhm.
Combat is no gear, you know.
I kind of fell off around like when the pirate thing happened.
Oh, really?
When the whole like go to America, I feel like
Yeah.
that's where I kind of fell off. Not that I don't appreciate American assassins, but I just was like really vibing with the Ezio story, and then they just kind of had to switch characters because I guess
Because they can only get 3 games out of it.
I don't know. I was just like, well, now I have to learn a whole new plot? No, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, the plots are a lot.
Mhm. Oh my god, look at his eyelashes. Gorgeous.
Wow.
What gorgeous
Gorge.
eyes.
Okay, Gorge.
Beautiful.
That's nice.
I just like can't imagine. Do we think this is like video game rendered or 3D art?
It gotta be standalone 3D art.
Yeah.
You know, it makes you wonder if they're going back to basics, if they're gonna make the story less complicated.
That would be nice. I mean, I don't really think that did anyone like really like the IRL stuff in Assassin's Creed?
Some people
where
did.
you're like climbing up an empty construction building. That's what they all were, right? Like you were essentially just like doing
yeah.
assassin stuff in the real world.
The most gameplay they ever had was that kind of stuff, yeah. But I liked them in the pirate one you're talking about. 4, there's the real life stuff is first person like puzzle solving around the office that makes the game. I thought that was a cool idea, and I liked it a lot conceptually. I don't know if I spent a lot of time actually doing it. And even then, like as much as I liked some of the real life stuff, it was never enough to like read up and understand what happened in all 12 games and their real life counterparts. But there's something cool about the Animus, you know? I don't want to drop it completely.
No. I definitely think you have to somehow explain why you're like going into the past and like the desyncs and stuff when you fail your mission. I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Instead of just like time traveling, you know?
Right.
Like I think it's a cool take on it, but I do think it needs a bit of like grounding in the original to bring people back. And I don't think it should be a live service. That's my hot take.
I'm worried about that one,
I do think,
which is separate from this.
I do think Assassin's Creed should just be released fully no events, no dailies, no content updates.
Although the multiplayer was good when they had multiplayer.
Yeah, no. I really like the assassination multiplayer where you could like, which multiplayer?
Yeah.
Not the one where you could like run around in circles and try to assassinate each other.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a fun
Pretend to
party
be an
game.
NPC.
Think they'll ever do like Assassin's Creed Mario Party where like you
For
play as
sure.
all the assassins?
Yeah.
I think that would be a really fun take on the IP.
Definitely. I mean,
I'll pitch it to them while we're here.
don't they have a? They bought Brawlhalla, right?
Yeah.
They could do some kind of big mashup in that. I know they're totally doing crossovers with characters.
Yeah.
Siege has Sam
I mean,
Fisher.
not that I think that I want them to do like intense PvP. You know, I don't want a Foamstars out of the IP. You know, I don't want like some sort of like. I want it to genuinely be fun, not competitive. Please stop making games esports. Can't they just be
Yes.
fun and enjoyable by all skill levels?
Yes. For sure.
What does he say?
Look into his eyes and you'll find the answer.
He has such beautiful eyes. Honestly, what an attractive man.
Yeah, I'd play a game as him.
Very straight nose. Never broken his
Oh,
nose.
sorry, he's taken.
Oh, fuck. Which one's this one?
He's new, I think.
He's new?
Yeah.
But he's going back to like the same time period as like the originals?
Near it.
Someone needs to explain it to me because I'm not picking
Someone
it up.
will explain it to you. By the way, somebody said we could record in here. It probably went straight from the do not record sign to
Yes,
us
they said that we
recording,
just
but
couldn't
somebody
post
said
it same day.
Yeah,
So because this is coming out later in the vlog, we're allowed to record.
right.
Other people have been recording. We're not just like bad people. We would never do that.
We're really good
We're from
people,
Minnesota.
actually.
Want to follow
If
me to
anything,
get
we're
a
probably
water?
the best people here.
I
Yeah.
caffeined and now I need water.
Yeah, great. Do you know what time it is?
I'm not beholden to time. Let me check. 4:51.
Okay. So in 9 minutes we have our first thing, whatever that is. I don't remember which is which.
Oh, Janet says, can one of you bring me a hot black coffee?
Oh, that was I think that was before she ran into us.
Did she get her hot black coffee?
Yeah, because she was walking past us.
Okay.
Towards here.
Okay, let's get a water. Oh, actually, let's just get one of the cans.
Yo, Trackmania art. That one's cool too. I wonder how you get the motion blur in the photo mode.
So a lot of like photo modes usually have like a plugin that you can download, like
Oh.
a Gmod or like something like that.
Interesting. More of an editor.
Can you open my soda, my water?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I love the vibe here.
I know. I hope we can just hang out and play more Motor Storm.
Honestly, like you don't even have to like E3 me. Just give me a quiet room, a chill vibe, and I'll chill for you whenever, honestly.
Yeah, free of charge.
So we have 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. we have Assassin's Creed with Janet, and then 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. we have Prince of Persia.
Those are hour-long appointments?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Hope you want to play it.
Assassin's Creed, sure for sure. Prince of Persia, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's hard to really decide how long you want to play a game for, because some
Yes,
of
it
the
is.
indie games at Summer Game Fest I got like 10 minutes with. Like I was mentioning before, and then like Sonic was 45 minutes. So I was like, I do not need 45 minutes with 2D
No.
Sonic. Like,
Sometimes 10 minutes is plenty.
mm-hmm,
Sometimes it leaves you wanting more.
mm-hmm.
What would this game have to be like to get you in the door?
Ooh, okay. What if it's a game with a bunch of like Japanese K-trucks, and you're all
K-trucks?
So a K-truck is just like an extra light, extra small truck bed.
Okay.
And they're only really used in Japan. They're very, very small, and they're funny looking. K-cars, well, K-trucks, and you're all trying to get to the top of the mountain. all your friends in your little K-trucks, and you have like different weights in your beds, and you're like trying to get your boulder to not fall out of your truck bed.
Oh, so kind of Death Stranding style, intricate maneuvering.
Maybe less intricate and more just like goofy.
Okay. Cool. My $1 million idea during the Xbox conference was a racing game where you have to take public transit most efficiently.
Oh yeah, that was a good idea. And then we decided it should be a battle royale.
Yeah.
And like if you miss the bus, you're just automatically eliminated.
And I'm thinking like parkour should be a mechanic between stops and whatnot, or from a bus stop, flip off and land on a Lime scooter.
Yeah, and you end up in like different cities, so like some are more bus heavy, some are more like train heavy.
Right. And the end game is Houston, Texas.
Absolutely. That's so scary.
So scary.
What would you call it?
Riders Republic 2.
I feel like it should be like Riders Ride Raid.
Yeah. Or Unfair, but it's F-A-R-E.
Oh, no, that's you nailed it. That's it.
That's good?
That's
Oh,
it.
hell yeah.
That's absolutely it.
Because it's competitive, so you'll get frustrated.
Yup.
Unfair, wow. And maybe you only have a certain amount of budget.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But maybe you have like a time to collect it or something.
Yeah, you have
and
to get your
spend
paycheck
it.
first.
Mm-hmm. But like, I want it to be that like, you should be able to win if you have like no budget as well too, based on just like conditions.
sure.
There
I
should be
mean-
like freak accidents, right? Like, the train doesn't run anymore. There's, the bus breaks down.
You
like-
find a paraglider.
Yeah. You find a paraglider.
Yeah, it'd be hard not to take it in an extreme direction like that.
Mm-hmm. I think that would make it more fun though.
Yeah.
I wonder where Janet is. I think she's back there, and I don't think they have any signage for it.
Oh. Should we go get checked in for Assassin's Creed?
We have 4 minutes.
But I want to show we're really punctual and we're taking it seriously. I've seen so many people here that I thought were donkey this weekend. It's been
That
continuous.
says a lot about the landscape of
Yeah.
the games media, I think.
Yes, it does.
So you thought they were a lot of like just white dudes with brown hair and
Right.
beards.
Scraggly beards.
Okay, we should probably de-mic.
All right.
What's up, MinnMax vlog? Thanks so much for tuning in. You know where this is the place to come to for all the hottest new games. Exclusive first looks. Gameplay. First look gameplay. I just was checking out here at Ubisoft, checking out Prince of Persia: The Shattered Throne. Is that what it's called? I had to excuse myself from the demo and come vomit my guts out in the bathroom. I don't know why. I just vomited so much, and I came on really fast. I didn't even have any apps here. I'm not gonna blame Ubisoft. All I had was a lemon brisk, which I don't think could have done it. You get food poisoning from a lemon brisk? I vomited a lot. I feel better now. It didn't feel like I was sick or anything. It just came on really fast. It just something upset my stomach. Probably the high precision gameplay I was doing in Prince of Persia. I was hitting nasty parries, doing all the smartest upgrades. And it was, sometimes my gaming is a shock to my own system. Weird, but we vlog in. Very nice bathroom. Stay tuned.
Recap on the roof of the hotel?
Or in the lift.
Recap?
Or maybe we could just grab a seat in that chair.
We can. I'm down to grab a seat. Where's the chair? Those chairs?
Right over there.
These right there, Janet. That one right there, straight ahead.
Why is it? Oh, it's on fire. The way I was staring at everything else. Grab a seat.
Why is that chair there?
They thought Greg Miller might have come through, He's super tall, so.
Right.
No, who's the tallest media person? There's someone taller than Greg. Greg's not that tall.
Alex Sadnik. He's not media
Max
anymore.
Goldman's pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah. To them, it's just a normal chair. Okay, wait, but do we want to punch the left, or are we going to do something here?
Let's do it at home.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let me. Oops.
We're doing it. I think it would be cool
Not
to do it
preferred.
from the hotel.
I'm down for that.
That would be
But
cool.
Leo and I could also do like a post review for the hotel.
We could do that at the end of tomorrow.
Yeah.
That could be
Just
fun.
a big end of the day recap.
I took a break from the Prince of Persia.
Okay, cool. I finally got it. There were like 80 options. Also, I find it funny that there's also like, there's a bunch of different SKUs of Lyft. And one of them is like Lyft preferred. And the description is it's a little bit roomier and the drivers are well rated. I'm like, if I don't do that, am I getting like shit drivers?
Yes.
Yeah.
People just running over pedestrians.
I took a break from Prince of Persia to go to the bathroom and I vomit my guts out.
Did you really?
I did.
What happened?
I have no idea.
It's because you looked at me eating the oysters and you got like secondhand sick.
I guess.
Did you really? Are you
I felt
serious
totally
right now?
fine before and then suddenly felt sick, went to the bathroom, Ralph felt perfect afterwards.
That's crazy. I wonder this is like
And
such
all I
a...
had to drink here was a
why is the
lemon
camera...
brisk.
Are you telling the camera?
I did a little selfie in the bathroom.
Oh, you
about it,
did like
too.
a post-vom vlog?
Yeah, but I wanted to get your guys' reaction.
I know. At first, I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? But also, like, did you get the content, Leo?
Oh yeah, it's content.
I thought he was joking.
I swear.
I'm so sorry.
And then we like, I wonder what that was.
And then I couldn't beat the boss after Janet and
But
Sarah
this could
beat
have
it.
been, if you beat the boss after post-vomit, that would have been your Michael Jordan sick game. Where I'm like, oh my, he
True.
dug deep and he got it
all the way
done.
down. It just didn't trigger.
Damn, thanks, Sarah. I was gonna complain about
Oh yeah,
that.
it was a bug.
Beaten in my book.
Yeah.
There wasn't
you.
the next thing they make you walk to the right, you grab a feather, there's like a moment, and then it says thank you for playing.
I know.
Yeah.
I do think there should be, much like, you know how some games let you see the credits, there should be a thank you for playing credit option in the demos for when you like aren't able to complete it for whatever reason.
Should we
Yeah, thank you for trying.
people to pick us up? So they don't have to like do it. They
That
can
would be
also
nice
do
of
it.
us.
But
We
it just
can.
seems like a lot of people are leaving now.
Yeah, no, I don't mind that. It's 3 minutes away, so sure.
Cool.
Ooh, man, that's crazy. Well,
Yeah, I hope it's just food related. I don't know if it's.
Figure out what it could have been.
it must be food
Me
related,
too.
but that's so odd because we barely even ate anything.
I just had a light salad.
Yeah.
Literally just had a salad.
But tea has made me vomit before,
This
but not
is
like
why-
canned tea.
This is why you
He
don't.
has made you vomit?
Yeah, I oversteeped my tea at Game Informer.
Damn, someone slipped him that oversteeped tea and he's not been the same since.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god.
then you had that brisk lemonade. Was that
Exactly.
what it was? The
That's
tea
what I'm.
lemonade.
That's what I'm
Evan's
wondering.
doing
Could
it
I be
instead?
that sensitive to tea?
Are you allergic to black tea? Do you feel still obviously you vomited, so you're not feeling 100%, but do you still feel like nauseous?
No. Immediately after I did, I felt the
I'm
post vomit euphoria. I
I'm
felt
so
head
shocked.
clear.
I am so shocked that you were able to be like, I need to throw up, and then be able to make your way.
I was struggling. I thought I was not going to make it to the bathroom.
No, it's not this.
Because I was like, I don't want to interrupt a demo for this, so I put it off like 10 minutes longer than I should have.
Our driver is a Kia Sorento. It's white, and it's gonna be.
It's a cool name.
Yeah. It's French.
You know what my favorite thing about Ubisoft is?
Hmm.
All their little French accents.
The favorite thing about Ubisoft is that no one pronounces it correctly. We're all like all right with that.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the way it's really pronounced. Ubisoft. I like Ubisoft because it sounds like, how do you be? Ubisoft.
Ubisoft.
Feels cuddly and wuzzly.
Yeah.
I like that.
My friends always say, you be soft, I be hard.
Yeah.
Is that good?
That's pretty good. I like it.
Okay.
I'm not mad at it. But yeah, that's wild. I like.
can't believe you were like, I have to go to the bathroom for a bit. Anyways,
Yeah.
Prince of Persia.
I feel weird about it too.
If you didn't like the game, you guys
That's
said
not it,
so.
right?
No, it's white.
Okay.
The plate's
Was
gonna
it right
be.
there? I'm like really. If I've learned
This is
anything,
the plate.
I'm really fucking bad at this.
I was gonna say, but
Yeah.
I'm like, is this like weirdly like half doxing someone? Like, I don't know.
That's not our
No, it's not.
I'm shivering, but I think it's just cold out. I'm not.
It is cold out.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
No, it's chilly. That's why I've been like wearing jackets or like bringing like layers. But also like I know the weather a little bit more, especially like the weather lately, where you would think it'd be like, oh, Summer Game Fest is gonna be super hot. It's like, it's been really like chill lately. I don't think so. It's the Mercedes, no? Yeah,
It's just it's all white cars are the same.
I don't know the
I just,
logos.
I don't.
That one.
Hyundai.
Actually,
Are there really two H ones?
I don't know.
Hyundai, Honda.
That's
yeah.
bullshit.
One of them is cheap and one of them is less cheap.
Look, there's another white car.
That's not nice.
Now what the hell's that one supposed to be?
I kind of know what a Kia Sorento looks like because I think it might be the same car my brother has. Like he has a Kia, which also my brother's had so much drama with his car. Like I'm never gonna buy a Kia after what my brother's been through. His car got like so many parts like recalled.
Wow.
The other day he got a letter in the mail that mentioned like his car didn't have this feature. I don't know what the feature was, but it was like if your car has the blah 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 in the dash, like you need to like get it in to get serviced and get it like taken out because we're recalling them because sometimes it makes the car explode whether you are inside the car or not, like whether the car is on or not. Like the car doesn't have to be running. It's like your car just might catch on fire. So like you can't have this in there anymore.
Poverty's perfect.
It's funny because he's like, you know, on one hand, there's been a million problems with this car. On the other hand, they fixed all of them. Like the service is great, but also why do I need to be serviced so often?
We could have grabbed Lime scooters back to the hotel.
That would be sick, actually.
I would have loved if we Lime scootered back to the hotel.
I mean, I would be too. I would 100% have gotten hit by a car. Have you seen the way these people drive?
I think I would have T-boned you.
Yeah, the Kia Sorento. We
Nice.
didn't end up doing them favors, so they have to turn.
That's new, because like I came back here today. I don't know, like Janet and stuff. That's new. Welcome in.
Wow. What the fuck?
Don't go on my empty suitcase. Walk away from that.
Okay.
Walk out.
How do we want to share?
I guess I can
Two
share with Leo
mics.
because I think it makes the most sense.
Yeah.
This is the new Giant Bomb couch. Giant Bomb couch who?
This is called the Hoxton bed.
Yeah. I don't... We're taking that part out. I don't like that at all. What is with...
A bed that everyone visits has very different implications.
Exactly. Like, I'm not going to pitch people to come on down to the Hoxton bed for the MinnMax content. No thank yous.
That'd be cute, though. A camera on the ceiling.
Oh.
In the bed chatting.
Yeah, I've seen that
Very
setup
chill,
before.
Very chill vibes.
That's cool.
What are we actually here to talk about?
We just played a bunch of games at Ubisoft.
By a bunch, you mean one?
Well,
we reflected on it a little bit.
We saw a lot of
We saw
games,
one,
and by a lot I mean 3, and we played one of those 3.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, well, I guess I should kick it off with Avatar, the
Oh shit.
Frontiers of Pandora or something. So, I'll be honest, I've never watched an Avatar movie. I just never got around to it. My only Avatar exposure is like very vague from pop culture of like, I know that they're blue and that the world is beautiful and that the movie is really long that they just made, but that's also apparently really beautiful. And I did the Ride of the Banshee at Disney, and it's like the best ride at Disney World. So shout out to that. I don't know anything else. As a game, I was not a fan of what I saw, and I'm not sure how much of it is like new to like Avatar fans will be like, oh no, this like kind of thing happens in the world. Because I have literally no idea. Feel free to spoil Avatar for me a little bit because so do they fight like humanity and there's guns in Avatar? Like I don't understand.
They fight.
We can't spoil that for you.
Yeah, they fight against the evil.
The RMD thing or whatever. I have notes though.
They
also
fight against the evil baddies.
Yeah,
Who
there's
hate nature.
Humans love war.
Human love
and
military.
military.
Humans love war and destruction.
Yeah, blue people love water
And
hugs.
plants. And animals. And living in nature.
Let's see. I
Are
realized
those
I
all
had
of your
notes. I had some notes. Yeah.
You have some. You just scroll through like.
Yeah. I took a couple. I jotted some thoughts down. This is light work. It's gonna be. I believe it's for next. I mean, all this information will be out by now. So if I messed it up, like the real info's out there. You know.
We haven't actually seen the whatever Ubisoft forward. This is like we got a preview of it.
That's correct.
Yeah. So I think it's next gen only because they mentioned it for like I think it's for the newer consoles like PS5, Xbox Series X. But I feel like I want to double check that. It is it's a campaign, like narrative driven campaign in the sense, like traditional, right? It can be 1 to 2 players, so you can co-op this campaign. This is taking place in the Western Frontier, which is a never before seen region of Pandora. It is part of the Avatar universe, but it is like not like an extension of the movies necessarily or anything like that. It just kind of fits in, like timeline wise. It happens before I think the first movie. Some of the stuff happens in the first movie, and then it continues. So kind of like, I guess it weaves through that first film, I think. But again, tough to really remember when you have never seen the movies. Here's the thing. This is the setup of the story. You have a Na'vi, you have a Na'vi, and they grew up, they were abducted by the RDA, and were raised in like a military lifestyle. So like they grew up like learning to shoot guns and like kill their culture, and then they were saved during the fight of whatever in the first movie. They were saved by their teacher, which felt really weird. It felt very like, especially I think in the vibes of like the United States in that context, it did feel like the teacher saved them from the people shooting the school. Like it felt kind of weird. Like that felt a little bit too, like that felt like a lot. They go into a cryo sleep. 15 years later, they wake up and they're in like Pandora, and they're like trying to get in touch with their Na'vi heritage. And the thing about this that was a lot.com is just the like, it's going for the like a lot of the repeated language that they were doing for like the PR was being a child of two worlds. And it felt very like, here's the thing, like this is like very layered. I'm not much more get into it, but like as you know, a person of color and as someone who's like Latin, Latin American, I'm Mexican, my dad immigrated here. The whole like, it's very real to be like of two cultures, but at the same time, in our communities, it's like a little bit memed sometimes because a lot of us, myself included, have, you know, written content, art pieces, college essays that are like, it's tough because I'm not, enough for this culture, but I don't belong here. I have of two home, like, you know what I mean? It's not that it's not a real situation and that it doesn't have like empathy or that it should be made light of, but at the same time, like even within our own communities, that's become a little bit of a, like this is the content piece. We've all done it. Like, let me guess. Like you did, it becomes a little played out, and I do feel like the way they have it set up feels like it's going to be a little bit more of a cheesy played out version of that than a like moving version of that idea. And it's just weird seeing like, it's like you have the Pandora like weapons, like the bows and arrows and stuff, but then it's like you can have like an AK-47 and like shoot up a military complex. So it felt very like, and it's Ubisoft. So it felt very like, it's like you take out their posts and then the world heals. And I'm like, okay, so the outposts in Far Cry that I overtake, and it's like you can scan and see your enemies. And I'm like, so like the Far, it felt very like mashed together, and I don't know, like I wasn't into it. Like I was not sold on that. Obviously, I'm not a fan of Avatar, so maybe it would be different if I like connected with the world. But frankly, I don't think it would be, because I just felt like the mix mash was like a little bit odd.
Was fighting what you're doing primarily? Was there anything else interesting going on?
There is like a lot of exploration. They focus a lot on cosmetics, which I think is like a bad like talking point because it's not that interesting. They're like, and you can change your shirt, and I love changing my shirt. I'm not shading the cosmetics.
I do it every day.
Yeah, almost every other day, every day to a degree. Depends on what I'm doing, I guess.
No promises.
I know. But like exploration was definitely discussed. Like you have your own Banshee, and like you can like customize that too, and like you can fly around, and like it was kind of funny hearing them say like, and then you can take to the skies, and I'm like, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, more like Frontiers of the Kingdom. But yeah, they did mention like exploration and things, and like engaging with the world. And one cool thing they highlighted was how you gather resources will like change like what you can do with those resources to a degree. So like I'm gonna make up an example because I don't remember exactly how they phrased it, but it'd be like, oh, if you gather like an apple by just like knocking it out of a tree versus like picking it, like it's of different quality. So then like the stuff, when you use it to craft and like change your weapons or like your, cosmetic kit, it'll have like different effects. Kind of like the idea of like, how you can like cook and make like a great meal or a good meal based on if you do it well. They also do have cooking, and it isn't that like Breath of the Wild style of where it's like, okay, you like gather stuff, you like put together. I mean, it's in like a kiln and stuff, so it's fancier animation and stuff. But that was another like highlighting point of like you can get buffs and stuff from the meals you make. But yeah, I mean, the world looked good in that it's Avatar, but at the same time, parts of it looked like a little bit less good with some of the movement. And it is first person, which I just felt like that was a lot.
There's your Far Cry-ness right there.
That's the thing too. So it just felt weird to be like, you're re-engaging with like Na'vi culture, which I think that setup makes sense in the sense that you want to teach the player what is Avatar, and then you can do that like through the character. Like that's very common, but it felt like when the guns came out, it felt very like that Pokemon game that has guns. Like it felt like very mishmash to me, and I didn't like that. I don't think it did the peanut butter chocolate thing that it. Maybe for some people they're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's like the blend of like two great things. I love it, but it just felt like. It didn't feel like it blended together well for me. But that was my experience with my 30 minutes of hands-off time. Like it was frankly, it felt a little goofy to me. And I was like, all right, I don't think I'm going to pick this. I'm not picking this up. I mean, maybe I like to try a lot of stuff just for the sake of trying it out. So, like, there's definitely a world where I'm like, you know what? I'll check it out, like, code-wise and stuff, just for that. But, like, as far as my interest is just a player, like, I'm not interested in it.
And not that anyone has to or should vote with their wallet or whatever, but it's interesting that now licensed games are in this place where it's like, oh, I kind of want to encourage them making a game based on a movie because those were fun when that happened. I kind of miss that happening.
Yeah.
So it's weird that this is a thing.
I'm very excited to see, like, people's reactions to it because I wonder if I'm, like how common my sentiment is. Like, am I gonna be the outlier and everyone's gonna be like, wow, it looks really good. Like, and frankly, I don't care either way. I'm just curious to see, like, how, like, that's the reaction I'm most curious about because it felt very, like, this could swing a lot of ways. For me, it swung very negative, but, you know, I'm one person. I'm curious to see what everyone else will think when they show it off tomorrow.
Yeah. After that, we all went into Assassin's Creed Mirage together. What did we think of that demo?
I mean, I guess you couldn't really call it a demo. They, like, sat us in a room. And I'm new to this. Everything I've played has been hands-on. So I'm new to the very, like, sit you in front of the TV screen and we'll play you the commercial we'll play for everybody else. And we kind of got baited, right? Because we came in for Assassin's Creed Mirage. And then they were like, before we show you Assassin's Creed Mirage, we would love you to see our other Assassin's Creed projects. So we had to look at the Assassin's Creed VR game.
Yeah, Nexus.
Where the character was doing a ton of, like, rolling, and I'm like, you can't do that in VR. So I'm curious as to what the actual gameplay will look like. Because they were like, oh, you, like, do hand motions and stuff. You, like, grab your axe and you grab your bow, and I'm like, so you're just kind of sitting there, like, karate chopping the air? I don't know. What did you think as the resident VR expert?
One of my favorite VR games is called Stride, and it's a parkour game. So I definitely have an affinity for parkour mechanics in VR. But this seems very linear. It's your 3 different characters from Assassin's Creed history. And it seems like you're going through a pretty curated experience, even though they're supposed to be sandboxes or whatever. But honestly, it didn't super speak to me. Maybe real gameplay will change my mind. It was very much simulated, pretend first person.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. Like, it was fine. Could be fun, right? I don't know if the parkour will feel fun when you're, like, doing it in VR. I think it's cool that they talked about accounting for comfort settings, including fear of heights. I thought that was actually really interesting. That they have, like, and I don't know how maybe that's really common. Like, I have plenty of VR experience, but, like, I'm not, like, it's not all of my content. But I thought that was cool. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's tough. Like, VR is a really interesting space, but it's still, I think, can be a challenge to get more creative within that space. And I feel like some of the things that are most exciting about Assassin's Creed maybe won't do as well in VR. And seeing, like, the climbing and the traversal, I did think of, like, Horizon Call of the Mountain a bit, which, like, there was nothing wrong with that mechanic. It worked well, and it was kind of cool. Like, the vistas were nice, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm just kind of climbing a lot. My arms are tired.
VR is an interesting space, but it needs people to do interesting stuff in it. And the like spin-off of the known property doing that kind of stuff, but in VR, we've definitely seen before. So then we moved on to Assassin's Creed Project, codename Jade. So that was all of our game of the show.
It's just, I know people have been asking Ubisoft to make, like, an Assassin's Creed set in China because, like, what a world to explore, right? And then they were like, oh, but, like, it's a mobile game and it looked good, but, like, it was still a mobile game, you know? And I don't know how many people genuinely were like, yeah, an Assassin's Creed mobile game. That's what I want. So I feel a little, like, cheated a little bit that instead of, like, giving me what I wanted, they gave it to me in the form of a mobile game, which is, like...
Yeah, and they went to Japan a while back, but it was in, like, a side-scroller spin-off.
Yeah.
I don't know what their problem is.
I don't know why they're like, no, we put the Asian countries on mobile. They don't get console releases.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's possible for that thing to be good, but it didn't really feel like it. Sign up for early access now. Assassin's Creed Mirage we saw afterwards, which there's no reason to spend too long complaining about this because it's not going to be a part of anyone's life. But that was a really boring presentation for the first half. That was full-on homework of, like, here's key art, here's a word we want to drill into your head to remember to say. Stealth. There's stealth in it.
It started off with, like, we have 400. This is all about our office. We have 400 people in our office. We were founded in 2017, and I was like, am I writing your Wikipedia page for you? Like, what are we doing here?
I know. Which I'll say it's one thing to have, like, like with the Prince of Persia demo, it was a guy talking us through the PowerPoint, but this was like recorded voiceover
we
of
were
a
watching
PowerPoint,
a video.
which was an extra layer of like, you know, if it's a real person there, then there's some back and forth that can happen. I know that like we're both here doing this, and that's something versus like being subjected to a video of talking points.
Yeah, it almost felt a little bit like it's like you're like, I also don't want to be here, so I pre-recorded me talking so I wouldn't have to do it. It was also odd that like I've seen plenty of like pre-record stuff like with those videos like that, but usually it's like a video. It's like this was like they put up a picture like their headshot from LinkedIn, and then you heard the voiceover, then it went to a slide. So presentation wise, I'm not like a big fan of how it was cut, and you know it's long in the show, and everyone's a little bit tired. The room's dark. You know, it was just. It kind of set up like this college lecture hall vibe for a second, which kind of distracted from how cool I thought the game looked. I'm like excited for that game. Totally. Also, I have never played an Assassin's Creed game. Like I just know about them, but I've seen from afar like how the franchise has changed and like the ebbs and flows, and like the idea of this being a return to form like is really exciting. I'm a big fan of stealth. I do love my parkour. I kind of liked everything I saw about it gameplay wise. So it was a bummer that I kind of was like disorientedly bored going into it, but then I was like, oh wait, what they're showing is actually really cool. Like I love the weird ghost thing.
Totally. It was like, oh, you should have led with this because we're like legitimately excited about it, but it kind of lulled us a bit beforehand. And they knew, you know, people might slip out if they did the Mirage stuff first. But anyway, I don't know. Probably that demo will be played. It was played live in front of us. I assume if they got it ready, it's probably going to be part of the show. I thought that was cool. It was like a side mission, and the picking up the contract. I saw on the contract board there was one that was a mission to steal a mirror, a famous mirror or something, and the bonus objective was to not kill anybody.
I really liked the location. You know, like it reminded me of like the early Assassin's Creed games. There was like a lot to do, a lot to walk on, a lot of like things to kind of like interact with, probably. But they added some new mechanics that I thought were a little odd. What was the first one that I totally...
The wand system? I don't know if that's new.
No, not the wand system. And not the bird, but when they were like...
The paying off the people to like walk with you?
No, that was in other games. You can set up and you can like assassinate 3 people in a row.
Oh yes, the teleporting. It was like from Shadow of Mordor.
Yeah, you literally teleport to like 3 targets that you select.
It's like from Shadow of Mordor or from Splinter Cell Blacklist of like the mark and execute. Which is really interesting to bring that back. And it's one of those things where I can't get too upset about it because I could just not do it if I don't like it.
Yeah, it looks really fun, but I'm like, doesn't this defeat the purpose of like being an assassin at this point? Like it just feels like an easy way to eliminate a bunch of targets. But I mean, I never do stealth in Assassin's Creed games. They're always like, or you could just like brute force your way through, and I'm like, yes, that is what I'll be doing. Yeah. Thank you for acknowledging me.
That was another laugh out loud point in the demo for me, to be honest, beforehand with the slides was like, you can stealth your way in. Or you can brute force.
But then at the very end, they were like, when stealth fails, like you always try like stealth first, and then when stealth fails, then you can do hand-to-hand combat. And I'm like, you don't know nobody's doing that. Absolutely not.
I'm a stealth man. What was weird about it, though, the return to stealth, is enemies still had health bars. And I don't know if that's just because legally all enemies have to have health bars now, but it seems like you're gonna be assassinating one shot everybody. Yeah, but you damn better be.
That.
One small thing I want to point out that I really liked is when they were taking you through like the city and they were like showing off the parkour, there was this really cool like swing animation thing that you did. It just looked really cool. Obviously, maybe it's not the most exciting share because you guys are not going to see that. We're like, someone drop it in here or something. I don't know if anyone can, but we don't have the technology. But I thought that was like really cool, and I'm like, all right, I'm excited to like. I really enjoy parkour in games, and I feel like this could be like a really fun one.
Yeah, I like how they kind of could have chosen to just remake a classic one if they're doing this because it's so similar.
Yeah.
But they're instead doing a whole new one, and it makes me wonder if they're kind of putting this out there to say, if you respond to this, this can be what Assassin's Creed is again.
Interesting.
Because it was kind of
a little bit of like a reset.
Yeah. Which, yeah, I'm totally encouraging of them trying that. And especially with it weaving in the newer stuff, like the drone bird, but then the marksman shot him out of the sky.
Oh, I think, yeah, that was a new one, too. Like, there are special, like, enemies with special abilities that you might have to take out before you can, like, start your plan.
Right, more of that decision-making.
Back to, like, the negatives, which is, like, not an ideal space to go back to, but I have to say it. I thought, like like a lot of Assassin's Creed stuff, like I don't know even which game it was. It might have not have. It wasn't Mirage. I think it was the VR one. But when they started talking about what was the Animus or whatever, I'm like, no. I'm like, you can't go here. Like was it Abstergo? I'm like, I have part of my notes that says Abstergo is never going to financially recover from this.
We were talking about that beforehand of like how much do you think they're going to be resetting, and this was kind of like a new into the Animus stuff of like, what if your memories could be used against you? It seemed like they were trying to pitch it from the ground up again, but it was weird to have that next to the Nexus stuff, which was just here's everything from the past and we're going to bank on it.
I always feel like, and this is across the board, all Assassin's Creed games, like the Abstergo IRL stuff always feels like the weakest part of the game to me. So as much as they can minimize that as possible, I would appreciate.
I don't think they would sell any fewer copies if they took it out completely.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think there is a way to do it fully within gameplay too. That could be cool. Like within the old, I feel like Assassin's Creed Liberation didn't have a IRL component, and that was one of the best Assassin's Creed.
Is that the American one or the pirate one?
It is the New Orleans one. For PSP.
Oh, okay. With the woman in it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited for that. I think it looks good old fashioned fun. And again, better than a remake to have a new experience to play in an old way.
Also talking about this at Ubisoft, but I just hope they don't try to do it as a live service again like they did with Valhalla, where they tried to like bring people back for events. They were like, limited time event if you come into the game, or like do your dailies, like make sure to pick up your dailies. Like Assassin's Creed is not a live service game.
Yeah.
Like make it, ship it, let people play it, let them finish it.
They have so many other live service irons in the fire that I really want them to be okay with.
And I feel like they make
Assassin's
Assassin's Creed so frequently. Like, how long are you going to have to wait? A year? 6 months to play the next Assassin's Creed? Like, you're fine.
Yeah, for sure. What about Prince of Persia? I found the gameplay disgusting. It sent me to the bathroom to vomit.
Because you vomited during it?
Yeah. It was pretty fun, though.
I will say,
that felt good.
When I sat down to watch the Assassin's Creed thing, the guy next to me was like, have you played Prince of Persia? Like, it's actually really fun to play. And it seemed like people were, like, sticking around on those. They had a bunch of, like, switches out on the floor to play on. People were sticking around and, like, really digging into it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. It's not, like, the, greatest platformer experience in the world or anything by like any means, but it's like very solid, and some of the mechanics are like incredibly fun, and I think open up gameplay in cool ways. I like the idea of creating moments of opportunity for like creativity and how you like maybe approach like a combat system. There's like so many like fun things, and it was like a demo built thing for the game, so like it wasn't like what you did. It's like we were dropped into like this is how the game starts. So ability wise, like I'm not sure how long it takes for seeing everything, and like they sequester off some areas, but they like blocked off some areas for the purposes of the demo. But I also feel like so many of those areas I'm like, oh, there's like going to be like a lot of little things to explore and little alcoves, and I enjoyed the payoff of going to, or they left some of the side areas open, and there was like some really cool stuff like in some of like the side rooms of like, oh, or like a really strong enemy, or like a little like light platforming puzzle. It doesn't feel like quite this good, but it did remind me a little bit of Ori and the Blind Forest, just in terms of like you have a nice fluidity of movement, and there's something kind of that almost amplifies the fluidity of movement of having like combat and little enemies and like alcoves, and you can like do like that boomerang shot where you can like shoot people through the floor, and I was like doing that a bunch, and like they got some like real sick wall jumps. I love a good wall jump. Got a good dash. Like I think they have a really nice suite of abilities to enjoy a platformer without also it being like a hard platformer by any means. Like getting through stuff was pretty straightforward, but it like gave you a lot of tools to kind of make it enjoyable to do, even if it's like, okay, I'm just jumping on a few pedals and maybe one time I fall through and then I like do it again. But like I love that. I struggled with the combat on the boss a little bit, but even that I kind of grew to love. Like there's that teleportation. You can use, like I was using like one of the mechanics where it's like you can make like a copy of yourself and then zoom back to it. And you can use it for a couple different things. And I was using it as like a dramatic dodge where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put like a copy of myself off to the side, fight, and then when I need to get out of here, I'm not fast enough to get out, so I'm just gonna zoop away. And I like started like messing with that like last 2 minutes of the demo. So like let alone having the full game, I think it's gonna be like really, really enjoyable. Like I can't wait to play the full thing.
Yeah, it feels like if it had come out on Xbox Live Arcade, it would have been a 10 out of 10 and people would have gone crazy for it. And if you're still enjoy that kind of experience in this day and age, I think you're going to have a great time.
I beat the boss on my 3rd try.
Y'all both beat the boss, and I did not beat the boss. The boss beat me.
You basically beat the boss. You got it all
The
the
boss
way
was
down.
hard.
You just didn't finish it off. You
I
got
will
greedy.
say, like, and nothing wrong. I don't know, like Ubisoft. I know you're watching this. It was a little intense having like the demo, like each getting assigned a demo person.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a lot.com. But they all kind of approached it differently. Like Sarah's demo person was like, y'all were chatting up, y'all were like kikiing and teeheeing, and I was just there. And every now and then he'd be like, you can't go to that room, but you can go down. And I'm like, all right. And then I kind of just kept to myself. Like we didn't socialize very much, but he came through clutch for the boss. So I will say, like, in defense of the over the shoulder, like I really needed that help towards the end. So like I get why it's done. And it's nice to have like the offer of both experience, but it did feel a little bit like I was thinking like, okay, it's time to be like pro level platforming. And not gonna lie, I was really good at the platforming in that game. It felt really good to do. Not that hard to pull off again. It wasn't like Celeste or something, but I'm like, oh my God, I'm so good at video games. He probably thinks I'm so smart. He didn't say I did a good job, but like I know he's thinking it. And I got to the boss and I'm like, I can only jump, sir. I can't do this other part. I can't parry.
Now that all our demos are over, PR people this year, stingy with the good jobs.
Oh yeah.
they're holding back. I was really counting on this for a ego boost, and it wasn't there.
I don't think I got one like you picked that up really quickly or like you solved that really fast.
I found like a secret in the demo for sure and thought it was going to get called out in some way.
And he didn't say anything to you?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's an uncomfortable situation for both of us. I can't imagine being him and like, I don't know. I think
Knowing
about that so much.
You're sitting next to someone playing the game better than you are.
Just to like, I feel so conscious of what my face is doing. It's like, oh, should I be like visibly impressed by this sequence or think this is really cool? Versus like sitting here stone-faced but having a good time just the way I play games at home. So it's not great for both of us.
As someone who I've had to like run demos for games before, and like I like people who can just pick it up and go. I like when people ask questions. You can tell when people want more help, and then you can tell people who don't want you to talk at all, and they would rather you just go away.
Right. But now I consider that demo guy a lifelong friend.
With you through your darkest moments.
That's right. He let me go to the bathroom like it was normal.
I cannot believe that you literally. I didn't even notice Leo left. Vomited. And
I
then
noticed
came back
Leo
all because
left.
You had brisk tea, we assume.
I noticed Leo left, and like I figured he was going to the bathroom because he went in the direction that we went when we went to the bathroom. I did feel like for a second, like I was thinking, I'm like, I feel like he was gone for like a little while, but I'm never gonna call that out on someone. Like you take as long as you need. Like when you go to the bathroom, like unless you're gone for like if we beat the demo and he wasn't back, I'd be like, is he okay? Like that, But other than that, I'm like, I'm not.
We were preoccupied.
But it was only like slight. I'm like, and also I'm not keeping track of time. I'm like, I feel like he's been gone a little while. But I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of a long walk over there. So then for Leo to come out and be like, I was playing the game. I paused to go to the bathroom. I hurled my guts out. I felt amazing, and I came back. Like, what a story.
What a turnaround.
Good job, Leo.
Thank you. For the whole rest of the demo, the whole earlier 15, 20 minutes of the demo, I was like thinking I should, but really not wanting to.
Ooh,
and then it was finally the
imagine.
point of like, I really got to excuse myself and see what's about to go down here
Oh my
in the
God.
bathroom. I really was not sure.
You're so brave.
Thank you so much.
I can't imagine it's a stalled bathroom too. So imagine like the PR team
I know.
next
we
to him. Like,
unpack it entirely.
wow. I like really hope that can you imagine people being like, oh my God,
Was
that
our
guy,
game that bad?
that guy from MinnMax was so wasted that he excused himself to vomit.
I would just assume that
That's
one
how
of our
drunk he was.
Games had extreme
yeah. He got motion sick just watching the VR content. He's ill. He's absolutely ill.
Yeah, I was still vomiting hungover at 6 p.m. is what I worry the perception is for sure. But now we're here at the hotel and we get to bed early for the Nintendo World tomorrow.
Finally an early night.
Yeah, that's going to feel good.
Some relaxation. We've been go since pretty much Wednesday, Leo. We've been like out late, coming back, getting up early.
Yeah, even the nights when I've given myself a little more time at home, it's still like an hour and
Leo
a half
had a really
extra
nice
tough.
self-care night last night.
I just want to say, Sarah, good job.
Thank you, Janet. Yeah, Leo had a really nice self-care night last night that I was very proud of him for.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's always a tough choice to make. Of like,
no, it's hard. It's hard to like leave these events or like just walk away from a big group of people that are all hanging out and just being like, no, I need to take some time by myself. I need to decompress.
Definitely not a decision I want to make out of like fear of socializing. A
Mhm.
decision I want to make out of like I know I will do better content tomorrow if I psychologically get a break
Yeah.
tonight. Yeah.
You may not know what to look at it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Leo's out here. Thank God he took that night. If he didn't, he would have vomited before he made it to the bathroom. That's what I'm most impressed by, to be honest.
So embarrassing.
The way I know.
And thank you so much for making it to the bathroom.
Like, no, that's scary. And then it's like, well, it depends on like what kind of sick you are and stuff. But then like the closer you get, it's like the more like, oh, it's too much. Like it's a whole thing. I don't even know. There's so much to unpack with what you went through. You're so brave.
And your hummus pretzels too.
And the fact that you came back and then kept playing, like I had my friend like was playing God, what game was it? Stanley's Parable, and she's like, to be honest, like I get really motion sick from like first person games, and I'm like, well, like this game's really good though, like try it out. And she's like, okay. She's like playing it, and she like literally like turns to like hurl her guts out in the bathroom real quick, and then she comes back and keeps playing, and I'm like, I don't think you should play this game anymore. So that I haven't seen a game like that since that Stanley Parable moment. So
Right.
Holy cow.
Some people can vomit in a contained way that doesn't affect their day too much. I was screaming in there. It was just in the interest of a comprehensive vlog. I was really walking there like, what are the consequences if I Ralph on the carpet right now?
You were like,
What can I
would
think about
MinnMax
the
have to
number?
pay for it?
Yeah, right. But yeah, I was lucky there was nobody else in the bathroom, so
What
I
a
could Ralph
moment.
very, very loud and then vlog about it.
I need to see this bathroom vlog.
Yeah, it'll go viral. Like, hopefully it is not in my bloodstream or wherever a virus is.
I swear to God. So you think it's the black tea?
I hope so.
I hope
You know
so.
what, honestly,
I, hope
I
you
think
don't
the
have
fact-
like noro or something.
I know. I think the fact though that you were sick and then threw up and then felt better immediately like tells me it's probably just like
Yeah,
something you ate
that's
that
a
didn't
good
sit
point.
right. Because like usually
What
if
did
there's
you
something
have 6 hours ago?
if there's something in you that's not supposed to be in there and you throw it up, it's like now everything's fine. You know.
I'll tell you again, just for a comprehensive vlog. When we stopped at the hotel earlier, before we had our little meal, there was a bathroom incident in my hotel room.
What?
So it was the whatever was going on in my stomach had begun. Is all
Oh.
I'm saying. So we're talking about Xbox apps, which would have been the pizza empanada.
Okay.
The beef tri-tip sandwich,
Okay.
contender.
Oh my
that was
God.
that was the only one I had that nobody else had. I think.
How did this go wrong?
I know.
Those poor Xbox fans.
The Mexican corn
And then what
salad.
did you have yesterday?
Honestly, the Mexican street corn salad was a crime. I can't. But like, I don't know. With those little apps, it always gets a little funky with the little apps. So it's like, hey, this isn't we're not looking for a cultural food moment here. I understand. I know where we are, but still, in Los Angeles of all places.
I know.
That's a good point.
Having eaten it, I wonder if they were like, we know this is supposed to be elote, but we missed so hard that we probably shouldn't call it that. Yeah. But there could be any number of bad reasons.
If I vomit, I'll make a vlog update too.
Okay, thank you.
If we go down together.
I think that would have been it, right?
What did
Sydney,
you have
anything else
yesterday?
there?
Yeah.
Yeah, food-wise. Last night was the Xbox mixer, so I had arancini, bunch of meatballs.
I think it's dangerous having so much, and this doesn't actually have to go on the vlog. It's dangerous having so much catered food because food's left out at like unsafe temperatures for extreme periods of time. So it's probably a little bit of that.
I'm like, should I have not been eating that raw salmon off the trays? Like, is that a bad look? But yeah, into
How
like,
many of those little spicy tuna things did you have?
oh, I had like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, I was because I had like 2 on my own, and then I ate one of yours because it was spicy. It's about like
There's
3.
not enough. Like, what if? There's not enough sit-down meals, in my opinion.
Yeah,
there's too
it's-
much standing and shoving tiny bits of food into your mouth.
It's it is what it is. I think definitely my most like, ooh, I don't know about this one for food, which I still ate because I gotta eat. Was the Xbox Fan Fest that we like dipped into a little bit today, just because like there were so many people and it was such like a serve yourself thing. Like I've eaten at plenty of like buffets before, and I'm still down to eat at a buffet if people want to. But at the same time, I just know like you know, the tongue probably hit the counter at one point, and things are getting mixed up.
Well, and like the food's getting like paraded through a bunch of bodies.
Exactly.
And
And,
I'm
like,
grossing myself out as we speak.
The pandemic has, you know, we've come a long way with like how we deal with COVID, and, you know, we've made a lot of progress. So that's great. However, it's like, especially like a big event, we've been out a lot, touching controllers, picking up food. Someone sneezed at the showcase and then they rub their hand. You know, it's a lot of people, there's a risk of getting sick. And I've been very vigilant on like drinking Airborne every day, like trying to sanitize as much as I can, and just like stay through. Because definitely like if one of us gets sick or something, it's like, okay, well, do I have to like peace out for the thing? And it's like, I really want us to all make it to Universal. So I'm like, as long as I can make it to Universal, nothing, whatever happens to me after that, this body could just give out and it would be fine because I recorded the vlog.
Yeah, we'll see how I wake up tomorrow, but I'm feeling good now.
Oh, good.
Other thought I had, Frito pie. Could have been the walking Frito pie. I don't think anybody else had that.
Can you explain for the people what that is?
It's a little bag of Fritos with a little chili on top. You mix it up, eat it with a fork. They walked 400 trays of it around, and I saw it get denied so many times. Get no thank you. Not for me, though. My year of yeses.
Good job.
Thank you so much. Final thoughts? Excited for Nintendo World tomorrow?
I'm really excited for Nintendo World. You know, it is an early day, but it's convenient that we got to have like an early night. Like, it's been a lot of work, a lot of content, a lot of good memories, but tiring times. And I'm like, oh, this worked out so perfectly where it's like we can kind of easily fade out. And tonight's the best night to not be out because it's like there's like way less people. Like a lot of people did go home already after SGF. So it's like, okay, like you're missing out on like a couple people, but like you probably did a lot of mixing already. You probably like you mixed out, you know. It's already mixed, right? It's blended. We don't need to keep blending.
A full emulsion has occurred.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Great.
We're mixed, we're blended. We're good.
See you tomorrow.
Do the sky pan.
So I feel Peter Parker. I'm sadly skateboarding in my mind. Well, I think he's happy in this scene. The song is just really sad for some reason. I'm shivering. I'm fully shivering in bed. So the prognosis is not looking good. I'm gonna eat some trail mix and some pretzels and hummus I stole from Ubisoft, and drink some liquid IV, and hopefully I feel better. We shall see.
Look, and I'm already recording. Ben's like, be in people's faces, have the camera in people's faces, get the content. Who are you? What do you do? And what did you think about Yakuza? So go.
Oh, I'm Michael Higham from GameSpot. Yakuza. No, Like a Dragon. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Like
right.
a Dragon,
Let's get the
Infinite-
branding together. This is Like a Dragon. It's
Like
not
a
like
Dragon,
Yakuza.
Infinite
Okay.
Wealth. Ichiban with his yeeks out. You know what I'm saying?
Are the cheeks what you thought they'd be?
Yes.
Yes?
Exactly. They are what I thought they were. It's gonna be beautiful. Trust me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think like the gameplay looks like? Here's the next installment just in the franchise. Like, do you think like they're gonna take an interesting angle? Like, what's up with that?
Well, I suspect it's going to be RPG,
Okay.
like a Dragon was, because that is what the new Like a Dragon was supposed to be. But also, don't overlook Like a Dragon Gaiden. Keep my eye out on that, because Kiryu's still got something cooking up.
Oh yeah.
But also, have you seen Kiryu's haircut and the new?
The new? Yeah.
That feels like K-pop.
Also, you were on one of our deepest dives, right? For like, what was it for?
Yakuza, yeah.
Yes. This is like our resident expert, our ringer for Yakuza. Yes.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm out here like Ichiban's geeks.
Hell yeah.
So
I love it.
keep an eye for that. I'll be on.
I've been watching Friends marathon all week on Nick at Night, and it just looped over. The Friends finale just played. I accidentally watched the Friends finale. Pretty good. Now episode 1 of the whole show is starting, so. Figure I'll add some time to the vlog if I just throw in an episode of Friends. Add some value.
Can you guys hear it okay? She left her fiance at the altar. This probably shouldn't. It's probably not going to be long-term viable. What's popping, everybody? Just canceled Nintendo World for myself. I have had a fever all night, and I was tossing and turning instead of sleeping. I find I can't really do both. And I tried to sleep, but instead I was flipping over like a rotisserie chicken trying to get my temperature right. I truly didn't sleep for 1 second. And now we got our morning bathroom problems. So your boy is going to be vlogging from home today, kind of giving the experience of someone who doesn't go to Nintendo World. Hopefully that'll be more relatable for you than the Nintendo World stuff. Pretty bummed about it, but I'll be okay.
All right, Sarah, you're here at my house.
Hello.
Hello, my apartment, my house. How are you doing this morning? You look very festive.
I'm doing good. Apparently I'm the only one hanging on here.
A little bit.
Yesterday wasn't doing so great, but today I recovered. I passed out at like 11 last night.
You look refreshed and ready to rock and roll.
I'm so ready for this. You know what? I'm in like the Stockholm syndrome of this entire trip, where I'm like, like I could go a few more days.
That's
could go
great.
Another week.
I love that.
Let's fucking I finally hit
good.
the point of no return. I'm like, let's keep it going.
Honestly, that's no joke. That's re-energizing me. I'm like, okay, the nausea's fading. I'll be okay. We're gonna make it through.
But yeah, I've definitely hit that point where it's like 2 days ago, I was like, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know how we're gonna make it. And yeah, Stockholm syndrome is fully set in. I have the voice of a teen after a Taylor Swift concert. Neither of us can talk.
No, you sound pretty good, I think.
And
then I'll look back and be like, wow, I got
back to my hotel room last night and I refused to talk. I was like, I'm quite literally sick of hearing the sound of my own voice.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing it.
I understand. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna let Sarah eat her breakfast. I did want to do a expose myself haul of this is what peak performance looks like. I basically took this over. This is I call it the coffee thing / the coffee bar at my house. I don't really have a good name for what this furniture piece is, but it's you sit out the window and you fucking look at the mountains and you're like, this is why I do what I do. I don't know, you just drink your coffee or hang out. It's also the stools double as the island stools. That's why this is here. But this is everything laid out. Also good news, found my AirPods. They were just on my piano. It was totally fine, but yeah, we're gonna try to finish getting ready. Okay, so honestly, I flipped the camera to myself, and I'm like, you know what? I almost look a little bit ready. Once I pulled the hair down, shook it out a little bit, we're 80% there. Isaiah's he topped in the shower real quick, and I'm like, go ahead. I let him sleep in as much as I could, and then at a certain point, I was like, hey, good morning. I don't want to scare you. It's morning time. I'm here. Sarah's on her way. You can still get ready. I'm letting you know Sarah's on your way, so you're not let me answer the door naked. Not that you ever do that, but it's maybe today, you caught a vibe, today's not the day to do that, quick warning,
Hey, earlier I said I was, rolling like a rotisserie chicken last night. That's really not that accurate of a mental image. It was more flopping like a fish. I feel rotisserie chicken implies an elegance to the rolling. But I was more just laying somewhere for 7 seconds and then flopping my body into the complete opposite position. So, hope that paints a better picture for you.
It's already recording because this will be in the bonus thing.
Good morning, people.
Good morning.
Happy Monday, as they say in the office world. This is Edward
Who are
Garcia,
you? Okay.
AKA. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Just keep going.
This is Edward Garcia, AKA Janet's brother. I think that's how I'm known on the interwebs, especially in the gaming community. Anyway, I will not be naming the office that I work at, but I do work at an office.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
Yeah, in the mornings and at night, am I Superman? I don't know, to be determined. But I'm bringing some gifts to myself from Isaiah from my birthday. So that's
makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Not confusing at all.
What happens is Isaiah's a great gift giver. He's doing a great job. Shout out Isaiah. And he gave me this 2 years ago. It's a Funko Pop. I know they're controversial because people hate them, but whatever. Funko Pop. It's a gold Funko Pop of LeBron James.
Yeah, you're gonna get canceled from this.
I'm a big Lakers fan, so he got this for me. Really nice. I didn't know what to do with it because it's so huge. It's like, what do you do with this thing, right? So I just kept it like in a corner of my room and it's just been there. So now I'm like, you know what? It's gonna be in my desk and it's a nice conversation piece, I think. And then that was 2 years ago. This year, he got me this awesome set of Hot Wheels. I love Hot Wheels. Just little figures to have, on your desk or whatever. So I love Hot Wheels. He got me this dope ass set of 20. And again, it's 20 though. Like, that's a lot of Hot Wheels. Like, I don't think I need 20, on my desk. So I haven't done anything with it. I just kept it in the box. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna bring it to work. I'll, rotate them out once a week or whatever, and now I got plenty. So excited to open this up, excited to put this up, and
Oh yeah, are you opening them when you put them on display, or is it the Funko staying in there?
The Funko I think I'm gonna keep in the box.
In the box, yeah.
This I am gonna open because I'm like, no one displays Hot Wheels. Not
well, I don't know.
set,
Sarah Prozorski, ex-Mattel employee. How do people display their Hot Wheels? Does anyone do it in the case like that? Like in a case that big?
Wow, I've only seen like the small ones, obviously, like a limited edition Batman or whatever. But
we always hung up the little ones, but you can also just display the entire case or take them out. That's fine.
Okay, so you wouldn't be
display them how you want.
You wouldn't be outside the community if you did. This is a canonical way to display. It can be the whole box.
I thought it was uncommon to have a big box like this. That's just like a variety pack. But okay, good to know. Good to know. I might rethink it then. But I think I do want to play with them. So.
Yeah, that round one, that Hot Wheels game with like the 4 wheels that shakes like crazy. She worked on that.
What? I can never.
Yeah, tell her to her face. I hate your work, Sarah Prozorski. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I've only played like 2 or 3 times, but every time I'm just getting rocked. I'm turning too hard and it's flying.
Yeah, that's right. Put it back to you. You're like, actually, no, it's me. I'm bad at your game. Your game's not bad. I'm just bad at it.
I'm zippity.
There's no bad games, only bad gamers,
Hot Wheels Unleashed I liked a lot, but we have our issues with that.
We have our issues, yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna give it another chance.
Hot Wheels Unleashed too. It's dropping soon.
Yeah, I'm still. I wish there was.
Well, I don't know if it's soon actually. I'll be honest. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think we talked about it. It is fall. You can probably put it in post right here. The date.
Well, they're not paying for that. We'll actually bleep this part out. No free promotion, okay?
But yeah, I'm looking forward to Hot Wheels Unleashed too. I'm just bummed that so many racing games don't have an ending.
Yeah.
I want to roll credits, and you can't really roll credits in, Forza and stuff. So it kind of just feels like you're just going on.
Making me a coffee, just the K-cup one, into the little
so
thermos.
Enjoy, if this is going in the flow, enjoy Universal, Super Mario World. There's a lot of content on it, but honestly I haven't watched a lot of it, and to be honest, a lot of it's kind of shaky and grainy. I haven't really seen too much good content of what it's like to be at Universal, besides overshot of 8,000 people, and then someone saying it was whatever. Right, so I'm looking forward to the vlog and seeing how it is, and then hearing obviously the experiences you guys have.
She knew you took the camera out.
She got distracted by Isaiah.
It's not fair because I swear to you, she likes me. She came up to me.
She did, and we didn't catch her. Bruce.
Bruce.
Man, I can't even talk to you like the baby you are. I'm sorry, Bruce. Bruce.
She gave you this little eye blink.
Well, it is close to dinner, so not dinner. Oh my god, fucking breakfast. Sorry, Bruce. I'm all over the place. You know how it is. You know this is my busy time of year. No, but she does this. So, live and direct. She'll sit there just like that about 30 minutes to an hour before the food comes out. This is how I was trying to get us to be at Universal. Like the way Bruce is for this food, I want to be lined up at the gate, which we're still going to get there either exactly when it opens or very, very close. So, not the worst.
We're done with Nintendo Land? Sorry.
I'm excited for it to be done.
Nintendo Land. I'm so excited to ride the Mario Kart ride.
Sarah Prozorski, #1 Nintendo fan.
#1 Nintendo fan.
Fan
I've
fest.
coordinated a look for today's event.
Yeah, what are you wearing today?
Today I am wearing my Forever 21 Mario Kart shirt that I got from a collab a long time ago. I got my little checkered hat to vibe, and then I got my platform Converse on. So we're good. I look good.
Do you feel good?
Better than yesterday.
Sarah is at what? Okay, and
0 to 100%. What percentage would you say you're at right now?
75.
That's very solid. A gentleman C, yes, good. I'm rocking a cool 68. You know, it's most people don't like the game, right? If this is a Metacritic review, it's like, but some people are like, you know what? I kind of fuck with it. So I'm like right on that. Like, you could debate it out. I could tell this is a good time, you know. But I'm like coming back up from a really late night, which like I did and rip to who's cutting this. I don't know if it's Ben or like whoever is replacing Ben or what it is, but I did get a little bit of hot vlog content last night. I saw Michael Higham, and I was like, oh my god, is that Michael from The Deepest Dive? Like, you know, he has an actual job, but like, plug the always be selling, right? And then I got a little like thing of him, and I'm like screaming things at him, and he's talking about Ichiban's ass, and it was a good time. Like, I think we got that primo vlog content. But what am I most excited about was Isaiah's question that I didn't technically record him saying, but like he said it, he's here, you know, he's driving. I'm excited to see the spectacle. You know, we talked to people who have gone, like Kit and Krista, friends of the show. They mentioned just going there and being in that world for a second, like it's so like towering. Like there's not, you know, admittedly they mentioned like there's not like a lot to do there right now. It's really just that Mario Kart ride and like the cafe, but yeah, they mentioned that it's got like a really cool spectacle to it, and from the things I've seen, like the little photos and stuff, I feel like this is gonna be our nerd gamer seeing the David moment. Like that, I've always wanted to see the David statue because it's so huge. It's like, what if the David, but it's a question mark block. It's the David for gamers. Okay, I'm starting the branding now. What about you, Isaiah? What are you most excited for?
I want to see the food. I feel like at Disneyland, Disney World, right? You always get like Mickey Mouse waffles and stuff like that. I want to see like, oh, do I get like a Goomba donut or something? You know,
if you had to eat one imagined thing from the mushroom cat, would it be the Goomba donut? Are you looking for like a Mario cap or something? The flower's good. Yeah, no, the treats and the stuff is good. I'm excited to see some of the swag, and it's like that line of like, Ben was like, pay for anything that's gonna help make the vlog better, and I'm like, would my own personal souvenir make the vlog better? I don't know to what degree. Like, these are judgment calls we have to make. Like, Ben can only take us so far. He's trained us for this moment inadvertently, and like, me and Sarah are gonna like take it home, okay? We're down one man. We had to recast Leo as Isaiah Smith, but don't worry about it, okay? We'll fucking put Leo's face over Isaiah's face, and it's like he's here, okay?
It's like a Tears of the Kingdom mask.
Yeah. Oh, I know, right? Spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. Someone spoiler tagged the vlog now. People are really sensitive to spoilers, I get it. If Leo was here, what do you think he would say right now?
He'd say that he was excited. And he loved Nintendo so much.
This is me, like, I'm getting Leo in the shot. Like, it's just the empty seat of the Tesla, but that's our boy.
Wish you were here, Leo.
Also, guys, I forgot the tickets, so we're going back to my house. It's so embarrassing. And, like, I don't think you need to print them, but, like, tensions are high. Like, I don't know. Not literally. No one's mad, but it's like... And I wish I caught it on camera, but I was like, guys, I forgot. Like, I printed them out because I was like, oh, print them out. Like, I mean, I think they can scan off the phone, but I don't know. And then I was like, guys, I forgot the tickets. And with no hesitation, Isaiah left the highway and just started driving back home. Yeah. Okay, so is Chesty recording? Hey, what's up, Chesty? This is, also, I feel like I'll need to...
I like that. That's at exactly our head level.
Okay. It doesn't always stay like that, but, like, you can do it like that. So, surprise for the vlog. I didn't tell Ben because I know he'd get, like, hype as shit for it. I wanted him to be surprised. We have a GoPro. Now, granted, it is a GoPro that me and Isaiah bought for, like, being, like...
And we brought a person to wear our GoPro.
Yes. We hired a freelancer to, you know, Leo is, we have a stand-in for Leo, okay? Yeah. You think we're gonna let Leo not just show up and just be one man down? No, we came prepared.
Honestly, Leo's behind the camera. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, this is Leo.
Hi, Leo.
Welcome to security.
But it's, yeah, so we got a GoPro, and we bought a thing called Chesty. It's a chest strap for the GoPro.
How's it feel, by the way?
Feels good.
Okay. It's feeling good.
Feels great.
Isaiah's feeling spry. He's looking alive. And I'm doing pretty good now at this point. Famous last words, maybe.
You have to take this off, I'm assuming. All right.
Anything that metal melts as well. That was big catch. Bulky wallet. That's fine.
Why don't you walk through that?
I guess so, yeah.
That's good. Welcome to LA, baby. That's what it's all about. If you don't feel comfortable recording content here in Los Angeles, you're never gonna feel comfortable because literally everyone's doing it. You know, we got the Instagram models, we got the toxic family vloggers, we got everything. What do you need? We got it. The Simpsons ride is pretty good.
Here it is.
Yep.
Everybody is. Oh.
Also though, when we were going through security, like Isaiah like detached it from the thing and like it almost like completely fell on the floor and I just let out like a guttural scream. I was like, ah, and then, you know, and then the security guy's like, wow, good catch. And I'm just like, there's so many things Isaiah does that I could never pull off, you know? The driving, the having a lucrative career, being tall. He's everything I'm not, Isaiah Smith. At photo, man, you know what? You know what I'm in the mood for? Uploading some pictures to photomodes.io. Anybody else? Like, there it is. You can kind of see it. The spoilers for now. So I do have to tell you, Sarah, you know, when I went out for my poorly planned debauchery of the night, the just one drink that turned into 3. Who did I talk to? Todd Howard. Because he was at the JW last night, and I was like, okay, we're one drink in, Todd Howard's there, he has less, like, I mean, he doesn't really have handlers because he's not a mascot character, but, you know, it's like, okay, I'm like, let's do this. I was psyching myself up about it. I was like, and then, you know, Eddie was there from earlier in the vlog, right? And I'm like, Eddie, do you want to meet Todd Howard? He's like, sure. And I'm like, let's go. Let's fucking do it. And, you know, for context, right? Todd Howard's just a guy at the end of the day, but at the same time, it's like, okay, really revered in the industry, been working for a long time. I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little bit intimidated by it. It's like, I don't wanna be rude or be weird or fuck up his night, but I really wanted to ask our question we were talking about earlier, which the TV in the room, does he do a bedroom TV? What's up? I asked him about it, you know, and he gave me some answers. He said, God, I want to get it right. I think he's like, no, when I'm in my bedroom, I'm doing cloud streaming, kind of I'm doing handheld stuff.
All his Xbox stuff.
Oh, well, not even that. He uses the G Cloud, like console or whatever, the handheld stream, whatever. I barely even know what the G Cloud is. I just know the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm like, really? What do you, like, G Cloud, like no Steam Deck, like thoughts on Steam Deck? And he said that he thinks the G Cloud is better. He said it looks better, it's like faster or something. So like,
this man always working.
Look, he was into the G Cloud. So
interesting.
If you're trying to like, I don't know, you're trying to replicate Todd Howard's life, there you go. Also,
exclusive, you heard it here first.
Also, I don't know if he actually knows MinnMax, but he pretended to know MinnMax if he didn't. So
I like
more than I can say for some place that, you know, like not every outlet gets the fake. Exactly. Yeah, I know you guys. Like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know if you know who we are, and that's okay. Sorry. Yeah. I think just because it was like a lot, but
that's too much for me.
Anyway, so I didn't go there for nothing. I didn't just go there to be tired and a little too drunk.
No, we got planned in.
I got content. Okay.
Restrooms are over there. I should probably pee.
Sure.
Isaiah, restrooms are over there. I'm gonna pee. Grab some B-roll of this madness. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Meet.
Okay.
We'll be right here.
What's up, y'all? I'm Jerry Garcia, aka Monasis. Patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. Thanks for making it happen. This is what it was all about. Us being here, us doing content, having hangs, shotting shots, filming things. I don't know, right? We got some cool stuff going on. You know, obviously this is the GoPro footage, doesn't have like the zoom and all that. We'll zoom on other things. We got the shell. Who hasn't made that bad mistake, right? We've all been there. Lots of little like mushrooms and things. Love the Goomba going through the little opening. Peach's castle. And frankly, like, I'd say it visually lives up to the hype. It looks really good. It does like capture the vibe.
They're playing Friends on TBS this morning, and it's the series premiere again, like it was playing on Nick at Night last night. They gotta coordinate that.
Alright, Isaiah, first impressions, you just walked in. Does it live up to the hype? What are you feeling right now?
I think this hub, I guess, is, you know, the overworld of Mario World, is really cool. It's super cool. There's a whole lot of like little animatronic
Do you know where the end of the line is for this?
No, we're gonna ask.
No, let's go find it.
Yeah.
I think this is the line.
Oh yeah, so continue.
Yes. Yeah, there's so many little animations and animatronics and things going on. It's really cool. Super cool.
Walk right inside, walk inside.
Okay, 210 minutes. Let's go.
Isaiah's done. He's like, I'm over it. I'm just kidding.
Honestly, same.
He's getting the good scoops.
No, just I'm here.
Oh sure. What did you like ask the guy something? What would you ask?
Express. See if there was anything
no,
for it.
I know.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I do know. There's no express option for it because it's too hot in the streets. So they're like, maybe, hopefully one day though, you know. Okay, so yeah, what do you got?
It's like the third time we keep moving, so I keep having to reset it.
Honestly, these like worker outfits, a fit.
The worker outfits are
Oh my
slay.
God.
It's
Like,
a slay.
I would 100% rock that.
I know. You're very like of the style, you know.
You should have gave her your Mario jacket.
It's too thick though. That's why. Though I forgot to offer you a jacket just in case it gets a little chilly. But yeah, I have a Mario jacket, but it's way too thick. Like I can never wear it. But yeah, the Mario jacket's really nice. I just wish it was thin enough to wear. All right, for the 8th time, you're gonna continue this one
Super
train
cool.
of thought.
We're in like a weird, you know, Yoshi's Island cave kind of thing. Super dope. There's a lot of references. It's cool. Very, very cool so far.
Sarah, what are your first impressions?
I think my impression is that we should put the mics in.
I was
It's too
thinking
damn
that a
loud.
little
Hello.
Hello, Sarah. I'm here with Sarah Pazorski and friend of the show, Isaiah Smith.
Hello.
And we're here getting our first impressions of Super Mario World Universal Edition United States. We did a little bit of it here and there, but it was loud, and I swear Isaiah's train of thought went through 8 different settings, and he never finished what his thought was. So let's just redo it. What do you got?
My early impressions are that it's too crowded here, and that like everybody read the same exact blog as us, which was like, show up early, like go straight to Mario, like get in the line for Bowser's, like this is a 200-minute line.
Is it longer than you thought the wait would be?
No, like I knew it was gonna be bad, But like I won't lie, like a part of me
I
is
hate
like
when my
even
expectations are met.
surrounded by like the beautiful Yoshi's Island, like beautiful memories of my childhood. There's still a 200-minute line.
It's fair. Isaiah, what are your impressions of the park so far?
I really love the aesthetic. I think everything here is done really well to like hit that Mario.
I'm digging the music.
look,
I'm
that
digging the
Mario
music inclusion.
feel, you know? Yeah, no, it's super dope.
Do you think the composer's getting paid for the usage of this song in this park right now? Right? It's so upset. Absolutely not.
I mean, he works for Nintendo, so he got paid at the time.
It's probably costing him money.
But they're not giving him like a penny every second the song plays.
I know, it's such a good soundtrack though. One of my favorite soundtracks ever, Yoshi's Island. I guess I should do my impressions here. Grab it and then. For me, yeah, I'm liking it. It does hit that, I've seen the stuff before. I live in LA, so people were there. They were throwing their drones over to see like half of the sign. So I saw a lot of this kind of art before I came here, which is like light spoilers for the park. I know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But it was still really cool walking in. It has a good spectacle to it. And more so than I think even other places in Universal, you do feel, because it's kind of sequestered in its own area, you really do feel immersed in the park and like, oh, we're like in Nintendo World. We're in like Mario's land. Like it has that vibe to it. I think they do a good job capturing it. Love the little animatronics. We got Yoshi walking around a tree or something.
It definitely,
when did he do that in the game? He didn't, but it's okay,
It definitely looks good, but I feel like that makes up for how much there isn't to do here.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on. But at the same time, like what's nice is like we can get it done easily because it's a little sparse, but it's very cool and definitely like I feel like a little bit of a must if you can make the trek out. Right?
Absolutely.
Like and like we haven't ridden anything, but whatever. They're like the vibes. I'm here for the Instagram opportunities. It's an Instagram section of the park a little bit. Do we want to say anything else for
I'm
this
starting
portion?
a stopwatch. No, let's just check in every hour.
Okay.
In the line.
We'll be back.
Okay, Janet and Sarah signing out. Hour 1 of Nintendo Land. We feel good.
Yes.
We feel good and morale is high.
I've bounced back quite a bit from this morning where I was like, did I eat what Leo ate? Also, really quick, I don't know if we ever talked really thoroughly on camera about like what actually happened to Leo Vader. Okay, it's documented in the vlog.
We're down a man.
We're down one man.
We've suffered
we lost
one
the
casualty.
Man. Yes.
We're very sad about it.
Yes.
We lost one little.
But as Leo would say, good thing I'm a gamer and I have extra lives.
Oh.
Am I right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be Leo because like I think together we can be one Leo,
But Leo wasn't feeling well, he had a fever.
Yeah.
He's at the hotel.
And like also too, shout out to Leo for like doing so much of the vlog. Mm-hmm. I feel like this is really me and Sarah's moment to like step up and be like, we have to honor Leo's work.
Also, are you noticing how like we're going up, but there are people coming down? It's all, I hate like the psychological manipulation of amusement park rides, like the lines.
Just wait, in like 2 hours, we're gonna be on that side of the thing.
On that side of the
pan
line.
to it. That's what it's all about. I know it's tough because it's like I don't want other people, but like it's a park. It's
You've
fine.
seen this area once. Wait until you see it twice.
Yeah, a whole new perspective. Crossing the line, being on the other side. I love it. It's great. But yeah, Leo got sick. And also, like, besides shout out to Leo for doing the vlog for so long and really, like, hitting the Dropbox on the video feeds and all that. Also, shout out to Leo for knowing when to take a step back. Because Leo could have easily been, like, too stubborn. He could have showed up. He could have gotten ill mid-line and need to be forced out. Like, it could have gone a lot worse. This isn't ideal. It's not what anyone wants. But, like, shout out to Leo for, like, knowing when, hey, I'd love to go. I don't got it in me to do the good content. Also, too, like, which Leo talked about yesterday, but, like, the importance of, we're all pushing, we're working hard, we're a little tired, we're having fun, but it's a lot. But the importance of, like, knowing when it's not going to be good for, like, the content, It's like, what's the point? What am I doing this for? If you can't do it, you can't do it. But, yeah, something to look forward to next time. We'll have to re-raise all of this again just to bring Leo out and give him his moment in the sun. But we will be checking back hour 2. This has been Janet Garcia and
Sarah signing out.
Remember this? Remember when we were going up
the stairs? 20 minutes, now we're going back down.
That's not a bad time, to be honest.
We've been moving pretty fast.
Yeah.
But like, I can't tell if they're just making me feel that way. You know?
Yeah, I'm being gaslit by this
Being
queue.
manipulated
A little bit. But now we can like lord it over people. Like,
Oh, you're going up the stairs?
yeah,
I just did that.
You're still there.
Cringe.
What?
Going
Yeah.
up the stairs.
So embarrassing.
Couldn't be me.
No, I could never. It's so ugly.
Okay, we have reached the 1 hour mark of the line.
How are you feeling?
We went through some nice caves. We went through Yoshi's Forest.
Yes, we could.
We have a beautiful view of the park from here.
Yep.
I don't know how much farther it is.
It feels like we're close, but probably not.
Morale really hasn't dipped yet.
No, I got really excited seeing Yoshi appear on like little screens, and he was running around.
Yeah, they made little Yoshi sounds all over the place.
Getting up to his antics. I'm a big fan of the Yosh, so seeing Yoshi and the Yoshi screen was like kind of my like a big Nintendo moment that you dream about. And check it out, give it a little sky lift. We got this Mario Kart stuff here too, and it's the gliders from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Ultimate Edition. Even though they made a couple versions of that, and I bought all of them because you know it's what you do. I'm a true gamer, so I keep buying Nintendo things. We got some warnings here.
Fear of enclosed spaces. That's interesting.
I need these signs like outside of my house, you know?
That
like,
seems new
watch
to me.
out.
Heart conditions. Fog? Yes, anyways.
So yeah, watch out.
We're at Bowser. 1 hour.
The
Not
belly
too
of the
bad.
beast,
We've
Bowser's
been moving
Castle.
the entire time. Like the line is constantly moving, which I know is this them manipulating me into feeling better. But you know what? I do actually feel better when I'm moving.
Yeah. This is moving a lot faster than that line for pizza at SGF.
Oh my
I'll tell you
God.
that.
It really. This line feels shorter than the line for pizza at SGF. Absolutely.
The tunes are bumping.
I gotta say, the blue clouds, the blue sky and the clouds lends itself really well.
Yeah.
Like angles.
Yeah, the mountains are beautiful. All of the little details are lovely.
Yeah. That's basically that. Isaiah was saying before.
We'll be back for hour 2 then.
Yeah. Isaiah, do you have anything to say for the 1 hour update? Oh shoot.
Nothing. We're having fun. We're still hanging in. I'm getting a little hungry, a little thirsty, and I probably should have got some snacks. But you know what?
Rocking a lot of layers here.
I was fine literally until I stepped right here, and then the sun came out immediately as I did that, and it's a little much. But we're gonna work. We're gonna make it work.
Wait, look. It's Bowser.
She doesn't understand that. Sarah doesn't get that reference because she hasn't seen the Mario movie.
It's not my fault.
Sarah, how does it feel to be a fake fan?
It wasn't on the plane. I wanted to watch it on the plane.
We were telling her to on-demand it from the hotel, and that Ben he said anything that makes the vlog better, and that would have made the vlog better.
I didn't watch the Mario movie yet.
You should pull it up now on TikTok.
That's
just
true.
like,
We have the time for it. I think the Mario movie is shorter than this line.
They should air the Mario movie.
Absolutely.
They should play the Mario movie in the queue.
They should. Look, there's a little Yoshi going around the tree.
I know that. There he is doing his thing. Hold on. Hit you with a 3 zoom. He's working. He's out here. He's working and he's lurking.
They're really
All right.
roasting us out here.
What's up?
It's a little hot.
It's heating up.
Anyways.
All right.
Be back in another hour.
See ya.
For an update.
We're signing off.
What's up? It's your boy, post-nap Leo. Feeling better at moments, but then I stand up and then I get really dizzy. Got snacks on the way along with a COVID test just to be safe and some Pepto. And that's my hotel life for the moment. Anyway, back to Janet and Sarah, back to you.
Hello.
Let me check how long we've been in line.
Are you hitting record already? Okay, cool.
An hour and 20 minutes.
So
we finally made it into Bowser's Castle.
Yeah.
It's genuinely very cool in here. Like the music's bumping. It's exactly what I would picture it. I love the cartoon style of everything, like big, chunky.
It's definitely more cohesive than the Yoshi's Island area.
Yes. I mean, like
Yoshi's Island, it was a little sloppy. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, yeah, a little sloppy. I definitely feel like they're ramping it up slowly as we get in.
They're like, you know what? It's giving like, you know, when you start a project and you're really excited about it and you're working really hard, and then you get toward the end and you're like, just fucking slap it together.
But it's like as you from start to finish, it's like the opposite. We came in, a lot of lines,
and like. Yoshi, okay, so the thing with Yoshi, it's like, I love Yoshi.
Is this Yoshi slander we're about to get into?
Yeah.
Good thing you're in Bowser.
No.
Pan to the back of Bowser while Janet slanders Yoshi.
My villain origin
story. This is where
story.
she belongs, in Bowser's castle.
So, it's nothing against Yoshi. I love Yoshi. The flowers, it's like, it was fine. It was cute. The best part of the Yoshi area was when they had the screen and him running around. That was primo stuff. So I do follow Sarah's conspiracy theory of they're ramping up.
Because there's a
they're
lot
building
of movement
suspense
outside the park.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like animatronics, but in the line itself, not as much. Very standard. A lot of good photo moments though, which is great because it's a line.
Love the bows.
Yeah. So what we're gonna talk about now is our favorite Mario characters.
Okay. Favorite, top of mind, of course, again, I love Yoshi, so that's up there. Captain Toad. Very
Specifically
fun.
Captain Toad.
Give me the big backpack. Give me the little puzzles. Love Captain Toad. What about you?
You know, when I was younger, I was like a Princess Peach enjoyer, you know, because like little like blonde hair, blue eyed.
Like
I was like, she's basically me.
You could bound if they had Nintendo Bound. You could bound, you know.
But recently, I feel like I've had sort of like a second coming in like Nintendo characters, and like Shy Guy.
Shy Guy
is one of like my favorite characters. I don't know what it is about those little guys. I love them. They're little masks.
Do you relate more to the Shy or the guy in Shy Guy?
I think I relate more to the general why of the Shy Guy. Like the general why the Shy Guy wears the mask and why he looks the way he looks.
What's
also,
underneath there? Do you know?
What?
What's underneath there?
Yeah, we'll never
know. What I'm sad about? I should have gotten a digital version of the Mario Encyclopedia. We could have been reading Mario fun facts. We can still do
Mario trivia.
We can still do it. We can expense
it. Hour 2, we'll get the Mario trivia out.
Yeah, we'll do some shares because again, Ben said buy anything that will make the vlog better, and I think having some Mario factoids because I got questions about Shy Guy. We can get the answers. You know
who I also like though? King Boo. I like King Boo.
King Boo is fun. You know, also too, like another shout out, Luigi from Luigi's Mansion.
I do like Luigi from Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
I do like how he's scared, but like he still does it. You know, he gets the job done,
and that's very relatable. Like right now, like this is a little scary, but we're getting the job done. Like I look to him often. Mario. I'm working on playing the song. I've been working on that song for a couple years.
Oh yeah, on the piano.
Yeah, I'm building it out. It's unsurprisingly, it's a bit of a challenge. It's a little complicated, but I have like the main stuff. Anyway. Well, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have time to go at home on piano and play it, but maybe I will like bonus content. Right? Again, you can unlock the bonus version of the vlog with who knows how many hours of footage. Frankly. Ooh,
look, that's
coming up on some
got
trophies.
The Mario Kart trophies.
This is what it's all about. This is, okay, so Greg Miller, I know you're watching this. When I won Fantasy Critic last year, this is the kind of thing I was hoping to get handed. And what I got handed was not this. Very disappointing. Do better. Do better.
Love the, this is way better than the start of the line.
They're cooking now. They're killing it.
Yeah, and like this too.
Okay, Sarah, what course are you clicking on in here?
Whichever one has Animal Crossing in it.
For me, whatever has Moo Moo Meadows.
Which one? What's like my favorite my favorite racetrack for Mario Kart?
Yeah.
Is Double Dash DK Mountain.
Okay.
Where you get shot out of the cannon and the music absolutely bopping.
Yep. It's like, why can't I feel this good all the time?
Yeah.
For me, I'm still a Moo Moo Meadow stan. I love the cows.
I love a Moo Moo Meadow, but I hate hitting the cows.
Have you thought about getting good?
No.
That's fair.
That's never crossed my mind because.
Let me know in the comments. Have you thought about
who's
getting
your favorite main? What's your Mario Kart main?
Oh, Toadette.
Nice.
Toadette on the motorcycle.
Yes.
Love her little hairs. I always wanted to do the cosplay, the little bulbs of toadness. I don't know what those are. Is it hair? Is it part of her anatomy? I don't know.
I don't know. Mine's got to be Rosalina because she's a heavyweight, but she's
Nice.
not heavy.
Very magical, yes.
But I don't like getting bopped off the course. I don't drive very well, so I run into a lot of stuff, and people run into me, and it's nice to not go flying whenever you get
So
run
you like
into.
no real stats. It's all aesthetic for me.
Well, I
so
just
that's
know,
cute.
Rosalina's a heavy, Toadette's a light.
Okay.
Like,
Didn't know that. Didn't know I was driving a light.
Hey, Mario, I challenge you to a race. Come to my castle. Don't chicken out.
Yeah.
Wahaha.
Don't do it, Mario. It's a trap. It's a trap, you dumb bitch. Anyway.
Wow, look at this. This is all really nice.
Now this is where I live.
This is what I wanted to see.
I'm a big fan of Halloween. You know, if you follow kind of funny content, it's been happening for a while. There's Boo.
Oh, he's crying. No.
And this isn't Luigi's Mansion necessarily, but it's got the energy.
Ooh, they have to do like a haunted mansion,
I
Luigi's
know.
Mansion here.
Look at it.
I love this. I love I feel immersed.
This is really good.
I like that it's two sides too.
We got some books. We got
An Anatomy of a Bob-omb.
We got a battle tactics book that says don't bring bananas to a shell fight.
Oh, battle tactics.
This is
Rainbow Road.
Very relatable.
Race today to do win.
Yep. Very relatable.
Why are we moving so fast?
I love this
the Princess Peach.
I love this throne moment.
Honestly,
to do work,
you
very
want to know
real.
my toxic opinion, Janet? Sure. My toxic Nintendo opinion is like, honestly, I kind of like Bowser over Mario.
Wow.
I really like, I just feel like he's so much more like into Peach than Mario is, and I know it's like in a toxic way, but like, I don't know. The kidnapping could be worked on. Like, the kidnapping, unforgivable. I'm not trying to forgive kidnapping.
Wow.
But I just really...
Whatever happened to women supporting women, am I right? It's tough out here.
I don't excuse the kidnapping. But I think it's cute that he's like a stan.
He is a
There's
stan,
more booze.
and that's nice. They really dug into the stan culture in the movie of Bowser.
Why are we moving so fast? I don't want to move fast through this.
We're zooming now.
Team
Got it all
Bowser,
mapped
Team
out.
Mario.
All mapped out, all thought out.
Damn it. I feel like we rushed through that.
I know. That was like the best part, and it was over so quick.
Sad.
But now we're back at Bowser's behind. So what you want to do is you want to grab the tail, and you're going to whip it. You're going to turn, But the trick is to make him land into the mines, and after a while, it gets kind of hard. There's less of them there. The pressure starts mounting. Your hands are sweaty, mom's spaghetti, you're 5 years old, and you don't know how to deal with conflict. So it's a memory that sticks in my mind very heavily.
Behind us than it is in front of us.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense, but
no, I feel it. Love the
we
big
kind of
door
came
knocker.
in at like door opening time.
I'm
so
sure you're not
big...
supposed to touch it, but like, okay, you can't lift it, but it's cool. Like,
is this how Mario feels?
How small am I? This is a regular door.
Mario size.
Like, yes. Mario is tiny. A short king. Yes, short King Mario. Mm-hmm.
I like that they make us feel small.
You've heard of King Bowser. Have you heard of Short King Mario? Can I tell you about our Lord and Savior, Short King Mario? Right now it's good. It's getting a little chilled out, which I enjoy. I like being able to layer.
Okay.
Should
we go? We can, I guess, like record this.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we need to talk through this.
I agree. I think we'll just we'll vlog it out.
It's a lot of pressure.
Can you lift it in the air and kind of give a little like pan of the area? You can do that now while we're talking still. Just give you a little looky look.
Yeah.
We'll put music over this. You won't know I'm talking. It's fine.
Or Ben will just cut some of the dumb stuff we've said and put it over it.
Yeah.
You watch him not do that.
I'm a Bowser defender.
Nobody at me about my toxic Bowser opinions.
It's like, I know you didn't watch the vlog because we're not canceled yet. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the content we're at. 6 days deep on a 2-day event. The math, it doesn't math, but we're here.
Toxic Bowser fan.
You come in Wednesday. You watch on Thursday. You play Friday, Saturday.
All I'm
you
saying
play more on Sunday,
is I'd let Bowser kidnap me. That's all I'm saying.
There's a lot going on.
We'll leave it at that.
Bold statement.
We don't need to unpack that.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
I'm not going to say any more before I accidentally cancel myself.
Yeah. Fields of Mystery, social media manager extraordinaire.
Wants to be kidnapped by Bowser.
We need the sound more. Oh my god, yeah. Anyway. All right. So we're not even at the top of the hour.
I'm worried that it feels like we're getting closer to the ride, but I'm worried that we're not at all close at the same time. I'm worried this is a fake out.
I think we're slowly making our way downtown, as they say.
Like, oh.
But
what's your favorite? Yeah, you like Moo Moo Meadows.
Yeah.
I like DK Mountain. Isaiah, what's your favorite Mario track?
I'm not the biggest Mario Kart fan.
Thank you for being honest.
I'm gonna go Rainbow Road. Something classic.
He said Rainbow Road.
Hate that. So tough. But yeah, Isaiah doesn't actually like Mario Kart, which is like.
I mean,
how do you feel about being a Mario Kart hater going on a Mario Kart ride?
Oh, I'll mess with rides. Rides are separate. I can separate the rides from the art, and if the ride is dope, then the ride is dope. And I can live with it.
No, I understand because like I've never seen Avatar, but like Disney World, Flight of the Banshee, best ride in the park, and that's all my Avatar experience, and that's all I really needed. I feel like I didn't need the extra 6 hours of content, you know. But all right, I think it's a good place to take a little pause and come on back.
Check back in.
The elevator closed on me. I tried to squeeze in the elevator at the last second. The doors didn't stop. They crunched my arms. They still hurt. They crunched me in like that. It's supposed to be the city where dreams come true. Where stars are born. The Leo Get Well Hall. Mango ginger hydrating drink. Cheese and crackers that for some reason comes with actually 2 slices of cheese and 3 crackers. That's on me. I should have noticed. But why do they always do that and then have 35 pieces of salami? I don't get it. Chicken and a biscuit. COVID tests. Us waiting for results. Pepto. Birthday cake cookie. This is what shall heal me.
So let's make sure all racers are inside. So fill all the little spaces. If you are doing child switch today or need elevator assistance, please be on the right side of the room today.
Good job, Isaiah. Thank you, Isaiah. I feel like it's so bougie of us. Like, babe, can you wipe it down first? Thanks. Yeah.
Okay.
Jinx.
We just rode the year's hottest ride.
That's what people were saying.
The year's hottest ride, most anticipated ride.
Yeah.
How did you feel?
What is it? What ride? We're on the hunt for the roadie, the ride of the year.
Yeah.
How does it feel? Honestly, I liked it. I thought it was better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Number one highlight, absolutely, when it goes to Rainbow Road, I was like,
yep.
Whoa, that is cool.
Yeah. And just so people know, the entire theme of the ride is they set it up. You're Team Mario. You're going up against Team Bowser, fighting for the Gold Cup. It's like a versus mode. So like everyone's on the same team, and there is like a digital aspect to it. Like you tap in your band, and you're supposed to get like 100 coins.
Yeah.
And you earn coins by like turning the steering wheel and hitting the enemy Bowser team with Koopa shells.
Yeah, though you don't need the band to ride it, but the band's a bonus.
Yeah.
It's a mix of IRL and AR integration. So you have a little headband on, you snap on like these kind of AR goggles.
Mm-hmm.
The process of putting it on, very easy, very comfortable.
I was a little worried when they were like, okay, put your hat on, put your goggles on. I was
so you're like in the cart, and then you like see, I mean, they have stuff like in real life, but what it really is, like you're seeing the stuff, right? Through the goggles, like the way you see like Bowser and all that. Mm-hmm. They got some nice little set pieces. One thought I had of riding the ride is I'm like, ooh, some kids might get too scared on this ride. I was thinking about the kids, the kiddies, the kiddos.
There's a lot. My thing is like you're supposed to hit the enemy team with shells, but I was just hitting whatever was moving.
I was hitting everybody.
And I absolutely nailed Toad a few times.
I was a team of one in my mind, and then I realized, wait, we're supposed to be together.
Well, what's cool is like the characters actually react. So, like I hit Toad with the shell, and he like spun off. So like Toad is dead. That's on my conscience for the rest of the trip. But
yeah, the blood on your hands.
I thought it would be a little bit faster. It feels fast. Like they do a kind of like a wind effect, and they'll like spin you around and stuff. But pretty slow, like of an actual speed ride.
Yeah. One complaint I do have is I don't know if it's because I'm a glasses wearer or if it's because I angled it funny, but I feel like sometimes the AR was a little bit blurry.
You have to aim with your head, right? So you're constantly like trying to like look at things, and once I got my height correct, I think I could aim a little bit better.
Like I overall liked the ride, but it did there were a few parts where I'm like, it's kind of like that classic VR, I know it's AR, but it's like that classic VR thing where it's like, I can't get the focus just right.
Yeah.
So that takes you a little bit out of the immersion because you're like, okay, well that asset's not looking the way I want it to look, kind of thing. But overall fun. I definitely think it's a must ride.
It was only an hour and a half wait, and honestly, the line moved the entire time. Yeah. Plenty to see, plenty to do. Really, it's
So
not that
are you
bad.
now team? The line was so fun to be.
I'm team. The line was what I was dreading the most, and it actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I also think the single rider is totally valid. I think too, honestly. I still like doing it together. I think that was fun. Yeah. But like, you don't need to if you're all adults. It's more like for families. It's like I don't want my kid to get lost. But like, it's not like you're, you know, like you don't need it. You know what I mean? Like,
You can be a single rider.
It didn't enhance the experience as much as other coasters.
Yeah.
But I do think like, why not squat up, have a little fun with it? Like, it's a good time. So. What do you rate this? What are we doing ratings here? Like five hats maybe, like back in the day.
Yeah, let's do like Mario hats.
Mario hats. 5 or 10? Are we doing?
Let's do 5 hats.
Okay.
Let's keep it simple.
How many hats do you rate this?
I would give it all 5 hats.
Wow.
I really think they went above and beyond with this.
Our first 5 out of 5
I would
hats.
give this
Holy
5
shit.
hats. Like, it was amazing. I've never ridden something with an AR experience like attached into it before. They had it down to a science. Like, we really had no issues with this ride. Didn't even break down once. Getting to see all your favorite Mario characters. Like, when you start the ride, they line you up like a classic Mario game. And you've got Peach, you got Mario, you got Yoshi. Like, it genuinely feels like you're with the gang.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely 5 hats out of 5 hats.
Man, I think I'm hitting the. Are we doing half hats?
You can do half hats.
But you can't wear a half hat.
You can do half hats.
Okay, we're gonna
for
do half
stars.
hats. I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I know.
It's a visor.
It's a visor. It's a visor. I'm gonna do. Sorry.
I fell off the mushroom.
I'm gonna do, I think, a 4 out of 5. I did like it a lot. I think it's a must ride, but I don't want to spoil the rest of the day. And we're mostly here for Mario, but also
So you're starting low.
we got a couple of surprises up our sleeve, right? There's some rides here where I'm like, holy cow! I gotta ride it. I gotta rewrite it. I gotta show everybody. It's near there, but it's not fully there. So I'm gonna give it a 4 and a half out of 5. I went to the half because I am a Mario stan, and like, half that hat is for the culture. The 4 is for the class. The half is for the culture. So yeah. I think that's it. I wish we had like this, even though someone blocking our shot.
And then we put that question block in the back of the shot on purpose, and then this lady stood right in front of it.
But like, this isn't my studio, this is a public
less crowded
park.
than the morning, but still because the park is a lot smaller.
I like how in my mind I'm like,
than you think
excuse
it
me,
is.
we're recording. Like, we're gonna be those influencers. Like, don't crowd the shot,
No, but like it's a lot smaller than even what I recognize.
We got the shot back. Okay.
But like, why is it so small? And look, everybody makes
really
it look
small.
so big in their cameras.
I knew it'd be small, but that's okay.
It's big. It's smaller than the Summer Game Fest campus. It is.
We'll definitely
honestly.
have to, before we leave this area though, we have to do a merch lurk. Like, go to each merch thing and like check out, what's the hot merch. Give out some hats, best merch in the things. Yeah.
Okay.
No more Pete Davidson. Every channel, every day with this guy. It's enough. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go to Nintendo World and meet up. I'm not gonna say I feel 1000% good, but I feel good enough to go have a fun day. COVID test was negative. And I'm glad I'll be able to get there. I really did not get a good start today. But now I'm gonna go see what's Mario's like in real life.
Don't be shy just because you're older, Sarah. It's okay. Hit the block.
I bet these kids don't even know where the Shy Guy is.
No.
So if you haven't already, it's fine. If you haven't already guessed, the Toadstool Cafe is fully booked for the day. Everything has basically been booked out this entire time. I'm not putting this on us because, quite honestly, I don't know if I want to eat spaghetti at a theme park.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of food going on here.
We did talk to like Kit and Krista.
Yes.
And they said the food was really good.
Yeah.
But honestly, I haven't heard like amazing things about the food.
I haven't heard. I've heard the food is bad, and then I've also heard the food. I've heard the food is bad, and then I've also heard the food is good. So like, whatever
your expectations are.
Whatever you think, align with that review.
Yeah.
There's a review out there for you, whether or not you like it or dislike it.
Yeah.
Like many things at Summer Game Fest, you know, patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's. We're an emerging outlet, up and comers, and we're not, you know,
We
universal.
didn't have the clout to get invited here during the influencer reviews.
Exactly. So we're out here for the people, doing it ourselves. For the people, by the people. That's MinnMax. We don't have a .com, I don't think.
If I could give all of our Patreon supporters a Toadstool cheesy garlic knot,
yeah,
I would.
If I can't eat the fire flour spaghetti and meatballs, what was this all for? You know? So, you know, I want to apologize to the community too. You know, y'all spent a lot of money getting us out here, and it's so frustrating.
The least we could have done was eaten question block tiramisu.
It's really frustrating to me when I don't end up, when I feel like I didn't deliver and I let you guys down. So like from the bottom of our heart, we're sorry. We're trying to do better. We will do better. We're gonna gain enough clout that no one closes the door on us. I want to be in the room where it happens, but instead we're outside of the room where it's happening at the Toadstool Cafe
where it happens. My favorite part is people who keep coming up and scanning the QR code.
Yeah.
Which says you can join the wait list, but like, what is that? Does that mean nothing to them?
We're gonna have to eat a non-mustache burger.
We're gonna have to eat a Chef Toad short rib special.
This is actually what got Leo sick, the not eating. If he had that Princess Peach cupcake, he would be here today.
Okay. He would have been here with us today.
But, you know, we let him down. So, sorry, Leo. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Sorry, Leo.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
Okay, touch the key with your pen.
On the right. Wait. One more time. There you go.
Okay, Sarah, what's your...
honestly, I'm afraid to mess this up.
What's your strategy?
It's incredibly basic. You just have to punch it the minute the shell goes into the warp pipe. But this will be incredibly embarrassing.
Go, Sarah, go!
Caption 360 no scope first try, baby. This is MLG. This is Major League Gaming. It's because like her head's too big for her. You know, like she's got a fake head. I don't think they're going back there. Okay. Does she look like me though? Do you think we kind of look similar?
A little bit. Oh, let's get you. Yeah, stand right there. Yep. 100%. 100%.
It's too easy.
He rallies.
Out of my way! I'm here to meet Mario! No photos! I have a private business meeting with Mario! A video's a series of photos! Which I said no of them!
What do you think? Live React. React Live. Well, it's not live, but you know, it's whatever.
Wow.
What do you think? Do you feel like you're in Mushroom Kingdom?
I think I do. I didn't have a good context for what that feeling would be, and this feeling I'm feeling now, seems like it.
We're getting the grandiosity of the, you know, the whirlwind feel. All right, I got a little dizzy from that. Let's go over here. Do it again. Do it again. And look up afterwards. That's Luigi.
Wow. Red Luigi.
Yeah, rare drop. Red Luigi. Leo, you're back from the dead.
Thanks for having me.
You got your one up.
Hey. Gamer stuff, yeah.
So welcome to Bowser Jr.'s castle, of
Thank
which
you.
you've done nothing to deserve to be here.
What did you do to deserve to be here?
Another white man running in the coattails of people of color and white women. It's rough. You hate to see it. Even in Mario, what are we? Mario World, Mario Land, Nintendo Land. Even in Nintendo Land, we cannot avoid the harsh realities of our society.
Can only escapism so far.
I hate that racism still exists in Nintendo Land.
So in order to get here, we had to find 3 mini games spread out all over the park and collect 3 gold keys to unlock the lock to get into Bowser's castle, or Bowser Jr.'s castle. And now we are about to face down the final battle with Bowser Jr. himself.
I find it interesting that you have to work really hard to get into Bowser Jr.'s castle.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a castle. Freaking country club kid over here.
When do you fight Bowser?
We fought him in Mario Kart. We absolutely destroyed the Bowser and all the Koopas in Mario Kart.
So Bowser Jr. is more of a final boss than Bowser is in this park?
Well, if we're going by waiting in line, then Bowser is still the final boss.
Right. Yeah, I saw it's a 3-hour wait for Mario Kart now.
Yeah, but there's also there's a single ride option that's way shorter. It's like 20 minutes. So we could always do that if you want to, because like we've rated it already, you know. Like
Thanks. I think if anything's going to exacerbate my motion sickness, it'd probably be that.
Okay.
So I'm not too worried about
Kind
it.
of slow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, this is not fast enough.
Chiller than the lift
yeah.
ride here?
Yeah, honest to God, yes.
Okay.
Way chiller than the lift right here. The lifts fly over here.
Anyways.
I finally got some writer's strike action on the way here.
Oh,
hell yeah.
What'd you see?
Outside the Universal lot, giant group of picketers. And I was like, I wonder if Adam Ruins Everything is there, because he's like a union rep.
Yeah, was he?
He was. He was right there.
Celebrity sighting.
Celebrity sighting.
Awesome.
And then that's when you edit in the horn. Bam, 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 you know, like, thank you, editor.
Are we done now?
First of many.
Yeah, well, before we, like, hang up, actually, we should hang up pretty soon because my phone's going to die. But, Leo, what'd you think of the park? Entering in. Do you feel the magic?
The walk here was really confusing. I wondered why there weren't more signs telling me how to get here. Eventually, I saw it from a bird's eye view, and that helped a little bit, but then once I got in it, I took some wrong turns. But it was all worth it when I entered that big green pipe.
There you have it. Right, go, Leo, go. Go, Leo, go. Go.
hold on to it. If it falls into the lava, you will not get it back. Number 2, look down on your numbers and remember your number. And number 3, if you have any bags, backpacks, or any other items, please remove them and put them on these pillars in front of you. The game will not begin otherwise. When you guys are ready, come on in.
Jr.'s castle.
How does it feel?
Amazing. That was louder than any punk show I've ever been to in my life.
It was Layla cranking the volume, for
I
sure.
had absolutely zero idea what we were going to be doing. Like, I thought it was going to be something super, super lame. I genuinely, I kind of liked it more than Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah?
Not going to lie.
It was kind of like playing a Kinect game.
Yeah.
But not as good as any
You
game
and,
that released for the
10
Kinect.
people go into this room, you all stand on a number, and there's a bunch of, you see yourself as a shadow, and your shadow has to knock bombs away. You had to duck under bullet bills, and then you had to shoot fireballs to defeat Bowser Jr. And I got hit and I became Minnie, and then if you jump, it would literally lift your shadow up. You'd go wow. I don't know. I thought it was a really sweet experience.
I thought it was cute. I think it's worth the annoyance of doing the games just one time. I wouldn't want to do it again. I would run Mario Kart again. I wouldn't do the Shadow game again.
No.
I definitely it had Connect Energy, and it definitely makes me realize, thank God that Mario is not a VR title. PSVR 2, stay away from Mario. It's not going to work out. But I did think they did some cute stuff with it, and I'm glad at least it was something to do and not just something to look at. So I'm okay, sure. A one and done for me on Bowser Jr.'s Castle. Mario Kart though, I'd be down to ride that fairly regularly. I do the single rider to save time on the line, but it could be in the rotation for sure.
Yeah, but definitely I haven't seen any footage of Bowser Jr.'s Castle online. So yeah, no expectations.
Exclusive content.
Yeah, no expectations. Very fun.
A 45-minute wait for 45 seconds of a Kinect game that sucked. Happy to be here, having a great time. It's so great for kids, but that was I can't pretend to like that. That's where I'm at.
Ben's gonna cut that out now.
Be sure to check out the...
I don't know if Leo's thoughts made the real cut of the vlog, but if they didn't, patreon.com/MinnMax with 2 N's, get the extended cut of the
Leo
vlog.
hasn't been here since 8 in the fucking morning trying to get this key, so he really can't appreciate what we've been through this entire time.
He didn't work for it, and now he's talking shit about our labor.
Yeah.
Let's get some food.
I'm sorry, it would have been better with the pace of it coming.
We
earning
worked
it.
for this.
I didn't earn it. I just jumped in for the end.
Put your mic away.
Sorry.
You're done.
Yeah, okay,
You're done.
sorry.
Hello, welcome to the Jurassic Park.
We're here at the Jurassic Park Café. We all got the same thing because they were out of everything else. Sarah, what do you think of your Jurassic Park burger?
If you told me this wasn't real meat, I would believe you.
It tastes like the Beyond stuff. The topping's elevated a little bit, but the meat's, you know.
And that's why my thing is, it tastes like someone who can't cook meat, but they like tried to like make a meat. You know what I mean? Like there's an attempt here. You have good ingredients. But like the meat itself, like the quality wasn't there, or the way you cooked it, like didn't take it where it needed to go. I'm concerned with how close you can fit to me with this camera.
For optimal audio quality.
Oh, okay. I agree with Leo.
How do we all like our fries?
I think the fries are good.
The fries are good.
Fat fries.
It's a fat boy. It's thick. With 2 C's. It's thick. It's thick with 2 C's. That's what I was saying, okay?
I like this. The Pyro Raptor Refresher. Fruity boba-y. Are you jealous of our Pyro Raptor Refreshers?
Because I just asked for soda. But this is enormous. It's Sprite. I was really hitting right now. You should be jealous of me.
But it doesn't have any popping boba in it.
No. But fizzy goodness.
And, stay tuned. We'll be coming at you next with a review of the T-Rex cake.
Cut from the skin of a real chocolate T-Rex.
That's right. And empanadas.
Nice.
If you don't mind.
No.
Thank you so much.
Zoom in on him. You just put it closer to his face.
It's my first time eating.
Ever?
No. I like it. That's pretty good. Those are the beef empanadas?
One was beef, one is chicken. So you must have grabbed the beef.
What's
What
up?
does little H mean?
Chicken, I think.
Little H? Little V.
Beef, and that
Ben Hansen.
must be a C.
Oh my god.
Get a shot. Ben Hansen.
Ben Hansen, BH.
Ben Hansen, patreon.com/MinnMax.
They're sending you a message, Ben.
Right here.
Wow. Now let's take a look at the T-Rex cake.
I don't know why it's wet on the bottom.
This is a goopy cake. At first I thought low effort. You're just having chocolate cake, calling it T-Rex cake. But then I saw the scales and I was impressed. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Don't get a shot of that. Old. In a word, old. Not terrible though. Frosting's good. Anybody else want to try it?
What a glowing review.
I mean, yeah, at this point, sure.
Yeah, excited?
It's like the Bound Wonder World of cakes. Like, I gotta know it. I gotta know now for myself.
The forks are coming out.
You just got all the frosting.
I'm trying to dig.
I don't like how like the skin kind of breaks like that.
Yeah, that's odd.
The chocolate?
I got a lot of frosting on mine.
Alright, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yay, cheers.
The chocolate frosting's good.
Yes, for sure.
Chocolate frosting is great.
Honestly, it doesn't taste as old as I thought it would. It tastes alright.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting, I might have been specific.
I would recommend.
Wow.
If you're here, you like chocolate cake?
Yeah, I think like
Safe bet.
maybe the outside's just a little bit crustier.
That's what it was I had an edge piece.
Yeah, I mean,
So it's a little more exposed to the air.
you're gonna have that.
He didn't review the he
As
didn't
soon
finish the
as you
game.
get
He
over that-
didn't eat the whole cake and he's trying to drop a cake review. I'm a fucking fake cake fan. Please don't zoom into my mouth. I've been eating. It's like there's so many pieces of food from different
What the fuck even is this? We got a burger, we got fries, we got an empanada and cake. Why is the empanada and cake here?
I'm truly terrified. Dinosaur hybrid. Dr. Blue.
I can't believe they have an Indominus Rex here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting for this my whole life, so.
What a beautiful animal.
Yeah, a majestic, misunderstood creature.
Yeah. I hope I get to pet it.
Hey, that one guy. Who is he normally?
From the movie.
But he's done it. What do I know him from? I don't know him from that.
You know him from something else?
The cop show. SVU.
Yeah, SVU. Dun dun. Yeah, he's a psychiatrist. He's gonna get in these dinos' minds. Do you see this for the most part?
It's called a lap bar. It's called a lap bar. It's like not even a leg bar. This is how we die to the dinosaurs.
Yeah. It's designed so that you don't need anything, like physics-wise, but like it's just for like extra safety.
This is safety faux pas number 1 for Jurassic Park.
What is the point?
So you have room to jump for joy when you see the Indominus Rex.
Now, because like, yeah, that's right. It's like, it's a little scary.
Janet! Janet's like, what is that? That's a little scary. It's a little scary. It is a little scary. It's not scary. I'm just gonna have fun. Put my head down.
You're gonna have fun. No, because you're gonna girl your head, go hit the bar, you're going.
Yeah, right. Put your head under the lap bar for safety.
The trick is to put your hands up the whole time.
Yeah.
You are clear to the visitor center. Have a nice one.
You're all lucky I want to die. Oh, the left person can have a
Get a little squeeze from the bar. Hollywood? Hollywood, I said?
We have a containment alert. We show multiple containment failures. Repeat, multiple systems failure.
I can't believe the dinosaur escaped.
Yeah, wow.
Somebody fucking died.
Yeah, I thought we just called it Hollywood.
This is Claire here. Please remain calm. We have assets out of containment and help is on the way. In the meantime, please. Security team is deployed. They will get you.
This is Owen Brady. The Indominus Rex has escaped. Please remain
Okay,
in the
BRB,
boat.
I'm getting immersed.
But the real question is it rolling now? What? Okay. The real question is, we just did Jurassic World, the ride. Sarah, what was it like?
It was like if I had gone to therapy and like described to the therapist like what my worst theme park ride would be, that is what they would have cooked up. A lot of animatronic dinosaurs. There was one moment at the very end where the dinosaur quite literally gets dropped from above you, whole dinosaur, and it like leans in very slowly and like screams at you. And I was like, yeah, this looks like my nightmares actually. This is what I dream about.
You said you were scared of animatronic dinosaurs. And I said, I'm sure it'll just be a bunch of screens with 3D dinosaurs on them. And there were a couple of those. But it was mostly animatronics. And the last one, the whole dark section at the end, I really loved. And the big, giant final T-Rex bearing down on you as you take the big final drop, great moment. But truly was thinking in that moment, no scarier thing to present Sarah with than this moment right here.
Absolutely. I was just like, oh, perfect. And then guess what, you guys? So my second childhood fear after the animatronic dinosaurs is actually the mummy. And
oh, great.
we just happened to be right next to the mummy.
We're going next.
Yeah.
Yes, that looks pretty good.
Smash or pass?
Face it that way. Towards the
Smash or pass?
Marry Optimus.
That's it.
Smash Bumblebee, kill Megatron. I can't believe Megatron's coming. I hate him. He wants to bring about the end of the humanity.
You can even add them like
Pretty good costumes.
Pretty good, yeah.
Well, a boy's best friend is his mother.
It's cute that there's different ones.
Yeah, last time it was just Bumblebee by himself when I was coming in. I know. I said, I'll be your friend, Bumblebee.
No, like, you know, I was talking to like Isaiah about like all the stuff we've been filming, and I'm like, there's just, you know, it's a let.com. And then I turned to you guys, and I see Sarah like recording, and she's like, smash or pass. There's so much happening here.
That's content.
Now it's a dynamic duo.
We found it! We found it! Mummy thoughts while we're in line for Transformers?
Loved it, super fun, very fast. My heart rate wasn't as high because it's not as scary. It was kind of like,
The mummy dripped on me, and I didn't really like that part.
The mummy had drip, first off.
And there were no flames on the ceiling like the Florida one. The Florida one has
That
flames.
sounds awesome.
I know, it really is cool. This one had like nasty moisture.
I loved this one though. The mummy ride broke all the rules. You like suddenly went really fast without like going up first or without it being a drop. It just launches you and you go really fast backwards. They changed the game.
it's a nice little surprise.
And can I just say that we spent longer like figuring out the locker situation than we actually did in line? Because of the express pass that we have.
The lockers were OP, like I couldn't handle it. I messed it up.
They were thumbprint focused.
I scanned my thumb and then they were like, no you didn't. Or one of my fingers. So I think the one that they showed me the thing, that was like,
We waited in line at Starbucks for 1 full hour. And then we got a mummy right away and it was awesome.
Starbucks was longer than the line for the mummy.
Mummy rocks. Would mummy again.
I sure hope I don't feel like I'm about to die on this ride.
In case you missed him.
Hi, it's Jimmy Good. Hi,
man.
Thank you. You too. I know you've been doing the circuit.
I've been doing the circuit, baby.
It's crazy to run into you here.
Yeah, can I show Leo Bader, everybody? You should check him out.
What's up? I'm MinnMax vlogging. MinnMax with 2 N's.
Minnesota forever, baby.
That's right.
Can I see you after the ride?
Yeah.
That'd be great. I'll come see you.
Cool.
That'd be great, dude. So good to see you, man.
Leo, who's your friend?
He is somebody I went on his public access show with Ben Hansen years ago.
Oh my god.
And I've kind of kept up with him since, and he moved from Minnesota to be out here recently, and he's like, his channel is focusing on theme parks now, and we run into him in line on this ride.
We record just like the stars.
Thank you.
So if anyone sees trouble, that's trouble, all right.
I think I see trouble.
It's Rabbit. He's after the Allspark.
Transformers thoughts. The ride. The ride 3D.
Transformers, robots in disguise. I don't know any of their names, and they kept going, oh my god, it's Jimmy Two Shoes. Oh my god, it's Wiggly Wampus. And I was like, I don't know, they all look the same to me.
They lay down their lives for this country. How dare you?
And then they're like, you gotta help save us. I'm like, I think I died 10 times on that ride.
I'm so emotional from the
Yeah,
ride.
they thanked us for saving the world at the end, and I did not feel responsible.
It was not our problem. Oh wait, don't forget.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm
Hi,
back.
Jimmy.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too.
How have you been?
Great.
Good.
We've got Janet and Sarah here from
Hi,
MinnMax.
Jimmy. Nice to meet you. Hi. Nice to meet you. Real pleasure.
Isaiah, Janet's partner.
Nice to meet you. You guys already get in? Super Nintendo World?
Yeah. I was barely there. These two were here more.
Barely there.
A lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be, honestly. Very surprising.
Yeah.
Mario Kart ride fun.
Yeah.
Line for Mario Kart ride fun. Yeah. The keys, interesting.
Yeah, right?
It was just a lot of line waiting, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot, and I think they're going to expand someday.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
You know, this is just the beginning. The foothold is I like.
But definitely, the base is amazing.
Yeah,
Definitely
it's-
best
Yes.
park here.
Yes. Oh my gosh, especially at night.
That's what everyone says.
It's so good. And later on, well, inside tip, they don't do the reservations. So you can just like walk in later on at night. That's the thing, just so you know. But sometimes they shut down like 9:30. If it's like 10 o'clock, they'll shut down Mario Kart like 9:30. So, yeah, just so you know.
Mario Nights.
Yeah, exactly. Mario Nights.
Cool. Did you like Transformers?
Oh, Transformers is good. Yeah, it's fun.
The illusion of motion was really successful.
Yeah, right? I think so too. Yeah.
Really feeling like you're falling or whatever.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and there's one section in the beginning where you get up an elevator and you don't even know it, unless you're looking for it.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, and then you fall at the end and you actually do fall. But it's, so it's a little tricky. I'm the guy who's been on so many times I'm looking at everything, I'm like...
Right.
Like, oh, that light
Didn't they used to have actual fire where they hallucinate that?
Okay,
right?
so the one that has actual fire, if I remember correctly, was more like the Spider-Man one, which this one is very much based off of. So that's the one I know, because it's like the almost exact same attraction as Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man in Orlando. So, yeah.
See, yeah, because the Mummy in Florida, too, also has fire.
Mind Flames or Mind Fire, yeah. So good. I'm sorry they don't have that here.
Dang it.
I'm
It's in
so
California law. It's
sorry.
holding me back.
You gotta go to Florida.
Florida's got no laws.
Like, go in this room full of fire. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
great.
You're like, this must be OSHA sanctioned. They don't know. OSHA doesn't know. But yeah, I like Transformers a lot. So,
Right on.
Yeah, but we'll see if they expand, because the Super Nintendo stuff's a big deal. So.
What's your channel, Jimmy?
Oh, it's my name, Jimmy Good. But if you could do me a favor, support MinnMax even more than you're doing right now. Please, they're fantastic. They're Minnesotans, so I'm biased, like I was telling these guys. They're fantastic. Seriously, support them more if you can. But thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't know what. The thing is, Mattel Professor Cancer stuff.
Don't film this, I'm talking about trade secrets. Obviously, Hot Wheels roller coaster, Barbie stuff. Leo!
Real quick, does anybody want this?
Absolutely not. Sorry.
I was like, why am I sliding around and sticking to the floor?
Not the Burks. The Burks, they've been compromised. Because he feel like he was sliding around. He's like, why am I? He's like, my foot has been compromised.
Get you played in this now.
Oh, Willie, sorry. Wait, how did you people see those faces? They're in my imagination. Oh, what else am I imagining? I'll bet this hammer is really a feather. Ah! No hammer it is.
Okay, got him. Car keys, cell phone, this kid. This is where we make all the wonder and imagination that
Enjoy a ride that's about to be demolished while you're riding it.
Well, roller coaster. Sweetie, they won't kill you in an amusement park as long as you have a dime left in your pocket.
There's nothing you can do. You're about to die.
You sound like my doctor.
My next victims. So anyway, where are you all from?
Not only are you not killing us, I'm having fun.
Set to Stacy.
Oh, that's a load of carpet.
What do you think about a silent, large Homer?
It's a little rough, but he's soft looking.
Yeah, it looks huggable.
But he kind of looks soft the way like an old bear looks soft, like an old teddy bear that's kind of worn down.
Yeah. That's an old costume. It's like faded in the head.
He looks well loved.
Yeah.
I miss Poggers.
He's right there.
He's literally the same size as this. I miss him.
Do you want to get that, or would Poggers be jealous?
I think Poggers would be a little jealous.
Yeah.
I want to like smuggle it back to the hotel and hold it while I sleep.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they did, right? I mean, they have alcohol, but no, it's like they like really like.
This is cool. I like this a lot. Oh, you get the love tester, iconic.
Yeah, this is like very much like a fan dream a bit. So it's
Yeah.
one of the favorite things that I saw when I visited here the first time. And again, I'm not drinking a beer, but the Duff beer is genuinely like really good, which is weird because like in the universe it's kind of more like, no offense, but like, you know, Miller Lite, like it's like a cheap American beer, but like it tastes like a craft beer. Like it's so delicious.
I'm dying to try it.
I did not finish it, you know. Like,
Remember the smart thing you were saying about Nintendo World earlier? Do you want to say that again?
Yeah, I was saying that like I kind of wish Nintendo World, well, one was bigger and also kind of catered more towards the spectacle of the universe. You know, I think what I like about the Simpsons area as a Simpsons fan is you can do stuff like this. Like this is really just a place that you can get some drinks, but it's like it's cool that it's in the universe and it's like, oh my god, they spent so much time on Moe's, like now I can go to Moe's, and like that's so cool.
Totally.
Versus like Nintendo kind of focused a lot on like things to entertain kids and like little games, but the games like aren't that fun, and it's probably because they want to make them, you know, simple, accessible for people. Like there's validity in that, but I feel like what's fun is like the attention to detail and spectacle. And while I think Nintendo World looks so like beautiful, like there's not a lot to do once you get there.
And it's kind of like
it's better to look at than to like
Yeah, it's a bunch of like Nintendo stuff next to each other when like one fully realized Nintendo like space brought into real life might be more effective the way this is.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
this place is
I'm
like
totally
super
with that.
Oh yeah, then it's so like smart that they use the pool table as just like a table.
Yeah,
you know?
I
It's
love
like,
that.
It's like why not? And then they also have like something a little more popular there. Where it's like they, you know, so many callbacks, like the isotropes. Like those who know, you know, it's like such a fun little thing.
Yeah.
And I wish like Nintendo World leaned into that a little bit more. Where it was like a little bit more like, you know, environmentally oriented on inner spaces. I think the outside space looks so.
I think it's just too small right now.
Yeah, I mean, where would they fit the stuff?
It was a very, very cool space, and there was a lot of like littler details in it, but you really, because there was mostly so many people everywhere, you couldn't really appreciate it as much.
The Pikmin thing is cool though. I think it's like little things like that are really fun.
For
and
sure.
I did like the seating they had was nice. Like little places to take breaks, and like there's always like open seating and stuff. So. But
Absolutely.
yeah.
Let's get some Duff.
Duff me up, not literally because I don't want to be, but like. Okay, what do you think this is going to taste like?
Smooth. I think you're right that it's kind of pitched as like a Coors whatever cheap beer, but that's the kind of beer I like. And it is also kind of a golden elixir for the characters in the show. Certainly it's Homer's, it's why it's his reason to live. And so I'm expecting that kind of experience. And I'll be coming back here every day for more Duffs.
Excellent. What can I get for you?
Duff, please.
One Duff?
like.
I do like that.
I would ask, but that would break my immersion.
Yeah, you can't break the immersion.
This is just the popular product up here.
It's gonna be $16.43.
Like we can't show Leo's credit card information on the bag.
We're gonna have to slurp that off the top.
I'm just gonna like wait for them to, you know, to like wiping it down. I don't wanna set it really.
Pulling up a chair at Moe's.
Slurp, 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 slurp.
That's a yummy beer. You're right, it is very crafty. It's not quite the cheap, your PBR hams. It's a little more dark than that. A little hoppier, I guess. But it's really delicious. $16 delicious. For the only time I'll ever get it in my life, yes. So we've just about completed our tour through Simpsons World. We did the Simpsons ride, the only one that said you can't take video during it.
Weird. Oh, I wonder if it's like an IP issue with The Simpsons.
I assumed it was just from an era before it was the norm to video
like
everything in the world.
Because it's basically a giant. It's like California. It's like Disney's California Soarin', but with the Simpsons, and a lot more aggressive.
Very aggressive.
Very aggressive.
It was a lot like the Transformers ride where you're in a cart and it simulates movement by shaking you around and you're watching stuff happen on a big screen. But this was a little more violent of shaking.
Yeah. This was the one that made me the sickest so far. Barf rating, 3 out of 5.
Yeah, 3 hats on the
3
barf
hats
scale.
out of 5 hats for barfing.
It's a lot of like,
Nobody,
getting hit with the bar.
Nobody prepared me for that. And the issue is like, Janet and I are so small. There's like this much space between our laps and the bar. So I had like the wind knocked out of me in the beginning. Like I was getting like gut punched in the beginning.
Yeah, a little much.
And then I had to brace myself for the rest of the ride, but I wish they would have warned me. Like small kids are gonna get concussions on that.
Yeah. My phone flew out of my pocket and hit the floor in the middle of the ride.
Just like I didn't even notice. Like Leo stood up and I was like, Leo, your phone.
Yeah. I still liked it overall, but I think the sit still and get shaken around type of ride wears thin really quick for me. I don't like how often I'm thinking, this is annoying. The way it's like shaking me, I don't want to be like
It was probably
annoyed.
the longest too. The longest ride. Yeah, it felt like it went on the longest.
But this was the most I empathized with, like, you know how people like brands so much that they engage with them and it doesn't quite matter whether it's good or not because it still is enriching to engage with that IP you like and those characters you love. That's how it felt here. It was like not all the jokes were hitting. The build-up was like way too long. You're watching a lot of skits.
You can tell that it's of its time.
Yeah, for sure of its time, which was interesting for that. But yeah, I was like just very happy to be there, even if it wasn't the most amazing tight thing ever. It's just like so cool to be here in Simpsons World. It's been my highlight of the visit so far.
For sure.
I was a Simpsons kid growing up. You weren't.
My mom didn't let me watch The Simpsons.
Oh.
I had to watch PBS. And I feel like that shows.
You're a PBS
Where's
kid.
reading between the lines? Sagwa?
Zaboomafoo? Zaboomafoo 92?
Zaboomafoo 92, is that you?
You know Zaboomafoo died, the lemur? Because you forgot about him? We'll be right back with more after this. Sarah, did you see you finally got your car on stage? The car on stage you were missing this summer.
God, there it is.
Nothing better.
It's about damn time.
Nothing better.
New career?
That's a great crew. That's a tough type to...
Leo, can you... My move right now. Me. Take yourself. This
is cute.
Secret Life of Pets. The ride. You prepared?
This whole time I've been trying to think of a funny Universal movie that nobody thinks about to talk about going on the ride of, and that's Secret Life of Pets, I just realized. We're going on Minion Mayhem.
I think Leo Bader's gonna get the most fucked up today.
Hi, I'm Janet Garcia, and I think you could argue I'm already the most fucked up today because I can't talk anymore. But also, hey, positive spin. Some of you have been wanting this for a long time, so like, eat it up, enjoy it, you know? Like, it's an opportunity for me to listen. And I'm like, you know, what a good group to listen to.
I thoroughly enjoyed my pre-recorded message. Let's see how well you take direction.
Hero vehicle? So for Mattel, that meant that it was a vehicle that we wanted to feature in ads for. That was a hero vehicle.
Do you think any of these are going to say no?
Which one looks like a baddie would tell
Not a, okay, so they don't say no, they just don't bring it up. Studio cars, so these are the actual cars.
Yeah.
I guess that's fun, I didn't think about that.
That says the end of the road begins. But wouldn't that be the end of the road ending?
Not Fast X, it's part one of a three-parter. Did you know that?
No.
They haven't put it in marketing at all.
Fast and Furious movies.
Well, now's the time to start. Brian.
This one's a hero.
Driven by Dom himself. Wow.
That's why it's up there.
Yeah. We should steal that and drive it out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. Drive it all the way to Minnesota.
Yeah. I think that's the villain from the 10.
Did you know that there's real drivable Hot Wheels cars that they made? Like there's real drivable Hot Wheels cars.
Where?
Mattel has them in a garage somewhere, but they bring them out for like celebrations and stuff. But they're not like road legal.
What? They bring them out for what?
Like celebrations.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Matelebrations. Like, yeah?
Wow, if only it still worked there to get that going.
Fish that out.
This is where Shrek used to be?
I really like to think that Kung Fu Panda, like Shrek is better than Kung Fu Panda.
Of course it is.
How would they do it to Pinocchio?
Does he respond to us?
I can't sleep. My conscience is bothering me.
Hello?
Bad dream. Being chased by a flock of woodpeckers. The drill press. And a nail gun.
I can't understand a word of it.
Look what they did to my boy. Look how they massacred my boy.
He's permanently sleeping. From afar, I thought his eyes would be openable, but we can tell here they're
They
locked
sewed
in.
it shut. They gave him butt eye. Look at this.
But they did some more And he's got a Kung Fu Panda poster. Wow, a sign. Interesting. What's up? We're at Phineas Q Butterfat's Ice Cream Parlor getting some Simpsons canonical ice cream. I went with the Bananas Foster.
I'm sorry, what was it called?
The place or the dish?
The dish.
Mr. Teeny's Banana Delight.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, here goes nothing. It's a little minty, or maybe I just had gum in my mouth 5 seconds ago.
I think that's fine.
Edit that part out.
It's good. We overheard somebody say, "Oh, the Simpsons ice cream is so good."
The streets were literally talking about it. Like quite literally. It was like organic word of mouth marketing, you know?
Yeah.
So
New side quests acquired.
yeah.
Worth the stop. Real yummy. Look at Disneyland at night. Isn't that beautiful? Universal Studios, California. Okay, no, Panda Sky. Panda the Sky.
I mean, sadly to say that this is really more of a gift for Sarah, but I did want to get the reaction, so here
Great.
you go. I saw this and it was just there. I couldn't find anything that would make sense for Leo. Ignore the bags are just there. For
Honestly, I love the.
Aww.
What a squishy boy! Oh my god, I love him. Thank you so much, Janet.
You're welcome. It's
He's
really for
like-
me and Isaiah because we just.
That's
toss it onto
amazing.
Everything we
It's
do
a
in
fucking
Springs.
Wait, it's actual legitimate Squishmallow?
I was gonna ask
Wait,
if that
when
was
did they make
official.
Sonic?
I have no idea. I saw it at Best Buy in Palm Springs.
Is this supposed to be being sold right now?
I don't know.
Is this
I
a
don't know.
legal
Did we
Sonic
reach this?
Squishmallow?
I don't know what this is, but we saw it in Palm Springs in a Best Buy when we bought the GoPro. And I was like, oh my god, I need to get one for like Sarah. And then I was like, should I get another one for Blessing? And I did, but I didn't hand him because I didn't, he's like moving around and stuff. But then I was like, okay, I was like, I'm gonna mail it. I'm like, I'm just gonna hand it to her on the last day before we head out. And I couldn't think of what Squishmallow equivalent. It's so specific. It's one of those things where it's like, you see something and you're like, I need to give this to this specific person. So
Yeah, this is
that
a
was
Sarah
this.
item.
Yeah.
No question.
You can be like its uncle
Look at him
or
go.
something, though, kind of thing.
Look at him go.
He's so fast. Bing, 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 bing.
Wow.
And he's 3D, not 2D, so I'm hoping that you'll like him.
Would you talk shit about the new 2D Sonic in front of him?
No.
But yeah.
I don't
No.
want him to. I cover his ears.
She's been talking shit, bro.
No.
I can take the bags back. Obviously, you don't need to like keep them.
I love that the Target bag was used for
I know, because I'm like, I want to stuff it to hide it, but then
yeah.
it's like, we're kind of in a pinch for time because I didn't pre-plan, but yeah.
Bring in my son.
I'm glad that he can maybe find a nice little home. And I like that he's smaller so that like, he won't take up that much space. It's like, it's fun to have big ones because like, they're fun, but also like, as someone that owns a lot of big ones, like at a certain point, you kind of reach a critical mass. So anyway.
I'll still fit in my bag then.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Janet. I literally haven't seen these before.
Now I'm wondering if it is like they put it out too early or what, because I feel like I would have heard about this.
Yeah,
and I
I've literally
did.
never seen these before.
So I don't know. You saw it here. You saw it here first, probably.
Exclusive.
It's hard to imagine you seeing it somewhere else first.
Whoa.
I'm testing
But also,
him
like,
out.
he's so like.
Have you never touched a
perfectly
Squishmallow
buoyant.
before?
No.
And that one's really like incredibly made.
Whoa.
Like he's so like perfectly designed. Like it's such a good plush. I kind of want it.
This
I don't know
feels
Sonic, you know what I
better
mean?
than you would expect. Better than I
What
expected.
does that mean?
I thought it would feel normal good to hold. It feels extra good to hold.
5 out of 5 hats
No.
for the whole field.
Not the window. Sonic, no!
He's going too fast.
Like we could like hold him outside the Tesla window. I would never do that though. I would never.
He's your responsibility now,
This is my
and
son.
I trust you with all the trust that I can give a person.
No, get him to bed. It's past his bedtime.
Okay. Well, this has gone on long enough.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was kind of like, I think we're done with the
good now.
Like,
Okay. Can someone turn off the camera?
give me the lights.
This has been dangling by a thread this whole week, getting pulled further and further. I wrap it around my little bag to have my water bottle with me, and just as I got out of the car saying goodbye to Janet and Isaiah, snap right off.
Symbolic.
It's truly over now.
Yep. Bye. Have a flight. Bye.
How does it look?
This shot is truly bizarre.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it because we're
The
really
lighting,
far? Is it because we're really far apart or because
framing.
we're sitting in the dark?
The length apart is definitely a factor.
Because we could also sit at one of those tables too.
True.
And then we'd be like right next to each other.
I don't know if that'd be brighter. I was wondering about the bar though.
I guess the bar would be fine if they'd be okay with us like setting our camera up.
Now this is a shot that blends comfort and beautiful composition.
Good work. Ben will be proud.
And I'm sure it's at a weird angle. That's a problem for editing to solve.
These chairs are hard to get in and out of.
Yeah. We did it.
We did it. Are we rolling?
We're rolling.
Oh, perfect.
Now that you say that though, I do want to double check.
I can't even laugh anymore. My throat, my voice is just gone.
Yeah.
I feel like we have such good casual conversations, and the minute someone sets a camera up, I'm like, I can't do it anymore.
There's something interesting about that for sure. The pressure. I felt way funnier off camera than I have felt on this.
I know.
This week.
We've had a lot of great moments.
Yeah.
And my fear was that by the end of this trip, Leo would hate me. I was like, that's my one fear. Is like, I don't want to like end this trip and for Leo to be like, wow, you know what? I actually dislike Sarah. I actually dislike everything about her. Because we've been together for like almost a week now.
Straight.
Like almost every hour of the day.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen each other more than we've seen anybody else we love in our lives for like a past week. And I think that's like, it's a weird situation to put people in.
It is for sure.
Especially because you and I haven't hung out much outside of like the MinnMax picnic. Really, like this was like
the occasional new show plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I think from my perspective, we've passed that friendship test of the week.
Absolutely.
I feel like
Leo's a great travel buddy.
Thank you. You too.
Mm-hmm.
Had a lot of great conversations. Feel a lot closer to you than I did a week
We've learned
ago.
a lot of weird facts about each other, like how much ketchup Leo uses, how overwhelmed he gets by menus in certain situations. Like that's
I freeze up.
That's stuff that you would never learn about someone unless you were spending 12 hours a day with them.
Right. Oh, we just had the revelation on the drive home that I wasn't supposed to be drinking the tap water. Wow. Sorry, not a mid-sip point to make. I was like, I brought a big water bottle from home. I was filling it every day. When I got food poisoning, I was like rehydrating.
I'm not even drunk. This is like my first drink. I've had 5 sips, Leo.
As far in as you are, yeah.
I'm getting like a little punch drunk at this point of the trip. Like, I think I've had like maybe like an average of like 5 hours of sleep a day.
Yes.
And it's like not quality sleep, you know?
No.
Which really starts to wear on a person. But I was telling Janet in the vlog earlier that I've hit like the Stockholm syndrome point of the trip where I was like, no, I can go longer. I can go longer. Let's keep this going.
Fine, this is my life now.
Yeah, but you're not. We didn't tell Leo you don't drink the tap water in LA.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's totally
Everybody
okay.
just, you're like, yeah, I've been chugging it. Also, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, right. Also, I'm getting queasy every car ride. Yeah, I was like wondering with, people around me buying water bottles all the time. I was like, oh,
and how I was
not
like,
everybody plans for that.
I hope I don't have to pay for the water because I've been like chugging the canned water in the room because I don't want to drink the tap water.
I thought that was just because you're bougie, but now I understand why they give free water that comes shipped in from out of state.
I'm supposed to wear these pants on the plane tomorrow, and now they've got margarita all over them. It's okay, you're the only person who has to sit next to me.
Yeah, and of course a lucky aisle seat person.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So what did you think of like your first, is that a bug?
It was a mosquito. I thought those weren't supposed to be out here.
Oh no!
Oh, what have we
Oh,
done?
what have we done? Did that one come with us?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There were a bunch of mosquito eggs on my head.
Oh no. Yeah, this isn't like. How did you feel about your first like more exclusive industry event? You know, where like they lifted the velvet rope for you a little bit.
Yeah, the only experience I'd had with those is a good fair amount of like Game Informer trips, which are like private covers, just me and my team, and press events for Ubisoft or whatever, which are plenty big, but focused on one game and a bunch of little events surrounding one game. So nothing quite like this where you're just like, you'd occasionally run into one person you happen to know on a thing like that, but here it was just like
And it would
every
be like
2
going
seconds.
in and out of a meeting room, like.
Right.
Yeah.
This was like, it felt very much like an open air state fair.
Yeah.
And everywhere I looked, there was somebody I recognized, which is just a fun little thrill.
I mean, maybe someone you've like never met before, but you're like, I've seen them on like Twitter, content, like at events, like.
Right.
It's truly insane for an event like this, and it's just so, like, the games are great. Don't get me wrong. Like the games are why we're here, but like the genuine conversations you get to have with people, some like. I don't know. I feel like that's really what it's about.
Yeah.
Like you finally get to see. It's like a big reunion, and it's like
Right.
every year I go, I have like more and more friends to talk to, and that just feels like really genuine and great, because like it's so intimidating in an industry like this to come in by yourself and not know anybody. But I feel like every year I go, it's like more and more people to talk to, like more. Like I had an amazing time hanging out with like you, Janet, and Anna. Like, it was really great. And it's, you know.
I was really glad to link up with Anna out here and spend so much time with her.
Yeah, adopt her a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, has that gotten easier for you over time?
I think so, but I also think just, like, getting more confident in myself, because, you know, it's easy to walk in and just feel like, oh, everyone's so great and so important. Like, I'm just a fraud. Like, I don't deserve to be here. Like, and I still feel that to a certain extent, but, like, when you have friends with you, it's like, who cares? Like, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm with the people that I want to be with.
Yeah.
Doing something that I want to do. And, like, yeah, I can, like, make new friends and talk to new people, which I did, and it was awesome. But it's, like, it's not, like, the end of the world, really.
Yeah. We've talked about it on this vlog before, but that's perpetually finding that balance of, you know, my priorities in my life currently are like, I have my people and I want to rely on them, and spending specific intentional time with them is more rewarding than like small talk with a bunch of random people. And that's not didn't feel like the best mindset for this kind of event. And finding that balance, because, you know, hanging out with you and Anna and Janet, like, our conversations were just better than I had with random people.
Yeah.
Just with people, you know, you can just access that
like,
deeper well.
Not only are we like friends, but we're also your peers too. We're like same age, similar backgrounds, and I feel like it's finding your fellow peers is also really great at something like this. But.
Yeah, and you know, there were a couple cool connections I made and stuff for sure, but it's like the stuff that'll pay off most in my life, I think, are deepening my friendship with you three. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That was a totally worthwhile thing to get out of this experience.
So it's like go for the games, but like stay for the friendships and the people you meet and like the funny stuff that happens. And
Totally.
I feel like
the shared experience.
So privileged just to be able to go to something like this.
Incredibly.
Just incredibly privileged to be able to do something like this.
Yeah, thanks MinnMax community.
Thank you, MinnMax community.
Truly.
Thank you for paying so I could spit out this margarita because of something Leo said.
Yeah, 2% of the price. Still on the bar top. We're at the downstairs bar in the hotel. We got these drinks at last call on the rooftop bar.
Because apparently
But
closes
this is
at
closed.
10, and I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah. But I want to go back to what you said about feeling like an imposter, like you don't belong, because that's been on my mind too. I was talking with my girlfriend about that on the phone, and
During this trip?
yeah,
Aww.
and I kind of Well, here's how I've been feeling. As I've been feeling not that funny, I've been feeling not that personable.
You just made me spit out my margarita. No, I totally get it. Absolutely.
And there's times where I can trust that I have been. It's just like, it's a different thing to like feel it.
Yeah.
And I think it has something to do with like, because I've been feeling funnier and more.
As the trip's been going on?
The last like day or two. And there's something about being surrounded by all these people who I know and have seen, and who, from my perspective, which is everybody's perspective of everyone it feels like, but like they seem so sure of themselves and confident of their place in this business, and so respected by their peers, and so firmly established, and they just belong. Those kind of funny fuckers, for lack of a better term.
Yes.
We're cohorts. I think they are fuckers.
Yeah.
They are like, they just belong in a place like that.
Absolutely.
They fit in so well. Blessing and Tim. And it's hard not to be humbled by that. And if you're not intentionally doing it on some deep level, comparing yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially me being, 1 foot in, 1 foot out of the industry, kind of.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, I could have used with more meditation time, probably. Just like working through those emotions and getting to a better headspace rather than just kind of coasting in that weird, uncomfortable.
Yeah. Especially when you just get thrown in head first, too. Like, I never quite understood why they put out snacks for media. Because I was like, that's dumb. Like, they already have, like, amazing jobs. Why do they need, like, pretzels and hummus?
Yeah, because they're ass.
And, like, a free LaCroix. But it's because, like, genuinely, it's because, like, they have not eaten. They have not gotten to sit down. There's nowhere to get water from. And, like, genuinely, if you want them to survive and, like, not pass out watching your Assassin's Creed presentations, yeah, they're gonna need some pretzels and hummus.
When we got a thing of fruit at the Microsoft thing, we were buzzing off that for days.
Holy shit, remember the fruit we had? Oh, yeah, no, this is just, like, incredibly testing. And the more I do it, the more I, know what to look out for. Like, I know, like, eat when you can and, like, make sure to make time to eat and, like, it's okay to step away from social situations. If you're tired, if you need to recharge, if you just don't feel good.
And find those quiet spaces, like the Alan Wake bar,
Wake speakeasy.
Yeah.
I'll dream about that forever.
Yeah, finding a little home base type of vibe.
It's just sometimes I wonder, like, about, it feels like as much as, like, we feel like we need to go play the games and stuff, it feels like in a way, like, the gaming companies use us as a way to legitimize their games.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of like in this ecosystem of, like, for lack of a better term, jerking each other off. Like, we go there and we feel important. They bring us there and they feel important.
Right.
And it's like, I don't know if, like, the consumer benefits in the end.
That's a great question.
My idea is, like, we just make each other feel really good, like we legitimize each other's positions.
Right.
And it just makes them, like, it makes the companies feel like, hey, we really tried to market this, like, these people from Kind of Funny played our game and they liked it, and, like, maybe they'll toss us a nice word.
And now that we've spoken at these mixers and we've become friendly, then we're, like, excited to boost each other up, and that feels, like, natural and beneficial. I was thinking about the Ubisoft Assassin's Creed demo where it was kind of the bullet points video walkthrough
yeah,
for
a
a bit.
little PowerPoint.
Yeah, which that was like, I think those moments suck because they feel like, oh, we're not even going to pretend this is anything but we're doing free PR for you.
Yeah,
Like, you're literally giving us the stuff to
writing this
memorize.
down? Write
I've
this
seen
down.
it so much in my career at this point of, like, this is what PR thinks their strengths are, and they want to drill this in so that it's what we naturally bring up on our coverage. And you want that human element. Like, that's the best part about these events, is when you get that kind of connection, when you sit down next to someone who's walking you through their game.
Which I think is why Summer Game Fest is so special, because you do literally sit down most of the time next to the developer. And you can, like, talk to them while you play their game about everything in their game. And you find out all these, like, really amazing tidbits. Like, Hanti's like, yeah, like, did you know we drew all the art in Procreate? Oh, the artist is sitting right next to you. so I can tell him that he's a crazy bastard to his face.
Yeah.
And that his art's beautiful. And like,
Yeah.
I think that's just like really special.
Gosh, so you're right about Summer Game Fest specifically. That big open, the main room where
Yeah.
there's so many demos going on, that especially had the best vibe of like,
Yeah.
the conversation felt continuous very naturally versus like a Prince of Persia demo, which may have partially been because I was on track for
Well, it's
my
like-
bathroom visit. But
I mean, but it's like you can't like turn to the guy and be like, oh, like when you were working on this part, like they don't know, and it's
I have no
it's
idea
not
what the
Ubisoft's
relationship-
fault that
Yes.
they can't like make the dev sit next to me. But you know, it just
Totally.
it is what it is.
not to blame anyone, but
No.
just to lift up how special that SGF experience is compared to other kind of press opportunities.
'Cause
It's
I know
like,
it can
you
seem
can just
like-
ask a question on the fly that feels so natural.
Yeah, and it seems a little like exclusionary of like the haves and have-nots. Like, did you get invited to Summer Game Fest? But it's like it seems like it's getting bigger every year. More games. It's only been 2 years, but it's bigger than last year. More people than last year. More games than last year.
Yeah.
More events getting tacked on around it.
That is another thing I was thinking about was like the fact that I'm recognizing everybody here. Does that mean we're kind of too insulated as a community?
Honestly,
that we don't
that's
know
like
each
been
other?
on my mind. That's why I'm thinking. I'm like, I would look at the people who go to Summer Game Fest, and I'm like, these are all like games media people. But now I'm wondering, like, gaming is so large, is that even a good representation? And I think my answer, I don't want to get in trouble for this, but like my answer is like the companies don't care.
Yeah.
You know, like the higher ups just want to see like popular people, but it's like you're excluding like, you know, young TikTok creators and like young streamers and like it's kind
Yeah.
of still the old guard.
That's exactly the word that was on my mind. We were on the Giant Bomb couch, which we can totally talk more about too. I don't know how much we decompressed about that on the vlog. But we were on there as the young bucks of
Yeah.
the games industry, and all of us are, you know, pushing 30.
What sucks, yeah, is that we're the youngest. We're like, hey, youngins, and it's like we're almost all 30.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, I would in this space, I'm still the youngest. Like
Yeah.
in this games media space, like under 30 is still young, because like I don't know where the people below us are.
They're not on our platforms, I feel like. They're on TikTok, like you're saying.
Yeah.
And I wonder if part of it is because we're like grandfathered in old guard, part of the press. Like there's expectations of etiquette and coverage and adhering to embargoes and stuff that they might just be more comfortable trusting people who have like backgrounds in the industry, as much as like that
Yeah.
the possibility of that is constantly fading away, versus like young people who haven't had the chance to prove themselves in that department.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to like a connection thing, too. Like, are you connected to like, I don't know what to call them, like veteran outlets? You know, outlets that have been around for a long time, outlets that like people know the name of. Because it's like, yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about the future of games media, especially at events like this where like it doesn't feel like people are getting younger. Not to say that being, you know, you can't have a career in games when you're older, but I wonder where are the people under me at? Like, I haven't found them yet.
No, I didn't get that vibe off.
To
pretty
be
much
fair, when
anyone.
I was young, I was like actually just like working in the industry, so I couldn't like go to events like this. So I don't know if it's just like a cycle thing, and like maybe it's like X amount of years in the industry can finally like get you in, or like, I mean, games media is not getting any bigger at this point.
Definitely not. I mean, that's something we talked about post Giant Bomb was like, we're kind of the youngest because there are not more jobs being created. There are fewer, and people like aren't leaving theirs at a faster rate than they're
Yeah.
being destroyed.
And I told you about my realization where it's like, we will always be young because the people older than us keep getting older, and we're not gonna catch up to them. We're never gonna like suddenly be the same age as them. So it's just something that you have to like accept. And I've learned that. They turned on the club music.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hopefully that's not too
Is that
loud.
the closing time music?
Was there a favorite function you went to? One of the press conferences, or a mixer, or just getting drinks late one night? Any highlights there?
I mean, I like them all for different reasons. You know, I like the host events because then you can actually get to talk to people that you saw at Summer Game Fest. I like Summer Game Fest because like like, I think entering Summer Game Fest for the first time was really exciting.
Mhm.
Like, we quite literally ran into, like, Giant Bomb and Kind of Funny all walking in, and it kind of gave me, like, first day of school vibes.
For sure.
A little bit, where you're, like, walking in, and it's like, hey, haven't seen you in a while, like, how you been? Like, hey, haven't seen you in a while, like, heard, like, this, and this. Like, it kind of felt like, you know, whenever summer break ends, or, like, whenever you come back from any kind of holiday and everyone's, like, catching up. I think that was a really cool moment to me.
Yeah, there was a crazy moment in the walk there that we didn't capture on the vlog because it
Yeah.
all happened so fast.
What was it?
You in the line.
Oh.
It was some innocuous thing they said that got their attention, and then it
You're talking about the
there.
going into the Summer Game Fest stream.
Before
theater.
that. In line.
In line for the theater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine was in line for the event itself, like going into the event itself.
Right.
But yeah, that was we were in line and like we heard somebody complaining about how they had to buy tickets.
Yeah, they didn't
And-
get them comped even though
and
they had a
then
game
Anna
in the
being
show.
Anna goes like, oh, Sarah had to like buy her ticket too. And I was like, Anna,
Don't involve me
do
with
not
them.
out me like this. And then people behind us were like, they kind of laid it on. They were like, oh, you know, like we should get free tickets because like our game's being shown
Which they should.
at the event. And I was like,
It feels like an absolute scam that they
Mhm.
had to pay to come
I think
see
a lot.
that.
I think they made a lot of money just like scamming creators who couldn't
I
fill out a
know,
Google
that-
form.
It feels
Me.
punitive.
But they were like, oh yeah, like what game did you make? And they were like, oh my god, yeah, we made Hot Wheels Unleashed. And I was like, that's crazy because I also made Hot Wheels Unleashed. And then we did like the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah.
And it turned out that was some of the Milestone team. Because they're normally out in like Europe, so even working at Mattel, I never met them. I had like barely even seen them in person. It had been entirely an email exchange, but to bump into them, it was
Next
just
to each other in
absolutely
this line
in a
of
line
hundreds of people.
Only a Summer Game Fest.
Only a Summer Game Fest. And Hanson maybe pulling his hair out about us not getting that on camera, and I do apologize. That was before my throwing my camera in people's faces, muscles had been warmed up.
I mean, yeah, and I mean like, at the beginning everything's just so overwhelming, and then you slowly get more and more used to it, especially
I
after
was
like,
overwhelmed that
well,
morning.
especially, you know, we don't go to a lot of events, so.
No. And that was like a sports championship of an event.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was some get on your feet business.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lesson learned to always eat before anything in the morning
Yeah.
so I can have an objective take on it.
Yeah.
Nintendo World included.
Like how
Should've
is that
eaten
why
more.
you didn't like the Summer Game Fest stream? Do you think it's because you didn't eat and you were cranky?
That's all I could.
It was weird that
That's
they
all
didn't.
I can figure about it because I love the Microsoft one and I ate
Mhm.
like a king before that.
I know they had little burritos.
Yeah.
I know it's so funny how it's like, oh, like I can't be bought, and then it's like, oh, Xbox has like tiny burritos and coffee for you to have before you, and you can bring your coffee into the theater. And I was
Yeah.
like, hell yeah, like I'm ready to settle in for like 2 hours. Let's fucking go. And then Summer Game Fest was like, get into the theater, no water, like buy your own water, buy your own food, and then you can't bring in water, obviously. And then they just shut the door on you, and then you're like, 2 hours of this? I don't know if I can do it.
Maybe I should be giving myself more credit. Maybe it really was a worse show because it did feel like the trailers were all more annoying. Maybe it's not me. Maybe
No, I
every trailer was more annoying. At
I
Summer
think
Game
it's just
Fest.
that like the Xbox trailers, they weren't a lot of gameplay, but they had like good pacing. They were like spicy and
It
like
just felt like more of the stuff
more
was
varied.
interesting.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the benefit of being an Xbox. You know, is you have more control. You have more control over what you can show. Versus Summer Game Fest is like, we have to show something, and we will literally take anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you talk to Jeff this year? I saw him like 5 times and never talked to him.
He appeared like a ghost.
He was all around that place.
But I never got to approach him this year because last year it was so much smaller.
Mhm.
But yeah, this year he was just like a ghost and never got to speak to him. Although the Sega marketing PR, somebody working the Sega pod, she told me I had good energy. She was like, I sat down and she was like, oh my gosh, like I don't know if this is weird, but you just have really good energy. And I was like, I've been told that before. you know, by some important people. So
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
I brought the same energy to his new event. I felt like at a certain point I had met so many people that I would see somebody that I like could introduce myself to, but didn't really feel the need to. Like Jeff.
I mean, even at like the Xbox mixer, there was just like so many people there that you would recognize.
Yeah.
It was kind of terrifying, honestly.
Yeah, you want to name drop some people?
No. But like everywhere you looked, it'd be like, oh, like there's like a Jason Schreier. There's like
No, but you don't want to name drop.
no, but it's like that's like someone I saw that I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like I didn't expect him to be here. I only see him getting yelled at on the internet. Whoa.
It's fun seeing how everybody is just human height, you know? You see their heads and their profile pictures, but you don't see that they're just the shape of a guy.
They're just a person.
Something very humanizing about
Yeah,
that.
there's something nice about like getting to see someone and have it not be through like a Twitter. I don't want to read anybody's tweet opinions anymore. Like it's just so much better to talk to them. Like the
For
conversations I've had with the people that I know and follow on Twitter are genuinely so enjoyable that like now I'm kind of disappointed we're going back to Twitter.
Yeah,
You know?
right.
Like I'm sad. Like now I'm back to like reading and liking tweets and hoping people don't forget that they met me.
I had my little thought during Summer Games Fest about the Mortal Kombat fatality thing.
The
that
one
I
where you
tweeted.
got bullied about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was like, I don't want to make a big deal about it. It hasn't been weighing on me very much. But it's so weird to have that, to just put like, here's something I felt out there.
Yeah.
And then the quote retweets are like, uh-oh, if we're having this discourse again. It's like, I'm just sharing an emotion.
And I don't think it was...
I'm not trying to police anything.
No, you weren't like, and you weren't even being hyperbolic about it. You weren't like, this is sickening, the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. You were just like, can we just like objectively think about how weird it is that we're like kicking off like the gaming event of the summer by ripping people's arms off?
Sometimes we need to zoom out a little bit.
I mean, I think, you know,
execution
I think
animations.
from our perspectives though, people who our entire livelihood is like tied to the gaming industry at this point, it's like, I think we just think about it a little bit more, whereas I think other people just see like, oh my god, like cool game, like blow up head, like gonna be so fun to like rip people's arms off. But it's like for us, we're like, like when I show this to my parents, like when I try to like show it to my friends, like they might not enjoy the same things as me.
I mean, that's what I was thinking about, is like anybody in my life who's not a gamer, I would be so embarrassed to show them this as like, here's what's kicking off the gaming event of the summer.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's just to say like, the culture of takes on Twitter is so exhausting.
And like one thing I learned is like, I used to feel like I was like a fan of the people, and I didn't feel like, I don't know, I used to be like, yeah, like I'm a fan, I love games, but like going to those events where there's media mixed with fans, all of the cheering came from like, most of the cheering came from the fan section.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we totally could tell from
could
Janet
tell-
and I in the press like center area, this cheering coming from the back
and like
corners.
people were like catcalling from the fan section, and it's like I do think like including fans is good, and I don't want them to get rid of it, but it's just like crazy to like see the perspective in real life, like just like it's such a different perspective from like you're playing all these games and like you gotta think critically about them and like give critical thought, and like you go to these events to like see what's gonna come, so you kind of like know what to pick up too. And then for them it's just like, I don't know, more of like an event to just like celebrate, which is just like it's just a different perspective, but it's like one that I really pick, especially like Xbox 2, is I'm like looking at it and I'm like picking things up and I'm like gonna check that out, like looking forward to this, looking forward to that, but people are just like losing their shit because you can like board an enemy ship in Starfield.
The applause for that was a
The
great
applause
moment.
was wild.
Just to check the pulse of the actual gamer, because that is really important. An important reason to have them around is to keep that context of like.
Yeah,
what do
I think
people
it's like
actually care
I think
about.
we like need each other. We're like I need to be reminded that like people, most average fans are only gonna play like maybe like 4 or 5 new games a year, maybe even less than that. Like they've got like 1 or 2 like big releases they're looking forward to, and that's it. Whereas for me, it's like I'm hunting, I'm digging, I'm searching for that game that I want to talk about always, you know? And it's like they need to look at Mortal Kombat a little more objectively, and we need to be a little more like acceptable that like people just like what they like, you know?
That's super true.
Mm-hmm. Getting in these chairs is so dehumanizing.
It feels like a baby chair.
Yeah, and then you have to scoot it in.
Yeah, for sure.
What do we want to cover now? What hot topics at the bar do we want to unpack?
I don't think we really talked highs and lows of Universal.
Oh.
Somehow.
Yeah,
You would have thought that we would have.
I think for Universal, I feel like highs was like when Leo finally decided to come through. Not that you weren't like holding out on us, but like knowing that Leo was well enough took a lot off my mind worrying about him.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, as much as I love Nintendo Land, I think because I was so stressed on making content around Nintendo Land that would be like worth people's like Patreon subscriptions, like so desperately, I just like wanted to make that good. It's like when we left Nintendo Land and like suddenly we like we need to make as much content, it just got a lot better.
Yeah. Freed our minds a little bit.
Waiting an hour in line for Starbucks.
That was the longest line we waited in by 10 times.
The longest line we waited in was Starbucks.
Yeah. We had the express pass, so we were not checking our privilege. We were just straight up using our privilege to get through every line super fast, which was great.
I regret nothing.
Check out privilege if you don't have it.
Yeah, check out if you don't have privilege. Should work on that.
Mummy Ride was really fun. That was like surprisingly adrenaline charged.
It's one of my favorite rides because it goes fast, but it doesn't like build up to anything, right? Like I feel like the Jurassic ride, it built up and then it was just over really fast.
Yes.
But I feel like the Mummy Ride, it's always fast, and then they kind of switched up on you, like you go forward and then you go backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jurassic Park ride I liked a lot. Was one of my favorites, just because of like the water and the presence, the sense of place I thought was really strong. But the Jurassic Café was
God awful.
We were kind of polite about it at the time because we were like, this just seems like theme park
food. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be like all over the park was good. I think no matter what for lunch it would be like busy.
Yeah.
Subpar food. It was
a lunch issue too. But every other place we passed after that seemed way better.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't know. This was everyone's first trip to Universal.
Yeah.
I'm so tired that, like, with theme parks, it feels like you have to, like, have watched, like, 5 blogs on, like, how to do it right.
Didn't do enough research.
Or else, like, you might not have a good time with the thousands of dollars you've spent to go to a park.
Yeah. Simpsons Land I really loved. As a Simpsons fan, it was so clearly an old part of the park because it took up so much space, and there's no way they would have made the decision to have that part take up so much space.
I think that was like one
and
of
have
the
so much
coolest
budget.
parts.
In the past like 20 years, they wouldn't have made that decision.
I think that was one of the coolest parts too. Was like going on a legacy ride versus going on like a new ride. It's just like the new ride experience. The parks and the lines were just leagues better.
Yeah.
Versus like a legacy line. Like in The Simpsons, we were literally like just standing by an empty wall. Yes. And like if you look at the ride, they literally just like loop them back and forth in like the most soul-breaking way possible.
Just playing episodes of The Simpsons on tiny TVs in the line. And then the rickety motion simulator, I learned they were called. Certain types of rides that are just the big screen and moving the cart around. And Simpsons felt its age, fully just throwing haymakers with its lap bar. So brutal versus like the Minions Total Motion Simulator, but way more modern and smooth for kids. It was nice because it like
blew air into your face, and I didn't feel like I was like about to die in someone's attic. When Janet mentioned the dust up in the Simpsons rafters, I was like, oh God, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, the simulated motion was upsetting my tummy a little bit, but still had fun and wasn't really in danger. The Transformers one, if that had gone on 2 more minutes, I would have vomited.
I still think the Transformers one was the funniest ride I've ever ridden, only because I've only seen the Megan Fox Transformer movies, and I don't really understand Transformers. And the idea of like giant car dudes that become giant car men is just like hilarious to me.
Do you mean
and the
as
way they're
cool
just,
as it gets?
And the way they just are constantly like rolling into each other and like beating the crap out of each other, like
it really is a distinct style. The like sound and the animations of them
and
transforming.
they just like smashing them. It's like when like a kid plays with toys and they're like.
It was the most
that's what
chaotic,
Transformers is.
The most chaotic 2-minute chunk of an especially chaotic Transformers movie.
Yes.
That's what the vibe was.
And it was just like left
Just
and
getting
right,
thrown backwards and
back
forwards
and, forth.
and through a Transformer's mouth and stuff, and it's shaking you around so violently. We were laughing our asses off. We were like, "This is
I'm
so
glad we were.
much."
Yeah. Maybe it was obnoxious we were in the back, but I was. Just, I cannot stop laughing. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
And the workers being all dressed in like military uniforms was like very, and like it's weird because like I get that like Disney they act in character and they're like have a magical time.
Yeah.
But like the Universal people like
have a army-rific time.
Yeah, they were like acting like they were actually evacuating us from a city that was about to burn down. Like,
you know, I'm not one to complain about service workers.
No,
I'm sure
absolutely
they're underpaid
not.
for a really,
Absolutely
really
not.
hard job.
But I don't think they have to act to give. Like, I don't think they have to clap when I get off the ride.
It felt like, but it did feel like most of the time we interacted with any workers there, we were being admonished by them for something. For like, watch out for this trash is coming through. It's gonna run you over.
I mean, that's
Things
the
of that
Universal
nature.
versus the Disney, though.
Yeah, and if
Universal
it
has
was Goofy
always just
saying
kind
that
of
to
been
me, I
like,
would've loved it.
welcome to the streets, bitch. Move.
Yeah.
And Disney's always been like,
This is Fast X territory.
excuse me, like, we're all here to have a magical time. Like, excuse me, my guests, friends, could you please? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the difference between Universal and Disney. Universal's for the streets. You're on your own. If you wanted to have a better experience, you would have paid more. And Disney's the same way, but they're a little bit nicer about it.
Yeah. For the extended travelogue, or cut this, do you want to talk about the Forbidden Zone?
Yeah, I think we can.
Okay. Extended travelogue only. We did go to Harry Potter World, and it was far and away the best design section of the park.
Yeah, we didn't. I
It
think
was
we chose not to show it.
tragic.
We chose not to show it on the blog because it just didn't seem. We wanted to continue to back up our statements that we don't support J.K. Rowling
Yeah.
and her continuing to double down on her transphobia and just like wish the bitch would die already, you know, so she would stop ruining Harry Potter for me. But
Yeah, and if we were to show it, we'd have to include a lot of like
disclaimers.
We don't approve this. But
Leo
then
made
even
a
then
very
we're
funny joke
still
about the
kind of
bathrooms that said girls and boys. Well, what's the joke you made? Like, yeah, that's how J.K. Rowling likes it.
Right. Yeah, they were separated into two genders.
It's a very funny joke.
Thank you so much.
But it's just weird because, like, genuinely, I mean, Harry Potter Land pre-Mario was the newest part of the park. But why is it
Right.
so much better than Nintendo Land?
It is. It's
Nintendo
made to
Land,
be fully.
Nintendo Land was literally the fucking coat closet of Universal.
Yeah, I mean, Harry Potter Land was just so cohesive. From any angle, it looks like a painting.
It was easy to get in, and it was like long, so it spread the crowds out.
Yep, and it
Mario,
felt like an
you
actual
were-
place and not like a part of a theme park.
And
It
in
felt like a
Mario, you
little
were
village.
literally just all like squashed to the middle.
It just felt like a sea of people, and you could kind of see Mario assets
I
in
don't
the
even
background.
think the thing is like even if there were less people in there, it would have still felt busy.
Right.
Because it is so small. So like,
It is.
even though we went during summer, we went on a Monday, it was busy. I still think if there was even half the people, it'd be busy.
Yeah. Yeah. Harry Potter Land also had the best rides. It was.
I mean, to be fair, you didn't ride Mario Kart,
That's true.
which was the newest ride, but like I rode Mario Kart. It was very fun. I loved the combination of like AR. It was much better than like Transformers. You
Which
put
also had the
glasses
glasses,
on.
yeah.
I don't know if I like the gamification of my rides. It's something that I just like to experience.
Right.
Because it's like I spend so much time focusing on getting my coins and like throwing my shells at like Team Bowser
Yeah.
that I feel like I missed like 50% of the ride. Because it's like you're going through all these like classic Mario lands and like it was probably amazing, but I was just like laser focused. I was like, where are they at? Like,
yeah, I think that's totally worth pointing out, and it's like a game design.
If it had just been like a Disney Cars Land experience, I think I would have preferred that.
I'm sure I would have too. It's like you tell people what rewards they should expect and want. And you know, you don't have gamification in a ride. People aren't missing it. They're not like, what score did I get for having that experience? But it just changes the goal in a way that's not necessarily for the better, but seems like you might feel like you have to do if you're designing a video game themed area.
And I think that Nintendo Land, like, it was amazing to be in, to look around and like see the Yoshis and like see all the classic Mario enemies, and like we're always talking about how people look to get their opinions validated and legitimized, and I do feel like childhood Sarah, that would have been absolute a dream for me as a child. But now I'm an adult and I'm all scrunkly and grumpy, and I'm looking around and I'm thinking everybody paid $40 for this fucking band, and then for what? So you could go like bling 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 on a coin block, and then like look at your phone and like collect badges at like 5 locations they have to wait an hour for.
People are very happy to see Mario be brought into the mainstream in a way that feels exciting as for people who loved that thing since they were a kid in their whole lives. But it's being brought in as like this fully for kids thing and not really reaching out to the adults who like it.
Yeah.
And that is another contrast between that and Harry Potter World, which is like, everyone can have a great time at Harry Potter World.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wants to feel that. You got selected for a wand at Ollivanders.
I did. I went once to Ollivanders before, wanted to be selected so badly. I didn't get selected. And I don't know what happened this trip, but I must have rizzed up or something.
You're wearing some colors
because
that
people would
popped.
not leave me alone this trip. Like, I don't know. I mean, it was good. It was a great experience. I felt bad I didn't buy the wand, and it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure.
It is like, that is really interesting, I think, to talk about, is that whole process of like, okay, you're here at Ollivanders, doesn't feel like a ride at all. You're here in this room, and you go through the secret door, and there's like 10 of you, and you select one to do this wand
She made
thing.
eye contact with me, and I was like, oh, fuck.
I've been selected.
I have been selected. And it's like, because of who I am as a person, I was like, I also wanted to do the best for people in the room as well. Like, I felt a lot of pressure to not, I guess, like, mess up or, like, I don't know.
I would have felt that too, for sure. You'd have just the right comeback.
I wanted everyone
that's sharp, but not
to,
taking
like,
too much time.
not be like, wow, she's obnoxious. But I also wanted them to look at me and be like, yeah, I would answer that way too. You know?
Yeah. And you did your little, say these spells, it'll make the wall shake, or whatever. And then they go, okay, everybody else, head on to the next room.
Yeah. And then they box up the wand and they hand it to you, you go out the door, and they're like, do you want to buy this?
Yeah, they hand it to their assistant, and they're like, yeah, well, here's your wand. Are you going to be buying this? And then you're like, no, thanks. And then they were immediately like, okay, bye.
Yeah, I
And just walked away.
appreciated, like, I appreciate that they took me out and, like, the whole party didn't come to watch me go to the register and, like, deny it.
That's true. But it is an awkward position to put people in for sure. And that, not to say it's a bad idea. I think it overall is a really cool idea. But it's just an interesting part of it to have it be like, oh, and then we're going to, like, ask you personally, are you going to buy this?
About Universal is, like, everything about theme parks, right, is, like, how do we get money out of people?
Of course.
I mean, as a kid, I would 100% would have bought that wand. But I already have a wand. I have Luna's wand.
I wasn't sure if that was just something you said or if you really did.
No, genuinely, I have Luna Lovegood's wand. And it's actually wood.
Nice.
The new wands aren't actual wood anymore.
Because they're like fake
they're
to interact with the stuff at the park. Yeah.
But we had like a really nice time at Harry Potter
We did.
World.
We had our best meal.
Well, it's because nobody was there, because I think
rooms.
everyone was at the Nintendo Land.
Yeah. The castle ride, the Forbidden Journey, which is ironically what we went on to go there. It was like mixed simulated motion and real stuff. So it'd be a little bit, I'd get a little sick, and then it'd put us back in the real stuff.
I think that's like where rides are going, like the mix between like real and simulated.
I love that.
Real and screen, that's fine.
Yeah, totally. I need something real for it to feel worth the
If it was just a
weight of the
screen, you're
line.
kind of like.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. I could watch a video
I
at
could
home
just
and
get
go
really,
like
I
this.
could just get really close to my laptop.
Yeah, right. But exclusive Minions content, can you even put a price on that? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, they're big like practical Dementors, and if you squinted through the dark, you could see like the giant arms
Absolutely.
moving them,
Well,
which
it
was like
just-
awesome.
It looked
That's
like
just more
it was
fun.
just like a basketball on a stick with a towel wrapped around it, and they were just going ooh.
Yeah, but there was a real sense of scale to it when you went through like this giant statue's
like,
mouth.
you know,
it
you
felt
get like
very majestic.
you get like put on your back, and you get put forward, and
Yeah.
that kind of motion's really rare in rides. And the fact that they
It
have
is.
like Daniel Radcliffe.
They were all there.
Young, yeah.
They
the
got
entire,
Neville to be just there
Hagrid's
clapping at the
there.
end. He never had a line.
Like Hagrid's there, and it just feels so much more real. Like obviously they're much older now, but like that's a great ride.
Yeah.
It's a great ride. Like I don't understand how they made Harry Potter. I don't know. And then maybe like Nintendo they didn't want to shell out that much cash in it. Cause like because like the Japan Nintendo Land also has the Yoshi ride, but that's just a baby ride where you just sit in a
Oh,
Yoshi.
yeah.
But it's like Mario Kart was great. The line was great. Definitely Mario Kart, best line I've ever been in. Probably because even though it was an hour and a half, we were literally moving the entire time, which helps psychologically.
For sure. Yeah, that's huge.
But I'm like, did we think this out ahead of time? Like,
I don't know. I don't know what the story is, but I will say just as a patron of the park, the Harry Potter land felt like, wow, they got Harry Potter. They loved it. They were excited about how to bring this to life. And Nintendo
Well, and I
Land
think we
felt
discussed
like
that, like-
just some Nintendo stuff.
when we were younger, we wanted to be in the world of Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never once been like, damn, wish I could be in a Mario game and see a question mark block. You know, like never once have I like dreamed of being in that.
Right. Which maybe people have, and maybe the parks.
No, I
more
think
for them.
it's just us liking our childhood legitimized. I think that's what Nintendo Land is you're like, I've always liked Nintendo, I've always loved Mario all my life, and it's like now getting to see it in person, like,
Yeah.
it makes you feel like you didn't waste your time playing all those Mario games.
Of course, for sure. And it's so funny being like a little cynical about Nintendo and walking from it, like, you know. And then getting to Simpsons Land, I'm like, oh wait, legitimizing my childhood? That could actually be dope. I'll hear him out on this. Having a great time in Simpsons Land for totally nostalgic reasons.
I do think,
But yeah, we were talking about it in Moe's. That really resonated with me. That like the sense of place of being in Moe's was like more exciting than the Simpsons ride by
Yeah.
far.
and I feel like I hope that they, like, I think a Pokemon World would have been,
Yeah, that's a place
I
people want
want
to
to
be.
be in Pokemon.
Oh my god.
And I
Give me a
want to
break.
be in Hyrule.
A cute little Pokemon hanging around
Yeah,
instead of a giant
Pokemon.
creepy Princess Peach?
Hyrule, even the Animal Crossing world, would love to immerse
Yeah.
myself in Animal Crossing. I mean, like, no dig to Mario, but that's got to be one of Nintendo's, like, flavorless games.
But can you imagine though if you enter Nintendo World and it's like Peach's castle?
Yeah.
And you enter that room from Mario
That
64 and you
64
see the skylight and stuff? Like, they could have swung for something there, but it feels a little more broad,
Yeah.
a little more general.
I mean, when you got to Bowser's Castle, though, and you heard, like, the do, 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 that was kind of a moment, you know, and you, like,
Yeah.
recognize, like, the statue, but yeah.
It wasn't totally devoid of that.
A lot hidden in the details.
Right. Do you feel like it was a good call to have that part of the trip at the end to unwind? Or should it have been at the start when we had maximum energy?
I think part of me wishes Nintendo Land was at the start and then the rest of Universal was at the end. Because honestly, the rest of Universal just hanging out with you and Janet just was, and Isaiah, of course, but like, it was fun. Like, I genuinely going on those rides was like just a great way to unwind. But like, Nintendo Land was stressful.
Yeah.
Because we just had to like I felt like I had to like make content, collect the keys.
Yeah, you
it
have
was
the
so
long-term
busy.
goal.
I had to like get all this stuff done, like check all the boxes, like make sure we like fully explored it.
But do you think that was mostly the park's design, or partially part of the reason we came out here was to cover this, and I need to make sure I'm covering it the best?
A lot of it was the latter.
You think it was mostly?
Like,
you know, you can't like complain when you're allowed to go to Nintendo Land and like ride the rides.
Feeling like I can't complain about this just makes it harder.
Yeah.
And it's this very real feeling.
And like it was still fun. Like I wanted to go.
Yeah.
Genuinely wanted to go. I just think like there was so much less pressure in every other area of the park. Like you can really just like let loose. You
I
know?
agree. There was a very different feeling once we got out to the rest of the park. That was a totally.
But
Just
I also
kicking
think that
back
because
with
Nintendo
friends.
Land is so new, and like it took you an hour just to like punch a block. I don't blame Nintendo Land and I don't blame us. I just think it's like the newest area. There was a bunch of people there.
Yeah, right.
And it was still fun. Like we still had a lot of fun talking about Wiggler Wednesdays and like we were like cracking jokes and like hanging out in line and
I think
reminiscing about our like Mario games.
And super cute design and super cool to see from above too. It's like it's almost at its prettiest from the big escalator a block away, just seeing like this full scope of it. But I think if there's anything that was an objective miss at the park, it was just the layout of that Starbucks. It was like I felt like I was on the Wall Street
Stock
betting
floor, like give me
yeah.
give me some SPY, give me some NASDAQ, give me some
Do I hear a Rachel?
give me some Best Buy. I don't know. Yeah, that Starbucks was like definitely the lowest point for us.
Yeah, we were struggling.
We were struggling.
Should have vlogged that, but
We
wanted to keep it
vlogged
to
in the
ourselves.
Starbucks, but I don't think we vlogged how horrible our experience was with Starbucks.
No, we thought it would be over any second.
But I think going to Universal and the worst part was Starbucks seems like a great experience to me.
Great sign, yeah. No doubt.
Bob.
I'm so tired.
Yes.
I'm so ready to be
I've
home.
been like waking up at like 7 a.m. every day. I can't stop. Going to bed at like midnight, 1 a.m., waking up at 7 a.m. Like, I have not. And people are like, when you watch this back, you probably won't be able to tell how like absolutely exhausted we are. But like, we're burning the candle at both ends here. And like a magical third end that just appeared randomly that I didn't know existed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely, the tiredness is looped back around to being loopy in a fun way, which is good. And sometimes I wish that would happen earlier.
Yeah, but I think it's like as the trip went on, there's like less and less pressure. Because I knew we were getting, like in the beginning, you're like, I was just nervous. I was like, we gotta get content. Like, I don't wanna let the community down, I don't wanna let Ben down.
Yep.
And then at the end, it's like out of your hands. You're like, well, I did the best that I could.
Yeah, and it's like,
I had
the content's
fun.
good anyway.
And I hope that like us having fun comes through in the content.
I hope so too. That was something I was self-conscious about, was like, have I been too cynical when the camera's on? Because overall it has been really fun, and I hope that's been communicated.
Yeah.
And even if it's like a ton and overwhelming in the moment, it's definitely been like tons of back-to-back fun experiences that I'm gonna look back on
Do you think if we
fondly,
get
and already am.
invited back next year, would you go? Would you want to go?
I wonder. We talked about maybe like a 3-day trip would be more doable every year.
Yeah.
I also think like every other year I'd be fine with.
Yeah.
But maybe by the time next year rolls around, I'll be happy to do it. But maybe alternate like GDC years and SGF years, because they're both kind of long term.
I definitely think I prefer SGF over GDC.
Yeah.
Just personally.
Yeah, that's a tough call.
You actually get to talk to the devs.
They're
instead
so
of just-
different.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of value out of GDC too, but yeah, I guess if I had to pick, SGF is cooler. The demos were really fun, and I honestly might sign up for more next year. That might be my note to myself.
Pick up
which
more
is a
games?
good sign. Yeah.
What game did you miss that you wish you had picked up?
I heard a lot of buzz about a few that I didn't pick up, like Viewfinder and Cocoon.
Oh, you didn't get to. Oh, the ones that Janet and I. So you missed. I wonder what the. Yeah, you missed the Day of the Devs games.
Right.
Those are
I never
always
watched that. I need to watch that panel too.
I know. Well, here's the thing about being at events like this. Absolutely blind on like the PC showcase.
Yeah, right.
Ubisoft Forward.
We know
like,
less than.
I have. You literally have less information when you're actually here than if you were just like staying at home.
That's so true.
It's just so weird.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, the PC showcase. I heard they showed some cool stuff, but like I haven't seen it because we've been on our feet all day.
launching the Fields of Mystria trailer while you were here, was that a little much, or was that a good fit for this occasion?
Definitely something I don't want to do again.
Uh-huh.
Just from the sheer amount of stress it caused me. I mean, like sometimes, especially when you're like working in games, stuff just tends to combine, like car crash together. And while I would
When it rains, it pours.
I would never, ever, ever want to do it again, just from like the sheer stress of the situation. Even though it, you know, we pulled it off better than I could have ever imagined. You know, I don't want to do it again. But like sitting on that Giant Bomb couch, and then like 7 hours later, like showing a trailer for my dream game at Wholesome Games that was like the one more thing at the end, wouldn't change. Like would not trade that experience for anything. Like truly an empowering moment for me as someone in games. Like I was talking to you at the Xbox Mixer. I was like, I don't feel like I have anything else to prove at this point. I really feel like the validation is like in myself now, and I don't need to look for it externally anymore.
That's an amazing sign of where you're at. That's really, really cool. And you say those things back to back, and then also like an hour or two after that, you're back doing more demos at Summer Game Fest Play Days.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah, what an accomplishment.
I know. I wish everyone could have that moment in games too. I know not everyone gets the validation they deserve, but like, yeah, definitely. A great moment for me, everybody. Good luck everybody else.
Yeah. We'll be vlogging a little bit more tomorrow. Little vloggy, epilogue-y, but the trip feels over to me. We're coasting from here on out.
I am very looking forward to sleeping in my own bed.
Yes.
Seeing poggers.
Yes.
And just being home. I am genuinely, whenever I leave these events, I get like hangover.
Yeah.
We're like not being stimulated every day, not talking to new people every day, not constantly having like, oh my God, I can't believe I got to talk to so-and-so. And I get kind of like depressed after these events.
Normal.
And it's such a weird, like I just feel hollow and empty, and like suddenly that validation isn't there anymore.
Yeah, it's totally, you just have to like get reacquainted with getting more time with yourself.
It's like going through like withdrawals. Like something that was there is like no longer there, and now I have to learn without living. Like I have to learn how to live without it.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my little food poisoning this trip.
Whoa,
but it happened
what did we
GDC
learn?
too.
What did we learn about from that, Leo? Not to drink the water.
Yeah, don't drink the water.
Maybe to leave the catered foods that involve meats.
Yeah, the really communal
maybe
stuff where people are kind of
the greasy, meaty food at our catered events.
Yeah, I ate every single appetizer that was handed to me, and maybe not do that in the future. But you know, how do I know which ones to pick? I'm not Superman.
If anything, watching you pick the shepherd's pie at Harry Potter World really made me think this man does not have a lick of like self-preservation in him.
I never learned.
No. I'll be surprised if I don't immediately get sick after this. I feel like I've been running myself ragged. My immunity system's shot.
That's what I was gonna say, is I always get sick after big trips like this anyway.
I think I'm gonna go down, yeah.
There's like, and sometimes it's convention flu, you know, for being around people, but I really do get exhausted. There's just a psychological state you're in.
But did you
the
also
whole
get
time.
like the ick at GDC?
Yeah, I was sick at the end of the GDC trip. Not a tummy ick.
Just sick.
It was like a cold flu thing.
That's
yeah.
more normal.
Yeah, and I felt like when I started getting sick, that's what I thought was happening, because it's like these trips do wear me out. Maybe more than
I find
most.
that like my body doesn't fail me. I'm good at short bursts, but the minute I get home, I will crash and burn.
For sure. I made sure to take it easy on myself as far as
My
stuff
legs,
on the schedule
my
the rest
legs
of the
will
week.
carry me home, but that's as far as we're going after this.
They're giving out.
Absolutely.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. Genuinely, I had a great time with you.
Yeah,
You're
me
a
too.
Great travel companion.
And it's been a lovely hotel. That
I
we've
know,
been
I'm gonna
staying
miss
in
this
right here.
hotel. I'm getting a little attached to it, honestly.
Yeah.
I live here now.
Maybe it is my bed. Maybe home is the hotel now.
I'm gonna take one last shower in the amazing rain shower.
Oh, I should take 3 more showers just to remember it better.
Yeah.
The rainfall shower. That's not even going in the behind the scenes.
I'm getting
vlog.
used to the noise at night too. Doesn't even. I sleep through the night like a baby.
Wow,
You're
back in your LA
You could shoot
mindset.
somebody in those streets and I wouldn't know. No, it has been weird because like when I first got here, I was like, oh, I remember where I left. Like I hate LA. It's too busy. But at the end of the trip, I'm like, I remembered like that I still call this place like a second home after living here for 4 years. You know,
Yeah.
I'm like, no, like it is what it is. But like I brought back like maybe like having a nice time in LA. I was like, no, it's I used to call this place home, and I don't regret living here whatsoever.
That's great. It's definitely, I've seen a lot of new things that I really liked here, but also been reminded of like what I appreciate about being in a more mid-sized city with less of a need for aggressive driving. That's tough for me to engage with
Absolutely.
day to day. It was funny taking the lift and being jerked around, a lot of lurching, speeding into a lane to come to a stop immediately.
Yeah.
And then getting to the theme park and then going on a bunch of motion simulator rides that are just like the exact same experience, except you're watching a video of Transformers.
You're like, damn, can't believe lifts are cheaper than going to Universal.
Yeah, right. The ticket was the price of like 3 lifts. And I got to ride 5 lift type rides. So I'm making you money, patron. See you in the morning. Sleep tight.
We cannot escape.
Always be gaming. This is right by our gate here at LAX. We were just learning about the pricing structure.
It's like $20 for an hour on one of like the PS5s. And I think I can do that at home for free. But I'm not at home. I'm in an airport.
$20 an hour is a lot. And yeah, it is like a combination bar gaming experience.
Which is weird.
Which is weird
Because there's
because
mostly children in there.
it was only children on the games. It was only
It
children
looks
on
like
the
a
games.
place to park your kids.
Right.
But like I don't want to have a beer at the bar with like a 10-year-old like saying slurs over Fortnite. Like
It is a weird
it's not like a
crossover.
relaxation to me.
Uh-huh.
We are in the new Delta terminal. Brand new. They're not done yet.
No. Oh, let's look at the 3D Starbucks people.
You really like those people.
I love those
You
people.
really like those people.
Yeah. Is there anything you forgot to say on our wrap up last night?
I think when I get home, I feel like my body's just gonna fall apart.
Yeah.
Like physically, I don't know how I'm still going right now. And I think it's all gonna come back to bite me at the end.
For sure. Pure momentum at the moment.
I hope to join the Summer Game Fest vomit group though. I feel a little left out.
Yeah, there's some talks in the Discord now of people who got sick.
Really?
In varying levels, yeah. Well, I won't put them on blast here. That's gonna be a Starbucks. You're gonna be able to meet these people.
That's someone like individually, digitally placed.
Oh yeah, those
You know
are.
there's gonna be like 50 people.
Look how perfectly organized these all are.
Would it kill them to like in the meantime put chairs here or something?
That'd be nice. So you can sit and imagine
Why is like
you're
the
at a Starbucks.
Starbucks like inverted? It kind of seems scary.
Sarah on her way. We're home. And now all that's left is to have our respective partners drive us to our respective McDonald's's.
And we're closing in 45 minutes.
Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna hold it to make sure that goes down as planned. No, it's really not. And they checked your bag. Talk about a risk. You didn't know when McDonald's closed when you agreed to that.
No. our flight was on time, we would have been able to make it to McDonald's.
Offered multiple meals. Thanks, MinnMax community, for this trip, huh? Am I right, folks?
Yeah, right.
We really appreciate it. We hope you had as much fun watching this vlog as we did.
Making it.
That's right.
See, we've been together for so long, we're finishing each other's.
That's right.
Yeah.
We'll catch you next time.